You know you got that G-double-O-D. Come over here, just put it on me. Before we run out of time, baby, I'll make your love come down tonight, baby. Cause there ain't nothing I'd rather do to spend all my time making love to you. But I'm just trying to be honest. You know tomorrow isn't promised.
If I could, I'd spend every second of every minute and every hour. Only stop to take a piss and roll a spliff and have a shower. I know that you love an OG, but I'm out and about trying to hustle OZs. Just swear you be down when the fog is lonely. I come round, have it up like the pussy owes me. Have my hand in your phone from the doorstep. Put the damp in your panties and you're wet. Make it slam with your hand with your jaw rex. Understand I ain't ramping, it's your sex. Got the muscles cramping in your leg. Bite my neck while I'm handling your breast. You feel blessed by a champion in your bed. Then you got me by your tiny waist. Girl, we ain't got time to waste. I'm not the time.
Yeah! Walk on, family tree!
Touch by the pain, sunshine, the rain. Till the time runs out and I slide again. I may be gone to November, but another run.
It's your... It's your boy Jedi for Jedi Online, Trillluminati live, Red Pill Chill, like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know when we go live, and please put a number of your like in the chat. You know that. Yeah. Yeah, man. Hit that like button, family. All right.
You know you got that G-double-O-D. Come over here, just put it on me. Before we run out of time, baby, I'll make your love come down tonight, baby. Cause there ain't nothing I'd rather do to spend all my time making love to you. But I'm just trying to be honest. You know tomorrow isn't promised.
If I could, I'd spend every second of every minute and every hour. Only stop to take a piss and roll a spliff and have a shower. I know that you love an OG, but I'm out and about trying to hustle OZs. Just
swear you be down when the fog is lonely. I come round, have it up like the post me.
Have my hand in your phone from the
doorstep.
Put the damp in your panties and
you're wet.
Make it slam with your hand with your
jaw rex.
Understand I ain't ramping, it's
your sex.
Got my muscles cramping in
your leg.
Bite my neck while I'm handling your breast. You feel blessed by a
champion in your bed.
Then you got me by your tiny waist, girl.
We ain't got time to waste.
Not the time to play. I'm sure we can
find a way.
The pleasure, the pain,
sunshine and rain.
The time runs out
and I slide again.
I may be
gone to November,
but another rendezvous. Hey. Let's make this one to remember.
You know you G-double-O-D.
Come over here, just put it
on me.
Before we run out of time, baby.
Come on.
I'll make your love come down tonight, baby.
Cause there ain't nothing I'd rather do.
Spend all my time making love
to you.
But I'm just trying to be honest.
Chill on fire.
You know tomorrow.
Oh my God. Hey, hustlers. Hustlers love money. Hustlers.
Every day, get every month and every year. Only stop to kiss your lips, change position.
Stroke your hair. But you know better.
You're in love with a
go get up.
I'm like a cheese plant.
Trying to clone cheddar.
I couldn't live life as a
bro, brother.
I get the bars in at the studio.
Hey.
And I've got a casting for a movie, bro. Plus I'm grafting for
loot around.
Asking questions that you should know.
The answer to.
Why is it so brief when I'm passing through?
You make leaving so hard to do.
But I got this now half the food. Then breathe to the barber's truth. Smooth having a barbecue.
You know I can't diss my cousin.
The clock is ticking, let me step this dick in.
Slide up in ya.
Yeah, I need that
Sexual healing again.
Got the good stuff, I wanna freak it again. Keep eye contact when I'm speaking again. Then I'm coming the wind till I need it again.
Come over here, just put it on me. People be running out of time.
Come on, kitchen skank. From you know you got the GWLD, big up your chest.
Ain't nothing I'd rather do to spend on my
Outside MJ, man, definitely holding it down for your boy yesterday, man.
trying to be honest.
Outside the all of the SMFY,
Isn't fun.
outside Beefy, Sniper, Zai, outside man like 5. Big up Trillo G. Denzel Trillington. Having the time of her fucking life. Alright, let's keep it moving.
And you know a successful man is one that can lay a firm foundation with the bricks others have thrown at him.
Yo, can you not hear me, yeah? Oh, this girl talking about no sound. I don't know what she's talking about. Can you hear me? Testing. Let me know you can hear me. All right, big up. Yeah, man, big up everyone, man. MJ, what are you talking about, man? You can't hear me. Oh, it was just you. Cool. Kill. All right, jump on. Come say what I want.
Action is the foundational key to all success.
Yeah, Singing in the Rain is a big boy tune, man. Very, very big boy tune. And it's raining. It's pouring.
Always bear in mind that your own resolution to succeed is more important than any other. Defeat is not the worst of failures. Not to have tried is the true failure. It's your boy Genesis. Check it.
I'll be running things on the mic till I'm signed. They can see the stress and the pain in my eyes. But one day I'll fly to the top of the scene. Till my face is up on the screen. I'll be running things on the mic till I'm signed. They can see the stress and the pain in my eyes. But one day I'll fly to the top of the scene. Till my face is up on the
My
screen.
baby mom said I would never be shit, but I'm rising from the ash like a phoenix. My talent could never stay secret. My captain, my flows make pirates seasick. Everybody wants to hear Jets of a remix, fighting up the DJ for them to weed it. You must be paralyzed if you can't feel it. You're looking for a boss, then you don't need Rick. You need me, baseline, high cats and a mean kick. I'm the guy that the streets fit, cause I've been there, done that, seen it. I'm a scumbag when I'm on my G shit, but the girl left think I'm the sweetest. You don't know, say that's what strategic. Music I eat shit, drink and I keep it. When I grab the crown, you know what I keep it.
I'll be running things on the mic till I'm signed. They can see the stress
And the pain in my eyes.
But one day I'll fly
To the top of the sea.
your face is up on the
Watch me fly to the top with my bulletproof wings and my bulletproof king.
Still might shine in
The bulletproof bling.
Grimes, what it sounds like
When a nigga that's bulletproof sings. JEDI. Yeah, from the dirty south, I'm not TI. Can't you see I'm flying the birds in the rough stuff? Yeah. Over, behind. I was near. The day that I DI. First verse is me and it's my TM.
Look how long I've been on my grind.
Mind on my money and my money on my me. That's for Leah. 24/7, 360.
I'll be running things on the mic till I'm signed. They can see the stress and the pain in my eyes. But one day I'll fly to the top of the scene. Till the thing my face is up on the screen. I'll be running things on the mic till I'm signed. They can see the stress and the pain in my eyes. But one day you'll fly to the top of the sea. Till the day my face is up on the screen.
Hey. In the cage doing fire, I knew I could never be the same if I tried. You can see the hunger and pain in my eyes. It's like thunder and rain in the sky. The storm that I've been containing inside. It's unleashed now, I ain't playing with guys. I'm a pyromaniac, flames in the mic. I'm here for the houses, chains in the fight. Model 16 plays in the ride. Nothing but
yo!
Stops and shit, but I'm low till I'm high. These are the thoughts that I hold in my mind. When I ride, I'm most cold in the blind. So you know that.
I'll bring up the 33 people in the building. Please, please do me a favor and hit that like button, man. You know how we do. Yeah, man. In my eyes. So I decided we're gonna watch like a couple like videos, some podcasty things, and that two like interviews of a man and a woman with very different lifestyles. But yeah, we're gonna watch that, man. Feel free to show your support by liking up the show. Yeah. Lively. Big up, man, that Bivas as well. Each and every time. So let's do this. What are we dealing with? What we dealing with? Tarotted. Hey.
Do you ever agree to an arranged marriage? You'd have your dad choose the man. I 100% agree, because your dad would know exactly what that man is thinking. One thing that the lady over there said, which was, you're embarrassed. One thing that you're embarrassed.
Let me tell you what cracks me up about these type of things, is that people wouldn't know what kind of waste man Banksy is and think that they're getting advice from clearly a man that gets gal or something like who are you to chat, Banksy, man? Sitting there with your fake hair system. People got the cheek. You got the cheek to appear there and let people see you. You got the fucking cheek. So yeah, there were some other clips of Banksy, but let me go there.
So the question is, there's
that Banksy sitting there in his purple shirt. Listen.
And to be honest with you, you guys have to realize it's a mind-scrambling thing to have. As a man, to have your entire life, especially when you're young, dominated by this
hair system. My brother, hey, listen, that's someone else's hair on the top of your head, brother. Behave, man. Be fucking have. Hey! Behave, brother. Chelsea, try to blend in with the beard and that.
Animal beast inside your head going, do it, get it. It's constant. And to be honest with you, you guys have to realize it's a mind-scrambling thing to have. As a man, to have your entire life, especially when you're young, dominated by this animal beast inside your head going, do it, get it. It's
do it, get it. Someone clip that, please. Do it, get it. That's what he's got going on in his head. Do it, get it. Yo! Fucking hell. Do it, get it. That, at least you know that's what's squatted in Banksy's head when you meet him. Yeah, that's what he's fighting against. The animal beast. He's got an animal beast in his head saying, "Do it, get it, get it." Oh my god. Do it, get it. Why the porn industry is rapidly growing. Let's see.
Proliferation of adult material has been exponential. Everybody has it on their phone everywhere now. Proliferation of adult material has been exponential. Everybody has it on their phone everywhere now. Proliferation of...
Those are the type of clips that's getting 17K views in 8 days. That clip there got 17K views. Let me play that again.
Proliferation of adult material has been exponential. Everybody has it on their phone everywhere now. Proliferation of adult material.
What? All right.
Since the growth and the accessibility of adult material, it has actually reduced. The sexual assault rates have dropped over the last 20-30 years. Since the growth and the accessibility of
this brother chats shit. This brother chats shit. Did you hit? Nah, come on, family. Is this guy being serious? Looking at the fat dude out of fucking Flash Gordon. I don't know. You're the one with the baritone voice. Yeah, looking at him. The Flash Gordon dude. Flash Gordon's dad or something.
adult material.
So Banksy said, since porn's been out, man, I've been raping this guy. Nah, I want to see the full version of what Banksy's popular on there. The beast man have to deal with another one.
A woman will never know what a man is thinking and how a man operates. It's impossible. It is impossible. As empathetic as you can be, as much as you want to sort of put yourself in another person's shoes, you will never know what it's like to have this beast in your brain constantly. Well, beast between your legs, really, but it's here constantly. A woman will never know what a man is thinking.
Banksy, you got a beast between your legs, yeah? Computer says no. Beast between your legs. He try to throw that in. He try to throw that in. Beast in your mind. Well, in between your legs, brother. Nah, cuzzy. Has he been told that? See, you women are fuckery. You lot running around telling man like Banksy he got beast between his legs. Fuckery. He's got the beast on his head, says Trillluminati. Yeah, critter. Mud. Banksy's clips are jokes. They should just do a channel of just Banksy clips talking about women. That's fucking hilarious. I swear down, the irony is not lost on me. Banksy, like, has got something to say. Why laws favor women? Well, let's see this one.
I think that's why the laws actually favor women so much, as men gave them that power. I think men have an innate instinct to protect women. I think that's why the laws actually favor.
Where's the Banksy episode, man? That might be worth watching. There's a whole Banksy. So she got Banksy and Sarah. I got invited to the show, and I turned it down. I was gonna go. I turned it down because I felt that the topic they wanted me to speak on, I wasn't interested in, basically. So then I didn't want to be that boring panelist or be pretending to be into something I'm not. You know what I'm like anyway. So I was just like, nah, I weren't feeling the title of it. It was just dead. Women, something on social media or whatever. I was like, nah, this is shit. So I declined. Hopefully they make me another offer or whatever down the line. Because I'd like to meet this this lady, Pearl. I'd like to meet her and talk with her, man. I reckon I'd be good on her show. Some real talk, you get me? But I'll be real with you lot, man. Like when I feel like I'm being forced to talk about this manosphere type shit, just puts me off. Like, it's like, we're gonna slag off women today. Do you want to join us? I'm like, not really interested. I know they're telling the truth, but like, I just can't be bothered. Then when you think about the characters that are really in it, that invested and love it, like the Banksies and the Saras, I don't see how I fit in with them because I just don't. You know what I mean? You lot are killing Banksy's toupee.
This is why, if you actually look at cultures like the Middle Eastern cultures, the Japanese cultures, they have harems, they have geishas. They had a rich man had a plethora of women. Well, this is why, if you actually look at cultures like the Middle East,
just get one, Banksy. Just secure one. Like I said, secure one woman that's willing to allow you to ejaculate inside of her, and then we can take you seriously.
if she's always thinking that she can do better than you, it's just this march to the electric chair. You can see it coming. The end is you're just marching a slow march. It's that green line.
Oh.
If she's always...
Hey, Banksy, like, real talk, I want to ask you one real question. Hey, see me, I'm a man with eyes, you know. Yeah, I'm a man with eyes. I need to ask you a real question, Banksy. Are you injecting Botox into your face or collagen or any of that shit? Are you doing injections in your forehead or anything or whatever? Because your skin's looking extra shiny and stretched. You get me? Like, I'm going to look at this again. Maybe I got it wrong, but your face don't seem to be
that she
moving
can
much.
do better than you. It's just this march to the electric chair. You can see it coming. The end is you're just marching a slow march. It's that green...
Hey, Banksy. Your forehead don't seem to be engaging in the convo. Don't seem to be synchronizing with the rest of your facial features. Your cheeks and that, like I said, they're looking a bit shiny and stretched, but whatever. I know you wouldn't be injecting your face, man. You're not insecure. You wouldn't be putting no injections into the side of your eyes to get rid of your crow's feet. Nah, man, you're a big man. You're an alpha male. You get gal. You get women, you're inundated with women, you suck pussy to their soul leaves their body. Get it. Yeah, do it, get it. Do it, get it. Ah, shit. Big up the likers, man. Like up the show. Let's go, man. You got Jeds this morning, man, and this afternoon. I'm here. Yeah, treat me nice. And we have a good stream. Treat me nice, man. Look after me. Hit that PayPal, cash app, like up the show, jump on. You know, the regular stuff. So what do you look? He's all right. So you look seeing it too, yeah? Or not? Am I just imagining it? Parts of his face don't seem to be moving now. I've been taught from these rappers, these celebrities, and that to look out for this shit. All these actors, these male actors, they all got the like fillers and things. Do you not think that it's possible, or am I reaching? Is it a reach, MJ?
Do it. Get it.
Get it.
Nah, I was watching carefully after you said that, and I agree. Like, his face hardly moves. It's like, and Jeds, I've never seen Banksy before. I'm in shock right now. I'm like, this is the man that jumps on panel chatting about women.
Wait. Now that's unfair, because basically you've seen upgraded Banksy before you saw basic Banksy. I gotta show you basic Banksy. Come on. No, because it's true though. Like,
Big up, family. Like, comment, subscribe, hit the cash app, PayPal, all that good stuff. And yeah, I already put in the chats. His eyebrows weren't moving. From you got that laugh, you know that laugh has to make your certain facial features move.
Right.
And they weren't moving.
Tips, let me get some of that bunna. Let me get some of that bunna, man, because, all right.
Come on.
Thanks
Because this is not what he's doing. His face is definitely too shiny.
Hold on. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Hold on. Oh, my fucking gosh. Oh, my fucking gosh. Oh, mercy. Lot of mercy.
Doing silly, lily. Come on.
Yeah. Real. No. So here we have Jupiter, Raj, Manny Cinder, and Banksy.
No.
Right, at the pub having a drink. Fucking hell. Look at Dukes is up for it already.
No, this is mad. I've even seen this before and I did not know that was Banksy. This is crazy.
Fucking hell. Who's he? Banksy looks feral.
But you know what? It all goes to show to you the power of hair, because hair is a really amazing accessory. Because on the show, his hair was looking different and he looked kind of different. Obviously, when we seen him with his balding head, he looks different. And then with this cut, he looks different again.
He looks like a homeless man. Sorry.
All right. The thing is, what's making me laugh is, if Jupiter didn't have all this extra shit under her neck and that, yeah, what would their jaw be doing? Would it just go straight across like that? Like, I don't know what she was. I said to God, she's got this, she like a turkey.
Oh no.
Bullfrog. Coming like bullfrog.
I'm a mute.
Hey. She come like bullfrog, yeah. Oh man, or pelican. Yeah, she like a pelican. Gullet.
No, seagulls are the ones with the extra bits.
Yeah, no, she's a pelican with the gullet. You know what I mean? The gullet that you put the fish in and that. She looked like she got some fish in there. You know what I mean? Big up Jukes, man. Big up Raj. I ain't seen Raj for a while. Has he fucked us off? You know?
No, he's not going about.
Maxie, what is that waistcoat? What's this? Is that a jacket? Oh, fake love.
Is that a sweater? What?
What are you wearing, Banksy?
It's like a pair of leggings dashed over his shoulders.
Okay, hell, man. Uncle Hector, sir.
Am I live? Am I live?
Yeah.
Oh my god, 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 oh my god.
You are live. Please don't say fuck or bugger.
Oh my god, I'm actually your biggest fan. I actually can't believe I'm here.
Match. MD and Sunny in the house.
Big up.
Shani, why are you such a thickhead, man?
Do you know what I'm sucking up right now?
We was watching you yesterday. We was watching Sister Circle yesterday.
No, you weren't.
We were. Before you jumped up, we was watching Sister Circle, cracking up.
No, that's rude.
Because Isa, the black tillet, said something like, "Yeah, these Muslim brothers, yeah, like all they want is sex and
That's really.
You did some look to yourself, yeah.
I know.
No, I need to watch it back. What?
Oh, I'm saying that it's fucking hilarious. You did some look like, oh, don't you know it? Like, you know.
Oh no, I didn't, did I?
Do you know what? It's the thing about women. Even though we don't speak, you see everything in our faces.
Yeah,
Daddy was doing facials, boy. I'm telling you.
You done some no comment, Albaran.
You're an idiot.
But if you could tell some stories, boy, you're like, yeah, that was funny. But yeah, big up. So this dude's begging. Where are they? Stratford then, isn't it? It
was bare man in Sister Circle though. Mad thing.
It was more man than women in Sister Circle.
Yeah, that looks like Westfield, doesn't it?
Yeah, I don't want to read the comments, man.
She got ball gown on again.
Go on, Banksy. Help out your mate.
Get on camera, mate.
Get on camera, mate. Why would you do that?
Hey, so hey, go in your fucking pocket, Jupiter. Chat about get on camera, and everyone's just looking. Nah, this is bad.
No, but Raj literally picked up the mic to get it closer to the guy as well. Like, oh yeah, let's make sure we pick this up. What are we doing?
It's when you got to turn your camera left, isn't it? But it's cool though. They're enjoying themselves. Yeah.
You're wearing a dress from the 1800s. That's right.
Oh my God!
What did she just say?
Well, so when immigrants are coming in at Dover, yeah, these fuckers fucking homeless.
Oh my God!
It's the immigrants in Dover. That's the reason why this professional beggar. Like, if you're from London, if you know this dude, like, if you're like, I know this dude, innit?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He's not like, you see his face, you're like, oh, him. He's on trains everywhere.
Trains are. That's what I was just gonna say. See him on the tube all the time, innit?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to get some money for a hostel tonight, even though it's 12 o'clock at night and all the hostels are closed now. But I'm still trying to get 15 quid for a hostel and something to eat.
Yeah, something to eat, something warm. You know what I mean? Fuck it out. Well, yeah, let's see what Jupiter's got to say. Now, that's quite interesting, Jupes.
Hey, I'll get on camera, mate.
Yeah, get on camera, mate.
It's right. We got the.
Wait. Is that Hector?
Is that Hector? The one and only. You know what I mean? The one and only Hectizzle in the building. Yeah. Blazer. You know he's got shorts on under that.
I know.
Sports shorts. You know those? Lonsdale shorts. He's wearing Lonsdale shorts under the table. Don't get it twisted.
Lonsdale.
Yeah, Lonsdale. 3/4.
No, safari pants. Safari, man, with the shirt. You know the shirt that matches the bottoms. Like, yeah. Oh, shit.
Oh, the MC Hammer pantaloons. Mad thing. Harim pants. Nah, he's wearing skinny jeans. Definitely wearing skinny jeans. They'd be tight. Yeah, high ankled and that. You know what I mean?
With boat shoes.
Yeah, boat shoes, no socks. Come on, you know what it is, man. You know what he's doing.
How your shoes look mahogany? Fuck's sake. What the fuck is this?
Wooden traders. Yeah, so obviously Dupes is getting lit. She's out, she's trying to get lit. Listen,
do it again though. Fashion police, please. Excuse me. Fashion police. Yeah.
We just want to know about Banksy's waistcoat. We just need an explanation.
It's like a body warmer.
I don't know what it is.
I hate that guy. I want to know what his necklace is. It's got a shark tooth on it or something.
Oh no, a tiger tooth. Oh no. Fucking yeah. I see, man. Like Rod is not playing with the black hair dye. You see how black is bearded? Come on, man. Couldn't get.
But Banksy must be doing that as well because here his beard is grey and in the other video it was black, innit?
Do you know what? Raj reminds me of Sniper. Do you remember back in the days there used to be this man, yeah, and used to have like a paper mache head.
Yeah,
and a smaller version of him
with the big eyes and that.
Yeah. Who was that? What was that, man?
Oh shit! It was like Pee Wee Herman, but
it's like a dude. And he had like a northern accent or something, isn't it?
Yeah. That's right. Some big head thing.
If you're looking at that, someone's gonna say it.
His
I don't know the
lip.
name. I don't know.
I know you ain't watching a man's lips, but I am. His lips to like face ratio is really off. Like his lips are tiny. Frank side bottom.
Is that what they're saying it is?
I'm not gonna lie, you must be Stuart Little. Do you remember the movie Stuart Little? That's who it reminds me of. You know the little chicken with the big glasses and the.
When I show you this, you're like, oh yeah. Do you remember this?
Oh
thing?
shit!
I don't know why it reminds me of.
Oh
of
my
fucking,
day! I forgot about the way.
It's meant to be like a Pee Wee
Day.
Herman.
I don't
UK
even know
version.
who he is. I just remember that. I don't know. But it reminds me of him so much. I don't know what it is. To be fair, I thought he had a goatee.
Classic.
Yeah.
Nah,
Do
just
you know what I
big
think
eyes,
it is?
man.
I think his turban kind of looks a bit painted on, doesn't it?
Yeah, the style and
Do you know what? Put Pee Wee Herman's picture. Not Pee Wee Herman. Stuart Little's picture on the thing. Sorry, that guy looks like
Little, you know.
Stuart Little.
Stuart Little's a rat.
Yeah,
you know,
that's the
man.
chicken, right? Is that the chicken? No. What's it? It's not Stuart Little.
Oh,
What's the chicken one?
I know what you're talking about. You're
Yeah,
talking
what's the
about
chicken
Wallace and
one?
Gromit.
Chicken Little. Sorry, go Chicken Little.
Oh,
Sorry.
Chicken Little.
It's
I thought it was Wallace and Gromit. He looks like one of them chickens in Wallace and Gromit, man.
All right. Yeah,
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Yes.
But this chicken little looks a bit too cool for Raj, though. It's too cool, man. Do you know what I mean? Big up Issa. Work one. Yo, Issa.
Assalamu alaikum, Issa. Big up. This Issa from the chat, yeah?
Yeah, I've not spoken to Issa yet. Still, I see that.
Issa, you're on mute.
You're on mute, brother.
Imagine Issa was that guy that remember he what's his name? Gandalf.
Oh my god.
Oh, so Gandalf.
Who's that?
Remember when the Gandalf jumped on and did all them voices?
Yeah, that's why I'm laughing so hard.
Yeah, it was weird after that, innit? Because like I legitimately just didn't know who this brother was. Like, who are you? Then he came back as Gandalf the White and he would say, no, I'm a different Gandalf. Like, what is this?
Well, okay.
That was like early Trillo Cactus, I can't lie.
Oh, early Trillo, yeah.
Early Trillo Cactus is a bit scary. Like, who are you? What are you?
But for a bonus point, what was Trillo's cactus' original name?
At what point? Yellow Cactus. It was yellow.
Yeah, it was yellow. Bonus point.
Yeah, you tried that Trini Cactus thing. It didn't work. I'm glad you came to your senses.
I know. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Trinilo Cactus. Well, get out of there, man. That was dead.
It's now Trillino. It's now Trillo Trini Cactus.
We see. All right. Sorry, let me just get rid of this. So,
you see, you are not that color. You're that color. Yeah?
Oh my god. Blazer. No, man. Fashion police.
Huh?
Man.
He's skinny, he's 10 freaking white. I see you fucking think.
do you think this is a good idea? I've always liked the idea of a live stream while some of the panelists are just in one room, like with the camera on. We did it like Speaker's Corner and a couple places, Maku's Shop, very rare, but I quite like this format. It can work. The microphone's obviously shit, but it can work. You gotta like have something that can show the comments.
I think the only thing I think that is a bit meh about this is, and you see it at Speaker's Corner as well, when you're live on camera or when you're on camera, people play up a little bit.
Of course.
Do you know what I mean? So, like this setting, like we're all just kind of chill and whatever. But when your face is now there, it's a little bit playing up. And sometimes people could, you know, do an MJ and like throw others under the bus. Do you know what I mean? And it can get a bit techie, like
A bit techie, you know.
I just be myself, isn't it? That's what I do.
Yeah, but that's the thing. If everyone's their self and you're just around having like Una or something, yeah, man.
Hey, I'll get on camera, mate, and tell everybody. Tell them. No, let him tell everybody.
I'm homeless. I'm trying to raise £20 to get me and my girlfriend in a hostel on the people are robbed.
Same old line, yeah. Back.
So wait, hold on, man. Let me just check. You know what I've always wanted to know, yeah? Yeah? Hold on. What was I want to know? I don't know why I got Dominica written in there. How much is a homeless
It's free.
over in London? You telling me it's free, yeah?
It's free. I got one of my cousins. She basically worked at certain homeless units, and they got one down just past Crouch End sides, and basically they have a curfew. If they don't come, so long as there's enough beds, because they can only let people if they got certain beds. But once the beds are filled, if you're not in by a certain time, that's it. Doors are closed for certain places. You know, every place can be different.
You're right. It says the most night shelters are free. That's mad. I've been scammed so many times.
I'm not gonna lie. I've never given money to a man that said he needs it for a place to stay tonight. It's never.
Mine's for the women. It's never men.
But to be fair, some might end up going. If rooms are taken up at shelters, then you get like certain student accommodations, but it's not student. Like not B&Bs, but them little places that you can do like £15 a night or thing. But there's like 7 people in a one room or something like that. So there are those types of businesses out there. So yeah, I mean, to each their own. You never know. Obviously, I like to give certain people the benefit of that. Certain people, obviously, they're regulars, so it's a no from the jump. But others, you never know.
How to get into a night shelter? Contact your council if you're homeless with nowhere to stay. Ask about temporary. Anyone on the panel been homeless before?
Yeah, I have.
Oh, shut up.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
We're not talking about when you was waiting for the morning train after the night before. No, we mean that. She's cracking up.
So one night I've been street homeless. Two nights. 2 nights I've been street homeless. But I've been homeless for all in all about 18 months. Yeah, like living in like a homeless accommodation. But then there's the things that I was just about to say. I think homelessness is quite mad when you actually deep it, because I was my privilege, of being a woman really made my homelessness a different thing. Even though I was older than the requirements as well at one point. So I think I was well over the age of I don't know if I've heard of Bernardo's before.
Charity,
yeah. So I was over that age, but they allowed me to stay in their facility for about 9 months. About six months. Which wouldn't have happened to a male. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I was obviously really seen as vulnerable or whatever over other people. But then when even still, like the fact that I live in a council flat, right? I'm under council from being homeless. Like, I've had a council flat before in Scotland because I was homeless as well. So, like, for me as one person to live in 2 different countries and be able to have council houses is like well privileged, because there's people. Do you know what I mean? There's like men that has been on the street for years.
Yeah.
So it's quite.
Definitely, men get the harsher end of the stick when it comes to homelessness. Do you know what I'm saying? Because more time, if a woman asks me for money, I will. I would give it to her.
Yeah. Same.
Just because, you know what? Just because obviously women have needs. You could be on your period. You could certain things people don't think about what homeless women go. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I tell men that all the time. They come ask me for money. I say, bro, go rob someone. Man. Go rob.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Until it's your daughter or your girl. Like, what?
No, but do you know what? I respect those, even if they're selling like secondhand wires on the streets for like 50 for £1 or thing. I would just buy the charge, even though I don't need it.
I tell you, the tissue man that places all the tissues on the seats and that. That hustle. Have you not seen that one?
Yeah. On the trains, they put the tissue beside you, and then they come back and expect £1, or they take the tissue back. Yeah.
Put a tissue down, packs the tissue down with a note saying, "Yo, blah blah blah. Recently lost my job. I got 2 kids. I'm out here hustling, innit? Like, if you want the tissue, you can take it. I'm selling it for £1. If not, God bless you. And you so they place it next to you. You read the note, and then you get the opportunity to like give him £1 or not, innit? Yeah. And more often than not, if I got change, I'm taking it. Like, yeah, fuck it. I'll take the pack of tissues for the journey today. Yeah. I rate them. The man that sells you this or sells you that, or shoplifts and says, yo, I've got this. The man that steals, oh, I've got a bike. I rate you lot, man. Them crackers, I can fuck with you lot. Because you're actively out there hustling, trying to graft.
Hustling, yeah.
Yeah, man. I respect a hustler. Yeah. What I don't respect is a fucking beggar. Just sitting there, hand out outside the cash point. Like, yeah.
But Jens, I was going to say, see, with these night shelters, yeah, obviously it's quite limited to the numbers. And as MD was saying, if you don't get there by a certain time, then you're not allowed in. But also, I know some people have said before that they've had bad experience at these shelters. Like, some people go and stay there and then they end up getting their shit robbed or whatever, because obviously it's like there's loads of people just staying in one room. Do you know what I mean? So a lot of people won't go to these shelters for that reason. So when it comes to the hostels, there is lots of hostels in like Paddington, Bayswater and that, where you can pay like £15 a night to share a room, or maybe £25 a night and you get your own room with a bathroom or something like that. So I think when they're asking for money for hostels, that's what they're talking about.
Right, well, show me that then. Show me these places. £15 a night. Share a room with who, MJ?
And do you know what?
Like, you know what, like students and tourists would do. Do you know what I mean? Like, you come over on holiday, yeah, and then you share like a dormitory or something with someone.
That's what they call dormitories.
Show me, man. I know what you mean. But I just don't think that these homeless dudes are doing that. They're not, man.
No, I wouldn't say not all of them. There would be a minority that actually probably are sincere in actually doing it. I remember seeing a documentary in homelessness, and this couple basically, they were struggling to get a place because even though they spoke to the council, it's like they would separate them. So unless she's pregnant or thing, and some don't allow.
She ended up going jail in that one, innit? And then coming back out. Is that the one?
I think so. I'm not 100% sure.
And the guy was sleeping in a car park.
And they had the dog, yeah.
And they got moved on. Yeah, I think that's the one. Yeah.
Okay.
They got moved on.
And sometimes, but sometimes they got pets, and they don't let animals in shelters. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you, look, man. I know that.
And on a side note, I was gonna say, like, from one of my cousin's experiences at the shelter she was working in, there was a homeless guy. He just preferred to be homeless because some of them, when they come to certain shelters, the regulars there, they will set up, like social workers. Like, there was one guy, he was from Poland, but he never had papers, and trying to go through immigration when you're home, it was crazy. And another guy, he just preferred to sleep outside. And then they found him the next day. This was the year before last, in they found him outside there in the park because he just preferred to sleep outside. But it was really, it's one of them proper cold nights. Yeah, man. And being an alcoholic, you don't feel the cold, and yeah, man. Subhanallah. It ain't easy. And then sometimes you gotta think, when your life is on the street, what mind frame are you in? Like, people just ignoring you, acting like you don't exist. Enough people just want to be like, don't touch me. They don't even see them like human beings. Sometimes when you see people asking for things, it's not because they're on drugs or they're on alcohol. Sometimes it's just depression.
You're one of them ones that hug homeless people.
Yeah, they just can't cope. Yeah.
Are you a hugger homeless?
You can hear it.
Am I a hugger? I would feed the homeless. I would feed, and I have done. So yeah.
Hug them. No, I've got.
You know what? Sometimes it depends. It depends on the vibe of the person.
Right? I feel quite bad.
While you're hugging them, I'm just trying to.
So, Jed, have you checked the link in the private chat? That's one of the main ones that I know of that homeless people use.
What the hell?
What, can you throw little parties in there?
No. I doubt it very much.
Hey, Hey, you think what I'm thinking? Motive. Shelter edition. Man.
Yeah. Shelter. Carnival special in that, like.
Yeah, but you know what? In a way,
can I just quickly ask a question about the Sikh temple?
These ones ain't letting no tramps in.
Jeds, they are. They do. I used to live on that street. That's how I know about it.
Mm-hmm.
She was the tramp.
Shut up.
They do, Jedi. They do. Pick up MJ. I'm joking.
What's this? What's this? A day room or something?
Yeah, that's like communal area or something.
Yeah, I already don't like it. Why does it look like a pack of fruit?
Obviously, depending on the area, depends on the quality of the shelters. Because certain areas, you know,
this one is literally across the road from Hyde Park.
You got
this
communal
is in
room.
Bayswater.
It looks like
this, it's not a bad area at all.
I mean, the one show.
But no, listen. If you want to get off the streets for a night, imagine you're on the streets and you can pay £15 to get off the streets and get a comfortable bed for the night. I'd be doing that.
Where's the bedroom? Stairs, furniture. Here's a desk. Bedroom, please. I'm homeless and hungry. I need to sleep. I'm tired from being homeless. Where's the bed?
Scroll down to the results and you'll see the options.
Nah. These are the pictures they put up there.
I know. Oh, a little breakfast bar. It's cute.
No, it don't look like that now.
Yeah.
That's it. There you go.
Like
So you can share in a room with about 10 other people or something.
60 days in. Have you not ever seen that?
Yeah, it's actually so good.
Yeah, it's sick, man.
Yeah, I think I'd do it.
I wouldn't. You would do it.
Yeah, because I know that there's cameras.
You know what's going to happen to you? I'll tell you exactly what's going to happen to you.
All right, tell me what's going to happen. Yeah.
You're going to go in 60 days in. You're going to fall into your character and become the character. You're going to end up actually shanking someone, becoming a pod boss. Yeah, you're going to get a real sentence, end up doing about 15 years in jail. It's just going to be nuts.
Listen, I'd go in there looking like, what's her name from Set It Off?
I know you are.
K-Roll, everything like.
Podboss and that, yeah. Yeah. 10 days later, Shani's got like two prison bitches. Do you know? Yeah, tattoo down the side of her face. Like, Shani, this is just a show. Like, what are you doing? Yeah.
Funny.
Yeah. All right, so I mean, yeah, it's just a row of beds, isn't it? I would hate to sleep on these beds as well, because can you imagine?
Yeah, but it's got to be better than sleeping on the street, right?
Has it got to be better?
Yeah, especially if it's raining
if it's
outside.
winter, if it's cold, exactly.
Yeah. I hear you, man. I hear you, man.
Like, if you can hustle £20 in a day to get a bed for the night, then at least you've got somewhere to stay, innit? Somewhere to wash as well.
So now you're making
and even to wash your clothes, because all those places they provide washing machines. You know, what I'm saying?
Somewhere to charge your phone.
So you know the washing all that good stuff. So I was street homeless for 2 nights, right? And so one of the nights after it, I went to the council, right? And I was told, oh, you've got to go to the council. Because I called shelter, and they're like, you need to go to the council and talk to somebody there. So I had like my bag, just a little like handbag, like, but you know, back in the day they used to have like big ones, and I had like a couple of change of clothes in there, a toothbrush and whatnot, because they're the things that I thought of taking when I left my house, right? I was like, right, let me take my toothbrush because I'm just not clatty. Anyway, so I found a bathroom, like a toilet, and I brushed my teeth and washed my face in the toilet, done my hair. And then I went to the council, and the guy's like, you're not homeless. He told me that I wasn't homeless because I told him, I said, I literally just used the public restroom to clean and everything. He didn't believe me. And he thought I implied that I was pregnant, and that's the only reason why he kind of helped me. So I sat there all day. And then he said something about, I wasn't even fat these times, but he thought I said something about being pregnant. But then anyway, he said something about, oh, so when is the baby due? And I said, not pregnant, what are you talking about? And he's like, oh, we can't help you. I sat there all day, and then they closed, and then I sat outside crying my eyes out, trying to like break the building. And the security guard told me to move from the building. That's like, yeah. He's like, sorry, love, you just got to move from here. And I was like, no. Yeah, it's going crazy. But
no, but that's the problem that some people face is that the people, like, you could go to the council and actually need the help, and the person that is designated to help you, they don't give a damn about their job. They don't give a damn about, do you know what I'm saying? They just, you know, like you get malicious people, like the bus drivers, when you run for the bus and they still drive off, but they can see
they're just following protocol. Like those people.
No, it's not about no. There's people that would actually go above and beyond, you know.
Yeah, I hear you, but when it comes to like tick box exercises, right? Because I've been in that same situation that Shani's been in, going to the council, I'm homeless, ain't living with the family no more. And they basically tell me, unless you got some disability or whatever, then we don't need to help you. You're perfectly able of getting a job and paying your own rent. Here's a list of hostels that you can phone up yourself and self-refer yourself. And that's what I had to do. Stand in the phone box, putting all my change in until I found myself a hostel that I could go to.
No, because obviously I've like the both of you, I've been in that situation before, and I'm telling you, there was this place down Angel, yeah. It's like one, you know, not far from Angel Station. I don't know if the place is still there now. And when I tell you, yeah, the way they treated me and my husband at the time, it was disgusting. It was disgusting. And we had more than enough reasons to be rehoused. Do you see what I'm saying? And it was crazy, yeah, man.
Do it, get it. It's by this animal beast inside your head going, do it, get it. It's by this animal beast inside your head going, do it, get it.
Sorry, just psyching myself up for today's gym session. Motivational. I got
Do it. Get it.
Yeah.
But no, MD, I hear what you're saying. Like the whole housing thing is a complete mess. But I just think this is the way those people are trained, isn't it? They're trained to basically say no.
Yeah, like insurance companies. Because when I worked in insurance, that's why I could never get nothing like life insurance, health. You know, all them kind of insurances. Because although people are like, oh, you can insure your farm, but you can't insure your life. It's like, if you actually work in them things, I used to work one with a trade union, yeah? Oh my gosh. The woman tried to make a claim, but because she didn't mention something that she forgot that happened when she was a teenager, that was enough of a reason for them to basically say, you're not entitled to the payout because you didn't give us you didn't enclose the full health. Do you see what I'm saying? So whenever you make the claim, they're looking for ways in order to not pay out that claim first and foremost. Do you see what I'm saying? It's madness.
Yep.
But big up, family. I'm so sorry I got to go. Like, comment, and subscribe. Hit the Cash App, PayPal, all that good stuff. Remember to tell a friend.
Big up.
Big up, sis.
You're the mad homeless stories, man. Like crazy.
I know. When they offered me a place as well one time, not a place, but they said like the same thing with you, man. And they were saying, oh, you know what, you got to call these people, blah, blah. One of the places they said was all the way in Crawley. I was like, how the hell am I supposed to get from South London to Crawley? Like,
I know. I ended up in King's Cross. And imagine I went to Waltham Forest Council because that's where I'd been living at the time. And ended up having to put myself in some flipping hostel smack bang in King's Cross that was full of alcoholics, lesbians, and prostitutes. But there was a roof over my head and I had a room to myself, so I was all right for a couple of months.
It's actually just, it's crazy. The whole
housing situation is a mess. Especially in London, but I'm telling you, once you're out of London, it's a whole different ballgame.
Yeah, they've just got more, haven't they?
Yep.
They've just got more.
There ain't so much of a demand. So, like, areas outside of London will have a 2-year maximum waiting list for social housing. Whereas in London, you won't even get on a social housing list. And if you do, you're going to be waiting 12 to 15 years.
This is what I'm saying. I'm currently overcrowded, right? And I've got issues with my flat, like crazy issues of mold and damp and whatnot. So I've contacted like MP. You're just annoying. Yeah, and I've contacted, like, I'm now just on the route to contacting my local MP and all that stuff, kind of thing, right? But yeah, so I do the house bidding and stuff like that because that's what they told me to do based on overcrowdedness, and like I'm constantly like, say there's 140, I'm 137. Like it's just I'm nowhere near getting a house, like moving or getting anywhere bigger. It's packed. It's literally,
and it'll probably remain like that for at least 10 years. Like, oh, I don't know.
they say at least 5
But
years.
Shani, do you want to stay in the same area?
No. So I know I could always look outside. I wouldn't mind moving to Reading and try and join Reading's council and whatever.
Oh, okay. We'll talk privately.
Okay, inshallah. Okay, cool. Big up.
Oh, that's phone sex to everyone else.
Yes. So
whatever, Jedi. You sound jealous.
Wow.
It's because you're not involved.
Jedi, can I honestly say, the other day I was like, oh yeah, let's write a film, yeah? But genuinely, I was just thinking, when I say let's write a film, let's write a horror. Not a horror, like a scary film. Yeah.
Let's do it, Sean.
Yeah?
We could write something. Yeah, let's do it. I'm up for it.
Yes. So I had a dream. I had this dream this morning, yeah? One of those waking up dreams. So then I was awake and dreaming it.
What did you just do this then?
Who did what?
You just went, yes!
Oh, yeah, I started. Yeah, but I had this dream, yeah, and it was mad. And I was like, and I even woke up and I was still like trying to dream it and piece it together and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, yo, like, what am I, like, can I just get up and sort my life out now? But yeah, anyway, good concept.
You're funny
to you
person,
or whatever, yeah? Cool.
Yeah, we'll chat. We'll chat. Shani, man, you fucking cracked me up. I said you good. You know what I saw? I saw Keith like busting out just there. Now Keith is a proper character, you know.
Oh,
shit. You should have carried on with your performing arts, man, and just done like a character show. It would just been sick.
Do you know what? I actually did. You know what? Around the Keith time.
You do a show reel?
No, I didn't. No, but around the Keith time, what I did was I actually made a few characters and then recorded them for myself so that I could know, all right, that's that character, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Because I did want to do that. I wanted to actually just do like a YouTube of
characters,
whatever, yeah. But I know, I just like.
Listen, man, people see the thing about England, yeah. Whatever's going on in England, in America, people are millionaires off doing that. Like, I subscribe to so many of these different channels. These youths, like, I don't know if you know about Nowsy Nows. You know about Nowsy Nows and that?
No,
you know when he does the peace sign and he disappears and his mum beats him and that.
Oh yes, I think I do kind of know who you're talking about. Yeah,
and there's a few of them. They got like a little clique of young youths, and they just I don't know, man. There's another one over here called M Bance. He does a similar thing, yeah. Like it's so simple. Like he puts a shit raggedy wig on his head when he wants to represent the girl. He does glasses and talcum powder when he wants to be the white boy. He wears like the same hoodie and shades when he wants to be the roadman. And he just basically just makes up little scenarios. The kids love that shit, man. I don't know. It's not even that funny.
I've got a few skits written out as well. It's just doing them. It's that way of.
Raw Beats is supposed to be our camera guy. He's just a joker, man. We should just rush him. We should lure him somewhere and rush him. Tell him
We'll bring ladders.
Or just had to clear myself from any potential pause. Felt like there was a pause in the air. Just trying to land.
No, but really,
so let's see how much. All right, how much? Wait. I got a poll ready. Pause.
You're not allowed to say that sentence. That will get clipped.
See, I told you. Fucking wankers, bro. Proper horny for me and Napoleon. All right. Hold on. Let's do a little gamble, yeah? Well, not a gamble, actually. Wrong terminology. Sorry.
Whilst you're doing that, I just wanted to make a comment about this friends group, yeah?
Yeah, go ahead.
I just think it's kind of cute. Like, I look at these, so I'm trying to like not see them as the annoying people that they are individually and stuff, right? And rather that these are just people that have like met, they're in their 50s or whatever, or close to or whatever, and they've met other people online and they're, you know, socializing with them. I think it's nice.
Oh, that's a good idea. I wonder where they got that. Oh no.
They just look like a bunch of people that would usually be sitting in Witherspoons, but today, because the sun's out, they're in Witherspoons beer garden. So they come for steak night, you know what I mean? I can't be bothered to cook for night, pay $7.99, get my husband a steak meal instead. Mm-hmm.
All right, here's the poll. Yeah? Here's the poll. If you know the answer, don't play, you little cheaters. Right.
Oh, poll.
How much do they give him? There's a beggar here. How much do they give him? £5 or less collectively. £10 or less collectively. £20 or less collectively, or nothing.
Ooh.
Is it good, isn't it?
£5 or less, £10 or less, £20 or less, nothing. Ooh. All right. My vote is locked in.
Yeah. But I can tell you, after 18 votes, yeah, you don't vote quickly, because I'm going to lock this off. Vote quickly. After 18 votes, we have 29% saying £5 or less, 24% say £10 or less, £5 or less is increasing. It's between £5 or less or nothing right now. Does Banksy look like he's going in his pocket, rummaging?
Oh, he's scratching his ass.
Does Manny Cinder look like he's about to fish out a £50 note out of that wood?
Can we call him Spike?
Spike, yeah. Is Raj gonna like take a lucky coin from under his turban and flick it to him? Is Jupiter gonna fish a soggy, sweaty note from under a underboob? A cheesy note.
I think Raj is going to give nothing. Banksy's going to scrape a bit of change out of his pocket, and Jupiter's going to ask Hector for his wallet and take out a score note.
That sounds about.
Chilla G, this is a G. Hector didn't give him a toss, motherfucker.
Hold on.
No, you should have said, don't give him a monkeys, man. I don't give him a monkeys.
Or vice versa, or vice versa.
Vice versa. I don't give a monkeys. Huh? Yeah. Right, so let's see, man. Let's see. All right.
Robin shop.
I'm gonna reload it for you, look.
Suddenly bleach his skin, he's turned freaking white. There you go. I see you fucking taking the prime fucking seat. And he took my fucking seat. Yeah, I know, I want to read the comments, man. I want to read.
Oi, Banksy! Come on! You see what he's doing? He didn't think about it twice. He's balling right now. He's got the toupee. Yeah? Fishing right now for the coin. Yeah? He's looking for that £100 coin. You know what time it is. Oh, hey, let me get this out. Yeah? Yeah? See, Banksy moved straight away. Baller. Yeah? Banksy's getting 10 points. Even if he can't find no change, he did the shuffle straight away. Like, yeah, let me see what I've got. Yeah? Look at Manny Cinder. Folded his hands like nah. You're getting shit from Manny. Look at the hairline of Manny, bro. Like, whose hairline ever grew like that? A straight line down.
No,
I'm suspecting something's not right here. Yeah, I'm calling foul play here, Snipes. Get me? As a barber, you must be able to concur. Something ain't right here, my brother.
But I think it's suitable for when man's doing his tranny thing.
I reckon the whole top half of that thing just peels off.
Yeah.
That's
Because
what
it's
my
not
money's
useful
saying.
when man's doing cabaret and that.
Yeah, I reckon he's only got the side bits are real. That side piece is real. Everything above it and round to the side of it is just gonna lift off.
It's made up.
Like a Corvette. Like a Corvette roof. Yeah, pull up with the ceiling missing.
What are you saying? All three of them are the same.
All three of them, man. Come. Even probably Dupes.
Oh,
Dupes definitely got extensions in.
Mad.
You get me? Come on, man. Her diet, she ain't growing long, strong hair, man. You know what time it is. Let's be real.
Maybe.
When you're having deep fried pie and that battered pie. Like,
I know. Yeah.
When you eat
deep
battered
fried
pie,
Mars bar and that. Deep fried Mars bar. With crispy coating and that. Like, fuck it. In batter.
Huh? All right, listen. When Mum's gone to Iceland for 20 years in a row, you don't grow long, luxurious hair.
Yeah. True, they're probably advanced now. You can buy hair in Iceland and that. Hairpiece. In the freezer. Yeah. It's there in the freezer next to Banksy.
You won.
Yeah,
Iceland hair
freezer,
extensions. You won. Own brand. Own brand is so
living hair pieces.
Fuck off.
Aggressive. Smashing against the glass in there.
Trying to get out.
I want that one.
Saying horsehair next to the horse meat, yeah?
Oh my god.
Bad.
Do you have a club card? Nah. I what man said? Jupiter gave him a cigarette. Fuck off. The man give Nah, hold on, wait. So let's see what Banksy's moving proper. I'm sure we can all agree. Banksy's definitely
standard reaction though, Jeds.
Huh?
That's standard that you touch your pockets and go, oh sorry, I got no change, mate.
Yeah, no, but he's gonna fish something out. He knows he's got a shekel or two for him, man.
I think
but Nanny Cinder is giving him the cold, hard, I have no emotions for you, bastard. Giving him that look. Bastard.
His hand for the hydraulics for the hairpiece.
Raj wants to debate him. Raj wants to debate him. Yeah, he's probably the most PR savvy one on the table, I reckon. Yeah. Raj is on the P's and Q's. Raj is trying to do the show. He's in it for show business. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see again.
As Raj showed, he's got money everywhere, fam.
I want to read the comments, eh?
Hey, I'll get on camera, mate, and tell everybody. Tell them. No, let him tell everybody.
Manny Cinders has gone very quiet all of a sudden.
I know.
What's going on? What? You got nothing to say, brother?
I think he's the one who's going to give the money still.
Manny's thinking, fuck, let's not fuck this up because we could look like cunts in a minute.
This could be a PR nightmare.
This could be a nightmare. Yeah. Let's not fuck this up. Calm down, everyone. Think before we act.
Remember what we told you about British culture?
Yeah, Banksy won. Banksy is currently counting out the drachmas. Yeah.
What's the drachma?
He's separating the coppers to give to the guy.
Don't be like that. He's counting out the shillings. Yeah. He's the only one that's making any kind of move like that. Hopefully Hector.
Yeah, but he's thinking about YouTube though.
So what? I don't care. He moves straight away.
Yeah, because he knows he's being on camera like that. No one's going to call him out.
He's an immigrant.
The thing is, I happen to know that recently Hector's been sending a lot of Wrigley spearmint in the fucking bathroom, yeah. So he should have a lot of extra change. And he's got chopper chops now. He's upped his game to chopper chop lollies.
Oh, fuck you.
Oh, wow.
The whole lolly stand in the toilet.
Everyone loves a chopper chop, don't they?
Yeah, but can I just really ask you? So you go in the toilet, yeah? You go toilet, you use little hand wash, whatever. You see, oh, there's your perfume that your aftershave, whatever you put on earlier on today. You want a little top up, yeah? You give boss man a couple of pounds. You see the chubba chops. You taking one. How you eating it?
I'm ripping the stick out of the head of the lollipop. Then I'm crushing the lollipop, biting it.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
I wasn't there to eat it.
Okay. You eat it in the bathroom right there and then. You're not going outside
no,
of it.
Outside the bathroom. Outside.
Okay. Cool.
I don't even want to be in there with the fecal matter and the aroma of urine.
Particles all over your chopper chops.
That's what Jupiter's got to deal with.
Bathroom fresh mint
man when he comes home.
You know, that's so dumb.
Yeah, man's supposed to instantly shower when he comes home.
Who said he's counting at Ugandan dollars? Are you not taking
I've got some of that Pan-African money.
Hey, who said Hector's counting out 50 kobo? Mate.
Oh, fuck.
Naira.
Naira! No. You went too far. Yeah, they don't even use kobo no more. So, yeah.
That's why you don't mind giving it away.
Yeah, me and MJ are laughing too. Combo.
Yeah.
What was Scottish money again?
Kobo. By the way, you don't know, Kobo was like Kobo was like the Nigerian pence. Just to let you know. So we got Naira, which is the dollar, and then Kobo is like the pence.
Yeah.
Okay, Kobo.
So 25 kobo or something like that, you know. No one has that. No one uses that currency.
It's there, but no one uses it because it don't mean you could have 1 million kobo, you wouldn't be able to buy chewing gum.
Yeah.
It's cool, but it's just like
it's $250,000.
Yeah, it's such a low fragment of the currency that it's not even no point.
There's no point.
Like, thing is getting to like that now. But when you think about it, the pennies really don't matter no more. There was a point where they did. They everyone could say if it's not silver, it's not even worth really holding on to. Let's be real. Pennies is.
I used one the other day and it was amazing.
We used to keep the pennies and 2 pences. They all used to get kept. Like you know
when you go to the petrol station,
yeah,
and you're doing the £20 thing, and I'm like
2001.
Oh fuck! So I looked in my wallet. I said, "Wow, 1 pence."
1 pence, yeah. I owed that.
The way she said it, oh yeah, that's £20 and 1 pence. Yeah, it is.
Yeah. So
20
you want to break into my pound, didn't it?
You know what, man? I don't even use cash.
Exactly.
Yeah, hardly, isn't it?
Yeah, and I think not only I always ask my husband if he's got cash because he's always got cash, but me, I don't use cash. Like,
I know, it's terrible, isn't it?
My purse is really obsolete.
I had to go fish in my pouch just now. I know I took out a £30 yesterday to get a draw, and then I managed to get the draw for £20. So I had a tenner floating around. And you know what? Every time I've got loose cash, I always lose it because I just don't know where to put it no more.
I mean, I've got a wallet.
What changed?
Let me tell you something. Yeah, this wallet thing. Let me. I think people heard me complain about this before. It's past the stage of getting wallet now. It's pointless for me to get a wallet. The cash days are kind of over, and the wallet thing's just not happening for me. I had a wallet one time. I lost it. I lost everything, my whole world. I can feel my whole world changing because everything was gone. Bus pass, donor card, big awareness card. All of it was just missing. You know what I mean? Nah, it's not good. You lose it all in one shot.
Yeah, sure.
Nah, man, the wallet. I was unhappy with the wallet, and then I went through the stage of credit card snapping in my pocket. Yeah, because
How did that happen?
Because I've got fires in it, and then you put it in your front pocket, and then you get me. I might have been dancing, you know how I dance.
Oh, squatting. So when you go down, squat.
Excuse
me. Yeah, I can see. I can see.
I don't do slap.
Well, I'm thinking you're saying because you were dancing and you broke the card and it was in your front pocket. How else would it happen?
I said dancing, not. I said dancing, not working. Wasn't on the shift. Hey. I don't work the pop. I don't work the pop no more. Slap drop. Slap drop. What's that? Jedi's up there slap dropping again.
Man.
You know, you walk into the ground floor and you see the dust coming from the chandelier. Chandelier swinging. Jedi's on stage again. Fucking hell. All right, so man, that Banksy, this is the horse that I put my money on. Banksy is counting out shekels. Everyone right now is acting like they don't know what a pocket is. He's asked for money. You're not trying to debate him. Yeah? You're not trying to you might ask for money, you're not trying to do what's it called that thing? Straw man. You're not trying to straw man.
Literally.
You got money or not? Yeah. Dukes went straight into ethno-nat mode. Like, yo, this is the problem with immigrants coming in the country.
Mad.
Yo, and right now it's the immigrant that came in the country that's gone in his pocket and brought out change. You can't make this shit up, man. The first person to help a white Englishman in need should be a white English person. Yes or no? In fact, he's approached a table full of immigrants, and the one British person, the one white person there, has blamed his homelessness on immigrants that probably paid for the alcohol and are about to give him change. Have I read this wrong?
Yeah.
That what she says when she says, no, you let him speak.
Yes. She said,
I didn't hear what she said.
She's like, because of Dover, the immigrants coming in with Dover, and this poor fucker's homeless.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Real confidence builder.
She ain't gonna give him nothing but a mic.
Airtime.
Tell the camera. Tell the world you're paying. Yeah. Tell them on camera. Yeah. Wendy's probably in the chat's like, oh, I know. It's so terrible.
I want to read the comments.
Look, straight away. Look, already. My man haven't even asked nothing, kid, you know. Banks is like, yeah, I know the deal. Man. We having a good time. Make a change.
Yeah, this is England.
This is England.
Get on camera, mate, and tell everybody.
Tell everybody.
No, let him tell everybody.
I'm homeless. I'm trying to raise £20 to get me and my girlfriend in the hospital. I'm not out here robbing people or robbing shops. And I'm genuinely trying to
What's
get
he
me
looking
and my
for?
girlfriend a bed.
What's he looking for? What's Manny looking for? What's Manny looking for? What's that? What's that? Sweets.
Oh.
What is it? Mint. What's he offering him? There's Jupiter's here to explain.
Oh, I think peanuts. Literally peanuts.
What is Manny trying to give this
So,
chap?
what's going on here then? What's going on here? You're having a review and you didn't have the courtesy to ask me if I was the right review.
Shush.
Now, what's Manny trying to give this dude? What? Why didn't he go in his pocket? Did you give him anything, dude?
I don't know, but you know that he tries to fiddle us all. So I had no money. Hector had money on him. Hector gave him money. Raj gave him big money. I'm not going to say how much. And then the bloke tried to
I know what you did, because I've been in this situation before. Before you got rolled up, you gave Hector your money to hold. I know what you did. You're kind, man. You want to look at the big man.
Yeah.
Teddy. You know that one, isn't it, Teddy?
Yeah, you know what? To be fair, it was with all my immigrant boyfriends.
No, hold on. I carry the cards, so I did have cards on me, right? Which that bloke spotted, right? So after Hector gives him money, and then
Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. Because we've got a survey saying how much you think he was given. Less than £5, less than tenner, less than 20, or nothing. 20, yeah.
Yeah,
So
go on. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Let's see.
Hey, I'll get on camera, mate, and tell everybody.
Tell everybody.
Yes.
I'm homeless. I'm trying to rape.
Why'd you call him a fucker?
His fucker is homeless.
This poor fucker's homeless. I it is hilarious to that. Fucking hell. Hilarious. Now you tell the camera. You tell him. You're trying to do. You just want some change. You don't want to debate. He's like, fuck. Now I've got to do proper talking. And this man is probably one of London's most prolific professional beggars. Like everybody would know him and recognize him at a heartbeat. Like, trust me, he begs all day, every day. That's his thing for years.
Beggy Bryan. That's who it is. Is that Beggy Bryan?
Is that Beggy Bryan? Yeah. He's a proper professional, man. Fuck it up.
I raised £20 to get me and my girlfriend in a hostel. I'm not out here robbing people or robbing shops. And I'm genuinely...
She looked like, not like you, Jedi, but she looked at the camera.
Yeah, you, Jedi.
All right, so what do you respect? Honestly, what do you respect more? A robber or a beggar? Honestly, Jupiter.
A fucking beggar, for God's sake.
For real? I'm disappointed in your answer, man.
Can I ask one question?
Yeah.
Is that a tan on your arm or is it Hector's shadow?
Oh, fuck.
Let me go mute.
No, it's a bruise. I just had the fight up the road at the station. Grow up.
No way.
Grow up.
What, for real?
Oh, no. For God's sake.
Oh, that's your tan line?
No.
So what is it then?
It's just shading. I don't know, shadow or something.
You got a black shadow following you. Oh my God. You got that cloud hanging over you, yeah? Mad thing.
Yeah, did it.
Huh?
So, Jupiter, do you honestly believe that this man is looking for money for a homeless shelter for the night? Or do you think he's looking for money for drugs?
I don't know, to be honest. He's obviously on drugs, but that doesn't necessarily mean that he ain't got nowhere to live.
I hear that, but I reckon that most cases with this guy and certain people like him, that they just want the money for drugs or the next kind of alcohol, whatever. He's not actually going to book himself into a flipping hostel. He's going to be on the trains till 12 o'clock that night, getting as much money as he can, so him and his missus can go sit on a doorstep in Oxford Street and drink some flipping White Lightning or something.
Do you begrudge him that?
Well, why should we be funding their habits? Do you know what I mean?
Well, you don't have to. You don't have to give to him, do you?
No, you don't. But I'm saying, like, I'd rather give to someone who's genuinely needs a roof over their head and is going to use it for that rather than use it for drugs or alcohol.
But don't you think you have to get to a level of humility to be to have the courage to go and ask strangers for money?
No, and yes and no. I feel like sorry.
No, go on, Shani.
I feel like someone like me, yeah. But I feel like someone like a junkie, no.
Right.
I just think I think it depends on what does it depend on? I don't know. Morals, maybe, whatever. Like, I can see like an upstanding person of society.
What I'm trying to say is, don't you have to have fell out of the system to? Don't you have to be in a pretty bad place to be able to go and ask people for money?
I don't know, man.
But it's being addicted to drugs a very bad place. Yes. So yeah, in that sense, yeah, you do have to be in a bad place to go and ask people for money. But it's also because he's addicted. Like there's other ways to help yourself if you want a roof over your head. You can get living jobs. You can do you know what I mean? You can make a bit of money. You can use the system in some ways. Like there's plenty of homeless charities and that out there. Like, and I know they're difficult, but you would persevere if you really and truly want a roof over your head.
But what about scammers? They don't care to say that they're beg or whatever. They live nice and big luxury houses and whatever. So I just think I think begging's low because I think I get what you're saying, Chipper, but I think it really takes somebody to have a big fall.
Have you never given money to anybody that's asked you, or a cigarette, or?
No,
anything?
I have.
Okay,
I have. Yeah.
I'm not overtly religious.
I haven't.
To religion, okay, but I have my own set of sort of like principled beliefs, and I believe you're being tested when someone comes and asks you for something.
I know what you mean. I've had that feeling.
But the thing is, for me, Jubes, I'll happily give someone food or water or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Like I've had that before, where I was going into the shop and the guy's like, "Oh, can you spare some change?" I'm like, "Sorry, I've only got my card." And he's like, "Could you buy me a sandwich?" I was like, "All right, cool. I'll buy you a sandwich, innit?" Got him a sandwich, bottle of water, a little meal deal, whatever from the shop, innit? And he was grateful for that. I'd never begrudge someone food or water, but I'm not going to give them money if I feel like it's going to enable their habit.
Yeah, true. So
what's Carol talking about? Sorry, can I just find out what's Carol talking about?
They have documents of using drug trade names for Africans, and you are given them.
Oh, it's because Maku implied that Hector was a shadow following.
That was hilarious. I had to leave the room. I don't even know why I found that so funny. I said, "Is it a tan or Hector's shadow?" And I just found it funny still. But yeah, you're right, man. You're right, Kel, man. It's
silly.
Talk to him, man. Jump on and tell Sniper about himself.
Yeah, try.
And Kale, I'm still waiting for you to bring your Dalil on Dublin.
Bullet in your forehead.
Today's the day. Don't listen to the threats, Kale, man. Just jump on and tell him. Tell him what's for.
Absorb the jokes, man. Enjoy it like everyone else instead of bloody trying to analyze it.
Analyze everything. You can't beat no jokes. All right, man. So yeah, interesting. So it looks like at least he's gonna get some peanuts and some change from Banksy at the very least. Yeah. So anyone that said £5 or less, you might be wrong. Who knows?
I said nothing, so I lost.
There's a new poll, and the poll is: who do you respect more, the robber, the beggar, or the thief? And so far, I'm quite surprised. But I don't know if I am surprised. Maybe I'm more disappointed in you lot. Yeah, 26 people have voted, and by far, you lot are voting that you respect the beggar the most.
Can I?
So, Jed,
what's the difference?
I was definitely going to say, can you clarify the robber and the thief? Yeah, it's the thief, like thieving from shops, and the robbers robbing from people
let
on
me tell you
roads.
the difference. The difference between a robber and a thief, right? A thief will sneakily sneak around, creep into a changing room, and see a jacket hung up and put his hand in there and rifle around your purse while you're looking the other way. A thief will pickpocket you. A thief will take from the charity box the collection. A thief will steal. A robber will take. Like, yeah, I want that. I'm taking that. That's mine. That's mine. Smash a window, grab it. Do you know what I mean? Come up to you and say, yeah, I'm taking that. Go up to someone, kick a door down and go in and say, yeah, I'm taking this stuff, and take it. And then a beggar is just going to ask others for things that they don't have and just beg. I hope I made the robber sound more action-packed because his stats are going down even lower.
Robbers and thieves are taking something that belongs to someone else.
Yep.
Beggar is actually asking.
And the beggar, but the beggar's like also tricking, lying in times. The beggar also, I would say, with the beggar comes the fact that a lot of it shows an inability to get themselves out of a circumstance, right? And like a laziness is what comes along with, in my eyes, of begging. Because I've been down and out, Dukes, believe it or not, man. I have had very desperate times. And in that desperate hour, I tied up my trainers and I went out there and I took what I felt I needed. And
that was wrong. You got punished for
no,
it.
no, don't get it twisted. I definitely hurt people, and I definitely but I definitely got myself out of the scenario that I was in. I was proactive, and I believe that there's some honor in that. It might be twisted, it might be far-fetched for people to understand, but I felt like there was way more honor in me going out there and getting what I needed in life, like the American dream, rather than sitting on my ass and begging, scrounging.
No, so I disagree.
You know
So
what I
what
mean?
happened, what I think probably happened with you, you felt, why should I have to fall to that level and beg? I feel the world
refuse to beg.
owes me. So that you went and took your anger out on other people.
No, it's not even.
I think it's having pride in yourself.
No, well, yeah, it wasn't even about taking anger. It was actually about pride. Yeah, like you said, like I am not going to be in a scenario where I do not have a place where I can wash my balls and bum.
So, Mary Jen, that's interesting because you're supposed to be humble, right? According to scriptures of all religions. And I got brought up in a Christian household, so that's probably what formulates my mindset. Because you're supposed to ask and you shall receive.
Yeah,
so
not beg others and you receive.
I have this kind of belief that God works through people. Yeah.
My granddad used to say, if you're shy, you die.
Don't they say, yeah, closed mouths? But don't they say, what's the word? What's the God helps those that help themselves?
Yeah,
he does.
There's a whole like
and prayer without.
I don't mean help yourself to other people's stuff.
Prayer without works is stupid. Yeah, I hear you, but at the same time, the thief was promised heaven.
Sorry, can I also say that the beggar?
He had a clean heart.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. The thief was promised heaven because he had a clean heart.
If he had a clean heart, so it was easier for a poor man to get into heaven than a rich man. Yes.
Right. Why?
Because people that are rich don't normally have clean hearts. They're deceivers to get where they've got to get.
Exactly, and God will recognize the extent someone went to because of poverty. You know, poverty kind of can limit choices, which makes you make bad decisions or whatnot that can affect you in the future, right? And that's what I was doing. That's what I was doing. It's not, I didn't wake up and feel like I want to rob people and deprive people of their stuff, their hard-earned stuff. That wasn't it at all. It was a sense of desperation and a lack. Hold on.
I understand that, Jedi,
and a lack of options in my mind. This is the difference. This is why they say poverty is a mindset, because sometimes it's not even a reality, but a lack of ability to see your other options. You know? And that often makes people make shit choices. Like, you know what I mean? But I definitely rate the man that was proactive to get himself out of this scenario, which meant he'd do this, he'd do that, a bit of earner, a bit of this, or whatever, wash cars, make this, bake cakes, whatever. He's going to do what he can do to get out of it. I believe a thief, a robber, and a worker share way more in terms of mentality, go-getting mentality. And the beggar is the lazy, is the scrounger, is the guy that sits on his ass and don't want to do shit.
Well, that's probably what's wrong then with your mindset, which led you to do something that was illegal. Because you can't, there's no way to justify taking other people's stuff.
Of course there is. Of course there is.
So there's people.
Of course there is. Yeah, 100%. I understand robbery. I'm not saying that it's the right thing. Like that's the baseline. Get your own shit. But there was a mentality of getting your own shit when it came to growing up at that. For instance, if you're cheek by a jowl with the haves and the have-nots don't see the haves as being the same as them. It's like it almost dehumanizes, because you've been dehumanized by being a have-not. They don't look at you as human. You're not treated as a human. So in turn, you don't look at them as being part of your ilk either. So then it's clearly a them against us kind of scenario set up.
No, so I've never felt like that. Never.
Yeah, but it
Well,
definitely.
this is what Robin,
hold on, man. This is what Robin Hood depicts. So everyone understands this notion. Robbing from the rich, giving to the poor. It's not new. Jedi's not discovering it. You must understand this.
Yeah, but he was wrong as well, wasn't he?
But this is something that people do in their lifestyle all the time. When you look at people that are on benefits and do fraud and all those kind of things, like this is just called ducking and diving, bobbing and weaving. Do you know what I mean? That's all you're doing. You're getting through life and doing anything you can to get through. And many parents do that, right? They'll put themselves on, they'll claim this benefit, they'll claim that benefit and so on and so forth, where they could probably just go out and work and do whatever and earn this legal or honest wage. But sometimes the system pushes people into doing things that are not perhaps legal.
I find it strange. Trillluminati live chat, they respect the train beggar. Sorry, I'm just trying to raise some money for my hostel. I'm hungry. And you respect the train beggar that you're going to see on every train journey for the next 4 years over the bank robber, the jewelry robber.
Yeah, I have more sympathy for somebody that
not about sympathy,
suffering.
respect.
Yeah.
You begging every day.
Can I?
I
Sorry.
can respect that. And then
I
the
don't
bank robber
respect
starts to move, and then
Look,
moves to.
I don't respect the mentality that they have.
I think there's gradients. I think a bank robber is different from a mugger.
Sorry.
Yeah, go on.
Can I say that for me that begging nowadays is synonymous with organized crime? Do you get what I'm saying? Because like these people are sent out in groups every day to go on the trains, to go on the buses, to be outside cash points and all of that. It's more organized now. So like you have to be, I suppose you have to judge yourself when you're giving money to beggars. But
especially when you see the young like Romanian women and that sitting outside. Try and talk to one of them and ask them why they become homeless. You see, they get all twitchy, and then you'll see like one of their handlers will come along and take them away. I've done it many times in Hackney Wick.
They're not homeless. That's not true. They're not homeless. Their appearance to be a beggar, you assume they're homeless.
That it gives to their handlers.
This is a job. Yeah. It's a 9 to 5.
They all live in the one house. Yeah, I know.
Exactly.
I know many. Personally.
Exactly. I've seen a lot of them on their journey, like they lived like one stop from me. So when I used to take my daughter to school in the morning, I'd get on one stop, and then the next stop they'd all get on, and then they would get to Edmonton 4th Street. Some would stay on and go to the Seven Sisters towards the train station, and others would go down towards Palmer's Green. Some of them would be at the traffic lights at Palmer's Green, cleaning the windscreens and all of that. But it was like a movement. Men and women, you get me, young, Eastern Europe, Romanian, of the Romanian descent, big gold teeth, all sorts in their mouth, like, and they'll forget. So like later on in the day, one will pass by my shop, and I know they're on it because I've had my phone stolen. Someone's come in with a survey, can't even speak English properly. I'm like, what? What do you mean survey? Yeah, sponsor me. I'm like, nah, dude, I'm good, man. Do you get what I'm saying? He's gone now, and I had my my phone away from me, like on the sofa of the shop. But I was in there by myself at the time. Yeah, and I was doing something in the mirror.
But Jedi says you've got to respect people that nick other people's stuff.
No, I'm not saying that. But these are the beggars now.
That's the thief. That's the thief.
Yeah, because that's deception.
Yeah, that's the thief. Yeah, and I still rate the thief more than the beggar, but I don't rate the thief as much as the robber. If he came in and said, "Yo, listen, sorry, I got to do this to you, but will you like empty your cash register?" Man, I'd be pissed, but you definitely get more ratings because when I asked what happened to you, right? Some brother came in and jacked me, barefaced, took my things, and yeah, boom, I'm trying to get some revenge or whatever. But you might be mad, but you it's more respect.
Yeah, but you do know that you do.
It's the Jinnah's thing. Hold on. It's the Jinnahs. It's the screeching that we don't respect. It's the I don't know, man. No, I don't respect petty thieves. I don't respect petty thieves. Yeah, that would steal from people on some pettiness and take some change off them and that phone thieves and all that. I don't respect that. But a man that will come and say, "Yo, you've got something I want and I'm taking it." Yeah, I might not like it when it happens to me, but I respect it. Yeah, when I was 13, 14 and I was robbed of my ring, I didn't like it, but I respected it. What I would have hated if someone came and snuck into my room and pretend to be my brethren and put their hand and stole something of mine, and like that kind of thing. You don't command respect from me for that, because it's like you couldn't just take it off me, innit? You didn't have the balls to just take it.
I still agree with you. You know, when we were living in Woolwich, right? One of my eldest sons was living with me and Hector, and he came home one evening. And he'd only gone out to get fags, and he come back and he said, "There's 5 phones there." He said, "I don't know what to do with them." I said, "Where the fuck did you get them from?" He went, "Some fucking muggy cunt tried to tell me to open my pockets, so I took everything he had on him." Yeah. So you're always going to meet someone a bit bigger who's going to fucking teach you a lesson.
Yeah, but this is what we respect. I respect that.
No, it's not respectful.
Yeah, it is respect. I respect that. That, yeah, you tried it. And that, bro, next time you're going to know, never try to come to me. Cool. People know, Duppy know who to frighten. I respect that. The robber's going to get robbed one day. That's all respectful. But the thieving, these men are going to go and tell your grandma that there's something wrong with her gas and they want to check it out, and then they're going to sneak and steal her pension or some shit. Like that's thievery. And I don't rate that. And below that is begging. Like just standing there begging, "Oh, please, please, please." Nah, man.
No, I still think that the beggar
you really
right
you'd starve to death. You're gonna sit there and starve to death if no one gives you any money today. You're just gonna die. Is that what you're saying,
I
Mr.
still think that the person that goes and asks is the better one, because you get given a choice whether you give money or not.
Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you.
That's the reason why I believe it myself.
But we know what beggars are, innit? Because he's gonna leave your table.
But everybody,
leave your table. But get this though, this little cunt, yeah, is gonna think that the world owes him. Because I'm telling you, this specific guy, hand on heart, Jupiter, is actually famous for begging. So it's funny to see how this guy works.
Well,
right?
what he does after he gets money, and I swear,
yeah. So he's gonna come with his fake
Raj
story.
gave him money.
Hold on, man. Hold on.
When I say money, I mean proper money. Yeah.
He's gonna go with his fake story, appealing to people's egos and
you watch our faces when he does it, because we all
trying to generate sympathy.
What?
He's gonna go around with his fake story, trying to generate sympathy, duping people into thinking that they're helping a man that wants a hostel. Meanwhile, he's going to go and spend it on crack cocaine and keep himself in the same scenario. And he's gonna do this day in, day out, for weeks, for months, for years. And that I cannot respect this man, because when it comes down to the crunches, are you actually trying to change your life and become a better person? No, you're just feeding your habit and you're using other people's sympathy to feed your habit. You are worse than the robber, because the robber will want to stop robbing at some point. Yeah, the robber will get enough money to fucking try and turn some shit around. Yeah, the robber ain't gonna be robbing all his life. It doesn't work like that. Yeah, and the robber is big enough to take the risks that mean that he could end up in jail. And I suppose I sympathize with having to make those decisions to survive. And I cannot empathize with somebody that is in a dire position but won't do what it takes to change it. See, I personally have been in a dire situation and changed it. Hit the road, no family, people dead, homeless, hit the road, get enough money, pay deposit, house myself, my partner, and my child. So I understand that that's from doing the wrong thing, from doing the bad thing. I housed my family when I lost my housing because the system failed me. And the system legitimately failed me and created a situation where I had no home, right? And I was a vulnerable child. So yeah, I did certain moves, and no, I definitely am not proud of the individual cases of people that are deprived of their things. People are scared and people are hurt. I'm not proud of that, but I won't be apologetic for the drive that I had to change my circumstance. And trust me, I weren't fucking begging people for some change, yeah, so that I could, you know, eat a sandwich and smoke some fucking heroin and then act like my life's all fucked. Oh, look at my life, right? No. I'd smile and act like shit was great. I had nothing, yeah? And I'd go out there and I'd make it, and I wouldn't come back home until I had enough to eat, buy shopping, pay for my rent. Like, I was serious, and yeah, man, that drive is transferable, right? That those skills that I learned and that I had, those qualities are transferable. I used them for the wrong thing then, but it showed aspects of my personality and character where you knew you could trust me, that I'd do what it takes to survive, right? And I was a go-getter, and any opportunity you gave me, I would grab it with both hands and make the most of it. I was grateful. These beggars, they're so ungrateful. You give them money, it's not enough money. Look at the guy in Spain that you played the video the other day, but I don't know if you missed what was happening in that video, because you thought I went to another country to terrorize some dude. But actually what happened is I was minding my own business, and he saw me as a tourist and came near me and started playing music. I then went in my pocket, as you do, yeah, and gave him all the change that was in my pocket, and he proceeded to show me what an ungrateful motherfucker he was, yeah, by telling me it wasn't enough. So when I went to retrieve my money back, he grabbed my hand and tried to pry my hand open while I was filming to take the coins out of my hand. I let him take them coins, and then he started abusing me. Do you know what I mean? After the abuse, I thought, yeah, I have some fun with him. And was saying, well, you're gonna play another song then, or whatever. My man gets vexed. He walks off, whatever. Then he comes to me and starts trying to push me. I push him away. Tell him, get away from me, or I'll break your fucking face. Yeah. He comes to me again. I push him. He goes flying because he's a skinny little fucker. He picks up his guitar bag, and under his guitar bag is a knife. He presents it to me and tells me to come round the corner. And you lot watch that and you're like, yeah, Jedi should be banned from going foreign countries. Very rare. But this is a classic case of this is a classic case of a beggar not actually respecting the fact that a man's giving him everything he had in his pocket and feeling entitled to more. I need to fix my guitar string. I might play that after this just to show you. This is the type of mentality I hate. Beggar. You can't go out there and make nothing. Well, bro, I'd respect you more if you pulled that knife out and took my notes off me. I'd respect you more.
Two things. You're saying there's more context to that video. Fine, I believe you. If you can show that, that's good. I know what it's like to have people clip stuff and tell lies. So I believe you on that score. But when it comes to actually having respect for somebody that steals other people's stuff, I can't condone that.
I hear you.
I can't say, yeah, let's do it, because a lot of it leads to violence when I'm not saying that yours was violent, I don't know. A lot of it leads to violence. And as far as I'm concerned, that's where it all becomes evil. You know what I mean?
I respect what you're saying, man. Yeah. And there's levels. You know, you see these videos, a man comes, pulls out a gun, asks for the goods, gets the goods, and then shoots them anyway. And we're not talking about reckless violence or unnecessary shit. Honestly, within robberies, I know it sounds mad, but there is even a code of conduct. There was for me, and there was.
But I don't know if you're aware, but this week in particular, there's been several real bad robberies on the streets of London, and it seems like it's going to become a new epidemic. And I am not going to be somebody that's going to give people the push to say, yeah, go and do it. No, I think it's wrong.
No. But at the end of the day, look, robberies are a thing that have always happened in cities and villages, wherever. It's always a thing. The powers that be, the media, are hell-bent on increasing the fear and panic in us by letting us know that there's probably going to be food shortages, fuel shortages, and all sorts of things.
Oh, I agree, but there is going to be. I agree.
Right.
They are.
No. Wait. But because they're so hell-bent on letting us know that there's no solutions, it's just, the bleak forecast that things are really going to get hard. I expect crime to increase because that is crime is a symptom of poverty and mismanaged, unbalanced when it comes to distribution of wealth in a society. This is where you're going to get crime. So this conversation ain't gonna do fuck all to boost the crime rate. Actually, what's boosting the crime rate is the extortionate energy pricing, fuel pricing, and rate of cost of living in the city. It's ridiculous. So yeah, people are gonna rob and steal. It was always gonna be happening. Crime is gonna go up. Of course, it's gonna go up because people are not going to sit on their asses and starve. They're gonna go out there and fucking make sure that there's something on their kids' plate, and they ain't gonna beg and just hoping that someone's generous enough, like Raj or yourself or Banksy, to pull out wads of money just because they asked. So some people realize that they got to go out there and grind. They got to make it happen. They got to work. They got to make some effort towards, putting food on the plate. I just don't respect it.
Look, in our country, Jedi, there's no reason for it because there is places that you can go to if you're homeless. There is places that you can go to get free food.
I hear you, man. And as someone that clearly has had a meal today, someone that you've had a meal in the last 24 hours, we can sit here and say all of that. Yeah, but I don't think that those opportunities or those resources are as accessible or as publicized or known about by everybody that's out there starving. So they're going to get people that are starving, hungry for food and don't know where they're going to get the free food.
Because how are they going to find out this information? They don't have internet access. They don't have a laptop. Do you know what I mean? So if they don't know where these places are, and then furthermore, if they can't get there, let's say someone says, oh, okay, you're in East London now. Well, there's a soup kitchen down in Croydon tonight that you can go to, and you might even get some clothes. Then they're cool. But how are they going to get there?
Right, so you do have people that go outreaching, but that's not the point anyway. The point that I'm making is that I don't think that you need to be going and robbing people. You can ask for small change, and there are places that you can go to get stuff. And I'm sure every homeless person, especially someone like that, who looks like that, who's been living on the streets, at some time has been approached by somebody who said, look, why don't you take this number, especially as it's up at London Bridge. You telling me there's no outreach at London Bridge? I know for a fact there will be.
Yeah,
but having said that,
right. So then, why is he still on the streets begging? Then
the level of homeless that is on the streets is rising, and I do think that, for personal reasons, I just think that if somebody comes and asks you for something, if you've got even if it's only £2, or a couple of cigarettes or anything just to make them feel a bit more comfortable, a cup of coffee.
But Jupes, what I'm saying is in this situation, this man is on drugs. He's either on drugs or he's fucking drinking alcohol. He's a well-known person. I could go on Overground today and probably see him. So I'm not going to feed someone who I believe has an addiction. Why the fuck would I enable that? I wouldn't enable that in a family member. I wouldn't enable that in myself, my children. So why am I going to enable that?
Let me ask you a
complete fucking stranger.
Druggies still eat, Mary Jane, and let me just tell you this: the fucking establishment are on drugs. So I don't know what you're talking about. Drug life is rife in London. I don't take it,
but I'm not giving the establishment money as I'm walking down the street or sitting there having a drink to enable them, am I?
Well, I would disagree. I think we all.
Yeah, well, if you give to the beggar, then you're feeding into the drug culture, are you not? More than likely. This guy's definitely a drug addict. Definitely. So whatever you've given him ain't going on a fucking sandwich and somewhere to stay tonight, Tubes. And I can pretty much guarantee that. Because if that was the case, it wouldn't have been the same story for the last 4 or 5 years. I'm telling you, he's literally that prolific in this, that it's been at least 4 years that I've seen this brother on the ground. And he's fucking putting on weight more and more each time I fucking see him. He looks healthier. He's making it. I reckon when he started originally, he was proper down and out. And now he's made a proper lane for himself. He knows the best places to go, the times to go, professional with it. His whole spiel is top notch. When he's at the end of that train carriage and he gives you the spiel, yeah, man, I see people's hearts melting on that. Whatever you can spare, even if it's a bit of food. You know when you drop that one as well, man's telling you he don't mind eating the tail end of your sandwich and that. You're thinking, fuck, he's proper homeless. Yeah.
Do you know what? Usually, like whenever I'm traveling into London, especially, I always have a couple of bottles of water in my bag. I will always offer them anything I have. I've got a bag of crisps, whatever, piece of fruit in my bag. Here, do you want this? If they take it, they take it. And if they don't, they don't. One day I gave this guy, I had a bottle of water and a can of Coke. And I was like, here, take them both, innit? And the guy took a sip of the water and then said to me, oh, do you mind if I leave this? And I just thought, you fucking cunt. Why would you leave a whole bottle of water? Like, if you really didn't want it, you should have just said no, because I would have gladly kept it. So you're pretending that you need shit, and then you're just like basically throwing it back in my face.
And let me ask you a question. If you know that this guy has been, for instance, Jupes, would it make a difference if you knew that this guy begged every night for the last 3 years? Would it make a difference?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
So when you give to him, it's kind of under the first impression. Hold on. When you give to him, is it kind of under the first impression? Hold on, Jupes. I was going to ask, when you give to this guy, is it kind of under the first impression that this might be the first and only night that he's begging?
No, I obviously realise that he's sleeping rough, but he does get asked why he hasn't gone to. If you listen to him, he does get asked why he hasn't gone to places and stuff. But the fact of the matter is, even if I knew someone was begging for 5 years, I would see him as a regular face anyway. But if they were asking for a couple of cigarettes or that, and I had it, I would give it.
Yeah, that's what I do with the local beggars.
If I got to know him regular, I'd just say, no, not tonight, mate. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's what we do. The local beggars, you get a cigarette off me. She calls me, like, the one calls me croissant, yeah? So she knows she can come and ask me for a cigarette. Other people are like, what have we told you, Jessica? Fuck off. Rare. And I'm like, no, allow her, man. You're right, Jessica. Like, what's going on? Like, she proper fancies me. So she's like, yeah, I'm like, yeah, here's a cigarette. Maybe we're eating. Or maybe there was like someone had a pizza and there was one slice left and no one was eating it. Here, take this, eat that, blah, blah, blah. But the thing with Jessica is, if she asks you for money, you give her food, she throw it on the floor. If you ask her for food, she asks you for food, you give her money, she'll give the money away. She's nuts. Like, this is like when you're begging every day, me giving you money doesn't make sense. It don't make sense now because your story is you're starving, you're this, you're that. But clearly, whatever I give you today is not helping you eat tomorrow. So we're not breaking the cycle, whatever you're trapped in. For her, I think it's crack or something. Yeah, it's crack. But we need to address this cycle because I'm giving you 50 pence today, £2.50 in a week's time, £3 in a week after that, 80 pence the week. Like, what is the point of this? You're just going to keep literally, so you're living from day to day. This is what these beggars are doing, living from day to day. This is pointless. This is
but
like,
there are some people.
It's like a hole in the bucket, and we're trying to fill it.
But I think a country is only as good as its weakest people.
I hear that. But we need to address these. We need to help these people. And I don't think giving money to a beggar is ever going to really be solving anything.
That's right. 100.
But there are some people, Jedi, that it becomes their lifestyle. So you get some people that get the mindset that, how can I put it, that they don't like change that much, and something traumatic has happened in their life. And it might not even be abuse. It could just be that they lost their job, they couldn't get another job, they felt depressed about it, they stopped going to interviews, got stopped money. Then they get chucked out of where they're living. That they're too in the beginning, they're too prideful to ask people for assistance, and then they go on a downward spiral. Then they get addicted, and then they just get used to it, and they adapt and they adjust, and they actually find that they like it. I know that sounds crazy, but when I worked in Southwark, I used to see these kind of people all over the place. I mean, there was a particular subway where people used to sleep at night up at the Elephant and Castle, and there was car parks in Peckham. You probably know them. Behind the cinema, the big car park, and there was a car park, a complex there where they used to stay in that, and the council used to regularly go down there to try and get them off the street and offer them places. And some of them would go away with the council, and 2 weeks later they'd be back, and I'd say to them, "What are you doing back? I thought you got offered somewhere." No, I couldn't handle it.
They rather be on. They don't want to live that lifestyle of being cooped up in the crib.
But also the thing,
I get that.
but not every person that's outside begging is actually homeless. Like there's some people that are in homeless hostels and that. But again, it's what Jupiter was saying, the lifestyle. So something's happened, they've ended up in that situation, and then like alcohol or something will become their comfort. And then it just becomes a thing of, okay, the benefits isn't enough, so let's just go on the street, get a couple of pounds, beg a couple of pounds, get a few cans for tonight, because that's what their life has become. Do you know what I mean? So I do get what you're saying, Jupiter. Sometimes it's just that trap that they fall into.
Quick question as well. I'm meaning to ask this from ages ago. Yeah. For Jupiter, yeah. If we look at Great Britain, how would we classify Great Britain historically? Yeah. Yeah. Would Great Britain historically be the robber, the beggar, the thief, or the hard worker?
Here we go. Don't fall for the trap, Jupiter.
Yeah, I know exactly what he's saying.
Man.
I would say the hard worker.
Jupiter.
Look, if you look at everybody.
Come on, Jupes, man.
So what you have to do is you have to cancel out, right? It's a bit like a mathematical sum, yeah?
Yeah.
So you have to cancel out first, like when you cancel out the zeros. So if you're talking about each country, what have they done? Have they done similar? Have they had conquest?
No. We gotta stick to.
That's how you cancel out. Okay, you can't take the conquest into it. What you have to look at is the innovation. The innovation. Yeah.
No. What do you mean you can't take? How can you not take the conquest into?
Because every country in this world has warred with someone else.
Not to the same extent. Not to the same extent. Sorry, we're gonna have to. Sorry, Nigeria hasn't.
No, if you're talking about morality, then obviously in that context, you're gonna put Britain more as, it's never gonna be put as a beggar. Definitely not, and it's definitely not gonna be. You could say that
it's the robber, man. Stop playing games. It's the fucking robber.
Yeah, if anything,
and he got his respect by being the robber. All these nations got their respect from being the robber, from taking what the fuck they wanted. That was the mentality. That was the attitude that was respected and still is secretly. Come on, man.
I think it's what I think for
Nigerian,
me.
I
think
it's not respect.
That's you got Africa in the you got Africa. Hold on, you got Africa in the beggar position right now, and no one respects Africa.
That's not because they're beggars. That's because you can be a beggar but still do other things that give you respect. You get what I'm saying? Like if your whole thing is just if your whole
I disagree, Greg. I don't think that people see Africa. Only people that don't really
people see Africa as a beggar
would see Africa as a beggar. There are certain nations in Africa that are very, very rich that I think they're seen as corrupt.
Africa, yeah, but the African people, yeah, the African commoner, yeah, the African whatever, we've got this notion of white savior syndrome. I forgot what the title of it is, but we all know it, right?
But it's going to get a lot tougher once the white saviors stop giving.
Fair enough. Whatever, if you reckon, fair enough. I don't think so, personally. I don't think so. I just feel like the psychology will be restored. The balance will be restored. The truth will be restored, right? And then the people that were dependent or think that they're dependent, or the people that think that they've been doing such a great job in helping out Africa will get to see the truth. And we get some reality restored, because the truth about Africa is they export stuff that they import. They give their resources out and then with the other hand ask for aid.
I think you've oversimplified the analogy.
I'm not oversimplifying it, because I know for a fact that Africa has every resource and everything it needs to be self-contained. So the fact that it receives aids and imports from other nations shows that the balance is off, right?
Oh, but the fact is that the African leaders are seen by their people as the thief.
We know that. Yeah, we know that. We know that. But Africa is seen as the beggar, and their people are the thief, dishonest, and corrupt, and would shit on anyone, regardless of stranger or family, to be up. It's that cowardice type of psychology behind the theft, right? It's not as respected.
Yeah, but okay, so this is a good conversation, actually. So Jedi, for me, right, I look at it like this. When I see what's going on in Africa, I think it's a travesty, right? Because the people out there are happy, right? No, I'm not saying they're happy with what they've got. I'm saying in general, they're very high-spirited people. And it's a shame because a little bit of education and they do really, really well. But some of them can't even afford to send their kids to school, and it's disgusting. But the fact of the matter is that the corruption that's going on there, and the free for all, and the greasing of people's palms, and just to get, for example, if you wanted to go and file a report at the police station, you've got to take your own pen and paper, and sometimes you've got to pay them as well. You know, if you wanted to get a passport, for every sort of like office you've got to go to, you don't just pay a one set fee and then get the product at the end of it. You've got to grease every official's palm that you see on the way. That kind of thing, that hustling, the way that they will be corrupt from the top to the bottom, is because of the very mindset that you were saying earlier, Jedi, that they give respect to people that just go and take stuff. We don't want you don't want Britain to consent it to fall down into that.
Britain is that though.
Britain
is that nation that just took stuff.
Yeah, but that's
why it is where it is, and even now, low key, they still England, Britain, Great Britain, their foreign policy and their history means that they are the robber in this scenario. They are the robber.
Well, I'm saying in the scenario of when you go like into the intricacies,
say something truthful, bro. Like just be caping for the sake of caping.
Yeah, I'm just trying to say. If I can, okay. So if you're talking about the establishment, the people that decide whether we go to war, whether we exploit
us as well here.
Yeah, they're thieves. But if you're talking about the policeman, is he going to go and take a bribe, to grease his pockets, as Jupiter says? If you're talking about the average person that's working on the street, are they going to try and hustle you and steal from you? You get that a lot more in Africa than you'll get that here. That's just a fact. You get what I'm saying? So you guys are more pointing at, the leaders have sent us to Iraq.
You just talk so much shit, Reggie, man. Reggie. Like, brother, why are you such a coconut, bro? Like, what actual is the issue? Where is it like? What is it that you think that you're getting from always constantly trying to defend Great Britain? Like, you can see no wrong. Yeah, but anything, even if we're talking about Britain, you want to turn it around and make Africa the bad guy in the scenario, no matter what. You think Africa, Nigeria, for instance, is more corrupt than England, but it's because you don't understand that there's covert and overt corruption. See, now in England, the politicians, they could fuck you over. Yeah.
That's
spit
right.
on your forehead.
So it takes
nothing will happen to them.
It takes a coconut.
Here's an example. Yeah, when you've got the whole taxes fiasco that was happening in Parliament, right? Millions and millions and millions of pounds of taxes being evaded by our politicians. Then you've got them claiming expenses for bullshit. Claiming expenses for their cocaine trips. MJ, I beg you return, please. Don't leave me with these lot. Oh, I've got to prepare for a meeting. All right, cool. Jump on, you guys. Jump on. Claiming millions for expenses. Claiming millions and then spending it on their fucking girlfriends to go on Milan shopping trips and cocaine, fueled parties and second holiday homes and third holiday homes in different countries and all this kind of shit. You can see that corruption runs just as much here. It's just the way it's dealt with.
So I'm not saying that our country is not uncorruptible. I'm not saying the establishment are perfect because they're far from it. But what I am saying is that in the main, we do have citizens' rights that are upheld, and Reggie's right. You can find corrupt police officers, obviously, of course you can. but in the main, most people try and do their job fairly. You might find that in the NHS there's corrupt doctors and nurses, I don't know, taking backhanders to jump the queue. But in the main, you will find that people do it as per procedure.
But in the main, the corruption, that the bribery that these police take, the man on the ground appreciates. I don't think you lot need to understand this. The bribery helps because it means shit here that would cost the taxpayer whatever 100,000 blah 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 for this court proceeding or blah 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 gets squashed on the roadside because you just give the man the money. Yeah, he stops you. He stops you. He finds this. Let's just say, for instance, this bag of weed, whatever, and you just say, "Hey, Oga, please now," and you slide him a little something, and it's gone. You keep go. Oh yeah, go, and you're gone. That's it, and that's a good thing. That corruption's not the corruption and the bribery.
Only a criminal.
Hold on. Yeah, because it cuts through the bureaucracy, and the bureaucracy is a big problem we have over here.
Well, the thing is, you said I don't know why they even you said it's cooning. The average Nigerian will tell you straight up that the corruption that they experience from their police, from the politicians, and they're not coons. It's only the black British people here that are talking about cooning when they point out this kind of thing. The average person will tell you that the level of corruption from their average government official is astronomical. You'll see here, we're talking about expense scandals of about thousands. We're talking millions of pounds before a government official in Nigeria will be pulled up. But
the same over here, though.
The rats make money.
No, but it's the exact same over here. And no, you are lying. No, you are lying.
The guy will be put up there.
There's many ways.
A guy will be hang on.
For the little man. There's many ways for the common man, the little man on the ground, to benefit from this so-called corruption. So no, I think you're incorrect. When it's time for a planning position, when it's time for a business opportunity, and if you can grease the right palm, you can get your shit set up and done quick. You need to get your cousin a passport so he can travel on business and If you know the right office to go to, you can get that done quick. No, I'm not gonna lie. The corruption definitely can benefit the man on the ground way more than the corruption over here. Because over here, the corruption only benefits the elites. And the little man, you can't bribe a policeman or a parking ticket man or whatever to allow you today. You can't do that. You can't get pulled over and pay your way out so that you can continue with your business day. You can't do that. So, like, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my God.
The cutting the corners and that has helped the little man many occasions in Africa on the ground. I think you're absolutely wrong.
This is a joke, really. I mean, like in here, yeah, you'll see a lot of the expense scandals. Oh, someone paid for under expenses for his carpet to be done or his painting. And
more than that, don't downplay it, man. Don't downplay it. See, this is a thing. In Africa, it's some big demonized corruption. Over here is some carpet cleaning. And this is the mentality that we have when we look at things. It's even through a racist paradigm already.
Jedi, have a proper conversation. The fact
I am having a proper conversation. I am.
No, because you're being blasé and you're not taking his comments.
I'm being honest. I'm being honest, man. Sorry, I'm being honest. You are Reggie yet again is always going to minimize and be in denial about the actions of the West, white people, Great Britain, the power structure. Right. If it's Nigeria, he's going to tell you how bad the corruption is. See, what he's done is paint the opposite, right? Because the corruption, the little businessman can benefit when he learns how to maneuver through the system by greasing the right palms to make things happen, right? He can actually benefit. You can't benefit from the corruption over here as a little man. Yes or no? Wait, one point at a time. Can you benefit from corruption over here? Being a common man, an ordinary man, can you benefit from the corruption in the UK? With money? No, you can't. Yes, can you in Nigeria? Yes, you can. So I don't know. That's the fact
of the matter is, yeah, in this country, for example, if someone was given a grant to maybe let's say develop Lewisham area, right, and develop the roads there, the guy will possibly inflate the cost of the job and take his own share. And perhaps people might disagree with how much money he makes, but he would at least get the job done. The roads will be smooth. The images or whatever you need to put on the road so that people know where they're going will be put in place.
Yeah.
Everything will be done to a good standard that people will be able to use those roads. In Africa, Nigeria. Let me speak for Nigeria because I don't know about the other. The road will be half done. It'll be delayed.
Yeah. That's a fact.
The road will be bumpy. And the man
everything you're saying is a fact. Everything you're saying is a fact. Doesn't dispute the fact that also, hold on, doesn't dispute the fact that also you could drive, you could drive your goods and not have a license and get stopped and pay your way out, and that could benefit the man that ain't got the license, to be running a business so that he can pay for his kids to go to school. Like, it's a different system out there, but yeah, sometimes they are benefits. What I'm saying is over here they are no benefits. So anyway, but I agree with the point you made. Don't ever get it twisted. I'm not saying
I disagree. I think
wait. Let me just read this out though. R41 says, where does it stop, Jedi? Though someone in Africa can pay a cop to get away with murdering someone's daughter. Now we always go for these extreme examples, and yeah, you're correct. That possibly could happen, right? You possibly could pay a cop to get away with murder, but guess what? Over here, you can't pay a cop to get away with murder unless you are part of the elite. Then you can run someone over and not get extradited. You get me? You can run someone over, then run to America and not get extradited because you are a member of the CIA or part of the military. Like, that's what happened. So a British citizen can be killed by an American, and they can just leave that person to die in the road, fuck off, and not get extradited because they are elite. And we couldn't pay to get that done. So they can protect themselves. Prince Andrew can be protected after being associated with a known paedophile and child trafficker. Yeah. And we can just, like, we can watch it all happen, watch it transpire. Hear his bullshit excuse that, oh, well, that weren't me. I don't remember being in the picture with that woman. And that's it. Nothing ain't going to happen. No justice for the abused girls. Yeah. The children that's supposed to be the crown of our the jewel in our crown. Yeah. So you see how corruption over here only works for the elites, whereas corruption in Nigeria definitely works majority for the elites, but the little man can also get two chances too. I think I'll rest my case.
Right, so that's your way of looking at it. That's up to you. I'm not going to say that you're right or you're wrong. I'm just going to say that I have a different way of looking at it. So when it comes to these big cases of girls that have been abused and stuff like that, Prince Andrew's a disgusting individual. Not only has he lost face in the public because they can't put him out as a royal member of the family. Yes, he didn't face a criminal conviction like an ordinary man would, and that is wrong. That is wrong. But he has had to pay out millions to this girl. He's had to give her money to shut her up, right? But that is no different to exactly what would happen in Africa. In Africa, if somebody that had a lot of money abused somebody, they'd get away with it. So those cases cancel out each other. Where the difference comes is when it comes down to the lower levels. Every man here gets the same, or is supposed to, and if they don't, there's committees and stuff that are set up, are supposed to get the same advantage and disadvantages through the system. Now, when you go over to there, you're saying, Jedi, oh yeah, well, the little man, he might be able to pay for his daughter to go to the thing. But what about the people, the victims? You see, over here, it's to try and make sure that there's less victims. Over there,
no, it ain't.
What are you talking about, bro?
That's a lie, though. That's part of the storyline that we span, but it's not the reality, Dupes. Like if it's me and you, the little people, then yeah, we can get shitted on. But there's a whole class distinction here where there's other. The law don't work the same for me and you as it does for them. You know it don't, Dupes. Like, be real, man. It don't.
It's the same with every elite in every society.
Yeah, look, money talks. No matter where you go, money talks. No matter where you go,
money don't talk here. Class talks here. Money don't talk here, Dupes.
No, money talks. Money talks.
Class and standing. Who talks here. You can't really buy yourself into the favor of certain establishments, Dupe. It don't work like that here. You try to bribe certain man, you're getting jail for life. Get me? It's not about paying over here. And that's another thing. Corruption over there is slightly even more honest, because it is really about, can you generate the funds? Do you have enough to grease my palm? Then cool, you can slide through. Where here is, does your face fit? Are you part of the club?
Jedi, you're talking about a system where if you're in a fucking road accident, you've got to find somebody that can fucking, in your family, that can donate the blood. They've got no blood banks. You're talking about a system where a nurse or a doctor might not operate if you can't tell them that you've definitely got the money to back up what it's going to cost.
Yeah, but that's the same in that. That's the same in America, though. What we saying?
Yeah, well,
that's the same in America. You ain't getting free healthcare in America, are you? No.
I mean, we're talking about corruption
in Nigeria either. So what then?
We're not just talking about corruption just at the level of criminality. We're talking about every single system is corrupt to the core. And you and I know, right? Let's be honest.
Listen, man. No. Listen, no. You know what? All right, go on. Carry on. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, I know people that have gone out to Nigeria. I shouldn't laugh because it's not funny, but it is funny. There's a Nigerian sense of humor that I've picked up. But I know. No, I'm being serious. I know somebody that went out there, right, and opened up a trucking company, right, with a fleet of trucks. Within the first week, he lost all his trucks because they fucking drove off with them, dismantled them, and that was it, never to be seen again. Right? I've heard loads of stories where people have gone out there, bought land, and got done over. You know, let's be honest, the corruption is rife.
That doesn't matter, man. Nigeria is such a massive country, yeah. Like these anecdotal stories of people that have been uncautious in business and got ripped off are nothing but anecdotal. That's it. They're nothing but anecdotal. And I just want you to know that over here, you have just as much ability to be ripped off and scammed, yeah, as you do anywhere else in the world. So please, we got this stereotypic paradigm that we put over our eyes when we think about black crime. Black crime always seems to be worse than white crime. Black corruption always seems to be worse than white corruption. Hold on, man. And I don't think that we're doing it on purpose. It just happens to be that psychologically, this is the way that the framework is set up for us to observe things. Yeah. So we end up like Reggie saying, well, yeah, there might be a bit of corruption over here, but in Africa, fucking hell. And it's like, same way that when you're shouting, you're just upset. And when I'm shouting, I'm intimidated and aggressive and was likely going to hurt someone. It seems to be when the darkies do it, it's way more nefarious.
No,
and that's something, that we need to break out of. Yeah, I'm telling you, that's all this conversation. Hold on. That's all this conversation will consist of. If you're honest,
Reggie's as dark as you are. What are you talking about?
He's playing there.
No, I'm not saying it's not about me and Reggie's. No. Sorry, stop. If you listen to me, it's not. I'm not talking about Reggie comparing his darkness of skin with anyone. No. That's not what we're saying. We're saying when we're looking at dark crime in terms of when we're looking at a same set of crimes that happen in the West but happening in Africa, we are the mindset, the paradigm that we look at it through seems to be the criminality is more intense, it's more dangerous, it's more of an issue, it's bigger, it's blacker, it's darker. That's what I'm trying to say. It's not the case.
I'm gonna explain something to you.
Before you do that, can I play this to you? Can I play this? And I promise I'll listen to you straight after this. Please. Yeah.
You go to Nigeria, which is, it's not the most corrupt nation in Africa, and it is. It could be the most corrupt nation.
My gunshots.
Nigeria, which is, it's not the most corrupt nation in Africa, and it is. It could be the most corrupt nation in the world, Minister Farrakhan. Oh, and now, Mr. Wallace. It is the most corrupt nation that I have ever covered. I've been there 25 years ago, and I've been there as recently as last year. Fine. So what? 35 years old. That's what that nation is. Now, here's America, 226 years old. You love democracy, but there in Africa, You're trying to force these people into a system of government that you just have accepted. 30 years ago, black folk got the right to vote. You're not in any moral position to tell anybody how corrupt they are. You should be quiet and let those of us who know our people go there and help them get out of that condition. But America should keep her mouth shut. Wherever there's a corrupt regime, as much hell as America has raised on the earth. No, I will not allow America or you, Mr. Wallace, to condemn them as the most corrupt nation on earth when you have spilled the blood of human beings. Has Nigeria dropped an atomic bomb and killed people in Hiroshima and Nagasaki? Have they killed off millions of Native Americans? How dare you put yourself in that position as a moral judge? I think you should keep quiet, because with that much blood on America's hands, you have no right to speak. I will speak because I don't have that blood on my hands. Yes, there's corruption there. Yes, there's mismanagement of resources. Yes, there is abuse. There's abuse in every nation on earth, including this one. So let's not play holy to moralize on them. Let's help.
I'm not moralizing. I'm asking a question, and I got an answer.
Why would you put it as the most corrupt regime in the world? That doesn't make sense.
Can you think of one more corrupt?
Yeah, I'm living in one. I'm living in one. Yes, you've done a hell of a thing on this earth, so you should not be the one to talk. You should be quiet when it comes to moral condemnation. In my
Yeah, go for it, Dukes.
Bars.
So
No, it's Jupiter. It's definitely got to be Jupiter. Sorry, I did interrupt her.
So first of all, I wanted to go back to the point that you made before the video, and then I'll get on to the video. So you say that there's a mindset where people just look at black people and think that their crimes are worse. Not really. Because if I was to hear of a kid stealing an apple in Nigeria, I'd understand why. If I saw somebody, if I was to hear of a kid stealing an apple in this country, I would think, well, who's brought him up to think that it's okay to steal? So no, I don't agree with you, Jedi. I do think that people do see nuances and they do understand the differences. But when it comes to that video that you just played, okay, all I heard was a lot of emotion. What I find tends to happen when you get on these subjects is that instead of people being able to talk openly and admit that they've got faults, and British people are very good at this, actually. They will admit, they will say that they don't believe their government is perfect. They don't believe that we know that the government is corrupt. We know these kind of things. And an average Nigerian brought up in Nigeria will also be like that. It's only over here that you get people that are never really brought up in those countries that tend to get very emotive and very emotional about it and speak very often. I mean, you're slightly different because you have spent time out in Nigeria, I believe. But in most cases, these people haven't, and they talk as if they know and understand what really goes on out there. Wow. So, but would I say that Nigeria is the most corrupt in the world? That's debatable on different levels. So there might be, on one level, you could say no, it'll be another country, and on a different circumstances, you could say no, most definitely. So, Nigeria, to solve solutions, you've actually got to be able to break things down and take them and compartmentalize and look and be truthful within yourself, not just get prideful. And this is the problem with a lot of people. But anyway, go on, Reggie.
Yeah, this guy Farrakhan is the one of the people in Nation of Islam that still till today keeps quiet on condemning a lot of his members that assassinated Malcolm X, but for some reason
that's not true.
For some reason,
a lot of his members. What do you mean a lot of it? You like honestly, Reggie, make statements not just for scoring points or whatever, but because you're sincere and you know what you're talking about. What a lot of members assassinated Malcolm X. How many members?
Okay,
Farrakhan has done an extensive interview and commented on this, so you can't say he stayed silent on it.
Okay, he has failed to condemn the Nation of Islam in the involvement in the assassination.
Should I play you the clip?
Yeah,
when he speaks about his remorse for what happened and him being sorry when he's talking to his when he's talking to Malcolm X's daughter. You don't even know what you're talking about, man. Don't talk nonsense.
I know,
Don't talk
man.
nonsense,
I know.
bro.
It's
Don't talk
embarrassing.
nonsense.
It's embarrassing, Reggie,
Don't talk
man.
nonsense that you don't know what you're talking about.
You gotta do better, man.
So go back to another point. Make another point.
Yeah.
You're incorrect.
Malcolm Omowale. Yeah, that guy.
Yeah. So my thing is, yeah, that clearly there is a problem in Africa Nigeria, as he's actually even said, and he's saying that the guy can't speak about it because America is as corrupt, or America has got issues with immorality, which is sort of irrelevant. At the end of the day, you're talking about Nigeria, and the problem is that Nigeria. I don't know why I can't speak without interruption. I don't know. Every time I speak,
hold on.
Yeah.
Sorry. I think where you're making your mistake is that America, being a baby country, should have no colonies in Africa. And at that time, they have Liberia. Do you get what I'm saying? And they've been doing their project to try and send people back there from Garvey's time. Do you get what I'm saying?
Right,
this is like 20.
Take us off topic.
Oh, then this is like 20 years ago or something like that. That interview was like ages ago. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to say, like, since then, obviously there's been improvements. The society's changed and blah blah blah. Because at that time, a lot of the time we was under military dictatorship. You know what I'm saying? Now we are supposedly a democratic society now, and the capitalist and all of this type of shit. Do you get what I'm saying? So this idea of corruption and the worst in the world at that time is just a ridiculous notion, because we know that Europeans have spent so much invested in destabilizing loads of African countries. Do you get what I'm saying? So they're the real criminals, obviously. They're the real thieves, skullduggerers, all of that. You know, we know about King Leopold, you know what I mean? Massacring Africans.
That's not British. King Leopold is not British.
I mean,
Belgian.
a lot of it is British. If you're talking about Nigeria, you're talking about Britain. You're definitely talking about Britain, right?
Yeah, but King
And
Leopold.
can Nigeria be more corrupt than Britain? Who colonized them, enslaved them, took their oil. It's plain to see what's going on with England and Nigeria. Yeah,
Okay,
stole
so
our
it should be,
bronzes.
it should
Hold
be
on,
the
hold on,
perfect
hold
place
on.
to live for citizens
They
then,
stole
shouldn't
our
it?
Benin bronzes and then told us recently that.
See what I mean by emotion?
No, it's not emotion. I'm just telling you what's happened recently.
Yeah, but you think we don't know that? It's going off topic now.
Well, if you know, then it's not a question. When someone
Okay,
says
so
Nigeria,
which museum gave them back last week?
Which museum? No museum in England.
Yes, it has.
No. What did they give back?
Yes, it has. Last week they gave back some
shit.
Benin bronzes from this country. Which museum was it?
That's a lie.
Yeah, they did.
That's a lie, fam. Yeah.
Okay,
They got one. Hold on, they got one back.
It was advertised. Let me not say they did, but I know that I definitely saw some title saying that they are to give back some Benin bronzes. So they decided
to give back. But as I said, two were given back recently, right? But they were from Holland and some other country. There was nothing to do with
There was a Ukrainian.
England has majority. Sorry, England has majority of the bronzes, right? And some other countries have a few, right? And I'm saying two countries other than England recently gave back. Yeah, we even got this bird, this peacock or chicken, bronze chicken. Yeah, that the king and the prime minister and all of it. I watched it on these Nigerian channels or whatever recently. Yeah, but England, they say they're meant to give back all. Remember, this has always been the argument and the discussion. Do you get what I'm saying? They have over, I think it's like 90 or to 100 pieces of the bronzes, and then in Holland and different countries, they got 1 or 2 or 3 pieces. But lately, we've been getting 1 or 2 back. But again, the majority is with England, the biggest thief. They had no right to take any of them. So all this debating, oh yeah, we're going to give back 2, or we're going to give back 4, or we're going to give it. Please, just give the whole thing back. Because now other countries are dipping in their pocket and saying, nah, you know what? It's yours. You have it back. and then man have to sign off on it and all of these type of things. So yeah, man, it's fucked up. But yeah, don't ever talk about corruption and Africa because it's all based on
Okay,
European.
Reggie, I think we need to leave the panel because he doesn't want us to have a conversation again.
Are you not listening?
Yeah, you've just told us not to ever talk about it. So
no,
you see,
this
is what you do, Maka. You come on and you try to shut down the conversation by dominating instead of having a discussion. And then when we leave,
sorry.
I don't know what you're doing.
Let Maku just wrap up his point, and then
like what are you doing, man?
Don't do that. No monologue, please, brother.
Yeah. As I said, the idea of corruption is what I'm saying, and agreeing to what the man was saying. That's all I'm talking about, right? Because all of that corruption, even at that time, is based on a European design or Europeans' involvement. Any what do you call it? Coups and takeovers of the countries. These are things, or civil wars. All of these things were happening at that time, and again, all based on Europeans. Yeah, and then when they're finished, you owe them, and this is why a lot of these African countries owe money to the World Bank. You know what I'm saying? For loans and aid. You know, the losing side always asks for aid. Yeah, it's never the actual original government because they're already being funded by Europeans, and then they will also fund the opposition, and then that's how these people get into so much debt. All right,
cool. Yeah. Let's I don't know. Reggie or Dupes, what was you gonna say?
Yeah, I don't really understand what Maku's point is. Look, we all know the history. We all know that Britain took things from around the world. We all know other European countries did. And I don't think the majority of British people really care whether you get your bronzes back or not. If you get them, all well and good. What does it do for the ordinary person in Britain to have the bronzes?
You're right. It doesn't do anything.
Wait. Hold on. No. Well, we could say that if the bronzes were used as an example of international wealth being used to create wealth in the UK, then yeah, I think it does do a lot for the British person because the travel and tourism aspect of Great Britain is a massive money earner, right? So we're told. A lot of people travel to England to view our galleries and our museums, and part of these museums have exhibits from all over the world. If we use the Benin bronzes as an example, and all foreign objects were returned to their rightful places, I'm sure it'd be a huge blow to the travel industry in the UK. So a lot of it is dependent on foreign stuff. You go to the British Museum, nothing in there is British.
Yeah, because what they're showing is what they've found artifacts around the world.
But they've stolen.
Yeah, when they stolen. Go on.
Stolen, man. It's literally stolen. Like I said, yeah, you know, I told you, Britain in that list, Britain is the robber, and you lot are proud of Britain because they're the robber. Just like my speech, yeah, explorers, right? Great adventurers and explorers. That's robbers.
That's correct.
That's code for robbers.
That's correct.
Yeah, but why did she answer like a politician though?
I know.
And then to make it worse, obviously you man were talking about corruption, innit? That's why I jumped on, you know, because I was driving at the time when you were speaking about it, and it was bad reception, so I didn't want to like be hindered by reception. But if you remember this expenses scandal in the government, do you remember what happened?
Right. Yeah. Tell us about it. Tell us.
I'll give you a brief description of what I remember. I remember that at first they was going to release information. The government was going to do it themselves. But you know, like when American government release information and certain parts are blacked out. Yeah. So that would have been useless information. No one would have known what was going on or who did what. Do you feel where I'm coming from? So it was the Daily Telegraph got involved. Yeah. And they found this disc. There was some military guy who gave them some information as to someone who was an insider who had hold of a disc where they was using that information and blacking it out. So they said, you want the disc without it blacked out? It was like, yeah, hell yeah. They paid £100,000. I remember at this time it was recession. So we're all tightening our belts. And you know, these MPs are getting there, you know, paying to get their helicopter pads trimmed, and, you know, paying for double homes, triple homes. You know, it was a massive scandal. You know, there was some remember MPs at the time, they was allowed to have 2 homes, yeah, because they said that as an MP you have to have a home in London, innit? So a lot of them live outside of London, so they have to have a second home in London, what they're allowed to claim expenses for. But what they didn't tell you is that some of these MPs are married to each other, XYZ. So they're both claiming for 2 homes, but both living with each other. So in total, now there's 4 homes. Plus, they would have extra homes, like an extra 3rd home, where they're renting it out to people. And then when they sell the house, they're supposed to pay capital gains tax. They're not paying them because no one knows they own the property. They found a loophole in it. So then what happened was, when it all came out in the Daily Telegraph, certain MPs had to resign. Some of them, you know, just got literally fired. A small percentage of them went to jail or got, you know, criminal convictions. And, you know, a percentage of them were either shoved into the Lords, the House of Lords, yeah, where they're protected from being criminally convicted, or knighted, where they're going to be protected from criminal conviction. And, you know, to that effect, that just shows the level of corruption in the UK is way higher than anywhere in the world, like as far as Africa and, you know, our countries are concerned. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Because you're protecting the criminals. To make it even worse. And then, you know, to make it even worse now, after all of the scandal and stuff, the MPs was getting feisty. They was all coming out talking like people shouldn't be complaining. It's actually mad. It's so mad. But then, you know, like obviously, you know, people in the UK, they're gonna say, well, you know, in Africa, in certain other countries, there's corruption, rare tear. It's not being handled, you know, by the law. People ain't getting arrested, XYZ, blam, 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 blam. But remember, they're controlling most of these governments. So most of the corruption that's going on in other countries, in what they call 3rd world countries, XYZ, they're directly at the spearhead of it. You know where I'm coming from? And then, do you remember when they took, what was it 45 trillion they took it out of India with corruption? I can't remember how that went down again. I'll have to go and do a bit of discovery with that one again. But there's so much corruption, it never ends, cuz it never ends. And that's why Jupiter had to run. She probably gone to do some research. I'm sorry, Jupiter, man. I'm not really. But yeah, now sometimes you have to get wicked with them, man, and just bring out their information, cuz, you know, they can't hide it. It was in the Daily Telegraph. This was, I think this was about 2009 or something, when we had the recession, if anyone remembers. Yeah. So while we were starving, these guys were out eating caviar and sushi and, you know, going to bars. And, you know, there was one MP in particular, I can't remember his name, but he was claiming expenses on a home he didn't even live in. He didn't own it. He didn't live in it. Do you feel where I'm coming from? And then it's like, where does the buck stop? See where I'm coming from?
Sorry, I just came back in the room. What happened to Jupiter and Reggie? They both just left, yeah?
Listen, they had to cut in it, because you see what it is. You see when people come with the real evidence, yeah? I know that some of them use this word. What's it called? Delil or whatever it's called. I just call it evidence. But when people come with the real evidence, they got to run in it, because they ain't done no research, you know? They're just here chatty patty. Oh, but we have to admit something. But hold on, don't you have to do some research and have some actual information before you start speaking on things?
Yeah, Jupiter and Reggie, I literally just stepped out the room, come back, they're all gone. Like, why? What was so bad? Snacks, what was so bad? Did they get cut up or something? What happened?
Nothing.
I didn't diss them on that.
You asked him to explain, he explained, and he was going through it, and then one by one they just dropped off.
Yeah, I'm telling you, they got to go do their research now. And this is the problem, Jedi, where certain people that's jumping on your panel, they're not researched, they're not rehearsed, they don't even know what on earth they're talking about. And it's for someone like Reggie, I'm very disappointed, Reg, because, you know, as black people, we should, you know, the same way we see the British government, like we said, they defended their people. Certain ones of their government who, you know, should have faced criminal charges. They shoved them into the House of Lords, where they're now protected. Now the law can't chase them because they're now lords, in it, or they knight them. Do you feel where I'm coming from? So if they're protecting theirs, why aren't we protecting ours, Reg? What's going on, brother?
Rah. I don't even know. Like you and Jupiter ain't still got that conflict thing going on.
No.
It's over, isn't it?
Yeah, there's no conflict between me and Jupiter. I think Jupiter, maybe she don't like some of the things I talk about. Like when I talk about where white people come from, you know, like that. They don't like me to talk about these kind of things. So I think, especially the type of information I bring, it's scary for some people. It's scary for them, like. Because what you gonna do when you ain't done no research, you know, they're chat. Now you just look stupid. You just look like you're being ignorant now. And then, you know, I'm not gonna call Jupiter a racist. She got a black husband. She got mixed race children, whatever you want to call her. I'm not gonna call her a racist, but I'm definitely saying that's ignorant. The way you've been talking here, defending your people, them, and trying to put down, you know, corruption in Africa, but forgetting your country is the most corrupt. In fact, like I said before, they are at the spearhead of all corruption throughout Africa, throughout the Middle East, throughout the world. They're at the spearhead of it. Wherever the corruption's happening, they got their fingers in the pies. That's how they managed to take 45 trillion pounds out of India. Do you feel where I'm coming from? So now you got people starving over there. You understand? Because of what we did, this country. You know, but they don't want to talk about that, do they?
Uncle Tony, jump on. Sarah,
Yeah, man.
jump on. Yeah, man. Boy, discussion is discussion. If you just want preachers, I ain't one. Well, I don't know where you went. I don't know where you ran off, but cool, man. I suppose you didn't feel you had the skills to back up what you were saying, and it is what it is, man. I can't beg people to stay. Like, you know, that's a mistake I've made in the past. Made it seem like I'm overly reliant on someone to stay for the conversation to go on. And at the end of the day, it's just down in history that, yeah, when it was time to converse with someone that had an opposing view, you didn't have the minerals and you flaked out. Reggie, I expect it from Reggie, because honestly, brother Reggie, and I'm saying this out of love so that maybe you change, you just chat shit, bro. Like, you literally just chat shit, like, for the sake of it. And everything you say is going to be like, oh, the white version ain't that bad, but the black version, fucking hell. That's it. Now I've surmised it in that little phraseology. You're fucked now. Because anytime you come on, people are going to be able to see, right, what Jedi said is true. This is all he does.
100.
Oh, what? A baby got stabbed in London by a white guy. Ah, that's bad. But have you heard about the way they eat babies in Nigeria? That's Reggie.
Come on.
Yeah,
and
you know what I mean?
The worst thing is
bad,
it's
the rape
unrehearsed.
was bad, but have you seen what happened in Nigeria, Reggie? That's the mentality he's got. It's super weird, super scary. Like, what?
But you see, with someone so opinionated, he should have the information to back it up. He should be very well researched.
Never has.
Do you feel where I'm coming from? To be making such affirmative statements. And it's like when I was talking about where white people come from, I'm sure you lot have done it on your channel as well, when we're talking about white people being albino Indians or albino Dravidians, XYZ, recessive genes, blah, tear. Imagine I'm watching a program yesterday on Netflix. This is on Netflix, yeah? And it's talking about 75% of Pakistanis are sleeping with their first cousins, yeah, and marrying to their first cousins. And it's causing these recessive genes to become, you know, even worse. You know what I'm trying to say? And creating health problems, all sorts of things, bam, bam, bam. Some of them, a lot of them die in childbirth, and die in the womb. You know, there's all sorts of things that are connecting to these recessive genes. But hold up, ain't that what white people come from? So is that what you lot was born out of? And then it's like they don't want to talk these things. They don't want to talk about it because they want to avoid it. I know a few that will. There's a few that will, and they'll say, you know what? We understand that we come from, you know, turmoil and, you know, man sleeping with their cousins, the brothers, sisters, whatever. I don't know. But they don't want to admit it, majority of them, innit? They want to act like they're the same as us, but we ain't the same. We ain't.
All right, so joke thing. Table full of immigrants. Here's a joke, yeah? Table full of immigrants at a pub, right? Yeah? White beggar walks up. Says, excuse me, can you help me? Yeah? Racist white woman at the table with her black husband, Nigerian husband, turns around and says, this is the problem. Immigrants coming in at Dover, and this fucker is... yeah? While she's speaking, yeah, putting a microphone to the beggar. The Iranian immigrant is going in his pocket looking for change. The Asian immigrant is looking for food to give him. The black immigrant apparently gives him money, and the white national, the ethno-nat or civic nat or whatever she is, the national, the nat, has got nothing but words. Nothing but words for the man, for her brethren, her fellow Brit. She got nothing but words. Yeah, talking to the camera. Yeah, tell him. That's what she got. Meanwhile, all the immigrants around her are chipping in to change this man's life today.
She don't want to feed their own people.
She not doing nothing. She talking about she ain't got no money. She didn't have money on her. This is what's typical. This is what's wrong with our fucking country. Yeah, white people don't want to help white people.
Hold on. This is a big grown woman, big person, and you ain't got no money. What? How did you get home? You ain't got £1.
She's with her
That's
husband,
embarrassing.
She's with her immigrant husband.
That's embarrassing. You lot must. If you ain't got money, that's embarrassing.
Yeah, that might be the shade on the arm, or it just might be. Yeah.
No, it's Hector. Hector's next to her, man. Therefore, living it
Shalom,
out. Look,
shalom, bro.
Doing sniper fade.
Shalom, brother.
Who's
Big up,
this?
Jez, big up, Sniper.
Oh no. Hold on, 1 second. That's it. Yeah, who's this, brother?
Wow.
Who's this? Hello, Tuna Zulu.
Wow. Really?
New panelists. New panelists. Look at yourself, man. Where you from? Yeah.
I'm from Australia, man. I'm from Australia, man. You know?
Big up Zulu, mate. Where you been, man?
I've been here, man. I've been here.
Yeah.
I've been in touch. You see me. You act like I haven't been here for a month or something. Let's be honest. It's been like a few days. It's only been like 3-4 days.
Whatever it is. You know how I get, man. I don't hear from my little brother. Hear me? Yeah, big up yourself. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Hector's looking like a young sniper out here, though. I'm not gonna lie, like yo. I don't know, man.
Egypt.
Hold on.
Jedi.
Now don't call my name. Don't call my fucking name, bro. Look at the fade.
Sniper.
Now come on, man. Look at that fade. Yeah, he's moving crispy.
Now that's shit, man.
Big up Uncle, man. Big up Uncle, man.
Huh? Definitely dyed his hair. Come on, there's no way hair that black.
He dyed his hair.
100%.
Nah, my uncle don't need to dye his hair.
Yesterday, man, no one cuts their hair at that level, man. Like,
that angle is mud.
Yeah, the angle was mad still. The angle is mad. Mohawk.
But at least he's still got hair. He's got hair like still, so we can
it's bladish. It's bladish.
Yeah.
But one question though, you man, as a grown person, I don't know any grown person who don't have no money on them, other than if you're a crackhead, you're either like,
I ain't got no money.
you're sleeping rough. Yeah, or you just come out of jail, innit? Maybe you just come out of jail, but there's no way you as a big person should be walking around and not have no money on you. That don't make no sense.
Yeah, I'm broke, so
I don't care if your husband. I don't care if you're with your husband or not. Have a $5 on you. Have something on you. You gotta have some change in you, man. You gotta have change on you, man. As a big woman, don't matter, man. Anything could happen, like rah. But yeah, but my theory is that Jupiter has got the money. Yeah, did have the money because she's claiming the child benefit. And before they walked in, she gave Hector the cash card. I'm like, yeah, you control that. And the reason why I'm saying that is because I've been in that scenario before, being the broke one in a relationship. And then the girl's so lovely, and she's like, "Oh, babe, before we go in, do you want to hold the card?" I'm like, "For what?" Like, "Oh, just so that when we got to pay." I'm like, "So what? Pull your card out." Yeah, but I don't care what they say. Don't you know? I don't give a fuck.
I'm not gonna say that I totally agree, but I'll say it's a definite maybe. Definite maybe.
Trust me.
But Jed, a lot of people don't carry cash now, innit?
Everything's digital.
Yeah, well. Oh, well, anyway, either way, it was just convenient that when her white brother needed assistance, she couldn't do anything for him. And it had to be the immigrants. The table full of immigrants that came to his rescue. Meanwhile, she's blaming immigrants coming in at Dover for the brother being homeless. Like, you can't make this up. Watch this again. This is literally what happens right in front of us. Oh, what's going on? Hold on.
Fucking granny porn.
You know when on prom you're wearing your big brother's blazer and you just feel good. He's wearing Sniper's blazer. He's just feeling good, feeling like Sniper now. He's channeling his inner Maku. He's like, yeah. You know what I mean? He's ready for Freestyle Friday. Sniper, man.
My man's gonna have to grow a beard first, man.
Your little brother Hector, yeah, he's rubbing it. He's rubbing it.
We ain't gonna do that bum face business. We're not doing it. Crockett and Tubbs business, like that way, man.
He's your little brother, man.
More like crocodile, not Crockett, but crocodile.
My big bro Snaps let me wear his blazer. Yeah.
That's a ex-husband's gums.
Nah, don't lie.
Yeah, mothballed out. Look.
Go on, Hector. You're not just hating on Hector anyway.
Can't even see his features. He's so black.
Suave. Chain, ring, watch, bullet. Man.
Oh,
why was that necessary?
He done the extra lean. He done the extra lean, like, and she was like, she's stopping herself from gathering him by the throat.
Look at Manny's face. Look at Manny's face.
Why is he pointing like that? Like, what is it?
She's stopping herself from putting her hand on the back of his head and pulling him in closer. You know that?
Sorry, but what was the need for that? Why would you just, in the middle of conversation, randomly snog the face? I don't know. What are we doing?
I feel like throwing up.
Because basically, don't you get what's going on? He's showing his free apprentices. This is how you kiss a woman. So you know what I mean? Look, you can see Manny Stinders studying it. Like, oh,
studying,
that's how a kiss, man. Yeah,
I know.
Banksy's the dude from In-Betweeners. Like, yeah, I just got a massive blowjob. Yeah, you know what I mean? You're always lying. Yeah, I just got a blowjob. Yeah. What? Yeah, I kiss all the time. I just got a blowjob just now in the lift. Like, yeah, did you really? Yeah, of course.
My question is, what is he pointing to though? Like, what's
I wanted to ask you a question, man.
I don't know. No, that's an L for Lagos. He's repping.
Yo, Jedi. You see, earlier on, you said something about in Africa, like the police, they might let you go if you commit a particular crime, that you got a bit of weed on you, whatever. You chuck them a little change. You're gonna allow you.
Yeah.
Now, what about things like murder? Would they just take would they take money for that, or
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. They threw that in there, but I don't know how likely it is that you're gonna bust a murder if you've got money. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, it's not that easy. It's not.
I don't think it's gonna be that easy. Still, no.
Unless you're in the government.
But I don't fight them when they make their little extreme examples. I don't fight them. I just show them, okay, but looking in, I just took them straight back to England. No money involved. Just the woman's just elite, and you knock down a British citizen, kill her on the roadside, run back to America, and don't get extradited. So what's the difference? The difference is you can access the corruption in Africa, you can access the corruption in South America, you can access the corruption in the Caribbean. Over here, the corruption is running in your face. You can't even access it. You don't even have enough money to pay these racists to allow you. They won't allow you, bro.
And do you know how I can make you right with that? Stephen Lawrence.
See it there?
100. Because them boys that was getting away with murder, did they pay the police, or was they just families linked up?
Right.
You know, like
that's it, man. Who you know out here? Who you know? And Africa may be bad because there's certain things that you're not going to get your justice for, whatever, if someone else has got their P's. But there's many times where you could just pay your P's and get back to your life. And more time, when you're facing these things, that's all you want. You just want it to be gone and for you to get back to life. So how much? Bro, they robbed me, man. I went out there. They shot the car. I was with my sister, her boyfriend. I was with my two sisters and her boyfriend. We went cinema. We watched the film. On the way back, the police tried to pull us over. Shot the car. Pulled us out. Had us on the motorway on our hands and knees. My little sister was like 11. Do you know what I mean? Shouting with their guns, this and that. Took us to the station. Long story short, I paid them $7,000. The boyfriend paid them $3,000 for the $10,000.
Whoa!
Yeah. We walked. That's all they wanted. They just wanted some money. They robbed us. Legal robbery. Police can do legal robbery. Arrest you for some bullshit.
Is that $7,000 in Naira?
Yeah, Naira, yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say, it's like, I thought it was like in pounds. Like, that's a lot to like. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck?
I'm gonna say.
How much would that be in pounds?
I'm gonna say probably about. I'm gonna say £150.
Oh, still a lot though.
Yeah, maybe I'm exaggerating. Maybe it's more than £150 still.
But if you was a white person and you offered to pay them the same way,
you wouldn't have to pay anything if you was white. 100%.
They wouldn't be stopping me, but then again, you could get your blood clot kidnapped out there. So you can get white privilege can go wrong out there, innit? It's white privilege until it's ransom. You hear me? So like it's touch and go. I think okay, it's kidnap central out there as well.
Yeah.
Big up everyone.
Yeah,
that's good though, because it will give the white people a natural fear of going to Nigeria and trying to do more efforts. You get me? And that's a good thing. We don't need them out there doing that.
Every white person I know went to Nigeria, loved it, and it's like, yeah, I've been to Nigeria, Lagos, yeah, they loved it.
Yeah, I love it.
They got no bad stories at all. I've spoken to one white person that's been to Nigeria, had a bad story. Mad. So yeah. But yeah, people.
Yeah, it's like that in Jamaica as well. It's like that in Jamaica. In fact, I think you're right. The police will protect them more.
Protect them, all sorts. Yeah, that'd be good.
I saw a video of RD in Nigeria, and this guy had the police convoy, trucks on trucks following him. I'm guessing if you're famous, it's a different story.
Yeah, it is. RD, like RD, why have you gone to Nigeria, bro? No,
I don't know. Nah, he went there with a couple of other. I think Tion Win.
Yeah, bro. Why? What, bro? This thing is unnecessary, bro.
What? You can't get white boy wasted in Lagos.
I'm saying make your shit music and just like what, man? What? You went to Nigeria now? What? Same with Ed Sheeran. Like someone slapped the brother, man. Ed Sheeran shooting a video with Papoose and Big Nasty. Why? Who asked for this?
In Nigeria.
I don't care where they are, bro. Who asked for this? No, bro. You're not. We don't care no more. You're not tricking us. You're white, you're down, you do this, do that, great. Stand over
I saw my brethren got bare photos with Papoose and all of them, man. There, like, what is this? What is this? It's funny you said that because I saw it yesterday. I was like, what is
it, man? I don't allow it, man. No one asks for none of this.
Who cares, man? Like, stop it, man.
You know what I mean? Stop your
You're obviously not standing with the right guys because I'm not
trick
there.
Us. Trick us, man. Anyway, so yeah, they just broke into the Kiss.
Is he
Pick
throwing
them
up
up,
a gang
young love. You don't stop hating on Dupes and Hector's love.
Yeah.
They clearly in love. I'm happy for them. I'm happy for
I
them.
mean, obviously, you know, all those guys are taking notes and all that. And Hector's a teacher and all that. And he's teaching them how.
You probably was there, Eunice. Don't try it.
Use the
camera. Holding Raj's camera.
Yeah,
again.
Yeah, walked 7 miles to get there and that.
Why is he throwing up gang signs while he's kissing?
Watch Eunice walk into the scene and sit on Banksy's lap. Mad thing.
Oh, God damn.
Mad. Sideways.
I mean, is there there's no correct way to
love
sit on.
I
know, man.
Love it.
I'm not gonna lie though, it looks random, isn't it? Like
what?
The kissing all that looks random, isn't it?
Looks random.
Yeah, it looks random to be honest, isn't it? Like,
well, what's he supposed to do, baby? I'm gonna kiss you now.
What you saying?
I'm just saying, like, you know, some people are different and all that, you know.
It's not a kid, it's Hector. Nah, people thought it was a kid. Who's that kid she's kissing? You're not taking the piss. It's Hector,
yeah,
man.
who's that kid she's kissing throwing up gang
signs? He's a grown man.
No, he's not. She's bigger than him.
Take notes, Eunice.
You lot saying how did Hector dye his school blazer that color? You lot taking the piss.
Nah, he's going to the camera person and said, "My guy in it, like my G in it."
Now you lot shouldn't take the mick out of little people, man. Midgets have got rights, you know. Midgets have got rights, guys. They got rights.
Midget life matters, man.
I big up Hector, man. You get me? With
I
the
do
yogurt
like
blazer. The
I
yogurt
know.
blazer. Chess! Miami Vice and that.
Hey, do you see the Casio watch? You see the Casio watch?
Crocodile on top.
Come on.
Miami Vice.
Miami Vice and that. What was that? The burgundy shirt and that? Fuck you know.
I think he went to Moss Bros. Yeah, he definitely shopped at Moss Bros.
He's not playing. But big him up though, man. It's fresh, trim. Obviously,
Yeah, the man they shop at Top Boy, not Top Man.
now his famous to be delivered. Man said Top Boy. Now let's shopping at Top Boy, not Top Boy.
Yeah, blue ink. This looks like a regular blue ink, mate.
Nah, this is a Berserker type vibe, man. What is this?
Where's the fade though, guys? Where's the fade though?
Oh, blue ink here now. Blue ink.
There is
I
no
just
fade.
deep
There is
it.
no
No way. Blue ink. Shut up, blue ink.
No.
I can see what happened here, you know. I think Jupiter cut his hair. You know them swimming caps that go tight on your head? She put the swimming cap on and just shaved up the sides. I can see what happened here, man.
Actually giving him a Tommy Shelby haircut. That is crazy.
Tommy Shelby and oh fuck. He does do the Peaky Blinders thing. He's got the hat and everything.
Real talk, no, real talk.
It's the Peaky Blinder haircut, bro. How?
Blackie Blinders.
Mad. Blackie.
Mad. I'm not involved.
Just skin, no fade.
Can we move forward?
That's a Benny Blinders, man. Look at this guy.
Have you seen that video yet?
Even the onlookers are looking at the
I just messed up my whole car vomiting now. This is you lot.
Have you not seen Drag Me to Hell?
Yeah,
you know when the old woman, yeah.
Yeah, this is like the train track vibe, but ain't no train track.
Why she has to dislocate her jaw to kiss him? Like she moving up.
Look at her hand. Look
at her hand. Look at her hand, bro.
Fucking the life out of man. Oh my god.
I told you. Jupiter are gonna put the hand on the back of his head and pull him in.
Hey, check this. Look at the people behind them. They even watching now. What the fuck's going on?
Yeah, even they're like, whoa, what's going on?
Why is Banksy?
Why is that little kid's kissing an old woman?
Yo, Banksy's getting red, man.
Banksy's getting all sheepish. Look like, oh.
Now you're fuckeries. You said she looked at the woman from Drag Me to Hell. And
the gypsy woman, innit?
Banksy about to get his video recorded.
Banksy might take his toupee off, man. Might take the top off.
He's trying to swallow his soul.
Banksy's gonna be like, and action.
Yeah, his eyes, you can see his pupils turn all milky after this kiss. Yeah, you can see the essence out of man. Husk. I'm talking about husk.
She's kissing the cunt out of him, man. What
leaving nothing but Toby in him, mad thing. Toby transparent.
I reckon that woman in the background is jealous, innit?
She's sucking the cunt out, man.
She's kissing 300 years in it, bro. What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Oh. This is what happens when an Oompa Loompa gets involved with the Wicked Witch of the West.
With the wicker.
kissing him into the sunken place is mad.
This is what happens when a pygmy gets with Lagabah.
What's her hand doing, man? It's pissing me off.
Yeah, she's squeezing her own breast.
I like.
Don't say that.
The transracial came out of her, man. She's kissing him,
man. Let me just gist. Yeah. Mad.
I'm not gonna lie there, but after all these years, the spark is still there between them, innit?
Eunice, what's wrong?
No one's doing tongue kissing at the dinner table. Sorry, just
outside.
Letting anyone know at the restaurant, or anywhere. To be honest,
exactly.
El Rondo, does this? I know this upsets you.
Huh?
I know this is upsetting for you to see the true love, the racial swirl. Yeah. How do you feel when you see this?
I'm thinking, well, she can't have children anymore, so that's a good thing. That's my first thought.
What about her kissing her black partner for the entertainment of a table full of immigrants?
Yeah, well, that says it all, right? I think it is just, well, let me kiss him to show that how non-racist I am, or something like this. I don't know.
So you said
who said
maybe it's also addressed to me.
Hold on, because someone just said Jupiter's got her hand up his ass like a puppet. Like, what's going on?
Who said that?
You know what? It's funny you say that.
Hey, moderate that person. Moderate that person.
All right, I will.
He does look a bit half-hearted, though. Honestly, he does look a bit half-hearted. It's looking a bit like 30 years a slave right now.
No,
I'm back out on that one.
No, I'm out. Did a man say 30 years a slave? Mad. Yeah, this is not.
Well, she got all the money. She got all the money, innit?
You don't understand. In 2022, Punch and Judy is switched up, bro. It's different. The puppet
Is that
show.
why she's wearing a ball gown and he's wearing?
Yeah, she's moving like ventriloquist. Like that.
And for my next act,
got his little floppy legs on her thigh, like sitting, coming like emu. Yeah, coming like Orville. Emu, Orville. What the fuck?
Yeah.
What?
No. And they're the same size as well. They're the same height. They're the same.
Yeah,
height.
what in the Ed the Duck? He's moving like Ed the Duck right now on her lap.
Yeah.
So what was that?
Quack, quack, quack. But black like Daffy. No.
Hey, Hector, I'm not calling you the Black Pinocchio anymore, man. I'm gonna allow you now, man. I'm gonna allow
you.
Pinocchio.
That's fucking.
Hey, David Martin, your mama.
This is my soulmate. She's my soulmate. Yeah, she swallowed your soul, bro.
He's the cunt of my life.
Regurgitating it like a cow. Like she had two stomachs.
I got no strings to hold me down.
Oh, fuck.
Or is it Mammy?
Oh, my
God. A million miles from one of your smiles.
I'm a real boy.
But here's an interesting information. You were talking about Nigeria, right?
Oh, here we go.
And, no, it's actually it's very fitting to the situation since we are seeing all this mixed race advertisement, right? So Nigeria has just changed the law and said they will ban all foreign models and voiceover artists and so on for their media. So yeah, go on.
We don't need them.
Based, and we should do the same.
We got large variety. You get me?
Wait, why should you do the same?
Because I'm sick and tired to see all these mixed race people on every advertisement.
What in Germany? What in Germany?
I can't lie. I'll be honest with you. Yeah, I have noticed that if there's a couple, like I watched this film on Tuesday, and I noticed even in the adverts, all the families were mixed race. It's a bit much. It's much. I'm not gonna lie. Like I'm kind of looking forward to seeing an all white family or all black family or all whatever. Like the mix, like it's like they're forcing the mixed race thing. Like,
yeah.
I can't lie. I definitely see it, and I'm for the interracial relationships and partnerships and that. So it's not that I'm against it, but I can see the advertising of it that they promote.
And even that is it's not. It is very selective in that kind of way because you only see specific groups being targeted. So you don't see these, and it's not only mixed race. I'm also sick and tired seeing
Careful.
so many
Careful.
in other situations, right? I'm sick
Yeah.
and tired to see overall non-white people on the advertisements.
Yeah, I think it's a bit mad, to be honest. I think he counseling.
So and Nigeria thinks the same. So they have changed the laws here.
Yeah, we
So
got
that's
Nollywood,
interesting
so
to me.
you know, we got Nollywood.
I
so
think
No,
he's
it-
counseling everyone in it, like, because I think like where you live, there's not a lot of non-white people in your area and all that.
no one cares about Germany, man. Come on, man.
Exactly.
Yeah, they lost the war, man. Like they really don't. They don't have a
Like,
say
we don't
anymore.
care. Whatever advertising, even if it was pure German.
So now we are talking about it's all justified. The winner has the
Yeah, but you lost.
justification.
But you lost.
Okay, so why are you
Talking about, like, the
complaining
second
about
deadest six in the world.
Africa being stolen goods and everything like this?
No, but you guys tried. You guys tried to invade the world and flopped. Like fair play. Good game. But it's finished now.
Yeah, even Belgium did better than you. Allow it, man. Anyway,
But no, yeah, I
man.
get you as well with the advertisements.
You want to see the shit countries that Germany had in Africa? It's terrible, man. It's not even worth mentioning. It's embarrassing.
By the way, which
No,
country
it's
did Germany
overall it's much more
Are you
complex.
gonna have
this
a
is-
conference, a Berlin conference to split up Africa and get the shittest bits? That doesn't even make sense. It just doesn't even
Who
make
did they
sense.
get? Who did they get? Egypt.
I don't even know, bro. Like, it was like Namibia and places like that, like desert and that. Like,
Desert up, yeah, because they were fighting in
yeah,
the
you get
desert,
bombed.
innit?
You know the ones there. Belgium gets
Yeah.
the good stuff, Congo and that. Like, why? How did this happen?
Oh, is Elron still here?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
Elron,
remember
what's this corruption with Alex? What's her name? Merkel, whatever her name is, Merkel, whatever her
Angela-
first name is.
Yeah.
Angela
She's not
Merkel.
an
What's this
officer anymore.
corruption in her party? Why did 3 of her party have to resign? What was they doing? What was they using their positions for? Talk to her.
I don't know what you're talking about. The biggest scandal is right now with our fucking chancellor, and he's not being imprisoned right now. He had this cum-ex scandal. That
What's the
was
scandal
also.
about? What's the scandal about?
Well, it's about banking corruption, right? And that ties in with the 2008 system crash, basically. And there's almost no coverage, and
That's right.
yeah.
Because your politicians
So-
were doing the same thing that Britain's politicians were doing, but it just ain't come out yet, has it? Your thing still, your report still blacked out. So we waiting
Well-
for your one to come. We waiting for your one now, brother.
Well, we don't have problems with admitting that there is corruption of the highest order. How this meme got.
Thank you for that. Thank you, Aaron. At least you're honest. You know what? And this is what we want to see. We want to see honesty. We don't want to hear the lies.
The thing is, you don't have any kind of you're externalizing everything that your people are doing. So what I see from you is basically you are over, what's the word, like exaggerating the things and spinning the facts when it comes to Europeans doing things, and everything your politicians or everyday people are doing is always the blame of anyone else. So you have no self-accountability.
It's funny you say that, because watch this. If you look at the Jamaican political system, the majority of the people at the head of it and the people who are, funding it are not black people. Yeah, in Jamaica specifically. If you look at the Jamaican police force, it's not owned by Jamaica, it's owned by the Queen. So when I say that they're at the spearhead of it, I'm not just talking. This is actual facts, isn't it? But I'm not going to say they're not corrupt. I'm not going to say there's not corrupt black police officers in Jamaica. I'm not going to say there's not a hell of a lot of corruption going on there. I'm just saying that the people who are funding them, are not us. Do you know what I'm trying to say? The people who own them, they're put in a position to control us. Do you understand? It's not the other way around, isn't it?
So when you say basically Nigeria is completely controlled by I don't know, Great Britain or any other European country, right? They couldn't have banned foreign advertisement, because the greater picture of this is it's a trend. I see that everywhere. Russia recently announced that it will ban basically what it is. It's soft power. It's cultural imperialism of America, especially due to Hollywood and so on, right? That
But
kind of
Elron,
cultural
let me just-
dominance.
Let me just
they are.
clarify. I didn't speak about Nigeria. I was speaking on Jamaica, but I'm sure we got Nigerian brothers here who can clarify whether it's the same in Nigeria.
Yeah, so at least
All I'm saying-
Nigeria
all I'm saying is fuck
is
them,
fighting against foreign cultural dominance in their country.
I'm
And
saying,
they're
what's
shutting
going
it
on
down.
the screen, Elron? Look, does it please you?
Yeah, I think that's a great thing because
This is the ethno-net. This is the ethno-net, you know, your people.
yeah, exactly.
Right. Civic nationalists, all of that shit. Look, this is what she's doing.
No, civic nationalism is a different thing.
Okay. Okay. Whatever you say.
I was just jumping on first to to
You wanted
give
to
a
enjoy the
good
film.
counterbalance. Have you seen the Oxford Union debate about Great Britain and the Empire and so on?
Yeah, I saw her. I saw snippets of it.
But I'm sure you only saw the one side, right?
No, we watched the debate on Germany and the Holocaust and that. Anyway, let's move forward. Yeah, Jed,
Yeah.
why we froze
So-
here, man? Ugh, I can't take this, man. Right, like this ain't a
Okay, you
screensaver.
want to deflect?
So did we figure out how much money
You're
they gave to the
deflecting,
homeless guy?
Yeah.
How
That's what we were
much?
trying to do. This is lip-sync. Ugh.
Oh, we still ain't figured out how much he was given, no? Oh.
Right now, the cost of one of those earrings, maybe.
They're like £3 in Primark. Sorry.
Who's the guy with the high voice? Is that Eunice?
Eunice is there somewhere.
This guy needs to drink some alcohol, man. Oh, MJ's got more bass on her voice than him.
Why are you trying to encourage man to drink alcohol?
It might help, man. It might help. It might put some hair on his chest.
Nah, there's plenty of other things that he could do to help himself without drinking alcohol. Allow it.
You got bananas, you got bang two zoots, innit? It might put a bit of husk in your
Nah,
voice.
he's a good Muslim brother. What are we doing?
I know it's haram, but it might help. Sometimes you gotta do what works.
He needs to go gym. That's what he needs to do.
Yeah, for real, like Pop Smoke, innit? Because Pop Smoke apparently had a high voice before he went gym still. You might be right there still.
Oh, David Martin, you must like being told to suck your mum on a daily basis. Like, wow. And I bet you sit down wanking every single night to those videos of me on the channel. Keep referring to it.
So why is it that obviously the British public, in fact, you know what? I'm not even gonna say why is it. I'm gonna say from what I know of beggars on the street, we're told not to give them money. We're told not to do certain things, not to help them, and they'll get moved on by the police and stuff. But I don't really have a problem with them. I think like as long as it's not like, if I can see that you're like definitely a drug fiend, I ain't giving you 1 pence. Like that, especially
But
for drugs.
most of
I
them
might
are,
buy you
Shipper.
something.
That's my problem that I have.
Yeah.
Is I'd say 90% of the ones out there are addicted
Yeah.
to either some form of drugs or alcohol. And I'm
That's right.
sorry, I don't have money to waste to give people to feed their habits.
But you see what I do, MJ?
As I was saying earlier on, I'll happily buy a man a food, a
That's
water,
right.
a juice.
That's
You know, I
right.
have no problem with that whatsoever. I'll buy you a
That's
sandwich,
right.
I'll buy you a whole meal, a KFC, whatever. I'll
Mm.
take you to Witherspoons and buy you dinner. But to give a man money, knowing in my head that his intention is to go and buy drugs or alcohol with that, fuck that shit.
And maximum ratings to you, because you see me, a homeless man stopped me the other day. I was going into the West Indian shop in Brixton, into Refill to be specific. Yeah. So as I'm going in there, this man's like, oh, I beg you a pound so I can get something to eat later. I walked in the shop, I bought some food, I came out and gave him the food. He was happy for the food, you know what I'm trying to say? But at the same time, you're right. If I give him that money, then it's funding his habit. I'm not funding your habit, but I will feed you, innit? And I think that to that extent, Jupiter, you know, you done your brother there a disservice. You could have got up and bought him a bottle of water, go in the shop and buy him something, you know, like that. You don't have to give him money.
But then
And then
that's
start
down
lifting your
to
husband.
him to say that, innit?
Say that again.
I said that's down to that guy to ask for food. You know what I mean? So I don't know. It's all mad out there. I'm just not handing over to my money to people like that.
I mean, my concern is like, you know, if I give that person money and all that, what he's going to spend on, and like, if that person spends on something, kills himself and all that, then I'm going to blame myself, innit? Like perhaps
right, there's that element to it as well.
Gave him money, or I probably should have gave him food instead.
That one was Dragon's
yeah.
Den. Still, there's a bit of a Dragon's Den moment for this.
There's a lot of homeless people in town. That's what I've
100. And the thing is, you see me, I'm not stingy, innit? So you see certain times, like even if I see them homeless, man, I might say, listen, I'll buy you a meal deal in Tesco's, and I know you're a drinker, innit? What do you drink? I'll buy you a beer too, mate. Have a beer on me, mate. I'm like that, you know? Like I'm not selfish like that, and I'm not gonna flip in, you know, look down on people because they got a habit, because they drink. I drink. Do you know, like that? I've smoked weed, so who am I to look down on them? Have a drink, mate. But if this crack habit,
what if they say, I don't want the food, just buy me the drink? Like, fuck the food.
No, that's cool. Do you know, even that's cool. I'll buy you a drink. You can have a drink on me. I've bought people drinks when I was out before. It's not a problem. But you see this whole thing of me. But this is, you ain't going to drink yourself to death on one beer. And then the thing is now, you know, if I give you the money, you probably could go and buy some, you know, hard drugs that I don't agree with. I'm not agreeing with that. I don't do that. I don't buy that.
Well, yeah, there's never no point giving them money. Either buy them food or just keep it moving.
Do you know what? There's one key
really,
thing.
really.
One kiss says so. Let's
many years ago, there was a geezer.
You sing it with me.
He was a beggar and all that, and he ended up buying a £1,000 house outside of town.
I didn't even hear you say that.
What I find slightly amusing is we've got a load of virgins sitting on the panel talking about having sex and kissing and giggling like little kids and incels.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't understand what the big problem is. So is there something wrong with love? Because love is kind.
One kiss is
love is patient, love is kind. What's wrong with love?
Hey, Jupiter, you don't realize we were just teasing you, hoping that you was going to jump back on, and it actually worked. So well done. Well done to you guys, you know, for luring her back in. We lured you back in. Reeled her in like a fish, you know, like put the fish in line.
Well, yeah, I mean, personally, yeah, obviously, yeah, we're going to laugh at your kiss and that, whatever. But yeah, I mean, I agree. You actually are the only one there in a relationship, the only one there sexually active on the whole table of people.
So Jupiter, why didn't you buy him a food or something, man? Why did you leave the guy hanging like that, man? He's your brother, man.
I just told you I didn't have cash on me. I only had cards. But the cheeky
sexually
bastard,
active. Only one on the
he
table. You
spied
could
the
tell.
cards, right? You missed it.
Yeah,
He spied-
you can buy food on a card, though.
Oh, all right, you keep talking, mate.
Yeah, come on, guys. Relax a little bit, man.
So
Go
the
on,
cheeky
go on.
bastard spied the cards in my bag because I did look to see if I had any change, and I didn't. And then I said to Hector, "Can you give him some? Give him some money." And then, then Raj gave him quite a bit of money. I'm not going to say how much, but quite a bit of money, more than what the bloke was asking for.
Why? But can I ask you a question? Why do you know what Raj gave him?
Yeah, because I see it. I see him hand it to him, right? But Raj did try to do it discreetly.
Yeah, of course he did. Of course he did.
Right. No, he did.
Okay.
He did, right? But I see what he give him. And then the bloke turned around and said, so I knew he had more than what he already had. He then turned around and said that he hasn't been given enough. And could we go to the cash point with him? And that was the funny bit because everybody just went silent and all looked at each other like, what do we do now? So
see, greedy fucker.
Yeah. So you missed the
took that money back.
No, that's ridiculous. That's pissed me off now.
The person who spoke up eventually was Banksy. And
But anyway, are we going to see all of this on the video? Don't spoil it for us. Is this all on camera, yeah? Yeah,
it's all there.
Right, cool. So
I'm watching from the sidelines now. Got to go back to work, but bless up everyone. Done.
Big up. For the record, Jupiter, you didn't dislocate your jaw for this kiss, did you? So.
And what happened to your hand?
Don't be stupid. We've kissed like that for 20 years. My jaw's
Mwah,
used to
mwah,
it.
mwah, mwah.
But Jupiter, why the random kiss at that point?
Yeah, there's a video of Rodney K with respect. I'm
So we were
glad someone-
talking, and Raj said, "Can we have a kiss?" So I gave a kiss, and then he said, "Oh, that was a lovely kiss," and I said, "We can do better than that." And then we had a proper friendship. We're not scared of showing our love in public. What, have we got to hide away or something?
No. I was just wondering because it just seemed to happen so random. So just wondering what instigated it. But now you've explained it was Raj. Cool.
Yeah, so Raj want the clicks, right? Raj wants the clicks, you know, he gets the clicks.
Exactly. Raj getting content.
That's all he cares.
Great marketing, Raj. Great marketing.
Can I say something? Have you seen the video? Yeah, there's a video of Rodney K with respect. I'm so glad someone found it. Of Rodney K saying he's black. You were black.
But we all know that Rodney K was pretending to be black. For a time, he was pretending to be black, mixed race, black, all this shit.
I
We know
know. I
that,
think
man.
it's because
Yeah, but some
I
people
think
can find the
he
video.
done that because Rodney was giving him grief and going on at him, so that's why he was taking the mickey back of Rodney.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It's white. We got the brother in. It looks like a ginger twat. It's white. We got white. And he, because he's put his camera on and spoken. Yeah. Yes, brothers. Huh? You see, you are not that color. You're that color. Yeah. How can you suddenly turn color? You're not Michael Jackson, bitch. Are you? Huh? But did I? Suddenly bleach his skin and he's turned freaking white.
Anyway, I was making a serious point.
I see you fucking taking the prime. And he took my fucking. Yeah.
I Banksy. That waistcoat is horrendous, brother. It's horrendous. Just don't ever again. Here he comes now, right? So this is the beggar that you lot rate disrespect beggars more than robbers, yeah? Say no more.
Yeah, I don't want to read the comments, man.
I would have rated him if he just backed something out now and said, right, all of you lot, all your valuables on the table now. In this bag. Yeah, in this bag, all your valuables out of the black. Right, my man's moving greasy. Right about now, he's just begging, isn't it? Help me, help me. I understand you guys earn money. Can you not just help me? Because
you two kissing over
I've got no talent, no skill. I'm providing no service. I'm just going to ask you for what you have so that I have it too. Nah, man, fuck that, man.
Yeah, but you've always said to us no.
Yeah, of course. Of course. You do get to say, unlike a robber, where you can't say no. I get it. I get it, man.
Hey, I'll get on camera, mate, and tell everybody. Tell them.
Exactly.
Wow, how sad is that? You're gonna put a mic right what?
So what have the immigrants coming over in Dover got to do with this man being homeless?
Right, so there are homeless people in our country, British people. You do know British people are all colours, by the way. That are ending up sleeping on the streets, and the housing crisis has got out of hand. So the average person that's waiting for a roof over their head is waiting 15 years now for a family home. So yeah, there is a knock-on effect.
That's mainly in London, though, Tubes.
Yeah, mainly in London. But yeah, the illegal immigrants are having a knock-on effect. We're not talking about immigration. We're talking about illegal immigration where they don't know the numbers and therefore they can't make forward projections of the amount of housing. However, I watched a video about 3 days ago of a statistician, and that they are basically saying that the population is going to reduce all round. And because we've got an elderly population, but this is the reason why they're allowing all these people in. And you can quite clearly see why they haven't been doing anything about it. But for the sake of them being able to have youth propping up the system, they're allowing people in that are not really meant to be here. They're not refugees. For example, 4 out of every 10 are Albanians. But Priti Patel today, even though I don't believe her because she talks out of her ass, reckons that she's going to do something about the Albanians. They're going to go straight back. So,
I mean, it's only, to be honest, yeah, like I think she might be referring to the ones that engage in organized crime and all that, and the legit ones that are going to stay in that.
Well, okay, Eunice, good point. What's a legit refugee from Albania?
Person that actually wants to start here, start a life, start a family, career.
No, that's an
Not
economic
organised crime.
migrant. That's an economic migrant. And they should come through the legal system.
Oh, she got the panel stumped. Go on, Jupiter. Now don't go on mute.
You know,
The
thing is, people are not saying that refugees can't come to this country, but we're not heartless. But at the same time, we don't want anybody just rocking up, throwing their paperwork away, making out they're refugees, coming into the country, and bringing the system, reducing the system to its knees for people that are already here. It's not fair. People
But
are
isn't it the system's fault?
No, it's not really.
But the system needs to be set up better then to look after its own and have a different setup for the immigrants. Because at the end of the day, if I become homeless now, I'm going to go to my local council. If I'm an asylum seeker or refugee, I'm going to the Home Office. These are different parts of the system. So how does people coming into this country as refugees or asylum seekers waiting, 5 to 10 years to get their decision and all of this, how does that have an impact on a local person becoming homeless and not being able to get on their local housing register, or there being a shortage of housing? Like, this has been an ongoing issue from the selling of council houses, the whole Thatcher era, not building any more council houses to keep up with the demand. Like, there's lots of things. I wouldn't say it's directly because of immigrants.
So there is.
I mean, this geezer could be a nitty in it. You never know. I mean, this geezer could be a nitty in it. Like, it's not due to immigration and all that. He could be a nitty and alky. That's the reason why he's homeless and all that. Sorry to say that.
What are you talking about?
Jeez.
What is he talking about?
Nitty, and that's the first time you used that word. Well done.
I'm just saying, like, immigration may not have played a part in his demise, isn't it?
Right, I never said immigration did. I think you're missing the point. All that university seems to have gone in one ear and out the other. So the fact of the matter is that what I'm saying, MJ, is look, I'm not saying that the housing crisis, but by people that bought their council houses and they never built new ones didn't all contribute. But the fact of the matter is, when you've got unfettered numbers by the thousands, and it is by the thousands now. On Monday, we had 1,295 that came in, right? When they're coming in by the thousands, number one, they're not being, we don't know who they are. We have to find out, right? They could be dangerous. So there's a security issue. But on top of that, when they come in, because the numbers, we can't predict the numbers, and we don't know when it's going to stop. And it's more likely that it won't ever stop. Yeah, we can't ever get in front. We can't start predicting how many houses to build in this area, or have a plan or a blueprint. The figures are forever changing. This is the problem. Now, when you say that, why don't we have two sets of rules? For the people that have been here. Well, because it would be racist. You just can't do that. The fact of the matter is, they do slow it down 5 years. So if you come in, you can't immediately, if you was European, for example, you couldn't immediately go onto the housing list. Right. These people are going to have to be legitimized before they go onto the housing list. But the problem isn't even at that level. The problem now is the level below that, because shelter and places like that used to use hotels, right, when they run out of homes and that, because obviously people have been taking all the housing and stuff. They started putting people up in what they call hostels and hotels. But now, all of the hotels are being filled up with these immigrants. There's also a hit on the communities where the hotels are, because they've actually started cancelling, because these hoteliers, they've realised that they can make extra money out of this, right? Greed, money oils the palms again, and so they've started cancelling all weddings, all family functions. Any activity club that used to be in those societies. Now people can't. Well, you say that that's not good. Break down the community, MJ.
I mean, in all fairness, I think, you know, if you have like 1,200 people a day and all that coming into England, not being vetted and all that, I think it's mad, really, to be honest. It's mind blowing as well. You know, something has to be done about it. You know,
Would you also
and
say
that's
the same
without
thing
the
for
ones that are
the
being
Ukrainian
called.
refugees?
Yeah, look, all I'm saying is, you know, when it comes to Ukrainian refugees and all that, I think most Ukrainian refugees want to live in countries that are bordering Ukraine and all that. You know?
I mean,
No, so I'm just so me personally, I can't speak for everybody else. Me personally, I'm just as angry with the Ukrainian refugees, and I see hypocrisy there. So I don't think it's right that families are being paid a pittance. They shouldn't be paid anything, to be fair, if they're not going to get it for every single immigrant that they take in. But being paid a pittance to take in a family from Ukraine. And today we've had Boris Johnson say that he's just give 37 million to the war in Ukraine, and we should be prepared to be poorer and have less energy, but because of the Ukrainians. Why? Why? No,
Yeah,
I'm
that's
sorry, I
outrageous,
don't.
to be honest.
Same here in Germany. Same here in Germany. Scholz, our chancellor, just promised Ukraine 500 million.
Yeah, I don't know why Germany's promising them that when you guys rely on the Russian energy. It's crazy.
But going back to sort of the housing
That's by
crisis,
design.
right? The problem is, as far as I'm concerned, there's a lot of mismanagement that's going on. So we take, for example, in Newham, in Stratford, they had old council flats, you know, the high-rise ones, right? Just before the Olympics, they was like, yeah, we're going to knock them down. We're going to, you know, whatever they was going to do, sell off the land or redevelop or something like that. For at least, so that was about 2010. They started moving people out, emptied out the blocks. We're now in 2022. They've decided we are going to refurbish it all and put people back in there. So for about 10 years, we've had probably over 100. Let me think. About 100 flats empty in each of those blocks that nobody's been living in. And that's just one example, but there's lots of places in London alone, before you even go out of London, that's like that. Do you know what I mean? So for me, it's disgusting to see, okay, we've got these homeless people on the street. We've got people that are suffering, can't get access to housing, yet we have housing stock that's going unoccupied and wasted for over a decade. It makes no sense. And things like that, they need to be managed better.
Well, it's not just the housing; it's also the caring capabilities, right? If you have a homeless person, right, to get him back on track, that takes a lot of time, a lot of people to bring him back on track. And these resources are basically spent by thousands upon thousands of people coming in instead of our own people. Get them back on track.
But if they can't get back on track, they'll just get people that want to be on track. You get?
But I mean, you say that, but there's plenty of money that does go into homeless services, charity services. But again, it's like, how well is this actually being managed on an overall basis? Because you'll have a charity that's just for a specific place or a specific criteria. It's not going to help everyone.
Yeah, look, the problem for me isn't about immigration. I would like to see immigration reduced for a while, but I wouldn't want to stop people coming into this country. I think that's a stupid way to go. When I hear ethno nationalists say, "Oh, I want 10 years," or never let. I'm not saying everyone. Everyone's got his own answer to this, but I've heard some ethno nationalists say no immigration at all, and we need to close up forever, or let's do it for 10 to 15 years. I think that's stupid, because at the end of the day, the only way that you get creativity is to bounce ideas off of each other. Everybody knows that, and we're a progressive country, and people have got relatives. For example, you know, MJ might go, I don't know, to Australia, fall in love, want to marry an Australian and come back to England to live, or whatever. You know, there's something like that could happen. So you can't have rules where nobody can ever come to this country. But when you've got illegal migration and migration at the numbers that we've got, something has to be done. When you're not catering for them, what you're doing is you're taking away from the people that are already residing here, people that have got birthright. And I think that's disgusting, because we are now, when I had my eldest child, right, there was a policy in housing, okay, that you couldn't put children above the second floor because they knew the dangers of children coming out of high-rise blocks. They took away that clause so that they could give housing
That's
to
true.
people with children. And we've seen children coming out of tower blocks. You know, so they are actually literally removing safety procedures to cater for this, and they shouldn't be doing that.
By the way, this guy, you know, how do you seem like anyway? Do you appear to be threatening or something like that, or the beggar?
Sorry, who? This
you know,
guy?
It's quite strange for him to actually
Homeless
say,
guy?
you know, you might want to, you know,
No,
it's
he
a
wasn't.
bit strange that he's saying that, you
threatening at
know.
all.
Okay.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I have my eye on my handbag with my cards in. I'm not that fucking stupid, you know. Anybody who sees somebody that's likely to fucking snatch and run.
I mean, he looks like a tea leaf,
I mean,
to be honest. Isn't it? I'm not gonna lie though, it sounds like if he's saying let's go to the ATM to withdraw money and all that, it's a bit suspect, isn't it?
yeah, but you've got to see that. It's quite funny. I find it funny anyway.
The volume.
No sound.
No sound.
Shop, and I'm genuinely trying to get store. I'm homeless. I'm trying to raise £20 to get me and my girlfriend in a hostel. I'm not out here robbing people or robbing shops. And I'm genuinely trying to get me and my girlfriend a bed for the night. We ain't bad people out here on the street. I've eaten so much food, honestly, I cannot eat no more. Thank you, though, guys. I just want to get a bath. I used to be a carer before I was on the street. My mum and dad had a domestic relationship, and then I ended up in care myself, got to help with care, and ended up on the street.
Do you think the council is going to let you down?
Yeah. They said they were going to give us more support.
And that's another problem right there.
Yeah, go on.
Saying that's another problem, that again is the system. So someone in care, like they supposedly get all of these rights when they're 18 and housing, and they're supposed to be allocated stock to them, etc., etc. So obviously the system yet again has failed him if he was in that system as a looked after child.
Facts.
Definitely.
No, I'm not talking about facts. I'm like facts, like actual facts.
No, he does go on to explain that, because we asked him how he ended up like it. So.
And most people have a similar story of some kind, as you were saying earlier, Jupes. It's like something has caused them to be in this situation to begin with. You know what I mean? A family breakdown or losing a job, whatever it might be. Like everyone has their backstory. But again, we could, like us on the panel here, who are not homeless and not addicted to drugs, could probably have our own stories as well. Do you know what I mean? Of the struggles that we've had to go through. But it's what you make of it yourself as a human being. Do you go out there and accept it and just like, let me just beg off people every day? Or do you go out and make something for yourself? Like I seen a guy in Liverpool Street a couple of weeks ago, similar to this guy, but he was selling his art. And he's like, look, I just want a £5. And I was like, you know what? I literally went to the cash machine and took out a tenner and bought 2 of his pictures, because I was like, I respect your hustle. Like it was just little sketches in that he was doing. Do you know what I mean? But at least I'm getting something back for that money. And I could see that man was trying. Do you know what I mean? He's like, oh, I'm even trying to set up a little social media, and my friends helping me do this and that so I can sell my pictures online. And I was like, cool. Like, that is a simple thing to be doing. If you've got time to walk around begging, you've got time to sit there and sketch a little picture.
Yeah.
I kind of agree with you, MJ, but I want to say this, that there are people that fall through the system. They go through the cracks. Now, I'm not saying that they don't help themselves fall through the system, but you have to take into account mental illness as well. I mean, I'm not going to make judgments on this man, because JEDI says he recognizes him every day on the same trains and stuff, so that puts a slant on it. But there are people that literally are so depressed that they can't see a way out of it, and they get to the point where they don't even care. They don't even see the dirt they're laying in when they lay on the street. You know,
Yeah.
To them, it's nothing. All they're worried about is actually living another day, and they live their day to day. And when you speak to them, you'd be surprised. Some homeless people have had, for example, my mum was talking to me a while back because she lives down by the coast, and she was saying that there was a man, that a well-known man in their little town, that was in a relationship. Suddenly the woman decides that she's had enough of the marriage, kicked the man out. He kept going round there because he didn't want to break up with her, you know, kept trying, begging. Quite sad, really. He was literally sit on the wall outside the house, so she got him arrested for harassing her, because he wasn't violent. He wasn't violent, but he was hanging around stalking her, basically. So she got him arrested. That then affected his work. He lost his work. So now he's lost his house, he's lost his job. And he started off sort of like just sleeping in doorways with 3 bags. Gradually over time that dwindled down. Now he's only got the clothes that he's walking around in. And she said within a month, he is a literal tramp. He's a tramp. And she said it's so sad to see it.
And that's how easy it can happen. It's literally overnight. Your whole life can change.
Yeah. You know, and she said you can't even try and help him or reason with him, because my mum's obviously in her 70s. She said, because I'd be putting myself in danger, because he's now took to the drink to get him through the night and everything. And, you know, he's quite erratic, like he shouts and like he staggers down the road. And she says it's so sad. He was he was an upstanding pillar of the community.
Sad, really. It's sad, really. But yeah, you know, he should have, ended that relationship. To be honest, you know, yeah, he probably would have a job and all that. He probably might have a house.
Well, this is why a man should always have something of his own, so that he's not in that position as well.
Yeah, I believe that as well. To be honest, as a man, you should always have like a stash of, money, for yourself and all that, just in case. One emergency.
Well, because of the economy, the average person in this country, they reckon, is I think Veli wrote it. Veli wrote it. I think, if you highlight his comment, I think it's one paycheck away.
Yeah,
they believe everybody is literally down to the wire with their money now.
Yeah,
and we are going to see a lot more of this. All right, you're going to see more chances, but we are going to see a lot more genuine people ending up on the streets if the economic downturn that they're predicting happens.
Yeah. I mean, you don't have to be poor to be homeless and all that. You can be a person, have like an 80 grand salary job, wearing designer suits in the day and all that, whilst going to work and all that. But at night time, they sleep outside. Yeah. They use the McDonald's restroom to get themselves cleaned up and all that. Sounds a bit depressing, to be honest. But yeah.
I mean, I see a lot of people on YouTube and that are like living in their cars or vans, and like to some degree, I feel like they've got a lot more freedom. Do you know what I mean? Obviously, it might be a bit difficult for them. They have to plan the whole day around where they're going to wash, how they're going to eat, But I also see it as they have a sense of freedom because they're not tied down by paying a bloody mortgage or having to pay rent, council tax, and all those other bills. All they've got to worry about is a bit of petrol and a bit of food every day.
Yeah.
To a degree, but then they become like ghost people, so the system doesn't really help them. So unless they're in a dire emergency, they probably wouldn't get NHS. They probably, if they got robbed while they were sleeping, they've got no other resources to go to. They have got no security.
I hear what you're saying. It comes with pros and cons, really, yeah. But I think in a way you become less dependent on the system. Like, you think of travelers, like, obviously my family, they didn't have an address like that, you know, living in caravans, but they always found a way to be able to use the system if needed. So they just used my granny's address to register with the doctors, with whatever services like that they needed. You know what I mean? So there is things like that you can do. You can be homeless, but you might have a friend.
With people that are attached to the system, you've still got the safety net. If you've got a vehicle, for example, where you can lock the doors at night, you've still got a bit of security. But we're talking about people that are actually living on the floor with a bit of cardboard.
Peak. Yo. What's happening, people?
You all right, Reggie?
Yeah. So I was
What's going on, geezer?
Attend to an emergency. Yeah, I'm all good. So what did you have, Eunice, man, for this topic though? I mean, which one did you say is more, what is it, the most embarrassing or the most respectful? What was it? Let me look at the question again.
Who do you respect the most?
Who do you respect the most? Oh, and who most people said? Most people said the beggar, right? Well, I have to say, there's a lot of I know we use some people try to go to the countries, etc. But I have to say, within these YouTube settings, there's a lot of begging going on these platforms. You know what I mean?
Reggie, you went there.
I can't believe you said that, Reggie, man.
You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of that. I always drop.
You mean explain, bro. Elaborate.
Well, it's like we all talk about people. People have highlighted the most. People have highlighted Tommy Robinson, right? He's a public figure. Let's go to that big public figure that people hate.
Broski, let's not talk about Tommy Robinson. We're talking about your opinion and what your statements.
Well,
let's talk about your statement. Let's not talk about Tommy. Let's forget Tommy. Who are you talking about and what are you saying? But speak as a man.
I did not specifically specify one well, actually I did. I said Tommy, but there are a number of platforms that are set up to beg for donations, to beg the common folk who don't have a lot of money to.
Let me ask you a question, Reggie. See those platforms? Reggie, see those platforms?
Yeah.
Wait a second, Reggie. See those platforms? Are they streaming for long periods of time? Are they entertaining? Are they doing all different kinds of things?
You're breaking up, or I'm breaking up. I don't know. Is it me or?
Yeah, Motion. I think it's you breaking up slightly.
Well, yeah. Can you? Yeah.
It's very bad, man.
Yeah, I'm a flip.
It's very bad. I'm kind of pick up.
Let me flip to my phone. Let me flip to my phone. Give me 2 seconds. Let me flip to my phone. And then get to the end of this conversation.
Yeah, I know he was trying to say that. I think Motion was saying that they're streaming for hours and therefore they're basically you're gonna say that we're creating content, so therefore we should be paid for our services, right? However,
but again, Reggie, don't you think that the people that are asking online are still giving people a choice? If you're giving people a choice, I don't have a problem with it. No one's holding a gun to their heads and saying you have to pay this. It's only when they do it with deception that I think they're wrong.
So do you think that Tommy was going in the direction of deceiving people? Because some people would argue that some of these content creators, they create anarchy, or they create deception and misrepresentation, and often they mislead the audience in order to get people of a certain vulnerability to donate.
So yeah, so when he was asking people to give him money for his court cases, that didn't bother me because he knew what it's for. But there was one time he asked for money that he said he wanted money for a court case. If there was anything left over, he was going to take his son to a boxing match and he was going to use it to pay security to do that. And I thought, what? Hold up. No, I don't think so. So, but at the same time, he's not deceiving. He's still telling you what you want. And if people give it to him, what can you do? If that's what he's saying he's going to do with it and people are still sending it, then he's not deceiving, is he? But I didn't agree with that one. I was like, no, you're taking the piss.
Yeah, it can. Sometimes it can be it's quite tricky. Especially these channels. Basically, it's very hard to decipher whether they're just
trying to hustle
When you
people.
say these channels, what channels are you referring to?
Oh, I've seen a number of platforms that. So when I first got into this platform, I think one of the first ones I went to was the Lion's Den, and I always used to. Sometimes you could see that there was an agenda, or there was a game being played in order to appease a certain audience and to get a certain community to basically donate and this brother used to say that he's not part of this community. He's just neutral and he's just trying to get to the truth. And truth and righteousness was basically the mantra. But you could see that there was it was like basically a false representation in order to get people to donate. That's what I saw from it, the whole shenanigans. And then I was just, it just basically became a pattern, especially among these platforms. We went to other platforms. We used to see some, what do you call it?
But isn't that like a basis of most social media these days, that if people are providing content or a service or something that, you know, if you want to support that or donate that, you can. I don't see that as begging.
No, but sometimes what they're supporting, people know deep down what they're doing is wickedness. We see this guy, I think it was Andrew Tate or whatever you call it, and he got shut down recently for what he was promoting. Even Tommy Robinson, a lot of people here would be happy the fact that he's been deplatformed and been censored and this kind of stuff. And a lot of people will say they agree with it because on the main, okay, some elements of what you might say is true, but a lot of it, what he represents is very wicked. You get what I'm saying?
All right, but like if some people support him, then if they want to donate to support that cause, then that's up to them. Just like I might want to support something back home in Ireland, other people might think, no, I don't want to support that. I've got no interest in that. But if I want to, then what's stopping me? I choose to do it. It's not that anyone's begging. It's that I'm choosing to donate because I believe in a cause.
So you have no problem with the average working class people who don't have very much money donating to a guy who's going to be calling.
But how do you know what people do or don't have to spare? Like, why are you pocket watching people like that? Like, if the average person wants to donate, then I would assume the average person is clever enough to be able to make up their mind and decipher if this is a worthy cause or not.
He has come out and said that, anyway, not just him, but a lot of people that have seen Tommy Robinson supporters know that they are working class people, and by that very title, it says that you don't, working class people generally do not have the luxury of being able to just donate money for causes which are just being basically.
Okay, but is anyone forcing them, Red?
No one's forcing them, but even if you're not being.
Okay, well then they're choosing to do it. So if they choose to do it, what's the problem? What, just because you ain't got money to bloody donate or buy your own laptop?
They're making a bad choice.
Yeah,
MJ, just because you choose doesn't make
making money off already.
Doesn't make it right. Just because someone chooses to do the wrong thing.
Yeah, he's gonna be disgruntled that man donating to next man. You know what I mean? I think I would advise Rezi maybe get your own platform and then see how YouTube works and what's the point of it. And there is a point. You know what I'm saying? Even YouTube wants a share of the spoils, So like it's just it's a business.
Look, I have no problem, Reggie, with people asking people to give them money, and if they do, they do. At least they're being honest and upfront.
So would you
you donate what you feel, right? So it's not even the same category. It's not like a charity. It's not like it's different, right? It's different. But the real charities and the real thing. I mean, for me, Reggie, like even the real charities, it's all bad, bro. It's not good. It's a big company, big business, and there's skullduggery behind it. You know what I mean? It's the fact that the working class people can give to Pugsley and it'd be like 20-something million, raised in one evening in a recession or in a double dip recession just speaks volumes. That people say they've got no money, but there's money about. Yeah,
and if you're worried about people not having money, then worry about the bloody fact that their bread is doubling in price and the cost of living and the petrol hikes and the gas and electric prices going up and all of this. Like people are, Yeah.
It's mad. Do you know what's mad? Do you know what's mad? That a man will talk about content creators on YouTube, but pay a TV license.
Right.
We don't have a choice. We don't
It's
have a
mad.
choice. To
You
do
do
You do have a
choice.
choice,
You
bruv.
do
Yes,
have
you
a
do have
choice.
a choice. Yes, you do have a choice. That's how I know you fully bitched up. You do have a choice.
Well, you can evade it, but it's
No, it's not
No, you
evade.
do
You
have
don't.
a
There's no
choice now.
evasion,
You
bro.
can opt
There's
out,
no
Reggie.
evasion.
You can opt out.
You do not have to pay. It's as simple
That's
as
what I'm
that.
trying to say, bruv. You're a
If
sheep,
you're
bruv.
not
That's why you
using
talk
it, you
like
can
that.
use that clause to opt out.
Exactly.
Oh, that's if you're not using it.
Reggie, can I ask you a
If you don't watch live TV, you can opt out.
Okay.
Reggie, do you know?
You think
In
a man
regards
with a
to,
degree would have the intelligence to figure these things out?
yeah,
Well,
Reggie, in
clearly,
regards
yeah, but I'm
to
saying, but
let's
most of us
Reg, can I
Clearly,
ask,
no.
Reg, can I ask you a question? Do you
Yeah.
know? I
I've
heard
made
you're a
things
Tommy
deal with it.
Robinson supporter, right? So have you donated money to Tommy Robinson?
You said what? I'm a Tommy Robinson supporter.
Yeah.
No, I'm not a Tommy Robinson supporter.
Have you donated money to Tommy
To him?
Robinson?
No,
Yeah.
but according to MJ, if I choose to, that's my choice. But I haven't. No.
Okay.
So
And
the
if you did, that
difference.
would be your choice. And if you did, that would be your choice. And more power to you, and more power to Tommy through you. And that's it, bro. No one ain't gonna judge you, judge him. Like that is your choice. You're an adult. Any adult that decides they're gonna donate to somebody else's cause, that's up to them. If somebody
Exactly. It's
turns around
not
and says,
affecting me.
listen,
It's not affecting
if
my
someone turns
career.
around and says to you, listen, I'm here all day providing you with a service here. Do you know what? Do you mind monetizing me? Or you know what I'm saying?
Do you know why?
You understand me? That
I
if people
understand what you're
choose to do
saying.
that and say, do you know what? Let me finish, bro. If people choose to say, do you know what? You're right, bruv. You are providing me with entertainment throughout the day, where so on and so forth, all different types of entertainment. Do you know what? I'm gonna drop a little £5, or you know what? This little money that I'm gonna spend on Rascal junk food, I'm gonna donate it to her. Because you understand me? Because people have residual income, Reggie. People have residual income. Let's not front like they don't. It's what people do with that residual income.
So, Reggie, let me ask you a question. Would you have given this guy here on the screen, the beggar, would you have given him money?
I haven't watched the video, so I'm not too sure what the background is. So
How much is he earning? Because I need £20 trying to get a hostel for me and my girlfriend tonight. Would you give him money?
I can't see his girlfriend around.
yeah,
I'm asking Reggie. You would.
So
So hold on. So you would possibly give this man money when he could go and spend it on fucking drugs, alcohol, or whatever. But you think it's a problem if people donate to content creators who are giving a service?
No, but I don't know.
It's just because he don't like. It's just because he don't like the content creators that are asking for the money. That's what it is.
Can I
His
respond?
argument is based.
So if I'd been watching a content creator and I'd learnt that the content creator is deceptive and likes to act and likes to perform a lot of tequila and likes to perform a lot of misrepresentation and deceiving audiences, then no, I would say no. I've known enough about that person to say not to donate to them. But if this guy, I've just met him for the first time, I don't know anything about him, and I haven't seen him using the money in an incorrect way, why shouldn't I donate to him?
Have you seen? Oh wait, have you seen the brother? Have you seen the brother use the money in the incorrect way?
Yeah.
How have you seen the brother use the money in the incorrect way?
I've seen the brother use the platform, invest in the platform to deceive people, to lie and deceive.
Did he
people.
invest? Wait. Did he invest in the platform?
Did he invest in the platform? Yeah, I've seen brothers.
Okay, cool. So wait. So the money that he got went back into the thing that he's supplying people with, yeah? Because there are people. Wait. Let me finish. Because there are people that are donating that don't feel like you, right?
There are, but there are people. Let me give you an example.
Right. So wait. So we don't need. Listen, this is quick yes and no answers. Yeah, there's people that watch the program that don't feel like it is, bro. We're not doing this dancing thing, bro. I'm fucking talking, bro. Yeah. People that do watch it don't feel like you and will donate, right? So he takes their donation, puts it back into the platform. What is he doing with the money that is bad and wrong?
Okay, right.
Hold on, who are we talking about? You're not talking about me.
No, he's probably talking about Respect, but that's who he's fucking got on his lips all of a sudden.
I'm not talking about Jedi, so Jedi, you can.
Yeah, go jump on. I don't understand why you don't jump on his then and talk to him, bro. Is it because you get run off?
What are we talking about? Well, I think my thing is, okay, I wanted to respond to what you just said, Motion.
There's a brother who he gets donation. No, there's a platform that you actually frequented, and he comes on the chat sometimes. There was a guy that used to donate a very.
I talking about Veli. You talking about Veli?
Okay. Yeah, let's be specific. Let's talk about Veli. A guy used to donate, and he would put Prophet Muhammad as a paedophile as part of his donations to go up on the screen. Now, you people at Motion will say, okay, this is okay. You can. The guy's donating. Carry on donating. At the end of the day, you're supporting his content. Yeah, you guys are donating and want to continue to see Muhammad as a paedophile on your screen. You guys are enablers. You guys are the reason why.
No.
You know, you are.
Wait, Reggie, do you believe Muhammad was a paedophile?
Do I believe? I don't.
Yeah.
That's not the topic.
No. Because this is what happens, is, bruv. You dance around things, yeah, and you're so fucking dishonest, bruv, yeah, that you will fucking use this phrase now, knowing that you fucking believe this phrase, and when you see it, you then kick it in, bruv.
My brother, the guy used to get donations.
Bruv, don't call me your brother, bruv. I'm not your brother, bruv. I'm not your brother. Don't call me your brother.
Yeah, Moshe's getting mad.
Is anything that I said?
Don't call me your brother, bruv. Don't call me your brother.
The bottom line is, you're saying, is it moral to do that? But if it's a free speech platform, yeah, I think it is moral to do that.
That's right, Jupiter. That's right.
That's right.
That's right.
That's right.
You're killing me.
And this is how the guy's channel deflated, and none of you guys could, can stop the ship from sinking, because he's.
What are you talking about?
That's not why. That's
not true, bruv. The man had a job, bruv. The man's got a job and business, bruv. What are you fucking doing, bruv?
Okay.
Sorry, Jupiter.
Let me substantiate what I'm saying. So from the moment the guy started taking these cheesy donations, allowing people to put Prophet Muhammad as a paedophile, Muslim people such as Zubaydah, for example, and others started asking questions. My brother,
Bro,
you
can't take
hang on.
Reggie. Yeah, you can. But let me make this point. Let me make this point for the sake of honesty. Yeah, you cannot decline a super chat, Reggie. So you saying accepting these donations is dishonest? But yeah, carry on.
No, it wasn't just one occasion. He continued to accept his donation. He could have
Alhamdulillah.
My brother, you're doing well. You're donating, but I can't accept the message that you're putting out on the channel.
You can't not accept super chat, bro.
But you can get donation a different way. The guy obviously.
No. I'm gonna say one last time, Reggie. If I got super chat right now and you wanted to say Jedi suck your dead mum, that would come up on the thing. I might not put it up on my screen, but it's a super chat. It'd be up on the YouTube. There's nothing I could do about that.
I agree, but you can condemn what he's saying, right? You can condemn his actions.
Why should you be forced to, though?
Do you believe that Veli would say something like that? Do you believe that?
In his heart, maybe. No, I believe in his heart, Veli is in agreement. He might not say it.
Have you ever heard him say that? Because all the time that I've been on, I was over there. I never once heard him categorically say those words. He says that it's suspect. He says that if it was in today's world, you wouldn't have a 56-year-old man with a 9-year-old. But he's never actually used those words. So the fact to say that it's Veli's words when you quite clearly know that the person who donated the money typed those words in, it's fair to blame it on the content creator.
The content creator.
Listen to Auntie Jupiter, Reggie.
The content creator has to take responsibility for what goes on their platform for the most part.
I disagree with that.
Reggie and RS.
So hold on. Are you saying that Jedi's got to take responsibility for the bullshit that comes out of your mouth on here?
That's right.
Okay, argument done then, Reggie.
I don't come up with bullshit. At the end of the day, the guy's taken his donations, he's pocketed, he's used it, and he's also allowed on other occasions for it to frequently go on there as well. And
because it was a free speech platform. If you're going to have free speech, you have to have it for haters as well as lovers.
Wait a second. Sorry, Jupiter. Do you remember when Do you remember when the brother in question, was working and jumped on the panel to tell man to take down people's families' pictures and them thing there?
Then it's not free speech.
Yeah, we did do that.
No. But Reggie, this is what I'm trying to say to you. Yeah? You're making an argument, and then I give you an example where the brother's not allowed that, and then you're like, but then it's not free speech, bruv. The brother can't win. Basically, you're just a fucking hater, a pussy hole and a hater, bruv.
Using people's pictures and avatars.
No,
is
it's
not
straight up,
speech.
bruv. You're
That's
lucky the brother's not a
action.
road man, bruv. He's
And
supposed to
people
smoke
need to
you, bruv. You're a
understand the
dickhead, bruv.
difference between actions and spoken words.
So after
When you
this,
go looking down people's Facebook pages for kids' photos and stuff like that, yeah, that's action. You're taking action.
so consequently, as a result of this
Even the
donations that
dogs don't like your voice, bruv. Even the dogs telling me they're a pussy hole. Fuck, shut up.
So obviously, Motion is trying to like cape and to save Motion. Save.
I'm saying it how it is, bruv. You can't hear the dog, bruv. The dog hears a pussy hole and he's barking, bruv. What are you talking about?
Even the Abdul's here. Look, at the end of the day, I was there. I was on the panel on occasion, right? And even me, it was too even low for me to even like. Yeah. But anyway, he would receive these donations. He would laugh. They were like calling themselves the Trinity. The James Jones, what's the other guy? Veli and what do they call it? Brad, DC Brad. Yeah. So they would go onto the panel. They would give donations to be mocking and calling Prophet Muhammad a paedophile. I'm glad that there are a lot of the people in the chat that are so-called Muslims are actually in support of this rhetoric. And then Zubaydah called for a boycott of the channel. And
But
from that
Zubaydah
moment,
was trying to shut down free speech.
yeah, she was. But when it came to that particular point, she did have a point because she felt that her prophet, who she revered, was being mocked. And in the worst kind of way.
So what she could have done was
Them
take it
time
up
that she's talking like a roadman though. It's mad. Them time she's talking like a roadman. It's fucked up.
Put it in the side chat. You can't blame Veli for what somebody else types. That's ridiculous.
On the well.
Exactly. Like I've seen that typed in many chats many times.
No,
Almost
I'm
fucking
sorry.
every day someone's making a reference to that. So what is the problem, Reggie?
Man said the most un-Islamic sister on these YouTube streets is angry at a man for different Islam. What are we doing, bruv? And you're using that as a basis for your argument, bruv. What are you doing?
The thing is, Reggie, I
Bruv,
would
she
say
acts like her
this.
name's Jerome, bruv. What are you doing, bruv?
Well, it's okay for Hattoon to get paid by DCCI to spout the same bullshit, yeah?
You got Hattoon. The thing is, Hattoon is obviously got her own platform for that specific purpose.
Yeah, you both get paid by DCCI.
This is a
Reggie,
platform.
you know what you're doing. And the fact of the matter is, right, I know for a fact that you have even suggested that does make him a paedophile. And so have I, by the way. Because the actual definition of a paedophile is somebody that sleeps with a child.
Definitely.
Under the age of puberty.
It is, but then I don't understand how you.
It is, though, but yeah. That don't make no sense, stupid, of what he's saying. I'm confused. You actually think that Prophet Muhammad is a paedophile for his actions, Reggie? Is that?
I do.
Clarify that?
I do, 100%.
Right, but then, Veli should be shut down for someone having that viewpoint and donating.
Right, that's what I was saying before, bro.
I think if you claim if you claim that your platform is neutral, if you claim that your platform is respectful to all beliefs, etc.
This is godless block. Don't tell me
he doesn't claim that, bro.
Claims that. Did he ever claim that on godless block? Are you okay? You just making stuff up anyway.
Somebody smack this guy in his nose, please.
Yeah, you're just making stuff. Don't make stuff up to prove a point. That's your worst habit, Reggie, man. Can you
mad, bro?
All of this, but he gives a homeless man money, but he wouldn't donate to a content creator. This is what all this is about.
Like a proper brother from Benin, bro. I don't know what's the matter with him.
I would donate to a content creator. I've donated to content creator. I've even donated to that Lion's Den when they. Yeah, I did donate to Lion's Den on occasion when I felt that they actually were not misrepresenting. But at the end of the day, for the most part, the Lion's Den, I felt like it misrepresented a lot.
So that's interesting, Reggie. So you think that saying somebody that 56 who sleeps with a 9-year-old is misrepresenting if you say that it's paedophilia. Because even Henry VIII slept with somebody that was underage, and we would consider that paedophilia. Anybody in history, it may not have been considered paedophilia at the time, but because they didn't have a word for it, I suppose. But now, it would definitely be considered paedophilia. So it's not disingenuous to say a 56-year-old man, regardless of who it is, I forget whether it's Muhammad or whoever, sleeping with a 9-year-old is paedophile. It's fucking truthful fact.
It is truthful. I agree. It is truthful. But I don't really. There's something sinister about taking donations.
It's truthful. It's truthful, but it's unneutral to let someone express a fact that you think is truthful.
So, Jedi, if I donate now and I put that on the screen now, would you be happy with my donation? Would you? Would you have
if I'm being completely honest, yes, I would. I would appreciate the fact that you utilize a service and I can benefit from that, and that benefit can be spread to make something beneficial happen. I would appreciate that. Because guess what? You know what's funny? DC Brad came over here and started the same thing, but we just didn't batter our eyelid. We weren't. He thought we was going to we was going to implode. Oh, I'm going to write some anti this that sentiment, and you're going to be too shook to put it on the screen to display the. I'm like, no, but it's you saying it. I'm displaying it to say this is what you say. I always put derogatory or contrary views up on the screen by way of practice, just to show that you're writing that. Don't think I'm afraid for people to see what your opinion is. And often it deters people from writing certain things because they don't want to be highlighted for what they're saying, because this stream could last forever. They don't actually want to be highlighted where they're publicly saying shit that they usually try to just infer. So if you want to write burn niggas and pay £50, I'm gonna put it up on the screen.
Reggie, have you had the same argument with YouTube that takes 40% of these super chat donations?
This is such a silly question. What am I going to go and argue with YouTube for?
Exactly.
Well, you feel that strongly.
Yeah, but they're the ones that's providing the service, isn't it?
Yeah, you feel that strongly about it, my brother. So you should go to the head of the snake and say, listen, you shouldn't be allowing any kind of super chat where this kind of typage goes on, right?
Yeah. You know that YouTube, they don't even listen to their content creators. There's people.
Bruv, stop it. People appeal strikes and bans all the time, bruv. Stop it.
You're not listening. There's people that
But the fact is, Reggie, right? Look, if on Venice it was only negative comments aimed at only one group all the time, then you could turn around and say, okay, this channel has got ulterior motives, it's got an agenda, and therefore it's immoral. But when they were allowing everyone equally to have a voice, who could donate money to write words of what they believed,
right,
and it did happen. You can't say that. Not one group was being targeted over the other. There was things written on there about Jesus at times. There was things written on there about people
Israelites.
Science. There was stuff about race. There was stuff about white people. There was stuff about black people. All
Myrmidons. Yeah, Myrmidons. All of that.
You know, tell me that. No, but it's chatting facts. Reggie, man, stop. Like, do you ever just stop the bullshit, man?
Waffle. Stop the waffle.
Jedi, is this guy still saying that Mohammed's a paedophile after we had this conversation and we already diffused your bomb, Reggie? So I'd like to know what physical evidence. What physical evidence are you bringing to the bro? Listen, this is my question to you, Reg, because I don't want to disrespect you. Like, I'm not going to disrespect anyone. You're still a man. He's still a man, so I'm going to respect his man, and I'm going to say, Reggie, what physical evidence? Listen,
what physical evidence? What are you talking about?
What physical to substantiate your claims?
What physical evidence do you have that R. Kelly is a paedophile? What physical evidence do you have that Michael Jackson?
There's a video of him pissing on an underage girl, bro.
Boom, done.
Deal, man.
Show
us the video then.
Oh,
yeah, I'm sorry,
Reggie.
My reception went there.
Hold on, Reggie, you're doing it again, brother. There's a video of R. Kelly doing the nasty, peeing and urinating on the minor. Reggie, stop now.
All right, then Michael Jackson. Next, Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson.
He never got found guilty.
That's right. He never got found guilty. But what physical evidence? This is the problem, Reg. You're gonna divert and start talking about other people. You're the one making the claim, though, bro. Listen, this ain't nothing to do with Michael Jackson. This ain't nothing to do with R. Kelly. This is to do with Reggie making a specific claim, saying that a specific person is a. What physical evidence do you have to back up your claim?
And before you answer that, R. Kelly's sitting in jail right now, going, "You're killing me, man."
I'm fighting for my life, for my damn life right now.
Hey, your question is out to the Muslims in the chat who are like skilling you that they're saying that they're the ones that tell us that Muhammad was 54 and Aisha was 9. So if you want evidence, you need to ask them. You know what I mean? Like if they don't believe that, that's up to them. You get what I'm saying? But then they're gonna have to do away with a lot.
Well, there are actually some Muslims that don't believe that, and I've spoken to them.
They're in the minority.
Yeah, but not all Muslims do believe it.
Yeah, there's always a minority in everything, but the majority of Muslims are very much aware and have that understanding that Muhammad, and it's in their literature anyway, it's in the Sahih Bukhari. I haven't got the exact verse right now, but it's in the literature. At that time, you're not gonna. What do you want? Go back in time and get physical.
Yeah, but now
evidence.
you're arguing that the person who done the cash app was correct.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on.
This is what I'm trying to say.
Reggie,
it's what I'm trying to say. His whole premise was people were putting up disrespectful things and people weren't honest and da. Now you're arguing the point that was put on the screen. This is why the same thing I said to you. The first question I asked you was, don't you believe that too?
Right.
And also, talk is not physical evidence, Reg. Yeah, someone saying something, especially someone saying something in a hadith that comes years after the event is supposed to have happened. How does that verify the event? That don't make no sense. So obviously, we all, broski, 1 second, I'm not going to interrupt you. We was all there on Veli Vision when we had this conversation, and I asked the right questions. I made sure I understood, okay, these hadiths are written, some of them hundreds of years after. Yeah. So how would that person have been there to verify any of this? And what we're dealing with is Chinese whispers. So there's no way you can say for definite anyone was a paedophile without having some type of physical evidence, bro.
My brother.
Hey, bro, was Joseph a paedophile? Was Joseph the son of the father of Jesus a paedophile?
No.
Good question.
Now,
How come Reggie always ends up making it about Islam? Like I suppose we was talking about beggars, and man's able to make it about Islam yet again.
No, I didn't make it about Islam. I think some people wanted it to be about Islam. I just gave you an example.
So they talked about this on Velis. There was no age given for Mary. But when the Hebrew Israelites came on, they brought scripture. I think it was Ultra who actually brought the scripture on, even though he's not a believer.
Yo, Jupiter, what age was given for Aisha?
6 when they married, and 9 when they consummated it.
And hold on, is there a hadith that says 18?
Depending on what sect you are, yes.
Thank you. But why didn't you bring that one up straight away? Why have we gone straight for the 6 and 9? Why are we going straight there? Do we have a hidden agenda behind us? Hold on 1 second, 1 second, Reg. 1 second, Reg. 1 second. Hear the question. No, but answer the question after it's asked. Let me finish the question. I'm saying, do we have a hidden agenda when we go straight to the 6 and 9, knowing that there's another age that was set out for us in another hadith? Does that show our agenda?
If you want to believe that hadith, that's up to you.
You are asking me to comment on something that one of your brothers wrote on a super chat on Velis, yes?
No, I'm asking you. I'm asking you, Jupiter. I asked you a very specific question. No. Hold on. Listen, I asked a very specific question. You chose to answer. You said 6 years old and consummated at 9. But you've chosen to go. You've chosen to go for that information. I hear you, but you've chosen to go for that information, knowing that there's information to the contrary. So why have you chosen to do that?
Can I just say something?
No,
Can I
you
just
just
say
said
something?
6 and 9 though. You didn't say the 18-year-old one though, did you?
All right. Can I just say something though? Whether or not, because I think we're sidetracking, yeah. And what's happened is we're sidetracking on the actual ages and that now, yeah. When the actual argument and the premise that was there is going to end up getting lost. Do you get what I'm saying? And I feel like this brother will try and slide out. You get me? yeah, and be like, oh, you know what, this is a madness, I can't take this conversation, it always gets mad over here, da, da, da. Do you get me? Yeah, stick to the premise, man, right? Whether or not we can prove it right now is not what we're talking about. We're talking about a man who's intellectually, socially, fucking morally dishonest, so dishonest that he will fucking use his own argument that he believes in and send it upstream to be like, yo, you lot are wrong, you know, for saying that or for allowing that on your screen. But now we'll stand up here and argue the said point. Like, bro, what are we doing? Why are we arguing about whether you can prove it or not? Doesn't matter. Let's talk about how fucking stupid this brother is.
You need to change his name to True Lies, Jedi, man. Change the name to True Lies.
Well, I think he's right to come on and ask a question, though, an open-ended question, and say, so what do we think? Is asking for cash donations the same as begging? I think that's a fair question.
Well, the thing is, I have no problem with certain channels like DCCI. They represent Christ and they critique Islam. Their purpose is very clear. But when you say that your purpose, you don't really stand for anything. Like you tend to get with Veli, it doesn't really have a stand.
You could argue that was targeted, to be fair.
Yeah, Veli doesn't have a what? What doesn't Veli have? Veli's an atheist, bro. What stance doesn't he have, bro? He's an atheist.
My brother, he's
banning fire on all the he's banning fire on all the religions, bro. Like he's an atheist. That's his stance, bro. What are you talking about?
Although atheism is a religion, you're right.
Bro, he makes it out like he's not a militant atheist. He's a militant atheist. You get what I'm saying? But he makes it out like he's just an atheist. You get what I'm saying?
And you're a militant anti-Islamic, man.
Yeah, I'm consistent, my brother. I'm consistent.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
That's what I'm saying.
But you're also a militant. You're also a militant idiot. You get me? You're also a militant clown.
Hold on.
You're also a militant dickhead.
Hold on,
you need to be careful.
You did say, I have to call it out. You did give us some wise words like 30 seconds ago, bro. And then this is a bigger distraction. You get me? So we got let's stay focused. Right?
For true. Big up.
Yeah, no, but check it though, family. Like, we know what Reggie's on, because I've never heard Veli waver from his atheism. So I don't get, like, you're making it seem like he concealed his atheism. Like, it's godless block. This is what I tried to make this point earlier. So we know that if you're of the quote unquote Abrahamics, you are not going to have an easy ride over there. Simple. We know this though. It's never been a secret. Why can't he take donations expressing sentiments that people like you agree with? I don't get it. You want Islam to be a protected subject that doesn't get the critique that everything else gets. Is that what you're asking for?
No, I'm saying that, okay, you said that your platform is meant to be a place for honest and respectable debates, but it's become it became a very malicious kind of debating platform where people were being misrepresented to the point, that the hatred became so bad that Veli himself got doxxed off the back of what he enabled and allowed on his platform.
Whatever, man. All right, well, yeah, I hear you.
Didn't get
I was just at this. What I saw,
was it Islamic? Was it Islam people that was it Muslims that doxed you?
What I saw was this, yeah. I saw ulterior, different platforms, different streamers, content creators taking issue with a content creator that was quite popular and coming together to try and diminish his impact and the reach that his channel was having. So I saw jealousy and envy hidden behind offense or masked up as offense and, oh, let's do the right thing and, oh, I'm just defending the honor of my religion. But honestly, there's people that just wanted to be viral.
So
and that's what we cared about.
There was a fatwa.
Long live Veli Vision, man. Long live Veli Vision.
Long live Veli Vision. There was a fatwa and a jihad that was put against Veli's channel. There was a...
Well, I didn't know nothing about that.
Yes, I can confirm that the family was doxxed. He even done it on his show, and outside, my informants have confirmed as well that he was doxxed. Someone said,
"Your informant."
No, you say we know. Some people have already confirmed on the panel that they didn't even know themselves. But I'm just confirming.
You confirmed that he didn't know. We know he was doxxed.
Sorry, who didn't know Veli got doxxed? You're chatting shit, Reggie.
We knew
I
Veli
just
was
don't know.
doxxed.
So I knew
I
he got doxxed. I didn't know about the fatwa and all the rest of
Yeah,
the stuff.
exactly. Two different things. Don't worry about it, Jukes. He's just trying to spin lies again.
So he was doxxed by the Ummah of the platforms. You know what I mean? And
No.
they-
He was
on the
no. He was
Who's the
no.
Ummah
By
of the
Zubida's lot.
platforms?
By Zubida's lot. By Zubida's lot. Yeah, that's it.
I didn't say Zubida. You said Zubida, but
I'm saying by her lot, by her people, that her little followers. That's it, brother. Anyone else? Who else was declaring shit on Veli? Who else?
So as a result
Who
of
else?
him taking these donations, and obviously YouTube not really listening to their complaints to block the channel or whatever, or to strike the channel, etc. They took a different course of action.
Oh,
And
the channel didn't need striking or blocking, though. So that was
It didn't.
injustice. It's a fair injustice that you like to say.
So you are
Like
holding,
anything
trolling,
listen,
and
Reggie.
doxing
You're a
people.
sick man. Anything against the black man, you support and cape for. I don't know what the fuck is your problem, man. You're a proper
Sick in his
ill
head.
person.
He wants to sit on the Pope's lap, Jedi. He wants to. He's the big man who wants to sit on the Pope's lap.
Reggie, you can't morally sit here, right, as someone who wants to hold high morals, and say that oh well, because somebody wanted to boycott his channel, and she didn't get her own way, that she should call a load of people to actually dox his family. I mean, for God's sake, we're talking about innocent people here and children.
I'm not saying I'm not saying I agree with.
You are. That's what you are.
So why are you using it as an example for? Why is it an example that you decide that it has to be put out?
Yeah, Reg. Yeah. This is what happens on these
Bruv, you're
platforms.
sick in your head, bruv. You are genuinely sick in your head, bruv.
Emotion is very emotional at the moment. I don't know why.
No,
Hey,
but
Reggie, you need to stop sitting on Santa's lap, man.
Bruv,
I
you confused. Bruv, you confused.
I can confirm. I can confirm that I myself have never doxed people. The first platform that I went to where I saw doxing was Raspec's channel, and he used to do it almost every week.
Yeah, which was disgusting.
People used to be on the platform every week, being demonized, discredited. Black, he calls himself pro-black or pan-Africanist or whatever, but every 2 weeks he would try and demonize or destroy his own people, whatever he wants to call it, on his platform. And a lot of the people here will co-sign it. So I'm not surprised that everybody here is quite animated now. Because
Who's a lot of the people that co-sign it? Who's a lot of the people that co-sign it? I think if you remember rightly, Reggie, you shut shit, bruv. If you remember rightly, when certain things was going on,
Emotion. This is the third technique of distraction he's employing. Straw manning. So we jump on the straw man and we forget the point. So don't let him. He's doing it on purpose. I realize it. Just making it so we can argue about that. We're not going to argue about that. If that's your perspective, cool. But that's so dumb. Everyone here knows.
I was just telling you. I was telling you the background to it. So we had platforms like that, and obviously they fed off into to Veli's channel. Veli getting doxed. I don't even agree with people putting their private business. That's why I don't even say much about my private life. Because there's people out there who will take that course of action.
Because you're fucking police. That's why.
There's people that will take that course of action. They hear any little thing. They hear any little thing about your private life, and they want to, and you upset them in any way. He decided to take donations. They weren't happy with him taking donations. They saw it as an offensive gesture towards their community.
How can it?
And
Bro,
they decided
listen.
to dox.
Can you
So-
make
And
sense?
who the
to me?
fuck- and who touched
Wait. Can you make sense? You're telling me that they weren't happy that he took donations. What could he have done about the donations being sent? Stop the stupidness, man. They tried to argue about him putting it up on the screen. And he was like, well, if you make a donation, your donation goes on the screen. It is where it is, regardless of what you're saying, it's going to go on the screen. Simple.
Clearly, they
No,
didn't agree
I
with,
disagree with you anyway, Reggie, because I sat on there quite frequently, and I don't believe that it was down to that. I think Zubida did do a campaign, but it didn't work. I think people still
didn't
went on
work.
there. I
Reggie,
think that it infuriated her, and she went on personal attacks and stuff. And even after he got doxed, it didn't work. I think that
Reggie.
what actually was that towards the end, people were literally only coming on to shout personal abuse at people. And then
Reggie,
people
were
stopped
you on
The other
the?
part is you don't forget. The other part is you don't forget. The brother was already very busy, right? And he got an opportunity to further his career and his business, and he took that opportunity and he put his channel to the side.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is the
Yeah,
main thing,
done
bro.
that as
No
well.
other reason, bro. None of that. Do you think the brother the brother went to the park, bro? The brother went to the park amid all the fucking talk. The brother went to the park, bro. What are you talking about? There was this beef and da-da-da and set on da-da-da. Shut up, bruv. Shut up, bruv. We're not pussios like you, bruv. Man will walk to the park,
Motion,
bruv.
the beef was Reg the Caper, the master leaker, the master means leaker, was caping for Zubida. She used him, he even went on Zubida's platform calling for Veli to be banned. Yeah. And he was probably there when Veli was getting doxed on the channel, sitting on the panel. You were Reggie. Reggie, did you go on Zubida's platform? Did you go on Zubida's platform asking for Veli to be banned? Yes or no, Reggie?
You need to bring me evidence. Why would I go onto Veli's channel and ask for him to be banned and then be quite frequent on Veli's platform? And
so you never watched Zubida's panel?
On top of that, Zubida's panel, they hate me there. Just like
did you ever go on Zubida's panel? Yes or no?
That doesn't even add up. Of course, I've been to a platform. Yes, I have been to a platform.
Have you been on the panel?
Have you been on that platform? Have you been on that panel before?
Yeah, I have, yeah.
What's the argument now? What's the now thing of how far-fetched it is when you've actually been on there? Shut up, Reggie, man. You're not slicker than everyone else, bro.
You were there calling for Veli to be banned with Zubeda. You two
Just say you don't remember. Just say you don't remember going
Was
on
you
there.
going for a ban, Reggie? Was you?
Yeah, of course he was.
Yeah, this little hospital porter, dickhead.
Say that again.
He was calling for a boycott, to be precise.
No, I wasn't. I never called for
They're
that.
saying that you were going for the boycott on Zubida's as well. Is that true?
Yes.
What kind of
Yes,
lying?
Reggie is exactly the kind of person that J. Edgar Hoover hired for the FBI and them thing there, COINTELPRO. That's Reggie. Yeah, so you need to change your name to Reggie COINTELPRO. That's you, bruv. Yeah, that's you. You're a snake, bruv. Absolute snake.
Emotional.
And you know it as well. Nah, you call it emotion because it's real and it hurts, bruv. But you know what?
One second. Reggie, when you went to Zubida's panel, did you say, I think your prophet is a pedophile? Did you say that?
I think I might have said words along that line. Yeah, maybe.
On the panel?
Possibly. That's why they probably blocked me, I think. You're talking about like more than...
Wait. So you can go around and say that on a panel of Muslims, but Veli can put that on his channel, which is disrespectful. Make sense.
Both are disrespectful, but I'm consistent. I never told them that I was...
No. You said it was disrespectful.
I'm consistent, you know. This is what you're doing now, yeah?
Remember,
you said it was disrespectful, yes or no?
It is disrespectful.
For Veli to put that on his panel to disrespectful. What you said, yeah?
Of course it is.
So, but it's not disrespectful for you to go on a Muslim panel and say that.
It's disrespectful, but it's the truth. So for me, I don't know. It's whether Veli.
Wait. So hold on, wait. It's disrespectful why it's the truth, so it's okay for you to do it because it's the truth. But if somebody believes that and you think it's the wait, bruv, do you know how? Oh, bro, like seriously, bro. Bro,
Yeah,
do you give yourself headache?
I don't agree with shutting down Reggie's free speech either. But Reggie, he's right. Motion's right. You've just contradicted yourself.
No, for me, the problem came about
from the onset. From the onset, we saw this from the onset.
What contradiction is that? Veli said that he's sort of neutral, and
he's godless. Godless block.
He's godless.
Godless, bro.
How's he
He thinks
neutral?
if you believe in religion, you're dumb, bro. What are you doing? That's what he believes, bro.
He's godless block. He's taken donations from a party that is very, very militant in his atheistic hatred towards Abrahamic faiths, right? So he's taken that donation from him, and subsequently he's obviously ended up offending a lot of people. And
He offended you. You got offended. Did you get offended?
I wasn't offended by it.
So why you speak about the people? How do you know how people are offended? How do you know if you're not
Because
offended?
I saw the consequence. I saw what happened after.
What happened?
Well, you saw that he got doxxed. A lot of people used to go in there and obviously confront him on the issue. And obviously They just created a lot of hostility.
Bro,
But doesn't
the channel
that
had,
tell you
bro,
that some people are really weak, that they would go to the level of doxing some of
bro,
this
the channel
family?
had.
Completely listen,
I'm not gonna
because
lie,
people
bro. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. The channel had fucking Ralph, Betty, yeah, and others, yeah. And you're worried about fucking the intensity of arguments, bruv. Like, bro, are you mad, bruv? That fucking place is a fucking shit show most of the time, bro. What are you talking about? And you partook in a lot of that too, bro. Like, what are you talking about?
Bro, we came there. Look, this is the
What
thing.
we? When you say we, who's we? You and Zubeda.
This is the thing. Again, I would say that
Who's
if you,
we?
a lot
Who's
of people,
we?
who's we?
Mm.
I'm saying that a lot of people went there for different reasons. Some of us went there to be just entertained.
Who's us? Who's us? Say you. Who's us?
Okay, me.
Yeah.
I came there to be entertained.
So, Reggie, there was a lot of Christians and a lot of Muslims that actually did like to go there to engage in discussions.
There were some.
There you go.
There were some
Just
Christians.
because Zubeda and the people that was hanging around her couldn't take a little bit of criticism, right? And instead of just firing back from her channel or whatever she wanted to do, decided to call a boycott. Doesn't make it right. There was a lot of Christians and a lot of other religious people that went on there to speak about spirituality, to speak about consciousness,
I think
to speak about all different things.
Early on, it was, and it's the thing, it's not just about the money. At the end of the day, it happened on Raspik's channel as well. When he started to misrepresent people in order to appease the Muslim community, he then had to start begging others to come and join the platform because others were not happy with his unwriting. When he started to appease the militant atheists and started to take donations to be spouting Prophet Muhammad as a pedophile.
How do you know? How do you know that the comment came from a Christian?
It disenfranchised a lot of Muslims. And
Sorry, can I just add again, because like Reggie likes to lie a lot, yeah. So just remember, every time that Reggie says that man took donations from someone being Islamophobic, try to know it's a super chat, which is a process that anyone can engage in. You put your bank details in, you write your comment, you press send, and there's absolutely nothing that the channel owner can do about you sending. So when he talks about accepting, stop. When you talk about accepting donations, try to know that Reggie's deliberately being dishonest, even though he's been pulled up about 2 or 3 times about this terminology.
Can you refund the donation?
No, you can't refund the donation. No.
So why don't they allow these donations on Islamic channels then? Or is it just? No, I'm asking.
You can't refund the super chat. You just asked me, right? You can't refund the super chat. If the super chat gets sent, there's no refunding.
Okay, can you?
And if you want to give the money back, that was sent on a super chat, you're gonna have to pay out of your own pocket because YouTube would have already taken their percentage and they're not refunding that. I hope I've been clear. Like,
all right,
you press the button, you write what you want to write, and it's a donation. It's gonna come up in the chat. There's nothing you can do about that.
Fine. So people can make of it what they will. The way that the community took that at the time was that very
incorrect.
No, it's incorrect.
Yeah. The way the community at the time was incorrect.
So, but right. Oh no! I'm just saying the way that the community took it at the time was to be an offense.
Incorrect. I'm telling you, was incorrect because we've just established that you can't accept a super chat.
Yeah. So in hindsight, it was incorrect.
Yeah.
There you go. That's it. Simple. It's not that hard to grasp.
Okay, so you're saying that it's the Islamic community's fault that they did not, they could not comprehend.
You know what gives me joke? What gives me joke is that you would even assume that the Islamic community was involved in anything that happened in YouTube.
Of course, there was. Are you saying that there's a?
I personally would say that some individual Muslims took offense or took whatever they wanted to take about it, but the Islamic community was not involved at all. Is what I would say.
Well, obviously, it wasn't the whole Islamic community, but it was an Islamic community within.
And Islamic. Well, I don't know. I would say a community of Muslims. I wouldn't say Islamic community. That's a That's a big title.
I'd put it as a subsection,
and for the
a
in- yeah, and for the
subsection of the
individuals-
Islamic
For the
community.
individuals involved, that's debatable. So no, and
Here we
personally,
go.
like I
Here
said,
we go.
personally, I saw it as a personal attack, a personal issue that was manipulated to look like it was an Islamic issue
Here
by
we go.
those that wanted to utilize that power.
One sincere person in the chat, Irish Flame, she's neutral. She's not one of mine or one of yours. She says, Reggie isn't wrong. I heard him say that Veli highlighted the comments so they appeared on the screen.
But that's not the argument. So unfortunately, Irish Flame, as much as you agree with her, she hasn't taken stock of what the argument is. It's not whether Veli has highlighted the comments, which actually should be what the conversation is about. You're saying he accepted the donations. You never argued once today that it was about Veli highlighting. Sorry, you never argued once today that it was about Veli highlighting the comments. So I don't know why you're. I don't know why. Sorry. Please let me get out my point so there's less confusion. I don't know why you're agreeing with Irish Flame when you are not making that point.
I think you're going into semantics to protect your brother.
It's not
But
semantics.
I understand it anyway.
Accepting the donation and highlighting the donation are two different things. Highlighting the donation on the screen was an issue that people were upset about. Accepting the donations is what you have put forward was the issue. And this is why I've told you from the beginning that you're wrong.
Okay. So let's talk about
And also, before you go there,
let's talk about highlighting.
before you go there, because somebody else says he did tell DC Brad not to send those kind of super chats again, but it was too late. So, bro, you can say, oh, you can agree with one person, but there's other people that were also there that have the context also that will tell you that it was a super chat and he's requested to a guy not to send it again.
My brother, he had the option not to highlight it. He obviously wanted it to be to be put out there as a mockery of the Dean, and it was done. And he had he had the chance to distance himself straight away. He didn't take the opportunity. Now we're arguing.
Even if he
can I ask, but sorry, 1 second. But is anyone forced to go and click on the channel to watch it, Reggie?
No, here we go.
I'm asking a question. Are people forced to be offended?
No.
Are people forced to be offended? People should be able to go.
Taken, never given.
People should be able to
So
go.
was no one, any people who were offended, were they forced to watch Veli's channel? Was it forced for them to watch it? Or will they turn off or to watch something else?
You know what I mean? You're not forced to. You're not forced as a. Well, anyway, let me give that example. But I'm saying no, they weren't. They weren't forced. So what? You just removed yourself.
So you're now being disingenuous because Veli actually came on to discuss it because people started having an outcry about it, and he turned around and he said that he does it. He's not saying that because he highlights it because everybody asks. In fact, it gets highlighted in the chat and then it would get read out. And that's what was the ethos of that channel right from the inception. Whoever fucking sent a super chat, it would get read out. He didn't read it out, but he did put it onto the screen. However, people got offended by that. But actually, he actually showed a little bit of respect by not actually verbalizing it. And when they brought it up, he said, look, just because people write this stuff doesn't mean that I am agreeing or disagreeing with any comments that come up, and I make a disclaimer. At the end of the day, Reggie, right? Number one, you can't blame the channel hosts for everybody's individual opinions. There's a whole heap of stuff that me and you say that JEDI don't agree with, and there's a load of stuff that JEDI says that I don't agree with. Right? That's the first thing. Secondly, if you want a decent discussion, you need opposing opinions. You can't just sit in an echo chamber. You're not going to be a success if you're an echo chamber. And thirdly, for you to make it seem like Veli should be responsible, right, for other people's feelings, for one group above another, I don't agree with that. I think everybody, I believe in free speech. I don't want to shut down anyone's speech, right? Yeah, we can also say that we know what hate speech is and we don't like certain comments and people are being disrespectful. Then there's a discussion about it. But it doesn't mean that you have to boycott someone or that you have to not talk about it.
So
Communication is the only way it's solved.
So I think maybe Beefy, he touched on something. He said that I told him to that I told him not to go or something, which they wouldn't even listen to me anyway. I don't know why, but I think I might have gone on there at some point. I said, "Oh, if you guys decide not to go back there, that's your decision." You know what I'm saying? Because
So you're now you're meeting there. You done it now. Yeah, you're meeting. You call for a boycott on Zubila's channel. You're meeting it now. Yeah.
I wouldn't. There's no way I'm going to tell some people to boycott a channel that I'm going on myself. That would just be straight up.
But you just said you did. You said you did.
No, I said I will understand if you lot decided not to go there, because at the end of the day, like what was taking place was quite offensive, and sometimes it would even be my own religion that sometimes they would be mocking and saying stuff about. But that was in a different way. You get what I'm saying? But in this particular instance, we had known antagonists, militant atheists that would go on there and do these kind of.
Reggie, you're not making sense. Sorry, you're not making sense.
I think
so so you're saying Christianity was getting mocked, but you're not offended because of Christianity getting mocked. You're offended because Muslims were getting mocked. Am I right?
So obviously, as it's been mentioned, it's Jew block. So they were mocking loads of people.
No. You just said Christianity was getting mocked. You didn't mind, but you still kept going on the panel. But you went on the Zubida's channel to call for Muslims to stop going on Veli's channel because Muslims were getting mocked.
This is why I talk about misrepresentation. I did not say that I didn't mind. I did not say that I called for them to boycott the channel. They made that decision way long before I went onto their platform. When I went onto their platform, they told me that they're boycotting Veli's channel. I said, that's your choice. At the end of the day, if someone is offending you lot and you choose not to go where you want to go. You know what I mean? That's up to you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
People have got the right to way and not be part of it. Yeah, they have.
You guys
they
have said
got
that
the right to instigate and conspire against people and then make it look like
shut
they're
someone down.
justified. No.
Beefy said that.
You
Beefy,
can
you're
ask
the one that
someone.
Beefy said that.
If people
So
play
Mitch
balls,
says.
then you judge them all.
So Mitch 666 says, Trillluminati Live, what about Veli Vision agreed to receiving money from Dave Smith, the Islamophobe that was off YouTube, my guy? What we on? What is this? Anyone know what he's talking about?
I don't know anything about that, and you would need Dave Smith for that. If it's off of YouTube, how does he know about it?
What's he talking about? And who cares? Like, what are you? What is the point? The point is, what about this fella getting money from that fella? Blah, 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 and
Pocket
somehow
watching
it's
is
got to do with
ridiculous.
me. Like, fucking hell, man.
Basically,
It's sick. Anytime it's around money, your little vaginas fucking dry up and you get all fucking fixated. Like, anytime that there's money, it could be a pound, it could be a penny, it becomes someone's personal mission to become their accountant and start watching how much they get, who they get it from, when they get it, when they don't get it. Fucking hell, man. It's always money.
So, Black, that comment, it was aimed at me, and I'd like to address that. I've never told anyone not to go anywhere. I've said I'm not going somewhere for a while. I've always said I'm not going over for a while. But I always say that I'm free to go where I want. And when people try to manipulate me or tell me where to go, I say, listen, I never tell anyone else where they can and can't go and who they can and can't talk to. I'm a big woman. I can go where I want to go. So the arguments were real was over the fact that he wanted me to maintain on his channel. He didn't want me to go anywhere else.
Yeah,
So it looks like you
important. I think money is definitely the root of all evil, and it's important where the money's come from and where the money's gone to. We've seen it over the last year or so, even with the Russian billionaire who was owning Chelsea, and obviously his money that he was earning could have been used to fund a war that's killing a lot of innocent people. A lot of the money that was donated to Respect and other platforms were used to dehumanize other black people. There was many times where we make streams discrediting black people, demonizing white people. Veli would go on there. Well, I don't know how the Muslims will take a lot of the rhetoric that he was saying. A lot of those real Muslims are not on this platform. They've obviously dispersed. There are a few remnants out here, but a lot of them have gone to other platforms. But yeah, it is important that we make sure that money goes into the right place, and the money that we receive as well is not from from dirty means. You get what I'm saying? So these people that say, "I'll just take the donation," it doesn't matter what that person is saying or what that person represents. Good on them, boy. But that's not me. You get what I'm saying?
Right, so it could be open to corruption if you're putting out libel and slander, but if you're telling something that's truthful, that's not likely to happen. And seeing as you say that the text that was written was about Muhammad, well, Muhammad would have to be dug up again for him to take fucking Veli a court, wouldn't he?
Yeah, me personally, the actual phrase that was saying, me, I'm not like really that thing of. It's not really offensive to me, but I could see why some people would be offended by it, and that was their decision to make. Some of them still, very few of them actually, still went back there. A lot of them still held on to that grudge and held on to the boycott, and they managed to. At the end of the day, Veli said it himself. He doesn't really care about our religions like that. You know what I'm saying? He didn't really care about the Abrahamic faith. His ambition was to probably, which is a very like unrealistic expectation, but it was to try and like get people off the Abrahamic belief. And he failed.
You're saying that was Veli's ambition, yeah?
Well, you said it yourself. It's godless block. He wanted to go out there.
Yeah, but no. That me saying it's godless block is not me saying that Veli's ambition was to get people away from Abrahamic faith. So you're making a lot of statements and you can't quantify them, and you should just stick with what's factual instead of.
Yeah, but even if Veli was, I don't understand that because he still gave room for people to go in there and convince people that didn't believe to find God.
I don't know about that, Jupiter. I don't think you compared anybody.
Well, you got
anyway.
to discuss your faith, didn't you?
Yeah, I went
Muslims
there
got to discuss their faith.
Yeah, I think it's more of a mockery. It became more of a mockery channel, and yeah, a lot of it just ended so badly, and Veli couldn't maintain.
I think what ended badly was when people started going on there and not talking about ideals and actually got personal. And I think that happens to every single show. The minute you start going too far down the personal route, you actually will end up losing your show. It's been something that's been tested all the way along. You can have a little bit of mockery and banter, but the minute that you go far too far personal and it gets to the point where people are doxing people's families, which was going on there. And unfortunately for Veli, that little troll group also attached themselves towards the end while he stopped as well. If I remember rightly, it wasn't only the Muslims that were fingered as being the people that put stuff out about Veli's family. I think that there was a troll group that some people thought it was as well.
Well, Afghan, I think was one of the prime people. But yeah.
But there you go.
It was.
I just think it's quite interesting that, like, what is it that you do, Reggie? What is it you do? You've got like so much opinions, but you don't actually do anything.
What do you mean? What do I do?
When it comes to content creating, what are you doing? You've got so many opinions about people making money and stuff from it. Like, what are you actually doing though?
I contribute to the discourse. I've gone to people's platforms and I contribute to their panels. That's it. I'm not here to make my own content.
So then why do you have such an issue with people making money?
Oh, I have a problem when the means of people making money is unrighteous. You get what I'm saying? I think we have to be. I don't always like. That's not my normal theme, but I call out the unrighteousness. You know, whether it be in a different topic or this topic. You get what I'm saying?
But you don't see the unrighteousness about DCCI. It's interesting. So where do we stand with like seeing what your righteousness is like?
DCCI are standing for a righteous cause. They are critiquing a unrighteous cause. So they very much are along my mantra.
So why you? But this is the thing. So then, if DCCI can do one thing, or they outright are against Islam and whatever, which you're saying is an unrighteous cause, why are you so butthurt that Veli highlighted money that he couldn't help but get from his platform? Like, why that is against Islam? Somebody donated him money. What do you not understand about that? So when somebody donates him money, can he give it back? No, he can't. He'd have to ask that person, give me your bank details, let me give you the money back. At the end of the day, he's highlighted it. Obviously, I don't agree with what was highlighted or what was said on his channel. Like, Of course, I don't agree with that. But at the end of the day, that's his platform, and that's how he makes money from having people have their opinions, let people have their opinions, and so on and so forth. Like, whatever. Why are you so butthurt about it?
This place got Cash App. Oh, it has got Cash App.
Why are you so butthurt about it, though? This is the thing. Why are you trying to be the savior for Muslims on one account, but then when it comes to DCCI, you're like, oh no, it's so righteous. Like, shut your mouth. Like, if anything, it's just boring.
No.
It's genuinely, it's genuinely boring, right? Because you're just flippy floppy around your, yeah. I've been listening to it for like 25 minutes, if not more. And you just flip. They're not here for you. They're not here for you, Reggie. They've never been here for you. You're boring. You are boring. It's only the fact that there are other people on this platform that actually can hold up a conversation is why people are listening to you right now. But you're boring. No one's here for you, Reggie. No one is here for you, Reggie. You can go off the platform and it's still going to be at the same viewing. Like, why are you watching the viewers
I
anyway?
like Reggie. I like
You're
Reggie.
an actual rat. He's just a little rat. A wet little rat. Just
scurrying
scurrying around YouTube. That's what you do, scurry around YouTube. You're just a rat, mate.
I realize your hatred runs deep. But at the end of the day,
My hatred runs deep. I don't hate you. I think you're a rat, bruv.
I at least expect you to, stand up
See,
for your
this is
deen.
what I mean when it gets into personals. We're not sticking on the topic.
No, but that
of
is the
idea
personals, though, Jupiter, because he's a rat. Of course he's going to get to these personal. He's actually a rat. He don't stand by nothing he says. He scurries around everywhere, talks about this person behind their back, talks about that person here, makes this little weak man comment, can't stand by his comments. It's just like, then flops and says that another comment, contradicts himself and all this stuff. You're actually a rat.
He didn't even know that a prophet sold 2 black slaves for 1 white slave. So
but this is the thing. Listen, Reggie. You need to show me the hadith where it says that it was 1 white slave. If you want to go there, we can go there, Reggie. But you're boring.
You threw it in
no one did anything to the hadith. Listen, Reggie, you're a liar. You are a liar. That's what you are.
Don't try me, man.
I'm embarrassing. You're embarrassing. You don't even know who you are. You're embarrassing.
You need to go back to your Arab slave master before he gets the whip and beats you in line with Surah 434. You get what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Okay. Have your time. Have your time, Reggie. Have your time. Have your time. Listen, because this is the only thing you could do. The only thing you could do is run your mouth. The only thing you can do is run your mouth online. That's the only thing you can do.
I keep it.
And this is why I'm not even getting triggered about what you're saying, is because you can only run your mouth online. We already know you go to the park, Reggie, or you've been to the park. You would not say any of this to anybody.
Is your husband not allowed to beat you? Yes or no?
Is my husband allowed to beat me? Why would my husband beat me? Why don't you get a wife, first of all? Why don't you lose your virginity? Why don't you go and get married, first of all? And you're asking me about my husband and beating me. Like, actually make some children. Do something with your life. You're an actual waste. You big waste of sperm. That's all you are, mate.
Come on.
Little rat. You wet rat.
You can't even answer that. You know what I mean? Like, really?
So you're asking me if my husband beats me? No, he doesn't.
I asked you. No, you know exactly what I asked you, and you tried to evade it.
Ask me the question. Ask me the question again, then, Reggie.
Is your husband allowed to beat you? Yes or no?
No, he's not allowed to beat me. Simple.
Okay. Should I bring up the verse?
Go bring up the verse where it says my husband is allowed to beat me. Go.
Reggie, are you supposed to obey your slave master? Reggie, are you supposed to obey your slave master?
I'm not. I'm talking to someone else at that moment. You have to wait in line. Beef.
Just answer the question. It's just like, come on, Reg, man.
I can't go with 2 people at the same time. It has to be one at a time.
There's many people talking. You're not just talking to.
Sorry.
This is not just a chill Reggie conversation.
So who's his slave master?
Having a conversation.
No, I'm asking a question. Is he
Reggie? Are you allowed to? Are you allowed to touch people?
The Bible says,
is it permissible to throw people's babies again?
Jupiter. The Bible says the Bible says obey your slave masters. I'm asking Reggie, is he supposed to follow that?
No, it's beefy. That's a different context.
It is a different context. It is a different context. Motion.
That is a different context, my brother. That is a different context.
It is, obviously.
How?
You know, it is what it is.
Permissible to throw people's babies against rocks, though.
Yeah, they did say that. It's quite bad, isn't it?
So what are you saying, Reggie?
beat you woman or
saying
throw the
my-
babies against the rocks? Which one you,
Reggie,
you chose? So you chose to throw the babies against the rocks.
Reggie's looking for the verse where it
Hadith.
says, yeah,
No, hadith is in the Quran.
husbands can beat their wives. So
He said
doing
verse.
that.
Yeah, you do that, Reggie. And you know what's interesting? Thank you, Motion, for coming and asking that question. I can ask you anything about Christianity. You know why? Because I focus on my own deen, yeah? I focus on my own thing. Where you got so much to say about Islam. What are you talking about Christianity on? Ever.
Good question.
Ever.
Good question. And when did you ever talk about against Judaism? Oops.
Right. I know the capers have come on, but we have to like go one at a time. Like try to. Bear with
It's
me.
so disingenuous to compare the Old Testament before
I never knew
Christ
Reggie was so
with
powerful.
the New Testament.
Because you want to
Why is it? No, it's not. Wait. Jesus in his own words said, in his own words, he lives by the law. What are you talking about, bruv? What are you talking about? You might come with this New Testament Paul talk. Jesus lived by the law, bro. What are you talking about?
All right.
So Jesus did say that the Old Testament was to be swept away. That is correct.
Here we go.
There was no New Testament in the time of Jesus. I don't know what you're talking about.
Here we go for these the non-Arabic speakers amongst us. You know what I mean? Because God has to communicate in Arabic usually, but he managed to translate what he's meant to say. Men are the managers of women because of the advantage Allah has granted some of them over others, and by virtue of their spending out of their wealth. So righteous women are obedient, caretaking in the absence of what Allah has enjoyed to God. And for those whose misconduct you fear, advise them and keep away from them in the bed and beat them. Then if they obey you, do not seek any course of action against them. Indeed, Allah is all exalted. Now remember, before I open this verse, the sister said that her husband cannot beat her. Is she practicing or is she not practicing?
No, he can't beat me.
Well,
He can't beat me.
Wait. Reggie, did you hear that? And as much as it might sound, as much as it is sound fucked up, yeah. Did you hear the prerequisite already though? If she's behaving herself, you mustn't beat her. Right?
Yeah, but that's not the question though. It's whether, the question weren't that. The question was, can your husband beat you?
Sound like he can beat you.
Okay.
So the answer would be, if again according to this hadith, if it's
Quran, it's not hadith.
Hold on. If it's considered sahih,
it's the Quran.
Sorry. If this is considered a sahih text or correct or whatever, then clearly it says in this text that a husband can beat his wife.
That's it. No argument. Game over. Mic drop.
So I don't believe in violence over words.
There is an argument, Reggie, because this is the thing. This is Reggie. You're just some little ratty. You're a little ratty man, yeah, that doesn't know anything about Islam. That thinks that you can bring a verse from the Quran that is translated into English. Let me finish. Why? When we get so triggered, I'm letting me call you a rat. Just calm down a little bit. You are a ratty man that has come here and has no idea or understanding of Islam, and you've come with a verse that is in Arabic, translated into English, and you want to start debating me on the English translation about whether or not my husband
Oh, there we
can
go.
be.
Can't
Whether or not,
translate
let me
Arabic
listen.
once again.
Let me finish.
They're finished.
Let me finish. You want to try and debate me about whether or not my husband is allowed to hit me. Rather than me trying to debate you on this, why don't we go to scholars? Because clearly this is being something that people would have obviously wanted answers to and have an understanding to and want to know the tafsir, want to know the understanding of this, because it doesn't say beat them. And in Arabic, this is a translation of the nearest thought. So what we need to do, let's go to the scholars. Let's share. If you really want to get into this, let's go and ask the scholar, and let's go and have a scholar break down. Let's have a scholar break down hitting one's wife within Islam. Yeah? Why not?
You know that this exact translation. Wait, you know that this exact translation is authorized by Saudi Arabia, right? You know that.
What are you talking
It's
about? What's that got to do with
authorized
anything?
by Saudi
What has it got to
Arabia.
do with anything? At the end of the day, Elron, you speak German, yeah? right? You're another little rat. You're little ratty German language, yeah? You speak German, right? Does German translate to English exactly? Or do you have some words in German that there's no English meaning to? So this is the point. So if now I'm going to now translate German into something, we find the clearest and nearest word to English, don't we? So this is why I'm saying
So
we go to scholars who understand.
Muslim authorities translating,
be quiet. And that's what we have there for
the Quran and giving them how many Muslims in the UK can speak Arabic and how many are reading the Quran in English?
Okay, so Elron, can I answer your question quickly? Yeah. Number one, in the same way, we have many schools of Christianity, we have many schools of Islam. Yeah. In the same way, people take words and they interpret them their own way, right? That's why we have so many demographics of Christianity also, right? And so many preaching different things, my brother. Like, come on, man, it's plain and simple. You see this all day long, bro.
This is but I would like to make
it's not Takia. Here, I've got breakdowns.
Right, there's a video.
Let's
watch
this video first. Women, because Allah has made the one of them to excel the other, and because they spend of their property for the support of women. That's the additional interpretation as to why. So good women are obedient, guarding in secret that which Allah has guarded. As for those, meaning as for those women from whom you fear rebellion, admonish them and banish them to beds apart and scourge them. The word actually should be beat them. Then if they obey you, seek not a way against them. Lo, Allah is ever high, exalted, great. Guys, this whole verse is troubling. Everything in it. It's
pretty bad.
So much the equality between men and women in Islam and the elevation of the status of women.
Yeah, so some of the lots of disturbing things about this, but a couple of the most disturbing things. One is that if you fear rebellion, right? Notice this doesn't say if your wife goes out and does something objectively verifiable, then you could beat her, right? That would be bad enough. But when it's simply, hey, she doesn't have to actually do anything. She could be the greatest wife in the world. You just happen to be paranoid and you're fearing something from her. You can go ahead and beat her. As far as the reason this is included in a series on scripture twisting is lots of translations. So for instance, the Yusuf Ali translation will put in parentheses the word lightly,
meaning beat her lightly.
Yeah, beat
what
her
a merciful
lightly.
guy.
Yeah, in parentheses. And notice even there, because you do have in the Muslim sources sayings like, "Don't beat your wife as you beat your slave," and then call her to bed, things like that. You have things like that, and so the emphasis that Muslims will say, "Oh, so it's a kind of light beating." Well, to be clear, the heavy beating was the beating that would do some sort of like permanent physical damage and like really, really mess you up. So the light beating does not mean the beating that is not painful or something like that. It's just not, you're not breaking bones, right? You're not drawing blood and things like that. So even if you go with lightly, understand what a light beating would be in an Islamic context. So that's one issue, even if they go with the lightly. So that's one way that this gets distorted. But the other way it gets distorted is when Muslims comment on this. They'll say that it's a beating that wouldn't involve pain. It's a beating, it just refers to tapping her lightly with a toothbrush, a muswak, right? You just tap her with that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's a little stick, little branch.
Yeah, and it's just to show your displeasure. And I've also seen it's sort of shaking grass on her, kind of grass. You grab some thick grass and shake it at her to show your displeasure.
What's the point, David? Why?
So think about this, right? So according to this logic, here,
Muslims
here's
gay?
what the verse would actually be saying. Because notice, it's supposed to be escalating, right?
That's right.
So good women are obedient, guarding in secret that which Allah has guarded. As for those from whom you fear rebellion, first step, admonish them. So you're warning them, hey, I'm telling you, you better, I feel like you're going to rebel against me. I don't have any evidence, but I really feel like you're going to rebel against me. So I'm warning you, don't try that with me. So that's step number one. Then they're still not listening, right? They're still making you fear them somehow. Step two, banish them to beds apart. So there's actually a harsher interpretation of this. I'll read this in a moment. But suppose we just go with the standard, we're separating, right? We're separating. You're staying in that bed in that room. I'm staying in this bed over here. To really show you how upset I am. we're separating. I don't want to be in the same room with you. You stay in a separate bed. And if that doesn't work, then you tap them with a toothbrush. Seriously? That's the most severe step? Separating from you and forcing you to sleep in a separate bed, that didn't work. Now I'm going to shake some grass on you to really get my point across. That's absurd, right? We know what this is saying. It's escalating. First I warn you, then I banish you to a separate bed, and then I beat you until you obey me. Let me go ahead and read a commentary on this, because that banished them to beds apart. It sounds like the early Muslims understood that in a much harsher way. But the Tafsir of al-Tabari on 434 actually gives a historical background. We also hear Muslims saying, hey, you shouldn't hit her in the face and things like that. According to Tabari, that was actually the historical background. So it was said that this verse, 434, was revealed because a man hit his wife on her face, so she came to the Prophet. Lots of women were coming to Muhammad.
He didn't brush grass on her face?
No, and apparently it wasn't a toothbrush. But we've actually got some much worse stuff about women thinking that they could go to Muhammad to judge in their favor. So a man hit his wife in the face. So she came to the Prophet, the greatest feminist of all time, may I add. The Prophet then wanted to judge in her favor. So Muhammad wants to judge in her favor, in which case it's going to be, some sort of eye for eye, tooth for tooth. You go slap him, or you get, one of your male relatives to go slap the taste out of this guy's mouth for hitting you in your face, right? The Prophet wanted to judge in her favor, but Allah revealed Surah 4, verse 34, right? So Muhammad's like, I want to judge in your favor. Oh, what? I'm getting a revelation from Allah. Oh, no, Allah says he can beat her.
It says that Allah rebuked him and said, hey, hold on. Wait for the Quran.
Yeah. So then the Prophet called on the man and recited this verse to him and said, I wanted one thing, but Allah wanted another, right? So I wanted.
Mad.
Yeah, it's not even finished, but obviously the guy at the end is going to come with actual. Well, I'm assuming actually, because I haven't seen it, but he has to come with actual evidences, because this guy is just putting his own opinion on what's been said. I don't know, but I have here. Can you hit your wife in Islam?
And we happen to know
a breakdown from scholars
that they would do far more.
Do you know where that shaking grass comes from?
Hi, my name.
Is she a scholar? I'm lost. This verse that we brought forward was from your.
Not gonna lie, Shani. Right now, all I'm hearing, if she don't behave, suck her one in the ribs.
Yeah, but that's not it at all, Motion. No.
That is exactly
this is the thing. It's not it at all. It's not it at all.
So
then why? Okay, one second. Why is it Islamically? One second. So why are you Islamically in your right as a woman to leave your husband if he beats you?
Where does it say that? Show us the verse.
You're not without permission.
Yeah. Sorry, yes, you are, because there are people that is cancelled. Do you think a woman? Oh my!
Can you show us the verse?
No, you're not. You have to go. You have to go
to a council.
Yeah. Why are you lying? You have to have your husband's permission.
You need your husband's permission to divorce him.
You more than likely will tell you to stay with him.
So your husband beats you, yeah, black and blue, and then you can't divorce him.
Can we get a reference?
Talking about?
Can we get a reference?
What are you? Listen, I've got here. Listen, hitting one's wife in Islam.
Kind of sticky, Shans. It's kind of.
I'm not feeling stuck at all or sticky. It's all good. I'm not even triggered by this conversation at all. It's just kind of like.
Let's just
whatever.
Shani, obviously focus on getting your point out instead of answering every little thing that's on. And just get your point out.
Yeah, cool. So can I share my screen? Because then it actually breaks down whether or not you can hit your wife in Islam, right? And it uses Quran as reference.
Yes, please.
Quran and Hadith and stuff as reference. Give me a couple of seconds. Oh, I wish we could watch the rest of that video actually, because it would be interesting to. Yeah, sure, no worries. Yeah, sure. Where you can get a divorce. Yeah, sure. Of course you can. Oh my gosh. Okay, cool. Jenna, do you want to finish that video? Because I need about 2-3 minutes, to be honest with you.
All right, cool.
Yeah. It'd be good.
And I would like you to give you a few reasons why you should consider dating a young Slavic lady. You can choose a.
What?
It's from the story of Job, chapter 3.
Rewind. Let's say that again.
Where Job made
There's an escalation, right? Admonish them, then banish them to a separate bed, and then you beat them. If the second step is actually tying them to their beds, it'd be pretty ridiculous if, after tying them up in their beds, not letting them move, then you go and shake some grass on them, right? It would be absurd. You obviously are doing something far more. And we happen to know from Muslim sources that they would do far more.
Do you know where that shaking grass comes from? You guys aware? It's from the story of Job, chapter 38, verses 41 to 44 of the Quran, where Job made an oath that he hit his wife, but then after he was healed, he repented of it. But then Allah says to him, and take in your hand a bundle of this thin grass and strike therewith your wife and break not your oath. Surely we found him patient. So Allah says, no, don't break your oath. Go ahead and do it. But take a bundle of grass and hit her with it. So it's interesting. They took what Job did.
That is some creative interpretation there.
Right? And then applied it to the situation. But as far as whether the beating is harsh enough that it leaves a mark or causes extreme pain, we don't need to go to any other source but the most authentic collections of narrations attributed to Muhammad. Sahih Bukhari, Sahih Muslim. I'm going to read Sahih Bukhari, volume 7, number 715. Sahih Bukhari, volume 7, number 715. Narrated Ikrimah. Rifa divorced his wife, whereupon Abdurrahman bin Zubayr al-Qurayzi married her. Say that 5 times fast. Aisha said that the lady came wearing a green veil and complained to her of her husband and showed her a green spot on her skin caused by beating. So her husband beat her and left a green spot on her skin. It was the habit of ladies to support each other. So when Allah's apostle came, Aisha said, pay attention. I have not seen any woman suffering as much as the believing woman. Even the wives of the unbelievers don't have it as bad as we believing women. We get treated worse. So much for Muhammad being the greatest feminist who ever existed.
But now he has the opportunity to show what a mercy to mankind
That's right.
is. Go ahead.
Look, her skin is greener than her clothes. She was wearing a green veil. The mark was even greener than her green veil.
That's
how
why
severe
you
it was.
were green?
You got it. And because I'm taking a stand for these women, I'm standing in solidarity with them. You with me there? But let's continue. When Abdurrahman heard that his wife had gone to the Prophet, he came with his 2 sons from another wife. She said, by Allah, I have done no wrong to him, but he's impotent and is as useless to me as this. Holding and showing the fringe of her garment, meaning he can't have sexual intercourse with her. Abdurrahman said, by Allah, O Allah's apostle, she has told a lie. I am very strong, he's boasting. I'm strong and vigorous and can satisfy her, but she is disobedient and wants to go back to Rifa, her first husband. Allah's apostle said to her, if that is your intention, then know that it is unlawful for you to remarry Rifa unless Abdurrahman has had sexual intercourse with you. Then the Prophet saw 2 boys with Abdurrahman and asked them, are these your sons? On that, Abdurrahman said, yes. The Prophet said, you claim what you claim. He's impotent. But by Allah, these boys resemble him as a crow resembles a crow. So he rebukes her. Wait, you're saying this man cannot perform. He's got 2 sons. How dare you bring this accusation against him? Go back and have sex with him. And then if he divorces you, you can go back to your husband. In other words, he was more concerned with the accusation of this man being impotent. I guess Muhammad didn't realize just because he had sons previously doesn't mean he can perform years later. But again, this is Muhammadan logic. But he didn't help him, right?
Also notice what the situation that Muhammad put this woman in, right?
Yes.
So her husband. So basically, the situation is she leaves one guy, she goes and she marries another guy. She gets married to another guy. But according to the story, according to her husband's accusation, she wants to go back to the other man. So she's trying to upset this guy so that he doesn't want to be married to her anymore, cause problems and so on, so that she can go back to the other guy. And the way she's doing it is she's accusing her current husband of being impotent, right? Yep. She's going around saying, he's impotent. He's impotent.
She wants to shame him.
Yeah, she's shaming him, calling him impotent. He can't have sex with me, right? So this guy, he can't take it. He beats her until her skin turns green. Horrible, horrible, horrible thing to do. This woman thinks, hey, I'll go to Muhammad, and what's he going to do? Maybe he'll divorce me or something like that. Maybe he'll divorce us or something like this.
Ground for divorce now.
Yeah, I'll be able to go back. Yeah. Maybe something's going to happen, but he's surely going to make my husband stop beating me. Aisha says, she points out in one of the most amazing claims ever that she has not seen any women suffering as much as the believing women. The Muslim women, according to Aisha, the mother of the faithful.
What a shame. Really.
Muslim women were suffering more than the pagan women. But why? Because Muslim women had husbands who had divine revelation affirming that they could beat their wives into
If
submission.
anyone knows abuse, it's Aisha.
Oh yeah.
Speaking of Aisha, that leads us to the second.
One
marriage.
second. I wanted to point out the position that Muhammad left this woman in. Right. Yeah. Think about this. So Aisha brings this woman to Muhammad. Muhammad hears the story, and think about the takeaway message here. Right. His accusation was against her. He says you cannot go back to your former husband
until you
can't
sleep
go back
with
to him
him
until you have sex with him. That's the rule.
That's the mercy of God, you know.
That's the Islamic law, right? But you're saying that he's impotent. So guess what? You're with him forever, girl. You're with him. You can never go. If he can't have sex with you, then you are never free of him.
That's right.
And this guy's gonna beat you green until the day you die. Thank you. Come again.
Yeah. Now this is a link.
Yeah, so can we make a couple of points? Yeah. Firstly, women can get divorced in Islam, and it's called a khula. Yeah, if she chooses to get it herself, she can discuss with her husband. He can rightly just give her the lot, depending on the man, in the discussion, or it can be done in other ways. But a woman's divorce is going to be a lot harder than a man, just in terms of a woman's emotionality when it comes to things. I don't see what the issue is about saying to use smacking with a miswak, which is rightly so a toothbrush back home. Yeah, as symbolic. Have you ever seen that? Jed, you put it on the show one time. I don't know if they were Russian or something, and the woman sitting next to him, she was beating the man sitting next to her. He picked up the watermelon and he must have just hit it one time and it smashed into pieces, right? What is that symbolic of? Understand that how women express themselves and how men express themselves is in a different way. So it's a reminder to the woman to recognize that the man has still got physical strength over you, and mind your boundaries. And that's with anything in life, because as a general rule of thumb, let's be honest, a man is physically stronger than a woman. So as women, you are taught to mind what you say. You can say equal equalities, this and this and that. Yeah, wave that kumbaya flag if you want to, but reality is reality. Yeah, and there are men out there in every walk of life. If a woman is going to act in a certain type of way, whether they're in a relationship or not, that man is going to move a particular type of way. Same way how if a racist is a Christian or a Muslim or Jehovah's Witness or agnostic, whatever it is, they're still a prick in all conditions. Do you see what I'm saying?
Where does it say Mishawak in the scripture?
I can't pull anything up. I don't have anything to hand for me. This is me as a Muslim.
So
firstly, I wanted to. Who is this again? It's
as well. So what you can say is you're gonna say this is such a terrible thing that there are actually guidelines saying that a man is not permitted to bruise a woman, a man is not permitted to beat her senseless. Where in Christianity does it give that opportunity? It doesn't, right? And in certain Christian denominations, let's be real, and I'm speaking because my whole family are Coptic Orthodox. Once upon a time, I was Orthodox.
Why are we talking about the Bible?
Even in Orthodox, when you marry in a particular type of way where you wear the gown and where you wear the crown, there is no divorce after that. Man can beat you black and blue. There is no divorce after that. If you get married in Catholicism, amongst Catholics, there is no divorce. There is only annulment. So even if the man is beating you, look, even if the man is through sickness and health, good times and bad times, so even in the bad times, you must still remain to stay. But Islam gives the rahmah for the woman to say, actually, you can get a divorce. And it's not something that had to be put in as a law of the governmental thing. This is a spiritual thing that she has the right. In reality, nothing is perfect. No one is perfect. So depending on the background that person comes from, would depend on how quick they get the divorce. But again, that's to do with any situation. If you're coming from a rich, wealthy family, a family of prominence, the sister could get her divorce easy, quick. Yeah. If the brother is now from a prominent, wealthy family and he wants to continue oppressing the woman, do you know what? It is what it is. I'm not saying that it's correct. And even Islamically, it's not correct to do so. But he has the means in society.
Can I respond to what you said very quickly? Hold on, Reggie. Let me respond to what he said. In Christianity, you can divorce. Actually, Jesus makes that very clear that if one or the other cheats on another, then they're free to divorce. So in Christianity, you can divorce. Catholicism
No,
is a
no,
false.
no. Listen to it. Listen to the difference. Okay, go ahead. Sorry. I'm a bit. Yeah, go ahead.
We brought up Catholicism. It's a false antichrist religion. It's got nothing to do with the Bible. Secondly, there's nowhere in the Bible where you're permitted to beat your woman. So I don't even know why we're talking about.
No. Where does it say that? No. Does it say anywhere that you can't?
Hold on, MD. I don't know why we're talking about the Bible when we're talking about Islam and the Quran. I don't see why that's even being brought.
No,
up.
I'm only bringing. The only reason why I'm bringing it around to this is because I remember when Reggie first come on, and initially he tried to bring Islam in terms of his personal vendetta with Veli. Do you see what I'm saying?
All right.
Can I just say something quickly?
So that's why I end up. Yeah, go ahead.
Just a little another context, yeah. You see if my thing stopped working, and my woman went around telling everybody that my thing stopped working.
You would beat her. Of course you would.
No, I probably wouldn't beat her. But I probably might make my sisters thump her up still.
Well, this is the thing. So,
but and every man's different. So you would be a man to get another female for her. Other men, they wouldn't. Other men, they would just go straight for her.
I think you lot are forgetting the massive disrespect that this woman was doing.
Exactly, it's a complete disrespect. Like, this is the thing, right? We have to be realistic. And what I notice that people do. What I notice that people do is they use today's concepts of what is socially acceptable in the West. Yeah. It's usually in the West because that's where we are. What's socially acceptable in the West, we use that concept and we put it on to times that have gone by or so on and so forth, or things that we've moved on from. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, and it's as if there's no understanding that other cultures, other societies practice different. We are all human beings,
so
but we have different moral codes. Wait a second. I'm just sorry. We have all different moral codes, right? We're all, from wherever we come from whatever our background is, our morality stands differently. So it's just like this, to look down upon somebody else's way of life because they do this way and we would never do that. It's crazy. No, Jupiter, but this is the thing. So even when it comes, it is, and I'll tell you why. Because it comes to things like, if we're talking about somebody being a paedophile 1400 years ago, rather than to what we would class a paedophile or paedophilia this day and age, and so on and so forth. Now, I'm not having a laugh. No, I'm not having a laugh, because even if we look at the social norms of this country and people being married and having children and so on and so forth was at 11 and 12 years old and stuff like that. If that happened today in this country,
and the death was like 30 or something.
Do you see what I'm saying? These are cultures and times that have moved forward.
Yes,
Shani, your ancestors couldn't be practicing that as part of their society. No, sorry, because you know what it is.
No one's disputing that, Shani. But the problem comes here. This is where the problem comes. No one's disputing that was going on before the world over. Okay, but what the people are saying is that, according to Islam, this is what I've been told anyway, that Muhammad is supposed to be the perfect example, and Muhammad slept with a 9-year-old. And we all know that that's wrong.
But this is the thing. It's really important that you don't say that it's true when it's not true.
According to Sunnis, it is true. Okay? Right?
At the very,
so
I am a Sunni Muslim.
It's
not true.
So
at the very least, he was thigh-in. At the very least, he was apparently thigh-in. Right? That's what.
Yeah. Can I finish?
But it says he consummated the marriage.
It's the perfect example for all time. You cannot bring time into the equation to refute it.
That's a really good point. But I wasn't. That's my point. But I wasn't. And it is for all time. And that's my point. That's what I was trying to get to.
If it was okay
so
for
I wasn't
him to do
refuting
it,
No, Jupiter, the ruling is, hold on. Jupiter, in terms of marriage, the ruling is a woman, a female, it becomes balak. The word is balak, yeah? So she becomes of age. Same way how a boy becomes balak at a particular. For a female, it's once she starts menstruation. From the time she starts menstruation, then she must cover. So whether that you started your menstruation from 7 or you started your menstruation at 14, that's when it's now certain things now become further upon. Do you see what I'm saying? Reality is it is not, but it is what it is, and it's to each family and to each person and how they see it. That's like what Shani was saying. Everyone has different codes of morality in terms of saying, you know what, even though physically she's balagha, mentally she's not there, so I'm not going to do that to my child. Do you see what I'm saying?
100%.
But again,
No,
it
I
goes on
understand
people's
that.
moral. It goes
And
on
it
people
goes on what they
each to their own
believe,
moral
because there might be something. This
compasses.
is the
Me
thing.
personally,
There might not be
my eldest started her period when she was 8 years old. Yeah.
Okay.
But just because she was 8 years old, I'm not gonna look and say, oh, okay, she's balagha, she can get married. No. Do you understand?
Thank you. Well,
It's
even
about
though,
common. You gotta have common sense. Some
exactly, but there's
people,
other things that
they
are
do what they do
empty.
because they've been doing that time. Because they've been doing that time immemorial. Do you see what I'm
It doesn't
saying?
make it
And
right. It
especially
doesn't make it
when
right.
The bigger picture. So
But
nobody's
empty, to add
saying
to your
that
point.
you two people would give your 8-year-old daughter over who's menstruating. You both said that you wouldn't do that. Okay. But can you not see that there's an avenue to allow paedophilics to use that? Can you not see that? The paedophiles could
100%.
actually
no,
exactly.
And you know what? I'll say 100%,
I never
and I'll
denied
tell you
that
why.
because
And
it's
I'll
a
tell
fact.
you.
4-year-old
So
man.
But again, it depends on the people because, like I said, the Rasul even before the Rasul Sallallahu, he said if he could make anything he'll sin, it would be poverty. Because from poverty, right, there's your morals. There's no moral. It was only survival. So people would do things that you would be unimaginable for their own personal survival. And it's unfortunate that certain parents in certain situations, they would gladly give their 7-year-old or 8-year-old or 9-year-old away because they would want the dowry for her. But even when it comes to the mahar, the dowry that you give as a bride, it's not for the family. No, but this is there's certain people's cultures, sis, and in certain ways of poverty. I'm not saying this is across the board, but it is a reality. Do you know what I'm saying? You know, and Allahumma nafsi nafsi, yeah, you know, any mistake I've made is to my own, and Allah is free from
I would
it.
like
So,
to
yeah.
I'd like to respond to a point made earlier about culture because I wanted to ask where does morality fit into this? Because I believe personally morality there is an objective law of morality and there is a right or wrong. So is the right or wrong, does it change because of culture or is there a universal unchangeable right or wrong in your paradigm?
It completely changes because of it. I think it changes because of people's cultures. Whereas that's why we have something like Islam that helps us have a moral standpoint, right? So this, for example, Islam being your moral standpoint, and from what we're told from God, this is what we follow, right? And that's the moral standpoint that the whole world should have. However, based on people's cultures, based on people's knowledge, based on people's interaction with Islam, or if they've never seen it or heard it or learned it before, they're not going to have the same moral code, right? So yeah, it depends on culture and where you're from.
I'm unable
some
to
cultures, no, let's be real, Zulu. Some cultures, you put your feet up if you show the bottom half of your foot in front of an elder or where there's food, they're going to look at it as the height of disrespect. In other cultures, that's seen as a sign of respect. Do you see what I'm saying?
That's not morality.
Well,
But MD, my argument isn't about culture or offending people. It's about morality, what's right and what's wrong. So if someone's culture is to, I don't know, throw baby women in the river, right? Baby girls in the river when they're born because they want guys or whatever. Just a random example. You're basically, by your argument, I don't have the right to say that's morally wrong because that's their culture and they've been doing it.
I've never said no. That's nothing. I've never ever said that you can't say something is right or wrong. It's reality. If you're brought up in a different way, certain things you can see and recognize, you know what? This is not the way I do things, but it's a different way, and we can agree to disagree. And other things you may do, I'll just blatantly say that is completely just madness.
But
that would never happen.
Okay, so
you know what I'm saying?
let me ask you a question.
Hold on, Jibs. Let me
It's
just say this
MD,
quickly.
It's MD.
MD, what's the foundation that you refer back to be able to identify what is right or wrong universally, regardless of time period?
But this is the thing. You can say we can all say universally, but no one is conscious of everyone and every being at the same time. Do you see what I'm saying? At the end of the day, God's law is for everyone. Yes.
So
sorry, that's my door. One second. Sorry, I'll be right
if
back.
God's law is for everyone, it means whatever He's commanded for mankind is universal. That's what I meant.
Yeah, it's true, Zulu.
Right. So,
but the culture. But this is the thing. So if somebody is from a different place to you, or doesn't believe in God, or doesn't practice your type of Christianity, which you believe is the one from God, it's their culture, right? This is the fact that what they practice is not what God has set out for them to do. So it's their culture that has made their morality different to what yours is. But then if you look at the humans across the board, there is like
so
an
I've got
innate
two questions
morality.
for you then.
One second, can I just quickly finish my point? I'm just saying, so I believe across the board, there is an innate morality, like killing is bad, right? We know, like, I feel like everybody knows innately that killing is wrong. So it's like, did we learn that in a book? I just feel like we just know that it's part of our being, it's part of us.
Big up.
That's wrong.
Do you know what? Personally speaking, the only thing I can really think that for me personally that is innately across the board universally is bond between mother and child. Do you see what I'm saying? That's why even animals, if they go, like there was a cheetah went to kill an antelope while she was giving birth, and she didn't eat. She went to kill, but she didn't eat. The mum ran off, obviously, and then the cheetah raised the ewe as her cub. Do you see what I'm saying? So that's for me personally. That's the only thing that I can, in your sense, from what you're saying to me, that I see as universal.
Sorry, just on that.
So I've got two questions.
Innately in people, what I mean.
I don't think that humans all around the world thinking killing is wrong. In fact, I would say the opposite is true.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yep.
It depends. It depends on who you consider innocent. But if you consider an immoral act deserves killing, absolutely. I would even say in the West, when you talk about like someone raped a child or someone something like this, should he be killed? You would probably get 20 to 30%, even in the West, of people agreeing with that. It's only that the law forbids us to do that.
No, I don't think it is. I don't think it's just the law, though. I think, yeah, you could have that feeling of wanting to kill, but I don't think we can really say, unless we've taken the life of a man, whether or not we know innately that's wrong.
No, it's not wrong. I want to kill when I have a daughter and someone raped my daughter. I want to kill him, and I feel this is justice, and it's injustice not to kill this motherfucker.
And like, comment, subscribe, people, hit the Cash App, PayPal, all that good stuff. Yeah, your friendly reminder. Sorry,
this is why I brought up morality versus culture, because now we're having an issue now where if this is what I feel is wrong or right, or if this is what my culture states is wrong or right, therefore wrong or right.
For example, honor killing.
But then that's the whole point of God's law.
Last sentence, exactly, MD. Because if there's an objective,
so I have been waiting to ask two questions of the ladies.
You ask your questions after I make this last statement. This is why, if you have an external, objective set of morals or rules from the Creator Himself, that means that is universally applied, regardless of my internal culture or my internal opinions or feelings. So this is why I asked you earlier, because you were saying, it was okay for Muhammad to do this and this because that was the culture of the time. But my question was, where does morality fit into this? Because if morality is universal and it's been there since the beginning, the laws of God have been there since the beginning, that means there's a right to wrong, regardless of culture.
No, but
hold on. You do know that it's like obviously politically, but you do know politically certain things, especially in those days, and sometimes even now, there are certain marriages made for particular types of reason, whether that be for wealth, whether that be to join X, Y, Z. Do you see what I'm saying? It happened all across. It happened all across the world. It's not something that is isolated.
The thing is, this is happening today. Right?
Let me just clarify something.
So whatever, I can understand what you were saying. Like basically, you can't judge people from our moral standards from today. They live in completely different conditions and so on. But even when I go with this, we have child marriages here in Germany. They were in 2016, for example, 1,500 were registered here in Germany. So are they living in the same room, right, in the same place? And of that 1,500. 664 came from Syrians, 157 come from Afghans, and from Iraqis 100. So it's all foreigners, it's all Muslims, by the way. And you see, even if the condition changes, their cultural morality allows them to do that.
You have to look at this is the mindset of those particular parents. You see what I'm saying? Because the same way you're giving those statistics, you can give the same statistics over in America of child marriages, and I guarantee you the predominantly aren't Muslims, they're Anglo-Saxons, right? So they're Caucasians doing that. Yeah, and it's well known. Let's if we're gonna be honest, let's be honest properly about the situation. At the end of the day, God's law is universal, right? But just because the law is laid down, it doesn't mean that everybody is going to choose to follow those laws, regardless of whatever type of group they're in. Do you understand? Everyone has their own test in this world, right? And if they choose to see a devil trying to sneak in through the cracks, right? And try to usurp their daughter and want to do horrendous things to her, knowing that this is an actual pedophile that is coming towards your child, and your child is you know what I'm saying? Your child is 7, 8, 9, and you as the parent choose to accept that man to marry your child, then you are the one that's at fault. It's not to do with, do you know what I'm saying? You are the enabler. Do you understand? If the rock is on the floor, it ain't gonna harm no one. If I pick up that rock and dash it, then it's gonna do some damage.
Stamped though by the religion, so I don't know what you're talking about. Right, I've got two questions. First
Yeah,
question
go on, Drooper. Go on, Drooper.
and to MD is this. So you say that you wouldn't give your 7 or 8-year-old child over. Why not? What makes you not want to do it?
Okay, so this
mentally, she's not
MD
for a married life. Sorry, Hafte. Sorry.
No, it's cool. But this, so my thing is that I don't believe that Aisha radiallahu was actually the age that you guys are perpetrating that she was. There are other hadiths and so on and so forth that I've actually read myself that would maybe put her around over 10 years old, maybe the 15 mark. But again, this is something that is disputed between scholars because there is no definite age, right? So they use things like timelines and so on and so forth to try and figure out what the age is, but still there's no definite evidence of it. Anyway, so where I feel,
honestly have to, I was taught that it was the age of 9. Okay. From when I come into the deen and things, and
even if it is, even if
and then
it
my
is,
next question is, how do you?
I'm going to answer your question.
What do you?
I've not answered your question yet. Sorry, and I think this is really important. This question that you've asked, right? Because then if I am disgusted by it, then obviously that means I would be disgusted by the Prophet, peace be upon him, which I'm obviously not. Now, there has to be like a really mature understanding. There has to be a really, this is what I'm saying. So when I tell you that I don't believe the age is 9, so other people can have 9 as their age and whatever, and that's perfectly fine. But again, it's something that's disputed. So where I feel comfortable of what I've read is around the age of 15. So I'm perfectly fine with that, even in this day and age. But okay, let's say that my child was 9 years old and they had started puberty, and now it's time for them to wear a headscarf and cover up, right? That's the way of life that I follow. For me, I find it difficult to give my child to any man, even if the man was 15 or whatever. Like, I would find it really difficult because I know in the society that we currently live in, my child will not be mentally mature enough to deal with a husband, sex, so on and so forth. I even feel the exact same way if my child was 16 years old and wanting to get, there was a man that wanted to marry her and so on and so forth, and she was of age and stuff. I would still feel that she wouldn't be ready for what it takes to be a wife, to be a mother, and to be laying down with a man. If my child was 19 years old, I would still have to have a look at my child and think whether or not she is mature enough to go down this path. And obviously at the age of 19, she is an adult, so she can make her own decisions when it comes to that, right? An adult regarding to the law of England, right? And that's how I feel about it when it comes to that. And that is Islamically correct as well, because it's not just about the fact that you've come on your period. It's actually more about whether or not you're mentally sound and so on and so forth. And I think many are people, many are women and many are men having sex in this country today are not mentally mature enough to be having sex, even though the law says that they are old enough to do so.
They're more educated.
I'll just say my one piece because I've got to go, family. Do you know what? I accept it for what it is from your balak, but at the end of the day, it's the parents who are the guardians who bear the burden of what they put their children through. Do you know what I'm saying? I accept it for it is, Ashhadu an la ilaha illallah, Ashhadu anna Muhammad abduhu wa rasulullah. Some things it is what it is. I accept the fact that she was 9 when he, you know, you can dispute the fact, you know, Allah knows best half day, but me personally, it's just one of those things, you know, I accept it as it was, as it is. At the same time, when it comes to me myself, I'm not going to do that to my child, and it's for each person to decide whatever they, you know what I'm saying.
Can I ask you, have you spent time? One
time.
sec, MD, have you
And
spent
like,
time?
comment, subscribe, family, hit the cash app, PayPal, all that good
before
stuff.
you leave, just before you leave, MD,
Channing.
before you leave, have you actually spent time looking into different hadiths regarding the age and the timeline and
No,
different scholars and stuff?
me personally I haven't. Like I said, the way I come into the deen, because obviously as a revert, there's a lot of things now that I've had to take a back step and actually look further deep into, because the sources that was given to me from born Muslims, raised Muslims, I've later come to find was either the hadith weren't sahih, or do you know what I'm saying? Or the person who gave the dalil, this person is from a particular set that isn't seen as correct. Do you know what I'm saying? Like someone might turn around and give me something that's from like a Sufi madhab. Do you know what I'm saying?
You know
and
what, MD,
next
that
thing you
makes
know,
sense.
I'm buying
And
the
why,
little taweez things, and then afterwards you find
That's
that
where Shani's at.
yeah, but the
this
reason
is
why, you know
bid'ah,
what,
this is this, this is that.
the reason why
But
I
in
did
terms
look
of this,
into it when I came to
in terms
Islam,
of that, sis, in terms of the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam and his marriage to Aisha radiallahu anha, personally, I have personally never gone deep into that. Do you see what I'm saying? It's just, you know, this is what I was taught,
Yeah,
and then I move on to other stuff that I personally need to focus on in terms of learning and growing in Iman and
100%
obviously
MD.
understanding.
And the thing is, and the
Yeah.
reason why I actually, when I came to Islam, decided to have a look into that is because it was something that was always chucked at me, like this and that, this one's a paedophile and that one's a paedophile, from friends and family members, like family, well, distant family members and friends that I had. So I had to obviously, first of all, take a real understanding of what it was. And so that I did look at it, and then MD is telling us that she never looked at it; she just accepted it.
Yeah,
no, but
don't
you're
get
saying
me
you
wrong.
took it, you accepted it, and that's for you, and you feel settled and fine with that.
Yeah.
And I'm just saying that's why I can't say definitively that it's 9, because even when I've done my own research, I saw that there is no definitive age. The people are of the discussion.
I'm not saying of the definitive. I'm not saying that the zawaj has to be at the age of 9. That's not what I'm saying. I've said that I've accepted. From what was shown to me of the hadith and stuff, I accepted that the Rasul sallallahu alaihi wasallam married Aisha and consummated the marriage at 9. Yeah. That, like I said, I didn't go further into it. You have to remember, I come from my family. When I tell you my family is Coptic Orthodox, they're not namesake Christians. You know, they're proper practicing Christians. So, in terms of going to the church and this and that, I've had like come speak to me, raised with, you know, the ones raised with my family and stuff like that, even say to me, oh, the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam is a paedophile. Don't you know, these Muslims, they're nothing but gangs, they're going around South London doing the same convert or da. I had all of these sort of things these types of talk coming towards me. Do you see what I'm saying? So it's not like I didn't have it. It's at the end of the day, I accepted the fact that from a female has become baligh, meaning she's become menstruating, she is considered
let me jump in.
She is considered of age of marriage, right? But just because someone
Even
is
though you
considered
wouldn't
to
do it
be
your own
marriage,
child,
just because someone is considered marriageable age, it doesn't mean that they are mentally prepared or even spiritually prepared. Do you see what I'm saying? And it's for your parents. This is why I said it's to each individual. People want to make it like a blanket thing that all Muslims are doing this and all that. No, we accept the fact that yes, Aisha was not obviously from the discussion, all of us, but most would accept the fact that Aisha radiallahu anha, her marriage to Rasul sallallahu alaihi wasallam was consummated at the age of 9. She was baligha. Yeah, he did not touch her until she was baligh. And when you're baligh, it means that you're now menstruating. Yeah. Me personally, when they come at me with all this information, no, because I accept the fact from your period, you are considered, listen to the word, you are considered marital age. It's for you as the parent. It's for each Muslimah and Muslim who is a mother and father to know the reality of this dunya, to know the dangers of the dunya, to know that there are devils out there who would find a loophole in order to to be pedophiles, to be that predatory devils that they are. Do you see what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, we know this is not
MD, I agree
majority
with you.
of people, and we know that
there's
the majority
in
of
every
well,
culture, right? And
sorry, say that
yes,
again.
pedophiles will use any excuse, but when you're rubber stamping it with a religion, you're endorsing it.
You're not, because it's like
You know
I
what?
said, it's
You know
for the
what,
parents.
MD.
Anyway,
You know
it is
what?
what it
See,
is. I'm not going to go
Jupiter
around
is
it because
not.
I said what I said.
I was going
So,
to
yeah.
say you're not completely wrong with that statement, Jupiter. But at the end of the day, there are other things that are can be considered as endorsement when it comes to
And
people's
sorry,
religions,
peace family,
right?
I gotta go. Yeah, like, comment, subscribe, hit the cash app, PayPal, all that good stuff.
Big up. Yeah, so my point was, like, I can see what you're saying when you say that, like, it's as if it's a ticket for pedophiles to be pedophiles that are Muslim and whatever, but it's the same way as these people using scripture and so on and so forth for bombings and terrorism and all this kind of stuff. There's really is context to it. It's not just blanket, and then these people ultimately, yeah, it's wrong. But I'm saying it's not like MD said. It's not a blanket statement. There's actual stipulations when it comes to
playing themselves up. It's ridiculous.
yeah. So there's actual stipulations when it comes to getting married, right? And obviously, sound of mind is one of them. And even if you are a Muslim and you are 22 and you're of age to get married, but you are not sound of mind, you cannot get married. Like, you can't. That's what it is. So there's stipulations there, but that doesn't happen
I kind of get
without
it, but now you brought something up that I didn't even know. So when a menstruating child gets to the age of menstruation, yeah, regardless of whether they're mentally mature, they have to start covering their hair and stuff. Isn't that an advertisement to men to know that the child actually started menstruation early?
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with but when you grow boobs, that's starting menstruation, is it not? It's part of, it's part of your puberty and so on and so forth, and that's kind of, there's indicators for women becoming women. The indicators of men are there as well, so I don't really. Yeah, there's indicators, and the point
Shani,
is,
chill, man.
when your child is indicating that she is of age, shush, baby. When she is of age and she's indicating that, then when you cover her up, you're giving her this modesty for people to kind of hide that and hide the fact that people, like men or
no, you're
pedophiles,
actually
whoever, are
calling
looking
it out
at
in the
her.
open.
No. Listen, this is the point is, she doesn't have to wear hijab and she doesn't have to be covered, right? It states in the Quran that there's no compulsion within the religion. Right, sorry, 1 second. I'm trying to have the conversation. 1 second.
Listen. Can I speak to Jupiter, please?
There's no compulsion within the religion, but if you leave the religion, we'll chop your, we'll kill you.
One second, man. Let me speak to Jupiter. Hello, Jupiter. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Jupiter and MJ. Why is it, 200 years, 300 years, even like 280, whatever the time is, why is it always that you people copy our people? And even now, today, you lot are still copying our people. Like, what is it like?
Who are your people? Who are your people, bro? You come on here, we don't even know who you are, man. And MJ,
listen, man, be quiet, man.
MJ's
What do you even mean with that copying?
MJ's not even here, you donut.
In
I
what
don't
way?
care, man,
In
but
what?
whoever, listen to this very, very carefully, Why is it, today we are living our lives, so good, and you still want to poke at us? What is it? What do you want? We're not forcing you to do anything, but you're still poking us. Like,
Excuse me,
why are you?
Listen, mate, I don't poke anyone but me old man. So unless you can be more specific, I can't answer your question. It's not making sense.
Why you always, that people like you, Jupiter, yes, you, are always looking at us people, what is these people got now? Look at the jewelry collection. Look at this, look at that. I want that. Oh, no, I'm going to terminate
I've never
that.
asked you about your fucking jewelry.
What's the
What
point?
you on about?
What do you mean what I'm on about?
Yeah, Jupiter, the poking your old man thing is a bit retract it.
Old man means that I'm married to an elderly man.
Listen, the only reason. Listen, Jupiter.
But what do you mean by poking, though?
The only reason, yeah, why your husband, yeah, is black, yeah, because you want dick. That's what you want. Because your real people could not do shit for ya. You understand?
So I need to tell you that I have been married to a white man and I've got 6 white children, you idiot.
I'm an idiot. Is that if I'm an idiot, yeah, why the fuck, yeah, I'm running your fucking town, stupid woman?
Oh yeah, so you run them, do you?
He's come to troll.
I don't give a fuck, man. I got shares.
Can you give me your name in your office so I can come and make a complaint about your attitude?
Oh, you want to make a complaint about my attitude?
Yes.
Well, darling,
Oh,
don't worry about that. I got the Cinderella ready for me.
Sadiq Khan. Am I talking to Sadiq Khan right now?
Fuck your Sadiq Khan and Pretty Patel, man.
Right,
We
so
run
you're
shit
talking
out here,
nonsense,
man.
didn't you? You don't run shit, mate. Except for
Cinderella, by the way, Cinderella was, I think the description of Cinderella was that
fuck this
of
guy,
the
man.
gypsy.
You lot,
So
chop these
basically,
motherfuckers off, man. I'm ready,
of
man.
Indian
I'll fly with
descent.
you lot right now, man.
So
Fuck
you're
these
not
fucking
very
racist
culturally
motherfuckers, man. They talk shit, bro.
informed, my friend. Cinderella
You're
was
ready to
basically
run
an Indian.
people. So you're
Then
ready
what you
to
want?
use
Do you want me to
violence.
send
Is
the
that what you come to
Pocahontas?
my country for? Is that what
Huh?
you come to my country for? To use violence?
Who the
when
fuck
people
come
are
to your
having a-
country? Bitch, I gave you this country. You stupid?
Oh, did ya?
You just
When
borrowed
did
some
you give me
lax
this
of fucking
country?
island.
Could
What are you
tell
talking
me
about?
What century you gave me this country? Because you sound like you're younger than me, mate. I don't think you gave me anything.
But I can give you the dick, though.
I don't think so, mate.
I think the problem most people have, most black men have with Jupiter and her relationship to a black man is because
she's trying to, you know what she's trying to do, bro?
they
She's
feel
trying
that
to trap. She's trying to trap,
that
man.
Jupiter
That's
is
what she's trying
dominant
to do,
and
man.
not her
Fuck this fucking
husband.
5-0, man.
That's their
Butter up,
problem,
man.
really. It should be the other way around, and then it would be no problem for them.
This man has come on to troll.
You're
both
right,
sides.
Elron. Black
weird,
men have an
Elron.
issue with Jupiter
It's
being with a
this
black man.
bloke
Yeah, you're
reduced
right.
it down to wanting to
Why you always
fuck me.
taking the
How do you
ideas?
do that?
Answer that.
This
Why you
man
always taking the
reduced it
ideas? Is
down
that
to
why our
wanting to
pavements are
have
fucking new and your pavements are 10,000 years
weird
old?
is
You
that?
stupid.
Yeah,
This guy
how
has-
stupid
Where's
are
your
you?
man right now? Where's your man right now? Oh, I'm sorry. I need to work.
He's at work.
Stupid.
What's it got to do with you? What's it got
This
to do
guy's
with
come-
you? Well, you think
he's
you
come
can make
on-
a name for
he's come on-
yourself coming on here and arguing with my husband? He ain't got time for silly individuals like you.
Don't worry. I'm going to put you in a porno movie. Just say the price. What you say now?
There is no price. You couldn't buy me for anything, mate. As far as I'm concerned, you're beneath
Because
my
you're
shoe.
fucking for free.
The way you act, and don't come here trying to say that you defend any religion.
Shut the
because
fuck
your
up, man.
workplace is
Fuck
just-
you, you fucking
you
white
can't
hole.
even carry yourself in a mature way. You're a very
You're a
small
fucking
child
white hole.
trying to
That's
act
what
like
you
a
are.
big man. And you're probably
And
only
you're
as dangerous
you're a
as
fucking
the
white
side
hole.
That's racist.
I never ever in my life, yeah, argue with a woman, yeah, but fuck this fucking horse, man. I will fuck her up. What are you saying? Are you
maybe
still
she
talking or what,
fucks you up.
Jupiter?
Maybe you will be a
I
Jupiter's
shut the fuck
next
up, man. I fucked
victim.
your bitches as well, man.
So I'm glad you're showing yourself and you're showing everyone what the problem is.
The problem is you. Why are you copying our people? We want to know. We're ready now.
Right, so who
We
are
got
your
everything.
people
We're
and
coming.
how am I copying your people?
Yeah, you are. And you fucking talk shit as well.
I want to know how I'm copying your people.
How'd you let this guy come on and derail the whole conversation like this? This is weird.
No, I'm gonna. You know what? I respect the content creator, man. I'm gonna jump off, man. Yo, big up yourself, Jedi, man. Trillluminati, man. Big up, big up, big
Don't
up.
embarrass you further. Exactly.
That was just.
So Jupiter is criticized for being too British, right? So most
guy
of the
came-
time, and not because he's copying black culture or something.
He's not even black. The guy's probably not even black. But he's come on here and made
Oh.
a load of random nonsense statements and completely derailed the whole conversation. taking the heat off Shani. Who was
Personally, I just think it's a 15-year-old.
Get a life. There's no heat on me.
Coming on.
Okay.
So
and
Jupiter,
just
I've got a question for you, Jupiter. Do you think, right, if you had a child that was 16 years old, she still played, she was quite, she didn't really like going outside, she liked playing with Barbies, yeah, she's just quite immature for what you would expect a 16-year-old would be like. And then she met a guy online or wherever she met him, seems like a really nice guy and whatever, and you know, they decided they're in love and they want to get married. Would you stand in the way of that? Or even if they wanted to sleep with each other, she was going to now break her virginity with this man. Would you have anything to say about it as that being your daughter? Or would you'd be like, yeah, cool, go ahead, go sleep with him?
No, of course I'd have something to say about it. And that's why I'm privileged, because I live in a country where my law allows me to do that. So
No,
unless
she's
she went
16,
to the
so
law
she can
court,
get... No, sorry. I meant no. I said sex. I changed the marriage. Sorry, just so you know, I changed the marriage. I said sex. So I'm talking about sex.
But
now.
I'd still have something to say about it. And unless she went to the law courts to sort of like uphold it for her, she would have respect for her parents and probably not get involved. If she left the home, then she's out of my hands, isn't she? I can't do anything because the law would state that she's allowed to live independently at 16.
So why would
but
you
when
stop
you live
your
under my
16-year-old?
When you live under my household, you follow my rules.
But why would you stop her from having sex with someone she was in love with, though?
Why would I stop them having sex if I thought they was emotionally immature and playing with Barbie dolls? Because I think
And this is the thing. So but this is what I'm saying. As a
I
parent,
would have gone and got her
important, isn't it?
assessed. I would have gone and got her assessed, yeah, because I'm privileged. I live in a country where you can go and check if your child is a retard.
Yeah, okay. So I would never call my child a retard, but okay, to each their own. Yeah, but okay, cool. So you recognise that there's such a thing
I
as
haven't called
emotional...
my children not retards. I haven't called anyone's child a retard. That's a straw man argument.
No, you just said you'd check if your child was a retard. So I'm just saying.
Yes,
that,
if you
okay.
were still playing with Barbie dolls at 16.
Yeah, but I wouldn't use the term.
Guys,
I'm just saying I wouldn't use
saying
the
that
term.
word
That's
because
better. So technically, you wouldn't use the term. Yeah, that's better.
Yeah. Anyway, but the point is that what you'd see was the fact that there is such a thing as emotional maturity, and the thing is, it would be the same if your 19 or 20-year-old daughter wanted to go and get married, but she lives at home, and you can see that she don't even make her bed in the morning. She can't cook herself any dinner. She's completely dependent on you guys, and so on and so forth. And then there's a man that wants to take her off your hands because he's in love with her and wants to get married to her. Now you're going to think, is my child ready for a life marriage? Would you even have that thought? Or would you be like, oh, on you go, get married, have fun? Or would you actually think about whether or not your child was ready for a lifetime of marriage?
So there's a difference between a lazy little fuck who's taking advantage of the situation and somebody that actually has got a problem.
Yeah, exactly.
So hopefully by the time...
So I've made a difference.
In this country, hopefully by the time your child is 16 or 19, you would know whether it's actually a proper condition or whether that child is just, I don't know, just being a lazy cow and just happens to like fucking playing with dolls at 16, but is still able to understand consent. For me, it's about
it's
whether
not just about consent.
Sure enough.
Well, it's not just about consent, is it? It's
Look,
about...
there are adults that collect teddies. There are adults that collect dolls. There are adults that fucking still do botany so that they can make the plants look miniature. There are people out there that do extraordinary things. For God's sake, we've got nutcases running around on the internet right now that think they're animals. So in this society, there are some weird things going on. But the fact of the matter is, if they are mentally competent to choose that lifestyle for themselves, then I have no right to intervene.
100%, and that's what Islam says.
That's it.
That's it. Exactly. If they're mental, that's it. What my point is, that's exactly what Islam says. They have to be mentally competent to be able to get married, to have sex doesn't happen before marriage. So to get married, you have to be mentally competent. That is what Islam says. That is it. Like you said, simple. There's no other questions, if buts, and what about?
Quick question though. In terms of the biological composition of a child, we know that they mature not only just because of the mental upbringing or whatever. There's also biological factors, right? Like hormones, brain size, all these other things, right? So even though the child may be eloquent or maybe intelligent, she still has time to develop to become fully an adult. So it's not just a mind state. There is also a biological attribute here to that development.
Yeah. So, but this is the thing.
Yeah, but
so
she was
then
talking about
with that, do
being
you?
19-year-old.
Yeah,
If
but
she's
what
asking
if
me
your
about
child?
a 9-year-old, if there's no way I would allow a 9-year-old child to get married.
A 9-year-old is
Because
not fully developed.
even if she had the IQ beating every single human on earth combined, her body is not fit for a penis at age 9.
Definitely not.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
how can a
I would agree.
54-year-old man even look at a 9-year-old in that
Yeah,
kind of way?
but and that's fine. But again, we're going on to the premise of this is what you believe to be true. So I'm not going to sit and debate something that I don't believe to be true. We can just move on to the next point.
What's the general consensus though? I know it doesn't. It's not. It doesn't of that situation.
Yeah, there's different stipulations there. But
lying.
regarding a body being physically mature, and you're saying like, so you'd need them to be, I don't know, of child, like their hips might need to look childbearing, all this kind of thing, which you think a body is ready for. It literally differs between all women, because I've been womanly since very young, right? And then I've had friends that have only started being womanly in their bodies since their late teens. So then it's like, really, so they shouldn't have had sex because they had little girl bodies, by my opinion, being that they were flat chested or they didn't have any hips and so on and so forth. Like they didn't have a child rearing body. They were quite. Do you understand what I'm saying? Women are different all over the world. So I just don't think that really.
Yeah, I do understand what you're saying.
Okay, but remember, I was talking.
They would be mature enough, experienced enough to decide the risks.
And when I said
is
fully,
the point. That's completely the point. Yeah.
Shani, when I said fully developed, I didn't just mean like breasts or sexual components. I meant the brain, hormones, the distribution of hormones that makes that person more of a man or more of a woman, right?
Yeah.
These things take time. These things happen at different stages in development. So regardless of whether this child is intelligent, eloquent, or acts mature, there is still biological factors that enables more maturity, right, overall.
And it happens differently for each child. There's no age. There's no one complete age for that.
In my lifetime,
but the brain fully develops after 25.
16 that's got
so then no one should get married until after 25, Zulu.
No, but we're talking about
because you're talking but you're talking about an undeveloped brain, people with undeveloped brains. But based on what you're saying that their brains are not developed until they're 25, right? So then by what you're fully developed, so then why would you want somebody who had an underdeveloped brain to be getting married? Shouldn't it be better that they'd wait until their brain was fully developed and then get married? Based on what you're saying.
But if the person is marrying another young person, it's a completely different situation. We're talking about someone that's old enough to be.
So two young people should
hold on, Trilla. We're talking about someone that's old enough to be the granddad marrying someone. You said 15. That was the number that you suggested. Right?
You're saying 1 second. So if it was you're saying 1 second. So a 24-year-old shouldn't marry somebody that is 40 or 35 or.
So I've never seen a 9-year-old.
I think. I'm not saying they shouldn't, but I think it would be weird. I think it would socially be considered a bit weird if someone of that age was to marry. Well, I mean,
because the brain's not developed.
No, but it's the age gap is what makes it weird. But we're talking about someone that's old enough to be the granddad marrying someone that hasn't even had the fully developed brain to be able to make logical decisions, to critically think.
Because they're not 25 yet.
It doesn't have to be 25. It could be 24. I don't know. I don't think there's a specific
you're saying
number.
The brain
The point I'm making is the stages of development biologically, regardless of how exceptional the kid is intellectually or how they appear to be mature, there are developments biologically that fully make that person a woman or a man.
And that is my point is it's different across the board. When I went to primary school, I had a girl in my year who had hit puberty at 8 years old and had massive boobs. She had her body. Wait a second. No, but this is my point. Listen. My point is that people are different. Their bodies are developing differently. There is no one blanket stage where you have to be 16 and now your body is completely ready to have sex. So you're saying it's about brain then? You're saying it's about their brain development. But you're
Hormones,
also
brain
making the
development.
But
It's a bunch
Sulu,
of
that's
things.
my point. My point is, if you are mentally, there are literally stipulations. Maybe I should just get the stipulations and it will be easy enough. Because I closed this argument a minute ago, and you opened it up by saying that their brain and body wasn't developed.
But you haven't closed any argument, because you're
No, I
saying
closed my argument. I'm saying
you're saying that you've seen this miraculous child at 8 that had big boobs and big hips.
Oh my gosh, I'm not going to pick my.
And
I can go and get pictures. I went to ask a friend who's got a picture.
And a body long enough to contain a baby up till 9 months. That's what you're saying. And the strength and the bone structure.
There's been 14-year-olds
nurture that child for 9 months, because that's what happens after you have sex, pregnancy, right? And especially in a marriage. That's the first thing. The second thing is, Shani, just to make my position clearer, if my daughter was 25, mentally competent, and came home and told me she wanted to marry a 56-year-old, I'd have something to say about it.
Of course you would, because society.
But if it was me, that she'd be able to go off and do it, okay, without my fucking blessing. That's the difference. She would never get my blessing for something like that, and I don't care how much fucking money they got either.
Danny, you keep on blaming society as if you're not happy that they've done it. Like, what is wrong with you?
Reggie, you're the biggest retard ever. It's literally not what's happening right now. That's not what's happening right now. You're just so dumb. It's really difficult to even.
I'm dumb.
Sorry, I retract the word. I retract the word retard. Sorry.
I'm dumb, but you can't even understand.
You know what? You know what's happening? You know what's happening? What's happening right now is a point is being made. A point is being made, and I feel it's getting really blurry. So let me make my point. Yeah, I made a point in saying, if my child was 9, 11, 17, 18, 19, and they were not mentally competent, they cannot get married, which would result in them having sex. My child, yeah? Everyone else's child, it might be sex before marriage or whatever. They could not get married and they would not be having sex, even if they were 18 years old, right? If my child was 18, 15, whatever, and had started puberty, but her body was underdeveloped, but her brain was of sound mind, I would again have something to say about it. My 9-year-old child, my 10-year-old child, my 15-year-old child, my 16-year-old child, I don't believe needs to be getting married, regardless if they had competency. I don't think it is appropriate for them to get married. However, if somebody else decided to do that and followed the deen and so on and so forth, that would be their business.
Why do you think it's a problem? Why do you think it's a problem?
For me, why it's not appropriate, I don't feel it's appropriate, because I've lived in a world of men and women and relationships. I have had sex before marriage and had relationships. And I understand, as a big grown woman, because I didn't lose my virginity until I was a grown woman, I understand that there is a lot to take when it comes to that in society. It is not an easy feat just to lay with a man. It is not just a simple thing. A lot of stuff comes with it. A lot of emotions come with it. A lot of trauma comes with it sometimes. It is not something that we should be encouraging young people to do. I don't 100%, and especially young people to do without a commitment to another human being. So it's simple. My stance is very simple. And I hope that's not blurred and people can understand now and so on and so forth. Like,
so let me ask you a question, though. So let me just ask you this final question. Are you allowed to disagree with anything that any of the prophets have done? Are you allowed to have a personal disagreement?
No, so this is the thing. You don't have to practice it. And that's what it is.
No, I'm not saying practice. Are you allowed to say I don't agree with that? Are you allowed to say that?
Am I allowed to say I don't agree with it? Well, I think if I'm going on the premise that it's not something that I would practice, it would mean that it would not be in agreement with my current way of life or the way of life that I want to live. But again, it's ultimately down to the day of judgment of whether or not I was wrong to say so or not. So
if someone is really what it is. Example, then
of a human,
we shouldn't. Because I don't disagree with anything that Jesus. The reason why I'm saying that, Shani, is because I don't disagree with anything Jesus done or said at all.
Yeah, yeah, but then this is the thing. So we should really go then, if we're going to have this conversation, we should really look at the life of the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. Yeah, because then that tells you what kind of man that is. So anybody in those times would have been happy to get their daughter marry him because of the man that he was. So it really
Shani, let's face it. How can we really know what Jesus did anyway? He's saying he agrees with everything Jesus did, but that story's been rewritten 25,000 times. Obviously, there's going to be nothing left in there that you might disagree with.
You're not going to come in and derail the topic away from this to Christianity because you're not well equipped to deal with that. We all know this. So just stay
I'm making a point made by Christian scholars.
Stay in your lane and let's stick with the topic because we're not going to deflect like you always do.
I don't know what you want to talk about. I mean, brother, it's an open panel. I'm entitled to say what I want. Who are you to dictate to me?
No, say what you want, but just be prepared. When I clap back, don't run away. That's all I'm letting you know. Be prepared.
You can't come back. It's a known fact. Christianity's been rewritten 25,000 times.
It's come to save Shadi. Poor defense. Just answer the question.
Shadi doesn't need saving.
There's nothing Jesus did that I disagree with. Yeah, but how do we know what Jesus did, though? How do we even know that?
I'm not even. That's not even my argument.
You know what I mean, Shani? It's like it's so relevant to what we're talking about. Like I don't even know, bruh. Like,
that's what he wants to come with his argument. He's well and fine to do so. But I don't agree with that argument. That's not something that I'm gonna put forward. I wouldn't, and I didn't. I'm just saying, at the end of the day, if we're really gonna, and this is what really kind of irks me about talking about Islam with people that are disingenuous. My favorite word is that, like, if you really wanted to know these things and you really cared about what the truth was, you will find the sources of truth, and that's it. You will find the sources of truth. There will be no confusion. No, you haven't tried. Going to DCCI for your information is not trying to find sources of truth. Sorry.
With all due respect, we came
go to a Muslim. Why don't you go and look at a Muslim scholar explaining something that you have no understanding of? Go and do that, and then maybe you'll come back. No, wait a second, Reggie. You're definitely completely not my brother, so do not call me sister. If anything, that's obviously just a triggering thing that you're going to do or try and do, but don't do it because I'm.
Is he your brother in Adam? Is he your brother in Adam?
I'm not. He's a rat, so no.
No, according to Islam, you're my sister. We're brothers and sisters. Right,
you're a rat.
In Adam.
No, you're not son of Adam. You're a son of rats. That's what you are.
Wow, come on, Shani.
Come to you because you know enough about your team.
He's a rat, wet rat.
You and MD came on here, and I realized that she was ready to stand in a square and say,
Shani, can you hear me?
Can you shout?
Hi, Shani. Salaam alaikum, Shani. Hi. I came on to address the point that I was driving in the car and I heard Jupiter making a quite intellectual point of
MD scholars, right? MD scholars.
Minute, man.
Can one talk at a time?
1 minute, Reggie. Can we?
MD scholars.
Reggie, let Khan speak, man.
Reggie, man, you've been really silly, man. You've been really silly.
Speaking this whole time. Someone just joined. Let Khan speak, man.
Can I just wanted to.
Oh my gosh.
Reggie, man.
Just let him
let him finish, Khan. He's not gonna stop.
Because the rat will just keep gnawing, so just let him talk.
Okay, the fat rat. At the end of the day, MD came on here. She told us that her scholars say that Aisha was 9-year-old, and she is ready to stand on the dean and say, at the end of the day, he done it. She puts her hand up. He done it. She doesn't want to fully condemn it, but deep down we know that she really knows that it's wrong. But Trill.
So 1 second. MD Gold did not say that. She never said that, Reggie. All right, okay, go, continue.
Has come on here and told us she has another scholar that tells us it might be 10, it might be 9, it might be 16, and then she finally says, even if it did happen, basically.
Reggie, maybe I could talk to you instead, Reggie. Reginald.
For me, what really I cannot understand, and obviously the 6-year-old, 9-year-old thing is just disgusting. But how can a 54-year-old in their right mind that is not mentally of the Jimmy Savile mentally ill?
All right, are you asking a question or are you making a statement? Is this like the world according to Reggie? Yeah.
Now let me show you some decorum. I know you're not very good.
I'm very calm.
How can a 50?
But how is this part of a discussion? Reggie making a personal statement.
How can a 54-year-old grey-haired grizzly man penetrate a 9-year-old or even a 15-year-old woman? Oh, girls rather. I thought it was women.
Right.
A girl.
All right, Reggie. Can I ask you a question now, Reggie?
Some of you don't have children.
Oh
Social
God.
services.
All right, man.
Listening to this. It's just
Reg,
embarrassing.
can I ask you a question? Yes or no?
No, you can't. You wanted
Reggie,
to say
don't
something.
have children. Just have children.
Reg, you're going on for long now. Let people talk now. Go ahead, Con.
Reggie, how long has Islam been around for? Reggie?
Too long.
It's been over 1,000 years, right? It's been over 1,000 years, right? So good or bad, right? The result of Islam or practicing Islam is evident. The evidence is clear. Societies, civilizations, based on the teachings of Islam, it's been around for over 1,000 years. There has been no mass outbreaks of pedophilia. There's been no mass outbreaks of anything that you're suggesting or fear-mongering. You're saying, oh, Muslims are coming to England. We deserve to know what Islam really teaches. Like, that's Jupiter's line, right? But we know what Islam is based on because the people... Anyway, I made my point. What's your reply?
Because you don't see it as pedophilia. Let me tell you. Wait, Jupiter. For example, wait, Jupiter, please. For example, the Ottoman Empire, right? By many Muslims, I would say most Muslims, it's considered a tragedy that the Ottoman Empire fell, right? So let me read it to you.
No.
The 1917 codification of Islamic family law in the Ottoman Empire distinguished between the age of competence for marriage, which was set 18-year-olds for boys and 17 for girls, and the minimum age of marriage, which followed the traditional Hanafi ages of the legal majority of 12 for boys and 9 for girls. So there you have your pedophilia epidemic. But they don't consider it pedophilia.
It doesn't make sense. You just read a statement from who? Doctor Who in his time machine. Like, how do we know what you're saying is even true?
I have it here. You can.
What's the source? Some German guy went on a trip to the Ottoman Empire and came back with a report.
I just told you
of how they live.
In the codification of Islamic family law of the Ottoman Empire. You can look it up.
So, does that contradict Islam in any way, the Ottoman law? No, it doesn't. Was there an epidemic of pedophilia? No, there wasn't. So what do you mean? Because you're missing out the important point. You're missing out the important point of what Shani made, which is...
It was called
let me finish my point. You're speaking over me, you yob. Listen, what I'm saying is, the parents have the final say. If it's legal to get married at 9, but your parents have the final say, it's still up to them when you get married. People ain't coming around with machine guns, making sure your daughter gets married at 9. So what are you on about?
I'm on about that
I don't know anyone in my family going back 100 generations that got married at 9.
The leaders,
what are you on about?
It's not just average people doing that. It's the head of the state. It's the leader saying there's nothing wrong with a 9-year-old girl being married to a man. Nothing wrong with that. And you want to tell me that it's not an epidemic of pedophilia?
Wrong. If there was a special case made for the Prophet ﷺ to marry this particular person, then God knows best. But that was not given as a precedent that everyone should follow suit, because no one had 11 wives and no one married 9-year-olds. So your understanding of Islam is not the same as ours.
Even today they are. Even though they many Islamic countries raised their marriage laws because of the West, because it was a moral pressure from the West, right? That is why they raised it. Right, but you see it even today. You have a German Turkish woman on vacation, on school vacation, getting married in Turkey and then coming back with their husband.
How old was she when she got married? Because you're obviously making it about
13 to 14, 15-year-olds. Yeah. So it's not 9 years old. It's mostly 30, 40, 15 years. But
whatever it is the parents' decision, to do that. They're
No,
saying
yeah,
that
but
mother
no,
can get married at 13
in
or
our
15 or
discussion,
18.
in Germany, there are German laws, and you have to abide by that law.
Right, so
Yeah,
they go
and
home and
France
do
is
it though.
changing their law for
We
They're going
consent.
home and
consider
doing
it
it though.
Right, big up everyone.
morally
I've got to
inferior.
bounce.
We consider it
All right,
criminal
Shani, take care.
Big
to
up,
do
big
that.
up.
Big up, Shani.
Run, devil girl, run. Fire ban, fire ban, fire ban.
Okay, Rat.
Oh,
Sure.
God.
So what I'm actually going to go do right now is actually spend time with my family. Can you say the same? Goodbye.
Khadija.
And Reggie, I have a quick question for you. You like to, critique Islam. Have you read the Talmud?
No.
Yeah, I think you should have a read of the Talmud because I haven't heard you speak against Judaism.
Yeah, so in the Talmud, that's equally as disgusting.
It
So,
probably is. I know, but I asked
Khan,
Reggie. I didn't
you
actually
said
ask
that
Reggie.
nobody runs around doing paedophilia, but when Elron first came on, he read you the child marriages that were in his country, and that is paedophilia.
Jupiter, if there is a speed limit on the motorway of 70 miles an hour, does that mean you got to drive 70 miles an hour? You got your own discretion, right? When you're driving. That's what they're trying to tell you. They're trying to say, from this age onwards, it's legal, but you got to get the parents say so. What's wrong with that?
Okay.
We might not agree with it. We might not want to do it, but you can't say it's immoral.
You can say it's immoral.
Yes, I just did.
Why? Because anything that doesn't agree with Western civilization and British ideology is wrong.
Then fuck off. Get out of my country. Simple.
Well,
you
that
can do
doesn't make sense
whatever you
because
like in
that
your
doesn't make
country,
sense
but
because
not
your
here.
country is very small and a lot of your population are spread around the world in places like Dubai and the Emirates and here and there.
In Dubai.
What are you on about? All this get out of my country bullshit doesn't wash, my friend, because you'd have to vacate the whole rest of the world.
Well, I
Doesn't
tell
make
you
sense.
something, right? I tell you something. In Italy,
Am I having a conversation with sensible people here?
There are right now 4 right-wing parties having 67% of the votes. They're respecting, and we will see the first Western country, which is considered a Western country, going hardcore right
that
and setting
Muslims are trying to establish Sharia law in Europe. That's what your argument is implying, Elron. Are you hearing me? Elron, are you hearing me? Your argument implies that Muslims are trying to establish Sharia law in Europe.
Of course,
that they're saying that this is how things should be, but they're not.
They are.
But they're not. But they're not. But
in
they
Germany, 30% of the Muslims agree with implementing Sharia law. 30%.
Of course, but that doesn't mean that.
Number.
But are they taking? But 1 minute, are they taking action? Are they doing anything?
Yes, they are. They are
about?
subverting
Go
the
on, what are they doing?
societies. You have the Muslim Brotherhood here that are in part state funded or funded by countries like what?
When you say state funded, what state do you mean?
Qatar,
which state?
Right? Qatar. They are spending millions upon millions on these organizations, right?
So you're saying that rich Muslim countries,
the media, they are getting their
one
guys
minute, Reggie. Why? Sorry, Elron. Why would rich Muslim countries invest money in trying to turn Germany Muslim? What could they possibly gain from that?
Islam, according to many Muslims, have the task to Islamize the world. That's why.
Hold on
I
a
don't.
minute.
I don't know. I don't know about that.
In Germany's marriage law. Oh, he's gone.
He'll be back. Don't worry. It's probably his internet.
No, Elron is still no.
Huh? I'm still here.
Elron?
Someone's saying that the age of consent in Germany is 14. Is that true?
No. I think it's 16 if the parents agree to marriage or something. But you have free will if you're 18.
Yeah, same as here then.
Yeah.
Okay, because somebody wrote in the side chat that in Germany it was 14. And I was like, right, well, if that's the case, they're disgusting and all.
I can look it up real quick. No, it's 18 and 18 actually. Yeah.
It's the usual tequila then. There you go. My gosh. Well, Shani got exposed. Massive L for the Trillo cactus. and Mrs.
No, look. To be fair, her mindset is a bit all over the place. But at least she wouldn't allow her child to fucking marry at an early age.
Yeah, because of the Western laws that she seems to be so opposed to. She
Well, unless she is mentally prepared for that, Jupiter.
we're just lucky we have laws in place to prevent this kind of mindset from.
Yeah, but have some kids though, Reggie, man. Be fair, man. Yeah, you haven't even experienced having a child or being with someone in a committed relationship.
I've been in a committed relationship.
You haven't.
How do you know?
You haven't. As big as you is, you ain't done nothing, bro. What have you done? You produced a child. You brought a child into the world. No, maybe.
Anyone can bring a child into the world. Well, most people can.
What?
But that's not the be all and end.
Have you done it though? Have you done it? About anyone?
Not anyone, Reggie. Kids can't.
I mean, or any adult can bring a. Well, most adults can bring children into the world.
Well, then I'm saying are you an adult?
I am.
Okay, then cool. Then we're saying show and prove.
You make it sound like it's such a great.
Before you cast any aspersions on anyone, right? It would make sense to have some experience in the subject.
Bro, there's a lot of people that bring children into the world, but having children and then being okay with children marrying 54-year-old men, that's just concerning.
That's hypothetical to you.
That's just concerning.
That's hypothetical to you because you don't have any children. You've never been in that situation. So everything you say is based on a hypothetical situation.
All right. What if I said I have children? Then what?
Then you wouldn't be saying half the things you're saying. I don't think.
What would I say differently?
You're talking to somebody who has children, and you're trying to imply that their faith and way of life is based on someone, a prophet of that said religion, marrying an underage girl.
No, on the contrary, I actually believe she's going away from her prophet, and she's actually doesn't agree with it. I actually,
yeah, but that's obvious, Reggie, because there's so many things in many books, that would put a lot of these prophets and thing into some weird type of situation if we actually looked at it. But we're not going to use that as the marker because that's not the law of said books. You understand? If there's a law that people have to live by, then that's what it is, right?
He has come on here and
none of these things that you're mentioning are to do with the laws of any.
Of course, it's to do with laws. Of course,
these are to do with the lives of individuals. Like
my brother, this is to do with Sharia law, which we've seen imposed in a lot of.
Yeah, but who brought Sharia law? Who brought Sharia law?
The paedophile prophet.
Bro, he did. Inconsistencies and ignorance like that. That's going to get you into trouble, bro.
Can I ask a question? One minute, Mike.
The Sharia law of the Quran was brought by the prophet Moses or Musa.
Never.
Yeah.
Astaghfirullah. Never. He never brought Sharia law. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? He brought the 10 Commandments.
So that's the law,
Mike, let me ask you a question, right?
That's the Torah. Hold on. That's the Torah. The 5 books of Moses is the Torah. The Torah means law, for the Christians or for the Israelites or anybody who knows the language of Hebrew and all of that. It means the law, So we understand the 5 books of Moses, is the law, is the Torah or the Torah.
All right, Mike. According to that law, what age can people get married from?
Well, it doesn't
Is
actually say.
there an age given?
No, it doesn't give no age.
All right, but as we know, averagely, like roughly, based on that civilization, that society, people are roughly getting married about 12, 13, 14, 15, whatever. Now, let's call it 15, right? My question is this to Reggie. What age did Jesus get married at?
Jesus didn't get married.
All right,
if in his mother or what?
If in his culture and his religion and his way of life, marriage is permitted from, for argument's sake, 15 onwards, why did Jesus then not get married? If you're making out that everyone who can get married should get married, according to the law, at 12 years old, we round up all the 12-year-olds and everyone has to get married. That's not the case, though, is it?
Straw man. No one said that, though, did they?
Straw man.
Yeah. I'm saying to you, if there's a speed limit on a motorway for 70, you don't have to drive at 70. That's just the limit. So if they're saying that by law, you could get married from the age of 12, 13, 14, 15, whatever, it doesn't mean you have to get married at 15, does it?
We're not saying that, though, are we?
But that's what I'm trying to tell you. That's why I don't know any people who are related to me for the last 1,000 years who got married at 12 years old. I just don't know of it.
Okay.
15 maybe. 15, if you go back far enough, 15 maybe, yeah. But 12, no. 9, no, definitely no.
And refuted your own argument. We never said anything.
I'm just being honest with you. I'm not trying to argue. I'm saying to you that I don't know anyone who got married at 12 or 9 years old. So if you're making out that Islam teaches this, how comes Muslims ain't doing it then?
Well, they are doing it.
I know some gurus. I know some gurus that got married at that age. You know what I mean?
I know some kings of England.
They were around about the same age group. Sorry. They were around about the same age group in most cases. They were around about the same age group. So if they're going to marry 2 9-year-olds together, that's what they're going to do. They've done it in England. They've done it in many parts of Europe, everywhere around the world, to be honest. Like, depends on the timing. We're in the modern time where what's the legal limit? 16, right? 17? 16, 17? No?
In the UK?
Yeah.
Yes, 16, I believe, to get married.
So in America, it can be 16 or it can be 18, depending on which state you're in.
Yeah.
So you could be in the wrong state and move to a gal who's 16, where in England it's legal at 16, but in that state in America, it's not till she's 18.
What's the point?
Yeah, but what's that got to do with it?
Yeah, because that would be considered statutory rape, or like it's pedophilia in a sense. You know what I mean? Or abuse. Because they feel.
Can we agree on that there's huge differences between someone being 16 and someone being 9?
Absolutely.
There's a clear difference. And I wouldn't even implore any of that. It's not even a reasonable argument, because the whole point. Now, when I came to Speaker's Corner, it was put to me about this, right? But my obviously Islamic understanding of the text and what was being said was counter to that. So if from 9 to 19 that I knew 19, I didn't know about no 9. Do you get what I'm saying? But it's interpretation. There's many hadiths. There's many different interpretations and versions. Yeah, he said that she was playing in the Prophet's house with dolls at 19, but not dolls because it's her dolls, but they're the dolls and the toys of her children. You know what I'm saying?
No, they put a spin on it. She was playing with dolls.
She's the mother of Fatima, and if there was something wrong, Fatima would have been born maybe disabled or something. I don't even know what's going on. Do you get what I'm saying? And this is from his best buddy, Abu Bakr. You get what I'm saying? Like, man is not going to marry.
The poor girl was tearing her hair out, probably because of sexual abuse.
But as I said, if that's your interpretation, what you've interpreted to be. So I'm coming from the view where it's not that. So I don't really have that issue. It only became an issue when I attended Speaker's Corner, and I noticed it was a regular argument. It was a regular thing being put to certain people.
That's because it's a cause for concern. What do you
I find it weird that three people.
Sorry, in life.
Three people we got on the panel right now, if they had their way, they would throw away the Equal Opportunities Act of 2001 or whatever. Jupiter herself has said that she don't agree with it. Yeah, I know for a fact El Rondo will never agree to it. And Reggie is a great area. Let's allow Reggie 50-50. Right? Now, these three people who don't believe in the Equal Opportunities Act, in other words, making racism illegal, yeah, which is what it does, right?
Okay.
You would personally do away with that act, right? Now, how are you then a moral compass to talk about any subject?
Wait. One thing I think, though. Hold on. Please. One thing I think, though, it's a very old and original argument, right? So, like, we're sitting there having this today, which is really redundant because it's like going backwards in time. This is like 4 or 5 years ago. Like, people brought this argument even up to today, you could say. Yeah, but people kind of left it alone now because it held no legs. It held no legs. If it held legs, then okay, it happened. It's bad. Hold on. It would paint the prophet in a bad light and do. But would that affect
it does
how people carried out their deen? No, because the deen is not based on the prophet, peace be upon him. Yeah, he's just another one who's going to exercise the same type of rulings and all of that from his predecessors. That's why I said Moses is before the prophet. Jesus is before the prophet. Do you know what I'm saying? So there's pair examples of the information about, you know what I mean? I don't know why people are pretending that.
No, I don't know what you mean. You go down the house.
Hold on. The laws of
Yo, Veli, jump on, bro. Reggie had something to say to you. Reggie's got something to say to you, Veli. Jump on, brother.
The laws that came from Abraham, yeah, who in a sense you could put the same protestation to him, because we're not sure how old Hagar was, but we're definitely sure that Abraham was an old man.
That's true.
Like, we're not even talking 50 something. We're talking in his 80s and 90s.
Well, who said that you can't do that?
But it's cool. There's nothing wrong with it, but that's what the books say. But it doesn't mean that we must go out and exercise.
I'm saying if you want to have a conversation about that, who's stopping you?
Yeah. No, I'm saying
that is what we are doing.
Everyone's doing tit for tat. This is my point.
Well, go on then. Go and get the evidence.
Because if we want to start pulling at certain prophets in the different books, right, it would just look weird because there's a lot more than just underage sex going on according to the books. Yeah, for some.
Right, what about get the evidence?
What about
and then show you, and then I'll show you in the
man ain't trying to live in Sodom or these type of places.
Where it says old things are swept away, okay, in Christianity. So at the end of the day, I don't know what. What do you mean you're not? You're allowed to talk.
Christianity is fucked. Like,
can I speak?
But you don't have to. You don't have to abide. Sorry, because it's like these books. Yeah.
It's like you're just caping with pseudoscience now. I don't know what's going on.
Hold on, man. Shut up, man. These books are historical stories or allegories and stuff. Things that have happened in the past.
To you.
There's nothing to say that we must read, learn, understand, and repeat. Where?
That's for you. That's to you.
Where? No, only when it says, only when it says the law. Yeah, what you must do and what you mustn't do. Thou shalt not kill. Thou shalt do. Thou shalt not do. Thou shalt not commit adultery. Thou shalt not do homo shit. Yeah.
What does this mean?
Reggie. Yeah. But hold on. But then we can look at the church and say, but hold on, you've gone against that. You've got now women vicars, trans, all sorts, gay, lesbian, all sorts in the church now.
Well, if you can have a pedophile,
quite clear. Quite clear.
But we don't need to be talking about all that when we're talking about one
clear. It's not the letter of the law that people are not living by every single action within the books, right? You can make your own discernment. Yeah, like this idea that Muslims have to listen to every hadith and believe in every hadith and everything that was written in the Quran. What was written in the Quran? You can't answer because you haven't read it. It's a real insult.
That's not the argument. I don't know why you're coming with that argument.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, to put these things, yeah, to the religion when the religion is based on the book, yeah, not an individual from the book, and say like because he's the one narrating the book about other prophets, mind you, yeah, he's gonna go back to Adam, he's gonna go back to every prophet, Idris, you name it, right? That's what the book's about.
Yeah,
right?
so the point is what?
So the point is that what you're looking into is supposedly a man's personal life, the life and times of the prophet.
Jupiter,
Yeah,
Jupiter,
it's
can I
not
say
Quran.
something, Jupiter?
Yeah, it's just crazy.
It's unfair to compare prophets, right? Because they all lived at different times and they all had different missions to achieve. So if you look at Jesus, the life of Jesus, he was a healer. Like he would spiritually guide people to become closer to God, right? That was his job. Do you get me? That was the mission that God gave him, is to help people who were living under the Roman oppression of the time. Like he didn't have the headaches that Muhammad had of how to establish a nation, how to elect in a group of an inner circle of people that would run that society, how to get an army together, how to fight off the enemy, how to fight the Romans and the Persians and set up a perimeter and have a whole country. Like Jesus didn't have to worry about none of that. So to compare two people who had different jobs, it doesn't work. Like it's an argument that a lot of Christians use. Like Jesus never did this, Jesus never killed no one, Jesus never did this. But it's an unfair argument, in my opinion.
It's actually going according to our beliefs, because in the Bible it tells you beware false prophets.
You just made the
But how
argument
can someone be a
for
false
us.
prophet
You
if
just
his
make
religion
the
is
argument
over half?
for us,
One
Khan.
minute. Let me answer Jupiter. All the people that Muslims have converted to monotheism were all previously pagans. Muhammad brought them all to worship or to respect both Moses and, Moses and Jesus. All these people now revere Jesus as a prophet of God because of Muhammad. We're talking about 1/3 of the world.
Degrading him
How
to
can
a
you then
prophet.
say he's a false
That's
prophet?
what it is.
He's brought more people to Jesus than Jesus.
Fine. Okay, we can't compare him with Jesus for now. Anyway, can we compare him with yourself? Like you, have you ever seen a 9-year-old and thought that she was attractive, wanted to do anything with her? You can't.
Obviously not.
I can't believe. Look. From a Christian perspective, right? Jesus was God. Okay,
You know
and
why?
you saying
You know
you
why?
respect Jesus by degrading him to just being another prophet. Okay,
Elron, be honest.
That is not
Elron,
respect. That is degrading Jesus. Okay,
Elron, be honest. Not all Christians see Jesus as God. Some of them say he was the Son of God, and some of them have the exact version of Christianity that Muslims have.
So Khan, you
if I would degrade, wait, just one more sentence. If I would degrade Allah to just another angel, for example, that would not be respecting Allah. That would be a degradation. Everyone knows that.
I'm not arguing with you. What I'm saying is, historically, there's been different versions of Christianity, and you're just putting forward one of them now.
So
how is that a fair? How is that a fair rebuttal to my point?
In which version of Christianity, that would be news to me. Was Jesus considered just another prophet?
Sorry. How many people on the panel are defending Christianity?
I am.
Is it Reggie?
I'm not a Christian, but
you're not a Christian.
Defending Christianity.
For argument's sake, today you are.
I'm not the one defending Christianity from what? What are you defending Christianity for?
Defending Christianity because it seems like a lot of defense on Christianity, and I don't think that was the point. I think we need to get back.
I have a lot of problems with Christianity.
Sorry.
If you want to know my problems with Christianity, you can read Nietzsche's critique on Christianity.
Yeah, we'll read Nietzsche. Thanks.
Anyway.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, Nietzsche is not you though. That's the point we try to make. Like people.
Yeah, but Naku, you're talking to a man that ain't got no girl, no nothing like that. Obviously, he's going to use the next man to talk for a minute.
He's on a dead thing, fam.
As I said, that is what is apparent. That a lot of people come in here saying speaking other people's word as fact, and me personally, I would refrain from that. Do you get what I'm saying? You can't bring me a hadith and say this is what you must do as a Muslim. It's like, that's crazy. You don't know my deen. You don't know what I read. You don't know what I have to do. And hold on. And then to even suggest to people to people who have children, yeah, that a prophet in their scripture, in their text, yeah, is a pedophile. It's like, bro, come on, family. Yeah. The level of disrespect. Yeah. Because one thing that the people who seem to be around here have exercised is like having kids. Is having kids and getting married at reasonable age. I don't I don't understand. You have to live by the law of the land in the society that you're in. So no matter if you're a Muslim or in any country, depends what the country decides, is the rule of law. And in most Muslim countries, it's not Sharia.
I put it to Khan. Would he himself has he come across a 9-year-old that he found attractive? He said no. Maybe I'll put it to yourself. Have you come across a 9-year-old that you found attractive?
Look, listen, I will beat you up when I see you, Reggie, man. Like, just for asking that question. So disrespectful. Yeah. Man, I got grown daughters, teenage daughters, bruv. Are you all right?
But that's what I'm saying.
Hold on. I got a daughter, 24, just graduated university. Like, please. What are you doing?
That's what we're dealing with, bro. That's what we're dealing with.
No, but Reggie, I'm sure you can make your point without being so disrespectful.
Bro. As I said, yeah, it's just clearly obvious. Yeah, man's not entertaining your foolishness. Yeah, you can say what you want, but towards me, like, bro, that's not even a relevant question. It doesn't make sense.
I think that question was brilliant because this is what it comes down to.
It's a question I've also asked. Yeah, but in my beginning days at Speaker's Corner, because remember there were some people there who were going to say yes to it and say, "Well, I wouldn't mind," and I said, "What? Excuse me." Yeah, so it's different mentality. You can't come on the panel now knowing me after all these years and ask me a stupid question like that. As I said, when I see you, I just punch you in your face.
No, he was asking you that question. He knows that he wasn't implying that you believe it. He was proving to you basically that you are on the same side as him.
You can't prove with no use. You can't prove. Show and prove. Have some children. You faggot.
No, he was showing you the cognitive dissonance.
Where's your kids?
Jeez.
Right. Where's your family?
You defending. You making excuses. You're making excuses for that behavior, even though you find it repugnant yourself.
As I said, I got children. Yeah, I got family. Yeah, I've formed positive relationships. Yeah, that are everlasting. Because once you have kids with someone, boy, it's an eternal thing. You've always got that responsibility, you and that person, whether you're with them or you're not with them. You, man, haven't experienced that. Yeah.
So why are you not?
I can't even put this. Hold on. See where my level of respect and disrespect goes. If you think it's that, yeah, I wouldn't put that to Jupiter. I would say Jupiter's a proper parent. Like, you know, she's had many kids over many, you know what I mean? A many number, like far succeeding some of us. Like we're
many
kids.
When it
comes to parenting, right? So what I'm saying is you and Reggie, who have no youths, no relationships even. You ain't even formed relationship with women. You ain't going to get a Muslim one. Definitely not. Now, you've just rubbed yourself out. Right?
Are you finished?
Yeah. Right.
So can't I know? Wait, can't I know? Can't I know?
Look. I knew it was burning you.
It's such a stupid argument. It's just a cop out, right? Because I'm right.
When it comes to the subject of relationships of females and actually having kids, all of a sudden I got to rush my speech. Yeah? Is that what you want? You don't want to listen. You don't want to learn something.
Can or can't I know
that those who know better?
Wait.
1 second.
Can or can't I know that there is actually right now there's a war in Ukraine? Can I know that as a German, even though I was not in Ukraine? Can I know that? Can I know right now that there is a war in Ukraine, even though I was
you can't know. You cannot know for sure.
So this is just stupid logic. All right, you're just morons.
The answer, my friend.
And I would even go further. I would say, can I, as a German, know more about the reasons of the wars, even though I'm not a Ukrainian? Can I know
what's all
more
this bullshit,
as
man?
an outsider?
Elron. As a European, please tell me, how is Islam a threat to your civilization? Please tell me now.
It's a massive
all this anti-Islam bullshit that's been going on for the last 5 years. Yeah, Islam is not a threat to Europe.
We have had huge wars with the Ottoman Empire in the past.
But that's
that
just
would
one
be
version
one
of
thing.
Islam.
What?
That's one type of Islam. The Ottomans had their own type of Islam, right? The
What about the
Saudis right
Russians?
now, they don't perpetuate the same Islam that the Ottomans did with their expansion.
What about the
Yeah,
Russians?
well, I don't care, right? As I said
Well, we're
before,
asking you
as I said before,
as a
another
so-called intellect.
modern
As a so-called
example.
intellect of Europe, we're asking you, and you're
I
saying,
haven't-
I don't care. I don't care. Like, come off it, bro.
Yeah,
Give us a proper
you
answer,
asked
bro.
me a question.
Otherwise,
I
why are
brought
you
up
here?
a big thing in the past, and there are still many Muslims who are celebrating the Ottoman Empire, so celebrating the enemies of my
Who? Only Pakistanis and Turks. Only Pakistanis and Turks. No one else. No one else loves. No one else. No one else.
Calm. 1 second, brother. 1 second. Elron, how long ago was this war, bro?
What war?
The war between your
With the
people and the
Ottomans.
Ottomans.
Between European countries and the Ottoman Empire, it goes on for hundreds of years.
No,
How long ago?
was it?
How long ago from today?
Well, the last one was in Vienna, right, with Karl Martel.
Yeah, what year was that?
What year?
I think 16. Wait, I have to check.
All right, cool. So wait. So can I just ask a question? Yeah. So it was before the abolition of slavery, right?
No. What date do you think it was?
I'm asking you, was it before the abolition of slavery?
No.
The last battle. Well, you just said 16 something. What are you talking about? Because it's interesting that you're crying about this fucking battle now, when I've heard you say to people, descendants of slaves, get over it, so on and so forth. I think you need to start taking your own goddamn advice, bro. Get over that battle with the Ottomans. They're not your fucking enemies, bro.
Bro,
you never fought no war. You never fought no war.
He's arguing about
war.
wars with the Ottomans. They recently had wars with the Russians. They had more recent wars with Russians, and they love the Russians.
These guys are so fucking dishonest, bro. The same rhetoric I hear you lot talk to black people when they talk about stuff, we're gonna use that on you, bro. It was a long time ago. You didn't fight no war, yeah. Neither did anybody you know. Allow it, bro. Allow it.
No, the difference why it's still relevant is, for example, when you compare it to slavery,
there's no difference. There's no difference,
right?
There's no difference. Did the Ottomans make laws to keep you subjugated in your country? Have you been subject to
influence?
No, you haven't, bro.
100%. And they are trying to change the law.
Right, so what's the difference with that and slavery?
Shut up. You sit at home crying about people's women and other people breeding. Meanwhile, you ain't able to produce shit.
That was a bit harsh.
But true. But true.
Harsh but fair. Motivational, I call it.
I will look
Motivational.
out for you
I think
these
the whole
statistics
subject.
first, and I come back to you in about
I think
2
the whole
minutes.
subject
Right?
was an escape route
I'm
from the real.
when I'm researching, I
The
can't
whole
argue
real
with you.
thrown
I come
out
back
the
in 2
window
minutes.
because Reggie.
Don't run.
The age-old quandary about, oh, would you marry a 9-year-old or blah blah blah, bro. No one's doing that, bro. Around here, it's impossible. Like, what are you doing? Who's thinking like that? If you're thinking like that, yeah. If you're thinking like that, we have to worry about people like you, because you haven't shown improve yet. That's my point. Yeah, not that you can't have an opinion. Yeah, I'm saying, bros, the opinion you have, one, is based on wrong information. Like, I don't know what you're doing, bros. You're not of this faith and thing. So it doesn't make sense that you will make correct judgments about it. This doesn't make sense. Like,
Let's go point by point. Let's go point by point.
Christian, and you don't even know your own text. Like, for example,
let's go point by point, because I finished my research. Okay.
I'm trying to find out, Maki. Are you arguing whether or not it happened, or are you arguing about the age?
One, I'm saying, from my information, yeah, it never happened. So it's not even a question of did it happen or did it. That's your interpretation.
Oh,
there are
God.
interpretations that give different ages, right? But from my understanding, as I said before, I went Speaker's Corner. Yeah, this was not an issue. I went to Speaker's Corner and it was a
But
major.
you do
argument.
realise there are Muslims that do believe it. So we,
Right.
well,
Yeah,
that's
yes, I do agree that. Yes.
Can I respond? So,
yes,
so
well,
my
that's what we're
and I said that
discussing,
from the
not
beginning.
whether you believe
It was
it or
mad.
not.
You get me? But
Go on,
as I
Reggie,
said,
what's your
if you don't
opinion?
read, hold on, if you don't read and you just follow, Yeah, that is a very danger in any religion. Do you get what I'm saying? And there are followers who are just zealots. Do you get what I'm saying? They believe anything they read or read a hadith, and that's what it is. And those people can't be, you know what I mean? They can't be put on the level of people.
No,
who
one
are
minute,
learning.
Reggie. I want to ask Jupiter a question. 1 minute, Jupiter. Why is it in England? No, man, listen, man. Why is it in England that you can have sex at 16, but you can't get married till you're 18? Why? Explain that.
Hold fire a second. Hold fire. Let Reggie give his synopsis of his argument basis, please.
Now my thing is, I don't know why Maku's just found out from Speaker's Corner. I mean, there's a number of people that have highlighted this issue. MD came on and said she's been brought up under this belief that the Prophet of Allah married a 6-year-old and consummated their marriage at 9-year-old. It's Muslims that have come to tell us, not just in Speaker's Corner, but they tell you all over online, and they tell you that they're proud of it. Ali Dawah, Muhammad Hijab, the big hitters, 800, 600,000 followers. They will tell you the
Ali
same
Dawah
thing.
said more than
Yeah,
that.
but it's
Reggie, whilst I hear,
I asked you two, hang on, can I just finish? I asked these two gentlemen, would they marry, would they even look at a 9-year-old in that way? Both of them were vehemently denied that they would even, before the action comes the fault. And with this man, it was the fault of penetrating a 9-year-old that came, and that is abhorrent to a lot of us, you know, from outside, looking from the outside in. And we're saying, you guys have come to tell us this, and we just can't fathom how this can be the best example or any example whatsoever. Whether this was Jimmy Savile, Maku and others, and other Shani, etc., have said, oh, there's a grey area, this might not be true. There's people here who still swear blind that R. Kelly's innocent, that Jimmy Savile's innocent, that Michael Jackson's innocent. The facts are that out there. Majority of people are well aware of this heinous act that was committed, and we just want them to condemn it. That's all we want them to do. You know what I'm saying?
As I said, according to your interpretation, and if we go with your interpretation, obviously it would be condemned, but then there'd be so many people who wouldn't be Muslim if it was really a thing. I'm telling you, bro, if it was really a thing like that, do you think a lot of people be like, yo, that's mad? No, I'm not. No, I can't deal with that.
I think if they weren't living in this country,
and again, it still doesn't apply to what makes you a Muslim. Is it the 5 pillars? It's got no. Where's the marriage in there? Like, come on, like, please, use your common sense. Remember, these are from times when it was supposedly archaic and barbaric and all of that. These are desert people and blah blah blah. Even now, today, man are still marrying 9-year-olds in certain countries in the Middle East.
Exactly.
Right. So, like, we're not gonna pretend that it never happened or da. What we're saying is, why are you attaching it to the Prophet? Because you saw a man's interpretation from a hadith and blah blah blah. Like, bro, come on.
Because the people that are worshipping Muhammad are telling us that that's what he did.
But no one should be worshipping the Prophet.
Well, we know that, but you try telling the Muslims that see him as the best example.
No, you can't tell a Muslim nothing. That's what I'm trying to say. You have to be of the faith to get it correct, to know what to say to them, to say, look, don't do this or do this or blah, blah, blah. Or what do they think? The ones that are online, bruv, come on, man. Some joke thing. You see man doing joke shahadas online, all sorts of rubbish online, like you shouldn't do. Your relationship.
No one said you can't do shahada online, Maki. Stop it. Stop it. You can do your shahada online. You can stand on the top of Empire State Building and shout your shahada if you want.
My brother.
No, you're wrong. Stop saying things that you're wrong about.
No, I'm just saying.
You can say your shahada online. Why not? All you need is witnesses to hear you.
No.
Brother, it's a declaration of your faith.
My brother.
All you need is witnesses.
Bruvs, I've seen it online, as in a video of someone taking their shahada, but not a shahada online, this drive-through kind of thing. It's not. There's no aftercare.
What do you mean drive?
And I'm being honest. Hold on 1 second, brother. I'm being honest. Even at Speaker's Corner, there was no aftercare.
You said you shouldn't do it. Based on what? Who told you that?
I'm not saying you shouldn't do it. For me,
you did say that though.
That's my point. That's my point of view.
All
Is
right,
that fair
cool
enough?
then. All right, leave it at that then. Leave it
Shut
at
the
that
fuck
then.
up,
5 minutes
bro. Don't
ago,
talk
you
when I'm
said you
fucking
can't tell a
No,
Muslim
no, Mackie, I'm
anything.
letting
Now
you off the
you're
hook, and you're telling me shut the fuck up. You
I'm
said
telling you,
you
shut the fuck
shouldn't
up,
do
man.
it.
Like, don't
Are you
interfere
a
with what he
mufti?
said,
Who
bro.
are you, brother, that you shouldn't do it?
Don't worry
Calm
about
down,
me,
bro.
bro.
It's true,
Like,
Mako.
relax
5 minutes
yourself,
ago,
bro.
you said you can't tell a Muslim anything, and now
Yeah.
you're telling
I'm
me
saying,
who's a Muslim too.
Who's the
you get me?
Muslim?
He's
Who's
just
the
getting
Muslim?
involved in what I'm saying.
Ain't Khan a
I
Muslim?
mean, like, I don't know about that. I don't know what he's doing. Yeah, he's doing him. I'm doing me.
We
I'm
all
saying
believe
what
that shit.
Yeah, and I don't like the two to get mixed up. I don't like the two to get. I don't think anybody wants their words to get mixed up with anyone else's words. Do you get what I'm saying? He thinks the way he thinks. I don't knock him for it. I don't even get involved. Yeah, most of the time when he was talking, I'm on mute, bro. Yeah, but when I want to talk, people want to talk. Like I just shut the fuck up. That's what I've got to say to her, man. Yeah, stay out of my fucking business, bro. Yeah, you had your opportunity to say what you needed to say. You said what you said. Now I'm bringing a different angle and a different perspective on it. You're telling me what? Yeah, because as I said,
I've
I've
said what I said. We can move on. Don't worry. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It's not
It's
important.
my opinion. It's my opinion because I just
Fine.
saw arrested, taking shahada online. Yeah, and for me, there was no soul in that. There was no reality. There's no truth in that. There's no haq in that. Do you know what I'm saying? Because on one side, Adnan might have been genuine, but the person taking his shahada was not genuine. So like he had a different modus operandum. But why give him that opportunity? If he really wanted to do it, there's a masjid near him. I know. Do you know what I'm saying? Where he is in his country. Do you know what I'm saying? He could have easily gone there and blah 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 and get it certified correctly and properly and all of that. Yeah, do it properly, like please. Yeah. So when you say online, yeah, oh no, you shouldn't do it online. No. That, from my opinion, yeah, it just belittles the idea and the concept for me.
Brother, mans are doing shahada on their deathbed with shit in their pants, dying in hospital, and Allah still accepts their shahada.
We're not saying that. No one ever said that it's not going to get accepted. As I said, for me, even when it's done in person, yeah, I still had protestations with my brothers and saying like, listen, so where's the aftercare? Because 6 months after, this man's turned Christian. How did this happen? If there was aftercare, a man was looking after man and took him to a masjid and say, this is your community now, and this is your part of this ummah, and blah, blah, blah. What area you live in? There was none of that, bro. It was all for the cameras, all for show. I've got it recorded on my channel and all sorts. When certain men took their shahadas, a man are giggling and laughing and did it. Bros, no, say this is a serious thing. And as I said, everybody's relationship with the creator is a personal one, fam.
They're paid.
Plain and simple. Do you know what I'm saying? And all of this following, and hadiths. This is why you know Sniper don't deal with certain hadiths, because I'm less like bravs.
But you have to follow
It will bring these arguments. Do you get what I'm saying? And if I don't agree with the hadiths and what, it makes sense. Like why shouldn't I just stick with the text, the holy text? Why should I
You're a Quranist.
Listen to other people's interpretation? That is an interpretation. Everybody's clear on that. Yeah, and then people using that to attack Islam and all sorts.
Are you a Quranist then? Are you a
and now
Quranist?
having people, sorry?
Are you a Quranist?
Well, whether I am or not, it doesn't matter really. It just seems what's right. I do what's right. Yeah, because I can't say I'm a Quranist because I've read hadiths. Yeah, but whether I abide and follow by them, it's not for that. Do you get what I'm saying? It's not for that. It's to get clarifications on certain things if you want. To look into the life of the prophet is a choice you can make. But trust me, the Quran has many prophets and all of that.
Can you pick a mix?
What do you mean pick a mix? No, they're all prophets. You must respect the same.
No, I mean as in like the scriptures. I mean, because you say that you follow the Quran and you follow some parts of the hadith.
No, I said I've read hadith, bro. That doesn't mean
hadith.
Follow sometimes. That's the difference. That's where you're making your mistake. Because you're assuming that because people read hadiths or Sahih Bukhari or Sahih Muslim or whatever, or they're Shia and they got their own hadiths and all of that. Many parts of Islam or sects, as they would call themselves, have their hadiths. Just like the Wahhabis, they have their own hadiths that involve putting a bomb in your anus and blah, blah, blah. Of course. You know what I'm saying? So we know that that's not from the Creator, that's not from the Prophet, peace be upon him. It's not. It's just that some people have access to scholars or to people to write these things for them, and then they can use it on for terrorist organizations and all that. Sorry.
Are you trolling? Because a lot of this stuff is not fucking making sense. What you're saying?
What? It's not supposed to.
He was being
If you don't
extravagant.
understand, you don't understand it.
He was being truthful, but he was being extravagant with some of the with the last analogy. But yeah, no, I don't know, man. Like a lot of people, I think you're saying that you read it, but you don't follow a lot of it. I think that's what you're saying when it comes to hadith. Which is fair enough.
That's how it's meant to be. It's called the chain of narration. The hadiths are graded at different gradients. You know what I'm saying? So you could understand how authentic they are and all of that. So like, bro, I don't know what you want men to do. Do you know what I'm saying? The one thing I'm not gonna do is follow something blindly. Yeah. So then I can fall into that category that you lot are dealing with. Well, look, this is written here. What do you think on it? And do you abide by it?
Well, the thing is, like you.
If it's clear, hold on. If it's clear, that's not based in the laws of the thing.
Well, the thing is, like there is. So we brought up an example earlier with Shani, and I asked her, is her husband allowed to beat her? And I brought the Quranic verse to support why I might have that assertion. And funny enough, she didn't bring another Quran verse to support or to rebuttal me. She basically brought a hadith and said that the hadith says that you can use like an equivalent to like a brush. And I don't know, it left me still unconvinced. But I'm just wondering, like, if you only follow the Quran, how would you even know how severely to beat your wife when the Quran just says you can beat her?
Do you think people were beating their wives before the existence of the Quran?
Of course.
Okay, then cool. Because the Quran doesn't start when it was written. That would be silly to assume.
But the Quran has made and outlined a course of action if you're facing any dissent from your wife, and it's legalized under Sharia, the beating of your wife. It's legislated.
Yeah, but who's Sharia though? Is it the Sharia of the Quran, or is it the Sharia of, as I said, individuals who follow particular individuals like Abdul Wahab?
No, it is part of the Quran. The Quran's the message from Allah is that you first of all admonish them, and then you can beat them. And without the hadith in place, that is the text on its own. It says that you can beat them. End of.
So if that's your interpretation of what was being thing, if I interpret it different, then what?
How so? You're gonna
interpret? I don't need to. Hold on. I don't need to even go to hadiths, for example. I just understood it as it was said. You interpret it that way. I interpret it a different way. Yeah, there has to be circumstance, right? It's not just straight off the cuff. No, you must be beating your wife in the name of the Creator. No, there's not. None of that was said. It was under particular circumstances, and it was still in a particular way. Do you know what I'm saying? But so what? So what? And that was way back when.
No, it applies now.
As I said, it doesn't apply now because not every Muslim and Muslim country, endorse Sharia law. Like, what are we doing here?
So you're saying you can be a Muslim and not endorse Sharia law?
Where do you see it? In most countries, Muslim countries, they don't have Sharia law.
I think it's a hadith, not a Sharia law.
No, I'm just saying, he's saying law. He's saying it's in the law. It's in the Sharia.
It's part of the. It's part of the. What people are meant to follow in marriage. It's a decree of how to handle a marital situation.
Oh, okay.
According to the Quran, it's in the Quran, Surah 4:34.
But there's Sharia courts for that, even in England.
Yeah, but you're not going to take everything to court. You've got to deal with things within your household. I know you lot said that I haven't got children, but surely
Yeah,
guys
but you're
should
not
know.
Muslim though. You're not Muslim, so I'm saying under the Muslim guidelines,
Thank
there's
God,
Sharia
but-
courts where you and your wife will go and to the Sharia court and discuss the situation.
But by that
Whether
time, he
the
would have
marriage
beaten.
continued,
It's
whether
not
you
that. It's
did.
just
No,
not worth
what are you
stopping.
doing, bro? Like we
But
don't
that's
know.
why.
We don't know what a man's gonna do.
But that's what we fear.
Also, my brother, come on, man. And we grow in England. Like it depends. Is the person coming from abroad? What's the culture over there? It depends, right? It's gonna depend. But the guidelines would commonly like, no, bro, you don't just be beating your wife. For what reason? There's no examples in the books. You know what I mean? Where man's just slapping his wife like prophets and that. Like, come on, brother.
If he fears
Use your
rebellion,
brain.
words.
Use your brain. Yeah, exactly. So it depends on who and what situation. So it's giving you an example of a situation, yeah, that has passed and what the ruling was. That's for that particular situation, that particular time in history, that particular.
Yeah,
you get what
but
I'm
she
saying?
don't
Every
even.
people are down there.
Hold on. If he's fearing it, she doesn't even need to do it. It's if he fears it.
If he fears that she is.
If she fears that she's being rebellious.
Yeah, if he fears that she's going to be rebellious, it says that
Yeah,
he can
that's
strike.
based on. That would have to be based on a behavior pattern, right, and their actions.
Yeah.
Right. It wouldn't be based on an assumption, no. No way.
That be based on what he perceives to be a
Right. If he's like smacking the TV, running around the house, slamming cupboards, acting all mad. Yeah, where you going, babe? Don't ask me no questions. You know, those type of behavior. I think so. I think
if she's going on Trillluminati too much. You know,
right.
she's running her mouth.
Yeah. Forget the dinner. Yeah. Forget the dinner. I'm donating to Illuminati Live. Big up, big up, big up. Hit the like, hit the donate button. Come on. 150 people watching. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's
Hey,
good
Reggie.
conversation.
Hey, Reggie, if you were synchronized, you'd be deadly, bro.
I know.
My God. You know what I mean? Yeah, the Quran is clear in that, especially in that text. You know what I mean? Like it allows for the haymakers to be raiding. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's probably why Chilo is not even around right now. You know what I'm saying? She took off, but she kind of ducked that one. She came up with it has to be like a toothbrush kind of thing. But that's a hadith that she's trying to bring up, which is not even a solid hadith. The Quran on its own is clear. We brought up the passage earlier, and it says beat. Like Anthony Joshua took a beating this week, like this weekend gone. You know what I'm saying? Man, it's still talking rubbish. You know, that's what happens. And you don't say they can go to court. It won't even get to court. The woman's head's been smashed in. She won't even be able to represent herself. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. It's problematic, bro. Like,
it's problematic. He said.
You want the woman to go to court after getting beaten? Like, yeah. But they'll say, look at the verse. The Quran says it's permissible. You lot need to go back home. Do you want to be part of this deen or not? Are you on this thing or not? You know what I mean? Or do you want to just like remix the thing? Like, you know,
Yeah,
you want to join the
bruises are not yet green, so we don't think it's that bad.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Couple uppercuts to the ribs.
Just cover it up with makeup and get on with your life. Like, what is this like?
Right. I'm back. So what are we talking about now then? Where we at in the conversation?
Reggie was saying that. Reggie was saying the last time it happened, he was like saying, "Inshallah, your ribs don't bruise," to his missus.
Have you ever been violent to a woman, Reggie?
No, I've got 3 sisters, man. Like I
You never fought your sisters? Did your sisters never beat you up?
No.
That was not confident.
Yeah, I know. It wasn't. All right, we're gonna leave it alone. You got 3 sisters. Okay, cool. Big up the sisters.
I've got a soft spot for the sisters. That's why I used to like.
I'm in.
I used to always like.
Hello.
You used to watch Kate.
Just want to give people the notice
wait,
that
man.
whenever
Listen,
I
wait,
try
hold
to
up, man.
share
I'm not
a
trying to
video
disrespect
link,
anyone, man.
no one
Hold
is
up,
playing
man.
it here on the panel, while everyone else has the opportunity to bring up evidence by screen sharing and so on.
you're
I'm not
racist,
allowed
man.
to.
What
No one cares
fucking
about
evidence
you.
are you gonna fucking bring, bruv? The
I
chains
bring
and
up a
paintings
video
that you left
for
in
Khan.
Africa. What
For Khan's
evidence you gonna bring,
question.
bruv?
For
What was
Khan's
the question? I
question,
wanna
what
talk to this white
problem
man,
do
man. I'm
I
not allowed to
have
speak
with
to white people.
Islam?
Listen, I'm not speaking to white people. Simple. Simple.
Well,
When I talk, no
I
speaking
thought
white
you really
people.
took the L
Be
and
fair,
left the
Stella,
panel.
white
Now
people
you're
ain't listening
returning.
to you
You want
either.
another round of beating up?
mad.
Another round of beating up. My G. Bumba Clark got the Ferrari engine on your German ass. What you saying, G? What you saying?
I'm
What
saying you get a proper beating the last time. It seems like you have amnesia, so you come back
I am
for
not
another
going
round of
to speak
beating.
to this guy. I will throw the spear into this guy's eye right now. I'm not gonna
So,
speak to this
in
guy.
other words,
I
you're
wanna speak
afraid
to
of
this guy,
me.
yeah.
You're
that said,
afraid
yeah,
of getting another beating. That's why.
Oi, Asians, hold this L, man.
Oi, Asians, hold this L, man. Look at your fucking forehead, man. Asians, hold this L, man.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Hey, Sonny.
What?
What? Are you allowed back in Southall now?
My G, I was never banned from Southall, man. I just imprisonated it.
Okay, we say Triller was lying, yeah. What about Mitch, though? Did Mitch say it was all right?
Don't talk about people you don't know, bro.
Man, this tell Mitch though.
Okay, let's talk about people that are saying that you come from religion and everything and all this, yeah. Forget about religion for a second, yeah. But what have your race has ever done? That's what I want to know.
Everything. That's a simple answer. Everything. You're sitting on a computer built by our geniuses.
I'm speaking to Elaronda Nia, and I'm speaking to Jupiter.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to speak with me right now if it wasn't for the European
Yeah, well,
genius.
unfortunately, I'm white, and you said you don't speak to white people.
Oh, did you hold that? Did you? Oh, are you gonna screw me over now?
What's the matter with this?
So did that answer your question?
You're shit, man. I just want to say you're shit. All
Take
I want,
another
yeah, is my
L. Take
voice
the
to be
L,
recorded
leave
on the
again, and come
worldwide
back in 2
YouTube, yeah?
hours again.
Me saying shit to a white man. You are shit. What are you gonna say to me?
I have nothing left to say. I think I won it. So
what the fuck have you won?
The debate is finished.
What have you won?
Well, if
Tell
you
me
don't
what have you
realize
won?
it, I can't help you.
No one's asking for your help, man. What have you won? That's what I want to know.
I won the debate against you.
What fucking debate, man? It was a fucking fight, bro. I'll punch you up, bro.
And how would you do that?
First of all, I will chop your hand. Second of all, I'll chop your leg.
No, here we
Third of
go,
all,
Chevy and
fuck
yours.
with me, I'll break your head.
Can you do it right now?
Hmm?
Can you do it right now?
Shall I send a drone?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my, this thing.
There you go now.
I think
Now you
everyone
fucked
wants
in
to
it.
see that.
Now you fucked in it.
No,
now you fucked in
I think
it.
everyone wants
now,
to see
what are you
it.
saying? What are you saying?
I
Bring your
think-
fucking money now, bro.
I think that everyone wants to
Listen,
see
I don't
how
give
you
a
would
fuck
do
what
it
everyone
right now.
thinks. Listen,
Bring it up
what
right
the
now.
fuck can you do?
Stop
Tell me.
my hands off right now. Do it.
Huh?
Do it. Do it right now.
You already
Chop
got
my
spots
hands
in your
off.
fucking white hand, man. Disgusting.
The fucking what's going on?
You
Dude,
sound
you're a
like
clown,
Trillum.
man.
Put your voice on.
Jupiter.
What's that? You sound like a brother with an Asian accent. Mad.
No, he sounds like Triller putting a voice on.
I sound like
Nah,
Triller.
it's not Triller. It's not Triller. Wow.
I
Are
sound
you having
like
that
Triller.
blood? Don't have that, fam. Don't have that, fam.
Calm down, man. Listen, what the fuck are you doing representing these white peoples? Are you jumping up and down? You meant to be
Yeah, I'm jumping
representing
up and
us.
down. Yeah. I literally just done a cartwheel as well.
Them white
just
people,
literally
I
done a
just
cartwheel,
share my
bruv, man.
opinions.
What the fuck are you
mate.
fucking doing, bro? Fix up, man.
bro?
One day they're gonna fuck you and you're gonna say, "Yo, I'm still representing white people."
I'm not representing anyone. I'm not representing anyone. I'm just having a laugh.
Anyone, bro.
Disengage.
There's no need to cry about it. There's no need to cry about it, bro.
I'm not crying about it.
There's no need to cry about it, man. Don't be a foodoo, bro. Don't be a foodoo.
Yeah, everybody moonwalk and start backing towards the door.
Hey, Walter Valley, in which country are you living in?
I don't have, man. It depends what the G6 is saying.
Gas the jet. Can't you answer a simple question?
I said to you, gas the jet. Can you answer that?
No, you don't answer a question with another question.
How can you know what I said the first time, and how are you gonna ask me the second time what I said? Answer that now.
No, I won't answer any question before you answer my question.
I'm not answering nothing to you because you're fucking white. You're a dickhead.
Okay.
Whatever you're gonna do, yeah, you're gonna throw it against me.
I've got a question.
And I won't answer your stupid question because you're stupid.
I haven't got a stupid question. I've got a good question. Okay, I've got a question for you.
Go on.
I am always in front of you, but you never see me. What am I?
You're a ghost.
Daft as arseholes. I knew it.
There you go. Now shut up. Next.
Actually, it was your future. It was future, mate. Just
What?
so you know for next time.
Just so you know, mate.
It was future, mate. Just so you know.
No,
for
it was
next
not
time.
future. It was the fucking job center and GSSA
You need
and get
to
the
think
milk
outside
tokens.
the box.
That's what it was. Da. What you saying now? Shall bring out the SMA? Shall bring out the SMA diapers and pampers and all that shit? Shall bring it to you? What will you got? 9 karat gold? What you got? 9 karat gold? Listen, you stupid woman. You ain't got that fucking 999.9. You understand? Go milk your cow.
Fucking hell.
That's the fire I'm on. Next time, when a white woman wanna fuck with us, and next time when Elon Ron wanna fuck with us, we're gonna fuck you up. You understand? We're ready. We're
Elon
not playing out here.
Oh, clearly, with intellectuals like you will clearly win the race.
Relying on you,
I'm sure.
Relying on you. God help you.
I shut the fuck up, man. What size is your panties?
No, for fuck's sake.
Disgusting.
Why are you protecting these people?
That was.
Why are you protecting these people? Why? Why are you protecting these people?
Why are you gay? Why are you gay?
Is that a white word?
Fucking
what the fuck? Is that what they taught you now?
The generation of the highest order, my friend.
What are you on the highest order, you fucking stupid?
He can't even speak properly.
He can't even speak properly. Say your ABC backwards right now.
For what purpose?
Damn. She fucked up.
I mean, even the thinking that anyone on the panel can't do such an easy task. I told you from first.
I'm coming, I'm taking, I saw, I look, and I'm gonna conquer. And once I conquer, I'm gonna move on to my next project. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm high.
To be honest, mate, you can go on your merry way because I don't think you're that much of a threat.
You think I'm not much of a threat? Thank you, darling.
Hey, Volvati, I will do it like CBA, okay? Now, you do the same trick, right? Do CBA backwards.
I got that in a bottle, man. CBH backward. Man, tried to ask me about CBH back. How much is your percentage? Stupid. Hey, listen, man. I'm ahead of my time, man. I don't need this shit, man.
Clearly, you're ahead of your time.
Oh, you're definitely ahead of your time, mate. You
Jupiter.
definitely represent the weirdos that are running around right now.
You know the time people like you would be normal, in which time that would be? In a state of idiocracy. Have you seen that movie?
Why the fuck am I gonna make a movie when I'm controlling Jupiter, Saturn, Mars, and everything? What are you saying? Are you on the Elon new bus?
You don't control anything.
You don't control anything. Do you want to suck my dick?
Control the conversation. It's weird.
Because we're not meant to understand your conversation. We're not telling you to understand us. We're telling you we're coming for you. You understand?
Oh,
Stupid white hole.
Oh, get on with it, you weirdo.
Oh, get on with it, you weirdo. Are you lot? I'm out,
I think we should take this gentleman seriously, and we should prepare and do something about it so he can't hurt us.
Yeah.
How about that? Do we have that right, Volverti? Do we have the right to organize against people like you?
Now look what you've done. You've got Germany coming over.
People like who? People like who?
See, quiet. He wants to be able to
man.
attack
What
us.
do you mean I'm quiet, man? I'm trying to
without us having the right to fight back, right?
Whistle?
That's what a coward you are.
What are you saying? God damn, man. What are you saying?
I'm saying times are changing. We are seeing that a lot of people think exactly like you. You want to come for us, for our race, right?
Why the fuck am I gonna come for your race? I'm already winning the race.
You just said it, you moron. Now you're fearing to be exposed, and white people organize against such a thing.
Listen,
see how much of a coward
you and
are.
your fucking white people. Can you handle me by myself? Answer that.
I can handle it.
No, you can't, man.
Because I think my people are
But
great.
your voice is feminine.
And you can't insult my race. Because I don't have an inferiority complex, unlike you.
Who said about me insulting our race?
Oh my God.
I said I can
You
beat
can't
you up.
even stand for what you just said a minute ago, right?
Listen, you fucking computer glasses, yeah? I will fucking poke my fingers in your eyes and eat it. You understand?
Great example of a high culture behavior.
Yeah,
right here.
charming.
What do you mean
Are
great
you hungry?
example of a high culture behavior? Motherfucker, when it comes to apocalypse, you have to eat them.
Ain't there no normal food where you live?
Are you lot?
He wants to bring back cannibalism. Well, if that's not...
I'll show you cannibalism. Listen,
Yeah.
hang on a second.
You're gonna have to be careful.
Wait. Your fucking white people, yeah? They used to fucking chop off a hand, yeah? Because the diamond wells were not working. Then you lot chopped up, yeah? Another hand, yeah? And then your people are not working. Are you the same fucking German that came down from a lifetime and then you trying to say that, bruv? Like, we own these fields. Motherfucker, I roll with the realists. I will fuck you up. Now what are you saying?
I'm saying there's no chance.
What
you
are you
can fuck me
saying?
up. This is what I'm saying, and it's almost like for me to even engage with you is below me.
What?
That is why I'm constantly. Should I answer this
One
guy
second, man,
now,
let me
or
roll
should
this
I
fucking
just
weed, man.
leave it in silence?
Say that again. I'm trying to hold the phone and twist up the Rizzler. Say that again.
Look, what I'm trying to communicate here is I feel almost shameful to myself to embarrass you any further. I pity you.
You can't. You can't.
But we do.
How you gonna, bruv? That's a cheap ass move, man. You can't. I embarrass you, and you got a fucking white British fucking dirty fucking hole right next to you, and I embarrass you, and no. Fuck that shit, man. I ain't buying this, man. and you want to come on to a London show, and then you want to say, yeah, I do this, I do that. You ain't doing shit, man. I fuck this Elron guy, man. Jupiter, do you have anything else to say before I terminate this phone? Hello, anybody? Fuck it, man. Let's talk about Carnival, man. Let's get the after party ready, man. Who's got the Cirocs?
Where did Reggie run off to?
Who's this Reggie guy, man?
He's gone now.
Anyway, isn't it true that the Nottingham Carnival starts in 2 days?
Mm-hmm.
Nottingham Carnival, it's already started, mate. Have you got, what you saying? You got your flight ready or what?
No, I'm saying I'm interested in how it looks today.
The only time, let me
year.
tell you something, bro. The only time, Nottingham Carnival happens, it's north, east, south, west. We all get together and we fight our fucking enemies, bro. That's how we roll.
So it's a racial thing, the Nottingham Carnival.
There's no racial thing in Nottingham Carnival.
But you just said that.
No, we all get together from north, east, south, west. There's no racial thing. What are you talking about?
Do you know what Nottingham Carnival is about?
Brum pa pa pum pum pum. What are you on about?
I'm interested in this year's Nottingham Carnival because there was recently an incident in Nottingham.
Listen.
That no one spoke about, just like with the Oxford Street, just like with the Oxford Street event just a week ago.
Man. Fuck off, man. You're shit, man. Don't ever come to Nottingham Carnival, man. You fucking dickhead.
Because it seems like we have yet another beautiful tradition coming over from the US to the European continent right now, and that is the looting culture, looting and rioting culture coming over from the US. And I'm interested to see if this is also going on in this year's Nottingham Carnival. We can see more of that.
Nah, man, you can't. You can't. You're not allowed.
Well, I guess we will see in 2 days, right?
I guess we will see in 24 hours, right?
And I guess we will see if the media is covering up these riots and lootings once again because of your black privilege, right?
What do you mean these media and these riots are covering off our black privilege? What are you trying to say?
Funny, ask him again. Ask him what he means. Ask him again.
What does that mean? Are you man? What does this guy trying to say?
Do I need to explain that to you, really? I'm saying there were riots and lootings just this Friday in Nottingham, specifically at the McDonald's shop, right, where you had dozens of black people stealing shit from McDonald's. I find it very funny because McDonald's is pro-immigration and all, so I had a little laugh about that. But
why are you laughing at that? Is that funny?
Yes, I find it funny because the people who are for migration are getting a taste of that, finally. So I find that amusing. Where I have a problem with is when it hits everyday normal British people.
I'm not British, by the way.
And the other thing I was saying was, I find it very interesting, especially in this time, where everyone is, at least here in Germany, they are warning, and in Switzerland and Austria, they are warning that this winter, when it comes to blackouts, so they are even saying there's a possibility of blackouts coming because of this energy crisis, that we will have riots and mass
Then you're fucking
looting
stupid, then, innit?
in the
Then you
event.
should have bought my
And
fucking
right
one of them, my
now,
fucking
right
solar
now they are
systems, innit?
covering up the first taste of
No,
these
you're not, man.
lootings.
Bro, stop lying, bruv, man. Stop lying to the fucking public, bro. Stop talking shit, bruv, man.
Where have I lied?
Bruv,
Where
you're
have I
from
lied?
fucking Germany, wherever the fuck you are, bruv, in your fucking flat, wherever the fuck you are, man. I will send the fucking Hummies right now on you. What you
Where
saying?
have I lied?
Bro, you're a dickhead, bruv, man. Oh, Germany's gonna have this. Oh, Austria gonna have this. Oh, this is gonna happen this. Then what the fuck is your backup solar system, dog? You stupid?
I'm
Dickhead?
saying that the mainstream media
Don't bring
months
your
ago,
fucking problems to us, bro. We got it. We got this shit, man. Don't bring your dumb problems to us, bro.
I'm saying that the mainstream media just months ago slandered people like me for warning people that
Nobody
there's a
likes you 'cause you're a
possibility.
dickhead.
There's a possibility for blackouts, right?
Where's the
And
possibility
now
for
they
blackouts?
themselves are warning about this is a likely incident
Oh,
over
I'm not
this
buying
winter.
this white boy shit, man. Where? Where is it? How many lithium
Reuters,
battery
for
do you have?
example, you can.
How
Reuters is
many
one of the
lithium
biggest ones.
battery do you have right now? Tell me. What's your storage collection?
Well, the blackouts is mainly they are focused on the gas shortages, for example. So people can't heat their houses and so on, right? And the price explosion. This is another thing. It doesn't even have to be blackouts. They are also in fear of people rioting and looting because they can't afford simple food, for example, anymore because the energy prices are so high.
No,
And
because your
also,
fucking German ass, yeah, what they did, yeah, they fucked up the fucking plantations. That's what they fucking did, bro. And then you fucking put pesticides and shit, and then you fucking rinse out the fucking soil. Now the fucking soil is dry, and then you never was cooking.
Yeah.
Now what?
Bullshit.
Now what?
Bullshit is what I'm telling you. You look at Sri Lanka, they made laws against.
Now my man's trying to send me to Sri Lanka like man ain't got the rubies, man. What the fuck is this guy on, bro?
We are calling it not pesticides. We are calling it
somebody
dünger.
give me this guy's name, man.
This is
Let me see if he's
basically
on the
what it
fucking
is.
Four
It's
Blitz, man.
nutrients,
I'm gonna fucking eat him.
for the plants. It's nutrients for the plants, and it's protecting the plants from parasites, for example, right? That's what it is. So it's actually good for the plants. It will allow you to maximize the food production. And if you leave that out, you will get food shortages. And right now, one of the biggest like suppliers of these, what you call pesticides, is, for example, Ukraine. And now there's shortages of these
Ukraine,
pesticides, which leads
listen,
to
shut the fuck
which
up, man.
leads to food
Listen,
crises.
what do you mean
So
about
it's the
Ukraine?
exact opposite
Listen, shut
of what
the
you're
fuck up,
saying.
man. Listen, what do you know about Ukraine? Can you speak the language?
A lot.
Can you speak the Russian?
No,
It's not Russian, by the way.
but I
It's called
don't. I
Arus.
don't have to.
I don't have to, man. Fuck Ukraine, man. Who the fuck is buying this shit, bro? Fuck this shit, man. Bro, we got 55% of the fucking world's fucking greenery, yeah? All over the like broke poor people's places, yeah? And then your people wanna come and wanna talk, yeah, and then talk shit. And then say that, look at the soil. Oh, look at this, look at the degradable. Look at this, look at that. No, you're not, bro. And Ukraine. My G, there's proxy wars going out here. What you know about proxy wars? Tell me about that. Go on.
Mud. Man just dropped off, you know. What happened? You still there? You guys? Anyone? Hello?
Yeah, we're there, man. We're there, dog. We're there.
Yeah. That guy, the X.
That was funny.
It was mud.
Funny, bro.
Excommunicated this shit. Anyway, yeah. So you're saying to me now, where's Reggie? Reggie, come back, man. Why you run off, you waste man?
You know, like that.
Waste man. Let him come back on and get that work, man. What I'm saying.
You're just getting chiefed up. You know, that way they use it. Just chief him up on a regular.
Mm. Yeah.
Shining on funny, brother, but yeah, we say everybody drop off, then gone, then run away. So what happened? Where everybody there? Who's that? Khan? I know, countryside Reggie. That's what happens when you own shit. You get me?
Than they did. Yeah, they said I've eaten so much food, honestly, I cannot eat no more.
What's up, the ginger fat? It's white. We got white. And he, because he's put his camera on and spoken. Yeah. Yes, brothers. Huh? You see, you are not that color. You're that color. Yeah. How can you suddenly turn color? You're not Michael Jackson, bitch. Are you? Huh? But did I? Suddenly bleach his skin and he's turned freaking white.
Anyway, Raj, I was making a serious point.
Hey, go on.
I see you
fucking taking the pride. He took my fucking. Yeah, I know. I want to read the comments, man. I want to read. Yo, what's up, dude?
I'm not a bad person. I used to be a clever, but I ended up homeless.
Hey, I'll get on camera, mate, and tell everybody.
No, tell him.
No, let him tell everyone.
Nah.
Over.
I'm homeless. I'm trying to raise £20 to get me and my girlfriend in a hostel. I'm not out here robbing people or robbing shops. And I'm genuinely trying to get me and my girlfriend a bed for the night. We ain't bad people out here on the street.
I haven't changed.
I've eaten so much food, honestly, I cannot eat no more. Thank you, though, guys. I just want to get a bath.
Yeah,
I used to be a carer before I was on the street. My mum and dad had a domestic relationship, and then I ended up in care myself, got too old for care, and ended up on the street.
Do you feel, question, do you feel the care system let you down?
Yeah. They said they were going to give us more support.
They said what?
They were meant to give us more support than they did.
So when you came out of care, did they give you anywhere to live? Nothing.
No, they gave me a flat, but I ended up having problems with the neighbours and paying rent.
Don't realize, a lot of people are just one step away from being in your situation as well sometimes, and you shouldn't mock it. Because at the end of the day, it could be you, it could be your brother, it could be your mother, it could be your children. Yeah, and everyone, some people are full on hard times here, and all you could do is try and treat everyone like human beings instead of being like bitches in the chat, kind of mocking people and stuff. Like that could be you, and then what? When the shoes on the other foot, and you're walking down the street and everyone's ignoring you and treating you like shit, then what's going to happen? You're going to be crying in your sleep.
It was more to do with like they didn't give you the support when you moved into your new place. How to?
They didn't give me enough support.
Yeah, and they didn't help you interact with your neighbours. They didn't help you interact with
They
society.
say they're meant to help me sort out my benefits. I don't even get no income, from the job centre or anything. And from asking the members of the public, trying for a bit of help, But at the end of the day, I'm not lowering myself to going out robbing people and causing crime. I'm just asking people like yourselves for a bit of help.
And this is one of the problems, right? Because when it comes to homeless people like this gentleman, they need to have somewhere where they can have their money paid into, because they're supposed to have bank accounts or they're supposed to have an address. And if they haven't got an address, this is the cycle that happens, right? And this is why you're falling through the loop. and it's wrong. It is wrong. When I see people walking in off the coast of Dover and being put up in 5-star hotels, how do you feel?
Really fucking depressed and run down.
That's sad. That is really sad.
And not only that, can I just say one big thing, yeah? We might be homeless, yeah? But we all ain't heroin addicts. We're all not like on drugs. Do you know what I mean? Everyone's got their reasons for being on the street and not alcoholics. Do you know what I mean? Everyone's got their own issues, but we're not all drug addicts and pitheads because we're on the street, yeah?
I mean, some of the best people I've met here have been people on the street. Those guys, you guys are more humble. You crackheads in the street, you're the real crackheads. Because you people are nasty individuals who are sheep here. Some people are suffering, and some of the people I've spoken to, because sometimes I can't give money sometimes because I'm not money, but sometimes I talk to them in it. And I just talk to them. Some of the best people I've met. I like you nasty people out there that, you know, just walk past them like they're freaking shit. Yeah.
If you were to go, sorry for me asking these questions, but you've come over and I want to really understand what it is like for you. I want you to express, because we've got an audience here, right? That's, I don't know if you've ever heard of it, from Hyde Park, Speakers Corner, London, yeah? And we're all YouTubers that actually talk about the societal problems. So I want you to express in your own words, number one, how the system let you down, but number two, do you, for example, do you have, because we have food banks in this country now, which we shouldn't have, right? But we've got them. Can you go and access them?
No, we can't, because we're homeless and we got nowhere to store the stuff.
Right, so that's disgusting.
Yeah, so you can only have the amount of food for one day, and that's it.
You carry a certain amount of stuff with you, yeah? Even like, this is how low society is, yeah? Because I'm homeless, yeah, they think I'm a scumbag. I sleep in the tunnel just down the road here at the top of Bermondsey Street, and every day I'm there, morning and night. I wake up in the morning, and it's meant to be a fire exit, yeah. I've not.
Yeah, it's a Mazzoline. Very interesting. Apparently he tries to scam them or something, but well, he's there for a while.
Yeah, sound like a Mazzoline.
Guys in I don't want to say the area, but they were homeless. One of the guys was wearing a suit, and he literally had a 9-to-5 job until around 4 months ago. Now he's homeless. He literally had a 9-to-5 job, had a flat and stuff. Because he can't pay money, he's on the street now. One of the things the guy said to me, he said that, look, if you don't give money, like he said that giving clothing can help as well. Like he said he needs.
Yeah, my soles are actually perishing through on these trainers. I don't get no. Yeah.
So within this area, how many public utilities have they got for you to have your wash and what have you? Because it's like most of them is been shut down.
And there's ones you have to pay for. Try charging a homeless man £1.50 in some toilets, 50p in some.
In the UK, 2022.
So do you not have a family member that you could use as an address to get money? No.
I don't talk to my family because of the domestics, and I was beaten up by my father.
The last place. I'll be. So sorry. So sorry.
Yeah. Is there any chance if I give you what I have, would you get me some cash up? Just get off the street, because I am knackered.
I don't have that much on me. If I had that much on me, I would give you more. I'm telling you, I would. Honestly, I don't.
I'm just really fed up.
But he needs somewhere to sleep. So can you not go to a hostel for a night?
I'm trying to raise the 20 quid for me and my missus. I've got to get £20 for me and £20
How much have you got there?
I've got about 7 quid here.
No, I've worked on my card. Yeah, no cash.
That's the problem of today's society, isn't it?
Society, yeah. Yeah.
Could you do me a favour? I know you guys are probably thinking you're homeless, you're taking a piss, but at the same time you understand my situation is hard, yeah? Which I appreciate you, yeah? Like, some people don't even talk to us like this, you know? But if I give you the cash I have, yeah, as I'm giving you something, would you even get a tenner for me from the ATM just over there if I wait across the road? Because I'm not a bad person, brother. But I won't come with you. I'll wait across the road. I ain't that sort of guy, you know?
It's not that kind of situation. But I don't know, guys. Thank you.
Right, he's killing it. Man's like, yo. Basically, can you go cash point? I think that's a little bit cheeky still. I'm not going to lie.
Fam, it's disrespectful. You know the next thing as well? This is how you know certain people ain't well versed in life. What cost £20, brother?
The hostel for the night for him and his gal.
Bullshit.
£20 for him, £20 for her.
Yeah, 2 rocks. One dark, 2 light. Are you mad? He's taking a piss, bro. Taking the piss. £20, specific £20. Fuck off, man. You must take man for idiot. About hostel for £20.
Boy, we think they entertained him too much or something.
If I might have said, yo, just phone the dealer in it, I'll pay for it for you in it. Fuck it. Get the fuck, man. You get me? Yeah. Listen to this stupidness.
Mad. Yeah, he wants them to go cash point, boy. That boy. It's a bit severe. Yeah, you're gonna turn the crowd against you, bro. All that talk there, you get me? You're supposed to fall back.
Yeah, but one bag of chatting.
And to be honest, let's see if some of the other guys around here can. I mean, you only need like another £5-10, and then you might be right. Anyone online? Unfortunately, that's what I mean. I don't actually have any cash.
What? What did he say?
Why is the guy wearing a hairpiece?
Why is the hairpiece done saying anyone online? He said go to the ATM. You keep saying you ain't got cash. He heard you. He said he's got cash. Yeah. You lot can go ATM. What are you saying? Man's talking about, yo. You know, it's like putting man on the spot. It's bare uncomfortable, I will say.
I'm sorry. I know. That's it. That's what I mean. We gave all the can't change. But look, have a little talk to the guys around here and see if you can raise the rest.
If everybody just gave you £1.
Exactly.
Thank you, yeah.
Thank you.
We're going to be watching instead. No, what they do. Oh, giving money. Let's see what other people do.
Okay, let's move on. What were we talking about? To be honest, it is a bad state of affairs.
Very uncomfortable, boy. Mad.
Juicy just blowing that cigarette smoke in his face.
She tried to blame the immigrants, and the first thing that came to her mind was the immigrants coming in at Dover. Crazy.
Fuck it.
Oh, it's I came in late. I saw your poll earlier, and I saw the choices. I'm like, you said you respect hustlers, right? Did I?
Yeah, of course. Why not?
Panhandling part of hustling?
Huh?
panhandling. Is that a part of hustling to you?
Break that down.
It's more like begging. You know, you heard of pimping and panhandling. That means when a prostitute, asks for money from a John, in order for services. Now, panhandling is more like begging, right?
Okay, begging. No, I don't know about.
I define. Well, it take a lot of skills to really beg, like the person you was showing just now. To me, it's more like I say it's a part of hustling because it's like a panhandling. You know what I'm saying?
Motion.
Yo.
You know about panhandling?
No, maybe it's some branch of Garveyism. I don't know.
Well,
maybe that's what Garvey told the white women that he was shagging that they were doing panhandling. I don't know.
Yeah, because we get a lot of that in the neighborhoods where, you go in the store and somebody approaches, you got $1? Even though they probably have some money, you know what I'm saying? Or you got 50 cents, you got 20 cents, this person could be in, this person could be in the expensivest clothes, and probably ask for $1 or $2. I call it panhandling.
Hi, Ari, you give me joke, man.
No, I'm just saying what goes on in my neighborhood, where I was raised. You know what I'm saying? Now you do have the homeless people, in certain areas, they would come up to you.
Ari, you know that's your friend Sonny, right?
Huh?
That's your friend Sonny Shine.
Oh, where? I ain't trying to talk to him. I'm trying to be cool.
That's him.
He quiet, thank God. He quiet. What you thinking about panhandling, begging, Sonny?
Never knock on another person's hustle.
Ah, there you go.
Yo, Ari.
God. What?
You looking fine today.
Going on mute.
Who said that? You know what, Sonny? You will come at me with the calmness, and then when I try to engage in a conversation with you, then you throw me off with some. Hey man.
No, I'm not. Go on.
My son.
Don't speak to me. I missed you.
No problem, baby. I'm talking to. Yeah, I'm going in the room. She's fixing me something to eat. Shit. I'll be back. Hold on. Let me mute.
Sorry, forgive me. I'm just eating my dinner, so I'm not trying to be chomping all up on the stream, man. So.
Boy, that was a bit weird.
I
said that was a bit weird. Yeah.
What, Sonny moving to RE?
I don't say that, man. I'm not moving to no RE, man. Bob, he trying to catch the case, bro. Man ain't moving to that, man. What you been saying though? Anyway, man, what's
I
popping for Carnival?
got a couple things for us to watch. I got one about a super gangster Asian.
Yeah.
And this thing. Oh, yeah. Let's get into it, man.
Listen, Jay, listen.
What's the definition of a hoe?
A definition of a hoe, yeah, she fucks everything. A definition of a bitch, yeah, she won't fuck you, but fuck me. That's the definition.
Wow. Thank you for that, brother. Thank you.
You lot, man, do your thing, man. Fucking on, man. I'm fucking up. Nah, man.
Nah,
Fuck
you're
it,
good, man. You're good. Chill, man. Chill.
Yeah, I mean that.
Yeah, chill. Jay know how to handle our crazy ass.
Ari, what's your definition of a hoe?
Okay. I say prostitute or just hoe, because that's the slang word for prostitute, right?
What's your?
Yeah, but what about hoochie though?
What's your definition of a hoe?
My definition of a hoe is a bride out there trying to get her money for, you know, sexual acts. A hoe. It's a different type of hoes. It's them hoes that just give it up for nothing. It's them hoes that just come, you know, and just smoke with you. You know what I'm saying? You got a blunt or whatever, you know. I'll give you a blowjob, some shit like that. That's one of them low class hoes. So it's classes. They in certain classes of hoes around the world.
Okay, there's whole genres. There's different genres.
Yeah, there's different genres for hoes.
Different strains.
And it's just not a woman being a hoe. They got male hoes too.
Oh, fuck that. I washed my phone with that, man. The guy was speaking yesterday, man. Well, lucky my fucking iPhone 13 is fucking washable. Fuck that
What?
shit.
See what I'm saying? Crazy.
Nah, do you remember, hey, you man? Do you remember that guy that was saying that he's got the fucking Furbies and shit?
Who?
The guy that was saying he's got Furbies and shit, man.
No, I don't remember that.
Okay,
That's
fucking...
herpes.
Nah, I don't even want to speak about that shit. Bro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, man, herpes, man. 14.
All right, let me play this video, man.
When I was 15. What was early childhood like for you? It was traumatic, to say the least. I've been through my fair share of sexual abuse and trauma and family arguments. I've definitely been through more than enough for a lifetime.
Yeah. So, I mean, did you grow up with both your mum and dad?
Yeah, when I was born, my mum was 17, my dad was 39. No one seemed to have a problem with that, but there's definitely a problem in this day and age.
40-year-old breeding up a 17-year-old. Wow. What do you think about that?
What happened? What did she say? The dad was 39 and the mum was what?
17.
Fucking hell. Far away now, man.
Wait a minute. Her mom was 30. Wait a minute.
Oh my gosh.
My mum was with my trauma and family arguments. I've definitely been through more than enough for a lifetime.
Yeah. So, I mean, did you grow up with both your mum and dad?
Yeah, when I was born, my mum was 17, my dad was 39. No one seemed to have a problem with that.
Would you not reckon? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Ari. What are you saying?
Okay. I got it now. It's common where I'm from, where I was raised. That's common. It's not a shocker.
Oh, for real?
Okay. Yeah, we growing up as teenagers, going to clubs, we be looking for sugar daddies. Okay, maybe her mom got pregnant by one.
Does that make it cool?
God damn, y'all some squares up here, man.
No, we're not.
No, we're having a conversation, Ari, man. It's just a conversation.
I didn't say scared. I didn't say scared. I said square. It seemed like what I'm saying is the shocker.
Me personally, Ari, I'm playing the host, right? So I'm playing the host.
Yeah,
right. But these don't need to give more of their opinions of what they think, but no one's really saying too much. So you might think that we're shocked by what you're saying. We're not shocked by what you're saying.
Oh, okay. I'm feeling embarrassed.
I mean, boy.
You okay? Look,
listen. There's so much I could say right now.
Okay, well, all right. I understand. You more a type of class type nigga. But in high school, you know how some of the girls be like in high school get dropped out by someone from college or something like that in a nice car, and you know things like that. Could have been that situation.
I get you, Ari, yeah, but you know, like me, yeah, I got a sister, yeah, she's like a year younger than me, yeah, and I got other sisters. So when I'm 15 or 14 or even 16, and people are looking at my sister that are grown, I'm like, yo, listen, I'll go and get the machete. Like, it's not a joke. Like, she's underage. So from very early, there's something, you get me? Within me has said, you know what? That can't go on. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Society taught me that. That's something that I said, right now, you're a big man. That's a little, you understand me? And yeah, so as much as it's not shocking, you know it happens, you understand me? However,
yeah, I get where you're coming from.
Are you lot? Can I share my story? Can I share my story?
Hang on a second, brother. 39 and 17 is a massive gap. If you just said like 24, 20, you understand me? Like young 20s and that, you know, you could argue that the young man's probably equally as immature or whatever. Even though age-wise, you probably still say he needs to be someone close to his age. But 39? Yeah. You get me? And obviously we know what's been what allegations are going around inside right now.
Big up South, man. Are you lot? Let me share my story.
Passed away when I was 6.
Yeah, what's your story?
Listen to this, yeah. You see when I come out of Penn, yeah, 2011, yeah. Do you know what happened? My little baby sister, yeah, she phoned me. I said, "What's up, baby sis?" And she said, "Yeah, I got beef." And I went to the fucking by Southwood Park, Villiers High School and shit. I said, "Where's your beef?" I looked at the guy. The guy said, "Your sister punched me." That was some funny shit, man.
Whatever.
Ari.
Yes,
Yo,
Sonny.
Ari.
Yes.
Ari, how you doing?
I'm chilling.
You're chilling.
Yeah.
You look so beautiful today, man.
Man, yeah, I'm out of here. Bye.
Ari, I'm not trying to holler at you. I'm just trying to be nice to you.
He got drunk and fell asleep in the garden of my family arguments. I've definitely been through more than enough for a lifetime.
So, I mean, did you grow up with both your mum and dad?
Yeah, when I was born, my mum was 17, my dad was 39. No one seemed to have a problem with that, but there's definitely a problem in this day and age. My mum was with my dad until my dad passed away when I was 6. He got drunk and fell asleep in the garden of alcohol-induced hypothermia. And then, yeah, after that, it kind of just went a bit downhill after that.
How did that affect you?
How did it affect me losing my dad? I felt like my dad was my best friend. Even though he was very abusive to my mum had to, I've seen my mum and my sister's mum go through a lot of domestic abuse, but he was like the most perfect dad. I was his first child. So as a black man, he didn't have his first child until he was 39. So that's why my name's unique, because he didn't think he could have kids. So I was like always with my dad. If you look on like his eulogies, it will say like, we was always together. There was never, he was at my dance recitals. He was everywhere I needed him to be.
So, I mean, so after he's kind of passed away and that's what affected you, you went through some more early traumas.
Yeah, definitely. My dad has an identical twin brother who has a tendency to like younger females, shall we say, and I was caught up in some sexual abuse, but being so young, I didn't really understand I didn't understand what was wrong, but I knew it was wrong.
Whoa. Your dad's identical twin brother sexually abusing you. Fucking hell, man.
All right, family. You see when you asked the question about the definitions earlier, this is why I didn't.
Go on. Oh, you cut out. You cut out, Moj. Second time you cut out still. Moj. Motion.
Yeah. I don't know why I'm doing this fucking internet, you know.
Yeah,
they're fitting my proper internet. You get me? But yeah, what I'm saying is that's why I wasn't quick to rush to give a definition, because what we class sometimes as hoish and so on and so forth is actually scarred. And you know what I'm saying, people, it's mad,
Yeah,
fam. It's mad.
of course. Yeah. Well, identical twin brother though. Brother, I swear down, man. I don't even know.
That's gotta be a head fuck in itself, blood. That's a head fuck.
It's a head fuck in itself. Your rapist got your dad's face.
Fam, that's fucked up, man. That's fucked
and your dad,
up.
And your dad's your superhero.
That's fucked up.
Respects.
Man.
How can people be so evil, man?
Bro.
Fucking hell, man. The depths of what a human can do is just phenomenal, man.
Was wrong. I knew that I shouldn't be feeling how I was feeling. He's probably the first person, I'd probably say at like 8, that introduced me to watch pornographic material. He's actually still in the industry today. He's still an actor.
Okay, and is it your dad's identical
twin brother? Yeah.
Okay, and what did a kind of
actor?
What in the industry? What, the porn industry?
No one.
Nah. Oh, actually, I don't know. Actually, I actually don't know. Now you say that. Who's the dad, man?
Allow it. Allow it. They got questions in it. Who's the dad? It's mad.
I'm looking for that someone to say, yeah, the dad is the.
No one would say I was lying, but no one wanted to prove that it was the truth either. So we kind of just moved on. We kind of just accepted that it happened. And then I would say when I became an early teenager, that's when I would say the actual sexual abuse effects came out. I was very overly sexualized at school. I was always going to be the center of attention. I was the first person to be naked, even though I had nothing to show because I was a child. And I felt like both school and people around me didn't really give me the support that I needed to get over that at all.
So you said you was the first person to be kind of naked, or like sending pictures?
Yeah, I was sending indecent images. I first got caught sending indecent images and was pulled into school my second month of year 7. So I was in year 7 in 2012. So my second month of year 7, I was pulled up for my behavior.
And was you kicked out of school at the time?
I was kicked out of school in December and moved to Peru because they told me I need to be a people referral unit till they found me somewhere. But I was too academically smart to be there. So while everyone was still learning how to use a calculator, I'm doing advanced algebra. So I was then moved to a different school where my behavior just didn't change.
So you was always quite intelligent anyway?
Yeah, gifted and talented, predicted A stars through tops at everything, the whole of school.
And then I guess in your teenage years, you became a bit more kind of promiscuous.
Promiscuous is more than the word. I was overly promiscuous with everything and everyone. I was trying my shot with big men. Like, when I say big men, I'd say 40s. Anyone that wanted to bat their eyelid at me and make me feel like I was beautiful, I was ready to bust it open for, shall I say. I can only be honest, it's true.
What do you think brought that on?
I felt like growing up, my mum was still growing up, so she didn't get to live the life she wanted. So I feel like we were so different in personalities because she was already 17 and a mum. I was a teenager, had no plans on going to work, had no plans on becoming anyone. I just was happy swimming from boy to boy. So for me, it's like anyone that wanted to make me feel a little bit special and could give me that, let's say, the love that I was missing from my dad, or maybe the love I was missing at home, or I don't know, whatever I could get from anyone, I was trying to take.
And it got to a point where you went through a very serious incident that was quite documented also in the Sun newspaper and everything.
Yeah, I went missing on the 9th of January 2017. So it was the day after my dad's birthday, which is kind of a coincidence. So I came to London to see my boyfriend at the time. He decided, but we ended up in a situation where we ended up in a house in Elephant and Castle, and I was held hostage for like 19 days. I was raped by a lot of people. I was beaten by a lot of people. I was then found and had to do a rape kit. They found a lot of different DNA, but I didn't want to go to court and press charges. I was kind of scared.
How many DNAs did they find?
Over 40.
Over 40 people.
North London, you know. Mad.
What the fuck am I hearing?
Dirty way. Where was it? North London?
Yeah. Tottenham or
What the
something.
heck?
Nah, lies, man. She don't look familiar.
I don't even know if there's enough lava to splash, bruv.
It is fuckery, man. Her whole life sounds fuckery.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Someone put something in the back chat still. Mad thing. Yeah. Don't know. Definitely. Lava splash.
Let me clarify something as well for David Martin. David, I know English guys, men that were abused by other English guys. This is a fucking shit thing for people from all different cultures, bro. You can't be making this shit a race thing, bro. This is children, bro. If you find that you feel like you need to make this into a race thing, bro, you're equally as scummy as them pedos, bro. You get me? And then you're in denial about what goes on in a lot of communities, bro.
Mad.
I was raped by a lot of people. I was beaten by a lot of people. I was then found and had to do a rape kit. They found a lot of different DNA, but I didn't want to go to court and press charges. I was kind of scared.
How many DNAs did they find?
Over 40.
Over 40 people's DNAs on you.
Yeah.
And you didn't want to press charges.
I didn't want to have to relive it. To relive it would mean I had to go to court and sit and talk about why, especially in a Black community, no matter what you go through, snitching is wrong. And I feared for my life at that point. So I feel like that's why them putting me in care, moving me 150 miles up the bloody country was probably the reason to keep me what they thought was safe. So there's a lot of guys walking around London right now free of rape charges.
So, I mean, after you got moved into care, again, another incident happened.
Yeah, so I had a carer. I'm actually legally allowed to name him, but we prefer not to. He decided that he wanted to take advantage of the situation. So he would offer me things like extra time on the phone to my family, or extra overnight stays with my family, or presents, or a secret phone that I could have while in care to kind of get what he wanted out of me. So as much as it was forced, it was also manipulated to me to feel like I was getting what I needed to get by while in care. So he pleaded guilty. He got caught after the charges. He pleaded guilty to rape, digital rape, so that's your fingers, oral rape, and breach of trust. And the justice system charged him to 11 months in jail, and he's entitled to change his name.
That's what I'm saying about.
But yeah, there goes a big equal sign.
And he's entitled to change his name and protection.
So he only got 11 months.
Yeah, and he's entitled to protection as well after.
And did you try to sue?
I tried to sue the local authority and the government. I went to court. They charged me with a sexual risk order and told me that because I didn't have any therapy, that I shouldn't be around females or anyone around under the age of 18 because I can encourage them into sexual behavior. They didn't understand why I was from the countryside and traveling to London to see boys. They thought I was a part of some supersonic pedo sex ring rather than thinking maybe I'm just traumatized and attracted to guys that want to give me sex.
Yeah. And he went to jail, and you've not heard from...
He was out of jail before I was out of care.
Wow.
So he came, he's not on the sex offenders register. He has just an order where he's not allowed to work with kids for, I think it was 5 years. So that should pretty much be over by now. And he is entitled to change his name, to change his identity. He's entitled to moving house. But I have to live with the actions of his actions every day.
So it seems as though at every stage, from being a young person, people you've kind of put your trust in have kind of taken, be it your uncle, be it your boyfriend, be it this carer. How has that sort of changed your relationship with men?
I feel like I expect it now. I expect to be abused. I expect to, like, you could be my boyfriend and ask me to sleep with your friend and I'd be like, okay. There has been times where it's just easier to say, okay. There's been times that I've said no to giving boys my number on the street and been punched in my face. Like, sometimes it's so just easier in life to say, okay. And you can't even call it rape sometimes because sometimes you're agreeing to it. But sometimes it's just, you fear for your life so much that it's just easier to get it over and done with.
Have you kind of sought help from sort of women's refugees? Have you sought help from the local authorities, from counsellors to get therapy?
I had a therapist once while I was at university studying my degree, and she just kept telling me, well, you shouldn't put yourself in a predicament with them boys, should you? That was her advice. She says I should just stop talking to men completely. That was her advice. And her advice was pretty much to suck it up. It's happened. And it's true. I'm very much now a shit happens kind of person. But it's not okay. It's not acceptable. And I would kill someone if that happened to my little cousins or my little sister. I have a little sister. She comes out of care in like 15 days. She's going to be 18. I'm so scared that anyone's ever going to call me and say that anything's ever happened to my family because I'll go to jail happily.
I mean, going through what you're going through and now having a younger sister, and there'll be many maybe young girls watching this, what's your kind of message to them in regards to what you've gone through and how they can best protect themselves from these situations?
I can't even say they can protect themselves. I feel like it has to start with the parents. I feel like if I had some sort of self-love and self-assurance, I don't feel like I would be in the predicament I was in. So growing up when my family's calling me fat and everyone's telling me that I'm ugly and people are telling me that I need to lose weight and people telling me that I need makeup to be pretty, when guys are telling me that I'm beautiful in my worst form, it was the reassurance I felt like I needed. I want to have a daughter that's so bougie that no man can ever talk to her and she's screw-faced. That's the kind of daughter I want, but that's not what I was. I was so broken and dying for reassurance that I just was happy to take the abuse. I was happy to take the everything. I don't know where it's going to change and I don't know how it's going to change, but I feel like if my story can make people feel like there is possibility to change, then I'm not even fixed myself. I'm on the transition to being fixed. So on the journey of what do we fix? But I don't know where to start. But we're gonna find someone that's ever been excited about cars or designer. Like I'm not right now, and I had a motive, and it was VIP backstage passes, 101 phone calls. Do you know how many people called me and asking me if I had tickets to watch my boys perform at Wireless? I'm not one saying. Like he'd make me want to fight him.
You know, guidance where you can get help from. I mean, what was the...
Yeah, so yeah, man, that's a mad story. Big up Big Ego, what is it, TV? Media, Big Ego Media, and big up Morgan for telling a story, man. I saw some of that and I thought, yeah, let me share that with you because it's mad, isn't it? It's a mad world, man. Come on, chill on.
Still, that was mad. That was mad.
Crazy, man.
Yeah, that picture looks cold still.
Wish some of the sisters would have hopped on, man. You know what I mean? Big up your sisters out there, though. You know what I mean?
Man.
It's tough for the women out there.
You know what? In some ways it's good. No disrespect, sisters. Some ways it's good for the sisters not to be on right now. I feel like we need to be talking to the man them, especially the young man them. You get me? I asked them, what the fuck are you doing, man? And the older man, them too. What the fuck are y'all doing?
What's everyone on?
Mad, fam. Gal don't give you a number, so you punch her in it. But what are you doing? Man, it's just
So, this is why I say some people need to form relationships early and get to the, you know, otherwise these funny behaviors start to happen. You know what I mean? When men are sexually repressed and like, bro, it's mad.
I think part of the problem is people are having these relationships too early without knowing how to actually have productive relationships with people. You get me? You're a scarred individual going into a relationship with another scarred individual.
Yeah. Mad.
So, yeah, sorry. Yeah, man. Poor girl, man. She went through it, man. That's mad, you know. Everywhere you turn, you know. Imagine everywhere you turn, people shit on you. You know how strong that girl is? Listen, that girl's got some strength, you know. I'm telling you that. Some strength. Trust me. I hope she finds peace, man. Hope she finds peace. That's what fuck me. These people talking about the British ready to look after their wives and children. Ay, ay, ay. Man, you need to look after your wives and children, full stop. Get me? It's that simple. It's that simple. Set the standard for your daughters. Simple. You get me?
Okay, I wasn't going to come on, but seeing as no other woman did come on, I felt that someone did need to come on and speak on this. So I think it's really sad what happened to that girl, but it's a reoccurring story up and down the country by different people all over the place. Men, you're right, Motion. I do think that there isn't much guidance for men these days. The men do need a bit of guidance, and I think the girls do too. But to blame the victim is a common reoccurrence that I see a lot nowadays. Even if this story had been shown on other channels and not because of the colour, there would have been a lot of people going up trying to find this girl and trolling her and telling her she's lying. There's actually people actively trolling anybody that speaks out about sexual abuse, and I find that disgusting.
Mad. Mad.
And I'm no way near a Me Too person. I don't believe all that jumping on and saying, "No, yeah, me too," because I think that's gone a bit crazy. But when girls are getting lined up by men, you know, I didn't even know what that meant until I come on these channels. I don't mean this one. I mean all the other channels. I knew that there was grooming stories. I didn't really understand what it was. I didn't realise that there was like people that were sent locations to go to and people were waiting in line. It beggars belief how the mindset of some men have got to that.
It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Where do these ideas come from? Pause. Where do these? I don't know, man. I'm baffled. I'm absolutely fucking baffled. Literally gobsmacked. You don't hear emotion to like literally just swearing because I ain't really got much to say about shit. You get me? Like fucking hell.
Well, it was really hard to hear her say that on some occasions they can't class it as rape because she was coerced. She didn't say the word coerced, but what she described was coercion. She was afraid, so it was easier. That's coercion. That's rape still. And this is part of the problem. Girls are not being taught how to. How do I explain it without? Okay, so when I was younger, right, we didn't have all this Me Too shit, right? If you walk past a building site, you might get wolf whistled. You might get someone try to approach you in the office or whatever, and you learn from those interactions how to sort of like rebuttal someone without ending up at war, making them your enemy. You know, rejecting a man without making him look a fool in front of everybody, so he gets angry and does something stupid. You learn how to put people in their place. If someone slaps your ass, you just smack their face. That was the end of it, and you moved on. Nowadays, there's such a big hoo-ha about it that the lines between sexual offence and just being chatted up are clouded. You know, girls that are raped don't know if they're being raped. So they don't know whether, you know, it's sad because nobody is actually talking in real life anymore. They're not learning how to rebuttal the first one, and so they end up in a situation that they regret. Then before you know it, I mean, in her case, it's even worse than that. She ended up with abuse in the home, which started it all off.
Yo, you lot. Yeah, you man. Yo, Jupiter. Hello. Jupiter, speak
I'm
to me,
going to
man.
go, Jedi. I don't think it's time to be mucking about. I think it's far too serious for this kind of nonsense.
Okay, cool. Jupiter, let me ask you a question, yeah? You saw one mixed race. Oh, 1 minute, man. This shit's blocked. Okay, you saw one mixed race chica, yeah? And then, yeah, you say to yourself, yeah, that, oh, I feel bad for her. I'll do this and do that to her. And this is that. But have you seen how many people, yeah, that have been kidnapped and the people, their organs have been lifted? Can you answer that to us, Jupiter? I want to know.
So you think I'm going around the country nicking organs?
I'm not saying you going nicking organs, but I know
How
for
can I
a fact,
answer it? Why the fuck are you deflecting from sexual crimes?
What?
Is it because you're guilty of something? Or is it because you
Why
know
the fuck
someone who's guilty of something? Because I don't understand why you would have such
but then why are you coming on here, yeah,
regard
thinking,
for the
yeah,
topic
that,
in hand?
why? Listen, we don't need no white people defending. Why you always your fucking ass coming over here?
Yeah, best thing, man. Best thing.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing, man.
Trying to have a proper conversation, man. Shit. Like, there's a time and a place, man. You get me? When the joke things drop on, man, do it with the joke things, man. Like, this is a serious conversation. People jump on the panel, man. Sisters, brothers, you got something to add to the conversation. I know it's quite sobering. You get me? And, you know, most people probably going to be like, what the fuck for the most part. But I'm sure after a few seconds, you'll be able to get some sentences together and have a coherent conversation with the people that you get me. But yeah, man, people that jump on, man, have a conversation about it, man. It's a subject that we should be talking about. You get me? Man and woman. You get me? Most of us have got children, you get me, of certain, they reach in certain ages and so on and so forth. You get me? Like, yeah, man.
Yeah. So what I think it is it's difficult for youngsters now to know where the lines are. There's no clear guidance. That's
I don't know, Juice, man. I don't know, man. Like, you ask a girl for a number, she says no. You don't punch her in the face. I don't think that's a blurred line. Like, I don't think there's much.
So,
that, you know,
would you agree that there are some people that are online trying to be controversial? Social media is a very big thing for the young, and when you've got misogynists online trying to be controversial, the women think that that's what the men want, and the men think that that's what they're allowed to get away with.
You see, the thing is, Dupes here, like
a lot of them are being brought up by PlayStations and idiots on PlayStations that are probably grooming your kids without you even realizing it. And I'm not saying that necessarily pedophilia, but maybe older teenagers like talking to younger teenagers and sort of like with this misogynistic way of looking at life. And then you've got females that are basically telling women they can do anything, absolutely anything, and go into any areas, and they're as equal to men, when it's not true. You have to, as a female, you have to be aware of your surroundings. You have to be aware of what you're wearing. I know that doesn't mean that you're to blame if you get raped, but you have to be aware. For example, you wouldn't wear a miniskirt onto a building site to climb a ladder, would you? But we've got a society today that says, look, like that ladder with no drawers on, that's up to her. I'm not saying that that would justify her being raped. I am saying that. No, go on, Haven.
I was gonna say, like, I'm not blaming women for this at all, like, but I think when it comes to dealing with this type of man, for some reason we don't look for men's answers anymore. You know, like if you speak to a lot of men would quite happily put him in the ground. But I'd say quite a lot of women would probably just say, "Oh no, just give him a long sentence," because they don't want to have the death on his hand. I was speaking to you about it yesterday, Dupes, with that fella in Cardiff who raped. I think he raped both of them, made both of them watch. So he raped the woman's daughter and made the mum watch, and then raped the mum and made the daughter watch. And I think if a man was to deal with that situation, we would just think, just do away with him, just do him. You know what I mean? And I just don't see any real genuine deterrence anymore for this type of like degenerate fucking behaviour. Like it's just.
But we also have to talk about this services, Stephen.
Backed by porn. A lot of things don't realise that some of these young lads are watching some fucking mad fucked up porn. You know, Dave Smith shared that thing the other day where one of the new categories in porn is, what was it? What's it called when you get a baby? Abortion porn. And girls are strumming themselves while watching babies getting sucked out of other girls. Like, what?
Yeah, it's absolutely disgusting.
Oh, lad, you want to see the video, lad? It's disgusting.
No, I don't want to see the video.
No, they're just talking about it, lad. They're just talking about it. It's like a podcast. And there's this woman with obviously pink hair, lad. Pink short hair and a load of tattoos.
See, could I just say, true, based on what you said earlier, so I grew up in a generation, and I watched the shift in things. I can't put it down to PlayStation and social media because I watched things change and the ideologies of both men and women change as a young man, and I noticed it in the days when people like Little Kim and Foxy Brown and certain other female Madonnas and so on and so forth. They changed. They helped to change and shape what men wanted in women. But on the reverse of that, the superstars of the male superstars of the 90s and so on and so forth that were brought forward, they changed the ideologies of what women wanted. Now both sexes, let me finish. Both sexes started to adapt their behavior to what they believed those women wanted. So for example, 50 Cent, early 2000s, when he dropped, women started wanting more of a hench, hustler, gangster type dude, and they started setting their ideals at that. Now men, the average man, had to try and meet those ideals to be able to then get to where they want to get to, right? And this is where, for me, this is where the degeneracy started. Do you get what I'm saying? When you have people like Madonna and that early out,
music could have a little bit of an influence, but I don't think it's that much of an influence. I mean,
but music, it was more than music. Madonna was doing videos.
Yeah, Madonna put out a book where she bent over walls and all sorts. I mean, this stuff didn't really. I don't think that encouraged white girls to want to be like Madonna and bend over walls and do books. But now you've actually got girls seeking out to do OnlyFans. I think it's money. I think people have been bought out for a fast track lifestyle of materialism. when I grew up, there was it was instilled in you that, you know, you met someone, you stayed loyal, you built things together, even not even just in relationships, you know, even for yourself, you built the foundations of where you wanted to go, and you kept motivated. Now it's all about what you can grab quickly. Yeah,
but that didn't break overnight. That started to break from the end of the 80s and into the 90s. That's when that started to break. You know what I'm saying? And again, it's a process. It's never going to happen overnight. To get to this kind of degeneracy now, it doesn't start from just like, 5 years ago, 6 years ago, 7 years ago when something became popular. Like, degeneracy was going on before TikTok. Degeneracy was going on before Instagram. Degeneracy has been going on for a while. Do you get what I'm saying? That they've been hypersexualizing the young for a while. Yeah, I'll give you case example. The Sun newspaper giving Charlotte Church Rare of the Year at 15 years old, and then celebrating when she was 16 and saying, "Oh, we can now legally have a wank over and tell our friends." Do you know what I'm saying? That's the kind of
But I think you tapped into a little bit of it before as well, lad. I'm not blaming any musician. But the musicians that you were sort of on about it's not about like, and I don't want to sound shoppy, but I don't know other way of putting it, but like it's gone from like making love to just smashing the back doors out. You get me? Like just literally smashing them as hard as you can.
Right.
In a way, lads. You know what I mean? It's gone from.
It's changed.
Yeah.
Rapid. Before it had intelligence. Before you had to be an adult to understand. You know how many songs we got listening to, and as we got older, we're like, right, is that what that meant? Because they was intelligent with the way they worded stuff, so children didn't know what it meant. Now it's like, yo, I got a fat ass pussy. Like it's graphic. Like, all right, cool.
Yeah, I've got a fat ass that's there to soften the blow, like, so you just go as hard as you want. Like that's what I mean, lad. It's like I don't know. Yeah, like I said, lad, you tapped into it before. Like.
Oh my God, is that what you got told before now, even?
Big up panel.
I didn't even know that.
Can I say a word? Hello?
Yeah, go ahead, man. Go ahead. Sis.
Yeah, big up everyone.
Big up,
so just going back to the video, like, boy, it did touch me, you know, it really did touch me. And it's like, I missed the first bit. So from what I did see, obviously the young person, you know, she didn't have a great start in the beginning, some real traumatic experiences there. And I'm just saying, like, when you're having children, you just need to think about the start that you give them, because it can really impact their whole life. And with this young person, you can see she had loads of adverse childhood experiences, and there was many failures along the way in terms of offering her some real targeted support to address those unresolved traumas. So I was really disappointed, and I don't know about her mum. I'm not sure if she was a protective factor or not. I can't remember the mum's story. I heard what the dad did, but you know, education failed, social services failed, just everyone failed this young person. Do you know what I mean? And yeah, so obviously it was just like a spiral of bloody just mad events, one after the other. It's just crazy. And I keep saying it, these young people, when they don't have father figures in their life, they seek these older men, you know what I mean, to replace that loss. But in the meantime, they're being groomed, they're being manipulated. Do you know what I'm saying? It's just mad. Yeah.
To the point where I think the saddest turn is when they start blaming themselves or seeing it as like she said, I forgot to put it in the chat, like she said, she didn't think some of it were rape because she was willing on some of it just to get it over with.
I read what you said, where she said that she'd rather just accept.
And that's the thing, when you go through them experiences, it's like you just give up in it. You just think, well, boy, I am this, innit? I'm worthless. I'm just bare negative, low self-esteem and confidence talk. And then you just be open to bear shit. And like in terms of like the youths, yeah, I feel that a lot of them, they don't know what a healthy relationship looks like. I don't know if they are mimicking what they see in their households. It could be like their arguments, it could be domestic violence. I don't know, but obviously we don't know what goes on behind closed doors. Do you know what I'm saying?
Just to throw it out there as well, like when I was younger, girls doing drugs, right, was like, you'd look at them as like scatty, you know, like bad, you know,
I
like
agree
you'd be
with
like,
you. I agree with you.
yeah, that's horrible. But now more and more girls are on the ket, they're on the cocaine, they're on tablets, they're on more and more. Like, and that then brings them into that whole fucking world, what men run. Do you know? Yeah. I've some of the stories I've heard what girls will do for like a line of cocaine without, so they don't have to pay.
I feel a lot of this. Sorry, Jupiter. I feel a lot of this is escapism from whatever's happening in their life. Do you know what I'm saying? A lot of it could also just be like experimentation, curiosity. Do you know what I'm saying?
Do you think though that also the mindset of the woman's been changed though? Because I see a lot of young women today online who seem to think that if they've slept with a lot of people, that makes them attractive.
But some girls, they do see their worth within sleeping with loads of guys and getting this name or reputation for themselves or what they can get from a man. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And I don't
I think there's a lot of women out there with no self-worth, like, you know, definitely a lot of young girls.
Yeah, and when and at that age, all they think about is man, innit? Oh, I've got to do this for my man, impress my man. The whole life revolves around a man, and it's hard to try to get them to shift and focus on themselves, setting the foundations for their future.
I've said it before. I live on like quite a busy road, like, and I've noticed, like, I never used to live on a busy road, so it might have always been there. But I've noticed like young couples, like when they were like 14, 15, 16, you know, young couples, the lads are rough nowadays. I've shot out a couple of times and just got myself involved in fucking domestic. You know what I mean? And then I've got to the point where I sort of won't now, but they pin them against me van, or I've seen them push them over, and one of the worst things is then if you carry on watching it, you'll see the girl run after the lad. The lad will push the girl over and walk away, and for some reason the girl will then run after the lad to catch up with him to say sorry or why are you doing this? And it's
absolutely. And Haven, you're so right. You know, it's a lack of respect. Do you know what I mean? And vice versa, men to the girls, girls to the men. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't know what it is. I'm just baffled. It's mad.
Or like when you see the kids after school, and you'll see the lads like kicking the girls, you know, and the girls will be giggling like like he's just kicked me. I don't know. I just don't get it.
Yeah, it's very.
I'm not saying they're asking for it, but the mentality has changed. Yeah.
But I think that Unique's right. The authorities are not doing enough though as well.
Yeah,
I really do. So you've got a girl in college that's having therapy and she's telling you about her experience, and you're saying just stay away from boys. What the fuck?
Exactly. Do you know what? Yeah, Jupiter, a lot of people are in certain professions, where they shouldn't even be there. They're just there for the money. They've got no empathy, no compassion. You get me? And I'm sure if it was their child, they'd be, you know what I mean, jumping hoops for them to get help. Like, I just don't get it.
Yeah. It's crazy. It's really crazy what's going on. I mean,
it's a scary time to have youths, man, in this society, man. It's scary.
The whole thing, like 40 DNA. So they retrieve 40 different DNA, not one conviction. Not one conviction.
But do you think? I mean, I'm not against people having porn. That doesn't bother me. But do you think though that the way that it's so easily accessible to children these days has changed the mindsets as well? Because I think that's another problem.
Yeah. And the thing is,
Yeah, sorry,
depending,
Eunice.
I was going to say, depending on the age of the child, some parents don't even know about special measures like parental locks and all these things. They're just so ignorant to it. Yeah. But obviously, if it's an older child, how can you kind of police that? Do you know what I'm saying? They'll probably go around their mates and watch it.
I don't know. When my children were at primary school, there was one child that had been called into. Rumor went round that from one mum that she'd gone and made a report that this kid had taken her son, like her son had gone round there to play after school, and had shown him porn on the computer, right? And they were 7 years old, right? And that happened 2 years later at age 9. That same kid got caught under the table trying to get another girl's underwear off.
Well, this is it. If you don't stop it and put some support in there, do you know what I mean? It is going to spiral. They're going to, you know what I mean, keep escalating and escalating.
Yeah, but you know what was even more disgusting? Because there was uproar and everyone agreed with the mother of the victim, the little girl. They tried to keep the kid in the school and still put him in the same class the next year.
No, parents are not going to have that.
They all picked off in the end. The kid
Yeah,
left.
of course they would, innit? Yeah, they want to. Of course, they want to protect their child's innocence. Do you know what I'm saying?
But I would like to say that that's the only time I've heard of a story like that, and it's not. It's not. You know, it's quite sad. Really quite sad.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. That's it. Some of it is down to the parenting, do you know what I mean? And what one allows their child to be exposed to, and then they're going bloody trouble next people's kids. It's crazy.
Yeah. Well, there was a similar thing at the secondary school that my children went to as well, right? Listen to this one. At the secondary school, my son actually went and reported it because he went to them and he said, I think they're having sex under the table. And they said, what makes you think that? He said, well, they're both naked without their clothes on, and I do biology, but I've never had sex, so I can't be certain. He was 11, bless him. And basically, in the classroom, there were 2 children that took their clothes off and were doing stuff with each other under the table.
Where was the teacher?
In the classroom. How that teacher could not see it, I do not know, right? But what was even more annoying, afterwards it was discovered that in another lesson, the same girl had been involved in doing the same thing, but the boy had got suspended and the girl hadn't. Like, the boy had got chucked out of school and the girl hadn't. And then she went on to do it again in a different lesson. So
the girl was a perpetrator.
She had a problem as well. So you know, it's kind of good. Oh, I don't know. It's just mad. And you think to yourself, what are they going to do about this? What do they do? I don't even think that they do anything. I really don't now.
What can they do?
I think with girls as well. I think sometimes, and when you hear these stories, a lot of it comes down to attention. An attention thing, do you know what I mean?
Well,
when you hear these stories,
what happened with my son? So that in the classroom, the teacher was at the front. They was all doing a test, right? So no one was allowed to speak. They were doing a test. So how that teacher could not have seen that there was 2 kids not sitting at a desk doing a test anyway, I don't know. His friend spotted it, nudged my son, and then he's seen it. My son just got up and left the room, right? Because you're allowed to leave the room if you finish the test. And he went straight to the what do they call them now? Mentors? I can't remember what they call them now.
Yeah, mentors.
Right. He went straight. Well, anyway, he went to year 7 mentor, whatever it was, and he went in and he said, look, I think there's people having sex under the desk. And like I told you, he explained why. And they sort of said to him, oh, you're exaggerating and this, that, and the other. And he said, no, I'm not exaggerating. I think you should ask some of the other children, right? So she goes off and asked 2 other kids' names to come out of the class, and then asked them, and they confirmed it. So then they had to write statements, and then they had to sort it out. But people are saying, people in the audience who are saying grass, fucking right. Anything
So
to do with
so Jupiter, Jupiter, it sounds like the school, like, you know, like they didn't even want to take on what he was saying and were looking to turn like a blind eye. Because of having to do extra paperwork, probably put in an intervention. Do you know what I'm saying?
Well, I don't know. I don't know what it was. But when he come home and told me, the thing that annoyed me was that even though he'd gone and reported this, even though he'd made a statement and 2 of his friends had made a statement and the children had been pulled out of the class, they didn't even phone up to tell me.
Right.
I had to go down there the next morning and say to them, can you explain to me what happened? And then, because I was annoyed as well, because it was an exam. And it was an end of year exam for the next year. And I was like, not only am I outraged this is happening in the school, but it's also going to reflect his grades because he's walked out during a test.
Oh, how old was he at the time?
He was only 11. It wasn't like an official test, but the school he goes to at the end of the year, they do your grades to make sure that you're still in the right stream kind of thing.
So yeah, you didn't want it to impact on him being in the right set. I get you.
Yeah. So, I mean, I was disgusted about sex mainly.
And that's the thing, Jupiter. Yeah, the thing is, Jupiter, the person could have been acting out in regards to what they've seen, whether that's at home, TV, or they could have been actually been touched themselves. Do you know what I mean? And then repeating that. But what I'm saying is that some schools are just more on point than others, innit? Like, and it's all down to how strict their policy is, and it's all down to, like, after that, yeah, it's about educating the students. Do you know what I mean? And also the parents as well. But some schools are lazy, man, because that would have really warranted monitoring and maybe like a referral to social services to kind of see if there's anything happening at home for that person.
Yeah. Like, I'll be honest, I went to an all-boys school, so I didn't have to sort of deal with that sort of thing.
Yeah,
I'm not saying you said anything wrong either, Uni. But when you said before, I'm not saying you, like I said, not in fathom. When you said she was the perpetrator, can we say when they're that innocent? They don't know the implications of it? Because I've seen people bring up like the newspapers who have girls in on page 3 and things like that. Now, yeah. I don't put that on the same scale as long as they know what they're doing. You know, I can see how people can make the argument that
I agree with you.
I guess I was saying, was she the one that carried out the action? That's what I meant.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But I mean, do we fall into that trap as human beings, as adults, on trying to find a perpetrator? When would you not say both of them are sort of victims of? You could say
well, we don't know. No one
knows
knows that until it's been investigated and both children have been spoken to, and then you can analyze their accounts, innit?
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
No, yeah. So I'm not necessarily saying that the child is completely at fault, because there might be background stuff that's going on, etc., etc. But these kids were only 11. And the first incident had only been like about a week before in a different classroom. So it's not like she hadn't been caught. It's not like the other kid.
So there's a pattern there. There's a pattern there that does need addressing and not ignoring.
Yeah. Because the other kid had got expelled on the first incident. And you know, she was sort of like treated with kid gloves because. From what I understand later on, what became apparent was that on the first incident, she claimed that the boy had forced himself, and so there was a lot of things put in place for emotional welfare and stuff. So which could have still been true. I'm not saying it weren't true, but then a second incident happened. But that annoys me because if they were really looking after her like they were meant to be looking after her, you would think the teacher that was doing the exam would have noticed that she was under a table and not doing her exam paper.
Yeah, that's
I'm
crazy.
genuinely trying to think back to like slags, you know, like slags when I was when I was a kid. And I think a lot of the time it was just the lads were just like, oh, fill your boots. You know what I mean? Get it while you can, sort of. You know, that sort of mentality. And I don't know whether men need to start this whole like, oh, fill your boots while you're young and all stuff like that. I don't know whether that feeds into it now as well. To be honest with you,
I think it probably does.
You know what I mean? Men know it's not good to. Men know the difference between right and wrong. Like everyone's gone immoral, haven't they? They've gone away from gods and things like that. Like so.
You know what, right? Even though I agree with quite a bit of what Kevin Samuel says about the value of a woman and stuff like that, right? It degrades if you and etc. etc. There's always going to be exceptions to the rule, even though I agree with that. But I think that they don't put enough onus on the men, because what they're forgetting is there's a lot of men that have slept around as well. And then when they want to find someone to settle down with, there's no women left because the women have already slept around as well. So it's not just a problem for the women, it's a problem for the men as well. I don't know why they're lying. And when they say, oh yeah, but you can go down 10 years or 15 years, you know, we've still got a longer shelf life. Yeah, but them girls are still sleeping around. Are you not getting it?
But you're demoralising your own society, aren't you? You're doing it to your own community. Yeah. You just degeneratising your own community, like by involving yourself in it instead of going down what everyone knows is the better route, which is trying to stay faithful to one person for as long as you can. Obviously, it never always works out, but this whole thing of, oh, I'll have her on Monday, I'll have her on Tuesday, I'll have her on Wednesday, madness.
Yeah, Craig David.
Yeah, very good. I thought better than that.
Yeah, it's mad, man.
It's just sad. It's sad that, and out of pride, people are arguing their corner when really they know it's true. They know it's true. That people are just easily accessing each other and not even putting any onus on it. It doesn't mean anything to anyone anymore.
Yeah, especially the young people. Yeah, it's just a passing time. They're not serious. Yeah, it's like he even said, this girl Monday, Tuesday, who's next? You know what I mean?
But I do think that there's some parents out there that have encouraged this. I really do. I know there's a girl a couple of girls on my estate, and they were brought up by single mums. I'm not blaming single mums. There's some good single mums out there, but in this case, they were both brought up by single mums, and their mums were basically, oh, you know, get a fella, get him to buy you something at Christmas, or get him to get engaged with you, then fuck him off, keep the ring, sell the ring, make a bit of money. You know, all that kind of attitude. And the daughters grew up exactly the same way. They were two girls.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, yeah.
Big up the panel, man. Big up the panel.
Big up, Trillbilly.
But sorry to cut, Dukes. Can I just say, don't you think it's a bit of the chickens coming home to roost? Because this country was built off of rape, pillage, and general abuse of women. Like lots of it, like gross misconduct and abuse. So like maybe where as I said, it was more acceptable in the 70s and 80s to be a paedophile in this country and all of that. Maybe it's probably just the true nature of the people.
I personally think that's a poor excuse, lad. I think generations have dropped the book on parenting, on community values, on a lot. Like I think it's definitely it's definitely in the last like 20, 30 years. I'm not saying all these things haven't gone on.
Paedophilia in Britain,
of course. But what I'm saying is, yeah, look at the other night in Liverpool. Like, a young girl, she might have been married to a gangster, whatever, a young girl was shot. I'm not even talking about the 9-year-old. I'm talking about the girl who was in a house. She let the dog out the back door around the corner from ours. She was shot, lad. You know,
yeah, no, I know.
Since when are women now getting shot?
I know.
Since when has men just stopped talking to other men and having it out with other men instead of going to the birds or going to the families? It's happened to me mate. My mate's been in work. His brother's pissed off some knobheads in a part of Liverpool, and they've been shooting at his fucking front door, and he's got nothing to do with it. And the only people who were in, and the lads who were doing it, are his bird and his 2 daughters. And it's all just intimidation. There's no like leave kids and women out of it. That whole thing, women and kids off the boat, sinking boat first. Man.
Yeah, Heathen, you're right about that, yeah, because like a lot of stuff that goes on, yeah, like there's always fear of reprisal and the impact that it can have on, you know, the other family members, the siblings, and a lot of time families, you know, they have to ask to be rehomed somewhere just for the safety. It's mad.
Yeah, but
when did the you know what I mean? One of these girls might do one bad act, and then if they get it on a phone, then they're encouraged to do more bad acts because otherwise that picture's going to your mum, or it's going to your dad, it's going to your nan. You know, it's going around school.
Even I hear exactly what you're saying, you know, but I'm saying it's too simplistic and a bit naive to just say it's the parents' fault because they're up against society as a whole, and society's always been paedophilic and nasty and perverted.
Freddie, I genuinely don't think there's like one answer anyway. Like, I don't think parents' fault at all. I think there's even probably thousands of factors that chime in on it. You know what I mean? Whether what they're watching on the telly, you know, I don't watch telly anymore. Like, but if I do put it on, there's some sort of some young kid crying over a young kid because they don't love each other anymore and they've had a breakup. Like, it's all just fucking love shows on the telly. Madness, lad.
Yeah. Love Island doesn't exactly help, is it? That's a load of old shit.
No, but it's not even just that Love Island because there's other ones on different channels now. It's like, honestly, if you put the telly on, there's just something, or if not, if they've got like some fucking ambulance following some ambulance fella around.
Yeah.
It's crazy, bro. And they're all, like, over emotional. Oh, it's weird. And to be honest, girls have changed as well. Like we were saying before. Like, I remember I worked in a factory, and there's like these. Like, I don't know whether the dating apps, I don't know how they found this girl anyway, but one of this girl's fantasy was lads could go round, because she lived near this factory, right? Lads could go round on the break and she'd leave the back door open. You know, like, pardon the pun, both back doors open, you know what I mean? And lads would go round and just let themselves in on the dinner or something for half an hour. And it could be 3 or 4 of them in the room, and she was willing, like, she was willing.
Yeah, because in her twisted mind, she probably thinks she's attractive because the lads at the factory fancy her and don't want the girl down the road. They're thick. They really are thick.
Yeah. I don't know, and that's why I'm not saying it. It might have stuff to do with the past, lad, but I think modern technology has just flew it right into, like,
yeah, no, that's just accelerated things with the technology, the nude pictures and putting it all around. It's just accelerated it. Do you know what I mean? Another need.
Yeah. So if you was nasty, the internet made you not 40 times nastier. It allowed you to be 90 times nastier because you're already a nasty cunt. Yeah. Sorry for the language, but yeah, all I'm saying is that there ain't, like Heathen said, bang on. There is no one thing to this. I do think that we have got a historic problem, and maybe that might have something to do with it, but it's not the be end or end all. We need more care, I believe. Let's really care about the children that we say we were looking after and we love and we care for. Let's really do it, you know what I mean, and not do it with lip service, because if we follow the government, they'll have They'll have a loaf of bread and an apple for a week's lunch.
But, like, Freddie, you even know, like, I think the attitude of parents have changed as well. You know, like, and I think it's a pushback on numerous things, institutions, school, and things like that. But you've got this mindset. Like when I was a kid, if I'd done something wrong, I could literally be dragged back to my house if they knew where I lived by my hands.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I could be kicking and screaming, and they'd take me to my door, and my dad wouldn't bother having an argument with the fella who's brought me back. You know what I mean? The fella would be telling me dad, oh, he's fucking put the ball through the window or whatever they'd done. You know what I mean? And my dad wouldn't have any animosity towards the fella because there was a lot more trust. Whereas now, if you done that, the dad would fill in the other dad. Do you get me?
Yeah, that's facts. Yeah, that's facts.
You know,
yeah.
You know what I mean? And that's down to trust as well.
Yeah, they're deliberately making people outraged. That's why. So people are outraged. Don't talk to my kid like that. Then they're outraged. Yeah. They're outraged that you've actually had the audacity to knock on the door, or they're outraged you knew their address. Oh, it's fucking funny.
And like, people,
it never happened to me. It never happened to me. But sometimes, even when two lads fell out, two young lads, as early as like 10, you know what I mean? The two dads would put them in the front room and say, sort it out now. You'd either shake hands or you'd have a fight in front of two of us, and then it's done. It's dealt with in front of the.
I tend to think as well that people are holding less and less regard for the law. Like they just fuck the law, which they should do. I believe they should do because we don't need police. I believe, you get what I'm saying. But in for how I've been seeing society, even the common man's waking up to this fact that you don't need them. You might as well just handle it yourself. Do you get what I'm saying? And that's it can be a good thing and it can be a bad thing. But
that's what I mean. I think it goes down to the trust as well, lad, isn't it? It's like that girl who's just been shot there, 9 years old. Yeah, and even the lad who knows I think most gangsters around the country, most lads involved in crime or whatever, would have that lad's back if he just went and grasped on the lad who he knows who's shooting at him. You know what I mean?
That's called handling it yourself. You know what that's called? Handling it yourself. DIY gone wrong, innit? Do you get what I'm trying to show you?
And all too often, handling it yourself goes wrong. The fact of the matter is that there's nothing wrong going to the police. You just don't need to be running to the police every 5 fucking minutes. That's the difference. You only need to sort it out when it's getting out of hand with the police, or it's, got to the levels where people are getting shot. I mean, for fuck's sake, innocent people are getting shot and stabbed.
Yeah, but sis, they're not. I mean, Jupiter, they're not a deterrent. The police have never been a deterrent. If you're really into crime and that's what you. No, I'm telling you, if you're really interested in crime and that's what you're into, man will do you in front of the station. They don't give a fuck about the police. Please,
I know what you mean, and I don't think they are. I genuinely think like a bobby on a beat is a lot more than say like a busy car just flying around. Do you know what I mean? But the thing is, they get targeted now. So we are again, lad, in Liverpool. There was a lad. He stabbed his own mother to death the other day. There was a kid. He didn't even know his mum. He ran home, got a knife because he was arguing with this group of lads in the pub in Kirby, and then he's come back, and then he brought the knife for protection because he was on his own, and then it's kicked. He didn't want it to kick off apparently, but it's kicked off. I know a lad who knows him, you see, and he was saying he didn't want it to kick off, but then these 4 lads have come for him, so he's pulled the knife out. They started scruffling. His mum randomly was walking past the boozer, seen it happen. She's tried to break her up. He's just gone for the first person who's got hold of him. It's his mum, and he stabbed his mum to death. And he had to hand himself in, lad. He's got 2 kids and a wife.
Yeah, but bro, you remember the process, what it is, the process, he has to go home first, innit? And get the knife and everything.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
So in between that process, he's already said, fuck the police. The police can't help me.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean.
Yeah, so therefore they're becoming more useless and useless as the years go by. This is why we need to.
I don't understand your train of thought, Freddie. So basically, what you're saying that because the criminals are saying fuck the police, we should just all go, oh yeah, the police are useless.
No, we need to defund them. We need to defund them and start
what
organizing.
we need to do is support the police and back them up and say to them, listen.
How long has that been going on, Jude? That's been going on for years.
You stop policing us on stupid stuff. That's what we do.
Yeah, but I'm saying that's not a new solution, Jupes. You know what I mean? To be fair to you,
I'm going down the middle. Yeah, it needs restructuring.
It sounds lovely, but remember, there is no course of justice when it comes to taking action against them. Do you get what I'm saying? So they're a law unto their own. So it's an oxymoron what they're doing. It's actually nonsensical in what they are doing. Does that make sense? And they're not serving the public in any way, shape, or form anymore. We can take it up on ourselves and do it ourselves, if that makes sense. And it ain't always got to do with...
You can't, though, because what happens is
I
innocent
can.
people get shot.
Someone bullying my child, I don't call the police. I go to the child's house and deal with it myself. Whatever, I'm not going to look for violence, but whatever way it works out, I'm ready to work. I'm ready to handle it. Do you get
We've got to ask ourselves like why people turn to these, like, especially the knives. That people say it's for protection. A lot of the time, it's because the young lads don't know how to fight. Do you get me?
No,
I've said it before. Lad, I genuinely think there should be like a general self-defense class in schools or something, just to try and put even bullies on a sort of level peg with the lads that bullying. You know, just so people do know how to. So it's more of an option than like, oh well, I don't know how to fight, but I know how to throw. I know how to point forward with a sharp, pointy object. Do you get me? It gives people an option. You know what I mean? Like if you know any martial artists, they'll always use the martial arts over a weapon all the time. Do you get me?
Fear-mongering and scaremongering and things like Scar City, and all of that. They love these type of things so they can drive fear into the youth and make them think that their own age group are going to kill them. Do you know what I'm saying? They love...
Like a lot of time they are, aren't they?
No, I'm saying it's small numbers, fam. And we all know who the bad apples are. We all know that in your area, 1 second, dude, because Heathen's a man of the world, isn't it? And in his area, he must know who's hard and who ain't hard.
Yeah.
And you can't say half your community is hard, can you? Because mine ain't.
No, well outnumbered, yeah.
Yeah, it's a small number. A small number. So if we had the responsibility, 1 second, so sorry to cut you, Jim. If we had the responsibility of policing our own selves and handling our own affairs, we could fucking make a better result than what they're doing.
That's what you're already doing, and it's not working. You're stabbing each other up every 5 minutes.
Nah, that's a lie. That's a lie.
Yeah, I get it to a point. I get it to a point, like completely.
Because I've been on the road stopping conflict from when I was born, and I ain't never been stabbed up. So that's a lie, isn't it?
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying? You can step in.
I hate to see two spouses knocking shit out of each other, or stabbing each other, or shooting each other. It just goes through me, lad. Especially with the rhetoric our city puts out that we're all one, we're all together. And then you see two lads fighting and dickheads are stood there with the phone, not trying to stop it. You know what I mean?
Right, but
when you don't have a neutral authority, and the problem is that the authority is not neutral no more, and it needs to be. When you don't have a neutral authority, okay, that is when you get the problem, because you get protectionism, and then you get postcode wars, and you get all the rest of the silly stuff that goes along. And then you get ordinary citizens that are minding their own business, like little Reece Jones, who got fucking shot for nothing.
Heathen, sorry to stop you, this. I'm on the ground right now on the street, innit? I'm saying, Heathen, what stops these kids from killing each other is nothing like what she said. It's taking the funds away from the police and putting it back into the community. Does that add up?
Yeah, I agree with again, lad. I don't think we should defund the police, but I do agree.
No,
I do agree with a lot of that
sort
of
funds away, even because I'm saying
money into it, lad, just so they can have fucking rainbow shoelaces.
They're hardly about anyway, Heath. You know how to protect yourself.
Oh no,
you know how to protect your wife.
I deal with them a lot in work. Lad. They're just glorified fucking insurance brokers now. That's all they go around. They go and write an insurance fucking thing so you can go and claim on your insurance or whatever.
They need to get back to
do you think if they had the youth centres, do you think if they had the youth centres like what we grew up with, and they got to know each other because they got funding to go on group trips to get to know each other, they would be stabbing it up. They wouldn't be stabbing each other up like this, brother. Even if they played football together on a very minuscule level.
they wouldn't be stabbing up each other. Does that make sense, brother?
Yeah, completely, yeah.
So we need to take the funds off the Babylon pigs, and we need to distribute it to the kids. So no pigs, and yes to kids.
I'd have both, lad. I'd genuinely have both, but I'd plowing money into the police, lad. They just don't do nothing with it. And the mad thing about police spending as well, because we've worked with it, is like they go and spend all the money, because if they don't spend it, the budget, the next year they don't get the same budget. So they just spend it on shit. You know what I mean? Instead of things like what you're saying, like community, doing up community centres. I don't know why they don't have any incentives to, if there's any spare money, they can put that into the old, like I don't know about in London, but in Liverpool, as you drive around, all the old pavilions that used to be on the fields where your summer schools were, or your summer clubs were, and things like that. And like you said, lad, you went there and you got to know everyone from your area, and yeah, you had that little bit of a snarl with. There was always one. Yeah, funny enough, lad, I bumped into one of the lads in the pub the other day, and me and him hated each other in school. Genuinely hated each other in school. Snarl each other. It nearly come to blows a couple of times. And he was in the pub the other day, and I was at the bar, and we went to snarl each other, but we sort of smirked at the same time. And I said to him, I went, lad, why did we used to hate each other? And he was like, don't know, lad, but I fucking despised you. And I was like, yeah, I fucking hated you too. And I was like, do you want a pint? And he was like, yeah, go ahead. And we sat down and had a chat, and we couldn't even tell you why we hated each other. It was just what we'd done. I don't know, lad. It was, we couldn't tell each other why we hated each other, but we did genuinely hate each other at that time. So age comes into it and everything, like, but yeah, sorry to ramble, lad, but yeah.
So I don't think
the testosterone can take over. Sorry.
So I don't think we should defund the police. I know that it needs a whole lot of a big shake-up, but I think we need more bobbies on the street, more community officers, if you like. But we need more parents getting involved in the communities. They stopped all that. You used to have mums and grandmothers that used to sort of like run the play centres that you're talking about, Freddie. I don't see why we couldn't bring some of those back, as well as having the old-fashioned policing that we used to have, where they knew the communities and stuff. But
that's what I mean, Jupes. The people of the community were more vocal, and they had each other's back. You know what I mean? Nowadays, we don't know our neighbours a lot of the time, so you're not going to have that person's back if you don't know them. So it went hand in hand. Like I watched a video a while back on like police. It was policing in Liverpool, and it was like a police sort of training thing for how police were taught in Merseyside, and like little things like if you were going on holiday, you could let the police know and they'd call past your house, and just little mad things where they were a lot more community involved, but not.
Well, the thing is,
not this whole thing what we've got now, where you've got these community support officers who just get terrored. No, the ones near ours get egged. Like they don't even walk anywhere near ours anyway, because the kids just go, as soon as they see them, go to shop, buy a fucking pack of eggs and egg them, like. And even though I'm laughing, it is quite bad, but it's funny at the same time. You know what I mean? Because you've got no respect, because you don't earn any respect, though, Dupes. You don't do anything. They just come and prod the youngsters. They don't give them any incentive to get respect. Do you get me? They've lost so much respect, and the police, what they've always done is they just carry on forward. They don't ever assess themselves. Like, they just think they're just owed respect, even though they've lost so much respect over the years by communities.
Yeah, I mean, like if it like prior to 2010 and all that, you knew the police officers and all that. You even know which station they were from, judging by their shoulder number and all that. You know what I mean? But now, because there's so much cutbacks and all that, you don't know where they're from and all that. You know what I mean? They don't even know the communities that they serve, local communities that they serve.
Well, yeah, because they don't police their own community anymore. Again, because the trust's been lost in them. So
Yeah, I don't want to see the return of the kind of policing that I saw on those videos from.
You know what I mean? Because I'd be, yeah, but I'd be threatened. They think that I'd be threatened in this area. Do you know what I mean? So they displace you to different parts of the city.
Yeah.
Which is mad because I used to go to the match with a policeman, and there was a few times like we used to. He was my brother's mate, and he used to give me a lift when I was a kid. And there was a few times where we'd walk into the pub, and he'd just go, "Let's go," and because he used to police near the ground. You know what I mean? So we walk into a pub, and all the local lads who he arrests all the time, we're in there. So we'd have to just walk straight out and go to the next pub, and hopefully they weren't in there.
Yeah, and you know what, Heathen? Because I love Britain, I want, like, trust me, in a little way, I want the pubs to come back. Because that was a courthouse. That was a little mini courthouse. You fuck about, I'll see you in the pub, and it will make it happen, innit? And we'll sort out everything we need to sort out. Like, we don't need them for nothing, to be honest. We don't need the harassment, and we don't need the unprofessionalism and the bad service they're delivering now. So I'm thinking,
I'm a big advocate for the pubs, lad. Major. Like, a lot of it, like even when lads are arguing and they're talking about what they're going to do to each other, if you had been in like a pub or whatever, in such, you'd see that happens all the time. But when you've got these young, naive kids, and this kid says, "Oh, I'm going to stab you up," he's going straight home for a knife to defend himself. Where he'd see that gets fronted out a lot more than what's made out. You know what I mean? Like there was a fella in one of our locals who used to threaten to burn down the place with everyone in it. Loads. He used to do it loads. That was his like catch line. You know what I mean? We used to call him Steve the arsonist. You know what I mean? But we used to just laugh at him. He'd be there with his lighter out, and that's it. I'm gonna do you so, and we'd just be laughing at him in his face.
I'm telling you,
but it exposes lads to real men, lads. Yeah, defo.
Bro, I can't. These are one of the reasons why I love certain bits of British culture, but I could never be British. Because the place is too unfair, bro. They know this is an easy con game they're running, you know, where they're trying to advertise kids killing kids, innit? This is an easy con game they're running, innit? They're thinking that, oh, let's just advertise and say it's only in the black community. And now when it comes around to Liverpool and all these other places, we've got a problem now.
No, lad, it's been happening here ages, lad. Kids are killing kids all over the show in Liverpool. Kids are killing kids. This is not new. This is on the news, lad, because it's a 9-year-old girl. Lad, where that happens, right? Where that happens, when in Dovey, everyone's saying Notty Ash, lad. It's not. It's Dovecot. In Dovecot, when my mate lived there 2-3 years ago, people were getting burnt out the house daily, lad. Daily, like it's not normal, lad. What's going on where kids are just burning down houses with families in it and that.
I know what you're saying, because I was in Goulston more time, and you know them ends are quite rough. Do you get what I'm saying? So I'm telling you, I understand Liverpool's problems, innit? Because I've spent time on the ground over there. You get me? Yeah. And I'm saying this roughneck, rude boy attitude, they try to just blame it on black kids, but it's the way they've portrayed it. It's like every kid.
There was kids the other week, lad, down in Wavo, shooting at each other in the kids' swing park. Luckily enough, the kids were off. It was before the kids were off, so there was no one in the swing park. But two kids who'd obviously been kicked out of school or something because they were described as being 14.
Well,
and they were shooting at each other through the railings, lad, in the swing park.
Big man, before any Caribbean got invited there or African got invited there was a problem with gangs. Do you agree or you don't disagree?
I mean, there was always problem with gangs.
Oh yeah, of course, lad. I don't think, especially in Liverpool, lad, it's not a black issue, lad. It's not a racial issue. If anything, it's the white lads who are killing each other.
They've just perpetuated it, innit? More and more and more, and pushed it in your face more and highlighted it and made sure you're aware that there's a problem up the road. Because if you wasn't aware of
you, man, kick back one second.
Live a bit easier, innit, Heathen?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yo, listen. Bob, that's your name, right? Novana? That's your
Bob.
name, right?
Even.
Is that your name? Yes or no, man?
Bob, no.
What's your name, man? The northern
Right,
guy.
don't come on with your fucking gay energy, man.
Even, lads, call me Even.
What the fuck? What
HK, what's up? You're right.
Bruv, don't come on with your batty boy business, man. Come
Your
on, man.
name's
Go and look
Shine.
at God.
Everyone addresses you as a
Bro,
Shine.
what the fuck did you just say to me?
I said to you, don't come on with your batty boy energy. That's what I said.
Don't come on with my batty boy energy. Listen, you're the stupid guy that's getting slapped up on every fucking ends, bro. And you're telling me not to come with my energy. I'm trying to fucking help you out here,
you
bro.
want to create
This
tonight. That's
fucking
cool.
stupid guy, man. Somebody put this guy to sleep, man. Yo,
forget about
listen,
the Bangla
I
muffin thing
don't
you
want
got
to
in your
speak to this
mind.
guy, bro.
No, I'm saying, you see that Indian news.
But shut up, man.
You see that Indian
How many
news
money
where
you got in your pocket right now? Pull it out. Pull
He
out.
probably has more money than you in it.
Pull out.
Listen, hey, listen, bro.
Pull
You're
out.
a kid to me. You're a kid to me, bro.
If
Like
I'm
you're
a kid to
talking
you, then why
about
you
money like we ain't run
laughing,
through that. You're a
bro?
kid, bro.
Listen,
What I'm
I don't
saying,
want to speak to this guy. Can I speak to
stop
the
with
northerner,
the
please?
Pakistani Scarface act, because you're not fooling no one, bro.
Who the hell said I was Pakistani? My G. My name is Sunny Aurora. I'm from Southall, bro. Get it in and get it right.
Bruv,
What are you saying?
wherever you're from, just cut the bad boy shit out, innit? That's all I'm saying.
Listen,
innit?
I'm gonna cut the bad boy shit out. Can you please relax? Can I speak to the northerner now?
Let's talk normally now.
I'm not from Liverpool. I'm blatantly from Liverpool, kid. So just say I'm speaking to the Liverpudlian or the Scouser. Like,
Alright, cool. Listen to this, yeah. You see, like back in the day, yeah, they used to tell us, yeah, that we have to do something, yeah. Make sure you get a mortgage. Make sure you do this. Make sure you do that, yeah. And then make sure you help the family and everything, yeah. Get married and everything, yeah. But what do you think, yeah? Does that still work in your system?
Yeah.
It still works in your system.
Yeah, of course it has. It's got a lot of people out. It's got a lot of working class lads renting out houses that the mum and dads have left them and things like that. It's generational wealth. Yeah, I genuinely think it has. It's a hard slug, lad, but you've got to sacrifice your time in this little part of the world, in this blink of an eye, to better your family. That's what we're here for. Like, we're not here for ourselves. We're here for our lineage. We're here for our descendants after us.
Okay, cool.
Do the best, and if that's paying off a mortgage for the rest of your life, and you consider that having a boring life, you know, comparing to the system or whatever you want to call it, but your kid's not going to have to do that. Your kid's potentially got 500 grand in the bank. He's got a house to rent out.
No, that's not having a boring life, innit? Having the same job for 30 years is not boring, innit? I understand the concept.
Not if you like it, lad.
I'm saying it's not.
I can't
boring.
talk into this, man.
You've got to do what you've got to do, really.
Yeah. Like we're only living the situation that our mums and dads have left, and what their mums and dads have left for them. You know what I mean? And most families have tried to better themselves. Don't get me wrong, there's been things in the way a lot of the time, you know what I mean? Financial things, governmental things, loads of things, but
yeah, but I respect that, yeah. But I wanna know, yeah. I respect all of that, yeah. I wanna know, yeah. But the way the system was created, yeah, like the women, they help the husbands. The husbands, they go to work. Even when a child is like the age of like after leaving puberty, yeah, boom, they start working everything. Am I right? Am I wrong? And then when you make so much money and you bring in all your families and everything, instead of being a PlayStation guy.
I mean, it was much easier to do that. I mean, it was much easier to finish school and go to work, like, who
am I speaking to?
Ago, even 2 generations ago, right?
Who's this?
You
Eunice?
could actually build a house. You could actually buy a house as well.
Eunice?
Yeah.
Eunice, it's me, man. It's me, Sunshine, man.
Yeah, I know it's you, man. I know. You're that geese from South Hornet.
Well, heathen, man. As I was saying, it's hard up north, bro. And as I was saying, if you've got to do what you've got to do, you ain't got no blueprint, you ain't got no inheritance. That means you're gonna have to work, innit? I'm just lucky that the era born in.
No, that's all bullshit, man.
Yeah, lad, like people can say, oh yeah, or whatever, but like even myself, lad, I worked, saved up a deposit. I bought a house for 147, and now it's worth 250, lad.
That's what I'm saying.
You know, and my kid's gonna see that. You know what I mean? My kid's gonna feel that.
Yes, man.
I well done, Northerner, man.
And they're gonna feel it. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? I'm out to make sure I move from my yard in a minute. You get what I'm saying? I'm moving forward.
You've got to play the system, even though you're in it. Like you can't just be in a mood that you're in a system. You still got to. Listen, you just got to be aware, and you got to understand what you're aware of, or what game you're playing, innit? So remember that you're in a system, and the system is to leave money to people that you haven't met and you're never gonna meet, which i.e. your great grandkids, innit? So I'm saying that's the name of the game, innit? I'm saying everything else you just have to be aware, innit? You can't make man say that you're a sell out for that feeding your daughter.
100% wrong.
Listen, your shit, you little drunk cunt. Stop interrupting, man. What the fuck are you talking about? You little waste man.
Listen. What Rizla are you using right now, to smoke your
Listen
weed?
to your dad.
Don't talk about my dad. You don't know me.
No, I'm saying listen to him, and then you'll be less of a fuck up, innit?
I'll be a less of a fuck up.
Smoking your ma, lad. Smoking your ma.
This is rude. This is what I mean. This is rude. This is so fucking rude, man. Like, this is what I don't do with these people, man. I know, Novana. Listen, Novana. Listen to this, yeah. How many properties are going for the prices of the Manchester price right now?
I mean, it depends, innit, which area.
Eunice, your accountant, Eunice, I beg you.
I mean, it depends which area, innit? Like, if you think about it, if it's
you're right. Yeah,
it's like near Piccadilly Circus and all that, then it's going to cost a lot of money, right? If it's like near City Centre and all that. If it's
make it 100, make it 160,
or
make it 160.
Next to the Man City Stadium, it's going to cost a lot.
You can get a house in Liverpool for 60, 70 grand.
Yeah, but 60, 70 grand, if you turn 3 houses, from buying from 60, 70 grand, right, and you make it into a care home, now what we talking about? What we dealing with?
I don't know, lad, because that takes away from the community, so I'm not into all that shit.
Exactly. How many people that have been in this country, right, that need the care homes? So if we all put in like 60 and this works, can we make it into a luxury care home?
Well, there's no need to have a care home, right? Like,
Eunice, Amos, Eunice, Amos, 1 second, Let me ask these people.
Nah, you can't say that to me like that.
Alright, cool. I'll take that back.
Look, what I'm telling you is that we don't necessarily need care homes and all that.
Why not? The business is the care home.
I mean, people should be looking after, their family members, right?
Who the fuck cares who's looking after family home, man? We're here to run businesses, man. Come on, man. Wake
that's
up.
Our order, man. You can't say that. That's our
So
order.
60,000, 1 house, 2 house, 3 house, Now, crash that in, and then make it into a care home, and then you have a luxury property. You think a white man's not gonna do that tomorrow behind your ass? Of course they're gonna do that.
That's a bit mad.
Come on, man.
I'm just thinking. Look, what I'm saying is, by 2017 or that, or by 2065 or whatever, I want to live by myself, innit? Like, I want to live in my own house than be in a care home. You know what I mean?
Eunice, who the hell is gonna look after you in a care home? It's all business, dog.
Well, I don't want people treating me like that by 2070. You know what I mean? Like, I want to live in my gaff, innit?
Eunice, what kind of accounting are you doing right now?
Me, I don't have what do you call it? I have all I need to do is just do 4 exams, and I'll be qualified as an ACCA accountant and all that. But yeah, I got the exemptions. But I just have I'm educated to level 7 education, which is postgraduate.
Okay, Eunice, a blue bag, You know, a blue bag.
What is a blue bag?
Blue bag that you get from the off license.
The plastic bag.
Yeah.
Right.
If you carry that blue bag, yeah, right, with
Right.
£20 notes, yeah, how much does it weigh? You're accountant, right? How much does it weigh?
Why would anyone put £20 notes in a 20 bag in a plastic bag?
People have done it.
Sounds
How
like
much
a
does it
robbery
weigh?
card to me.
You
Sounds
said
like a robbery.
you said no. You said you
Sounds
was an
like it.
accountant, right?
It
You
sounds
said
like a
you're
robber.
accountant.
It sounds like a robber, to be honest. Doesn't make
What does
sense
it
at
sound
all.
like to
Why would you
robber to
put
you,
£20
man?
notes, in a plastic bag? Doesn't make sense at all.
Of course it fucking makes sense.
How?
Oh man, this chick,
Doesn't make
man.
sense at all, because to me, it sounds like criminal, innit?
What does criminal mean? So okay, cool. Okay, how much can you fit on a 1 gigabyte? Answer that.
What?
How much can you fit on a 1 gigabyte memory?
I don't know, man. I don't know. How much?
I'm wasting my time over here, man. Eunice.
Look, what I'm telling you, man, it's just a bit mad, really. You're off key, to be honest. You sound off key.
I'm off key.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to teach you, Okay, how much money, does $1,000, equals Somalia money?
Nah, you're telling me. Nah, that's out of order, man. How much? What?
There you go. How much money equals $1,000, equals South Africa money?
I don't know off the top of my head, but I can Google it.
Listen, you stupid. They all use dollars.
You're mad. You're mad. I think you're the one that's stupid, innit? You're the one asking me the questions.
I'm asking you, like, what the fuck
You're the
are we
one
gonna
asking me the
do
questions.
with people like you?
And I'm expecting
what are you
to
waiting
be given the
for?
answers, right?
Do you want me to get the new machine for you? Giza or Lagnata?
What?
Huh?
Say that again?
Are you lot, man? Change this channel, man. Let me speak
Now,
to someone
HK,
else,
what did
man.
you say before? What did you say before?
Huh?
What did you say before? I didn't
Giza
catch it.
or Gangeta?
What is that? What language is that?
You don't know how to speak your own language.
So you're saying a random African language and you're telling me it's my language?
I'm talking about a fucking machine you put in your mouth and you chew it. Shall I slap my taksim on you right now?
Nah,
Oh
man.
my god, man. What the fuck is this fucking world done to? Oh, fuck these white people.
HK is out of order, man. Like, these is not a nut, you know what I mean? But yeah, Trillluminati, Heathen, he's still here.
Yeah, man. I think everyone's here still.
Yeah. So how are you, Maku?
I'm good, man. How you been, man? What are you trying to do? You trying to find a
I'm
job?
doing well. I'm doing well.
Trying to find a job, yeah?
Yeah, trying to find a job. Yeah.
I going carnival this year, yeah.
I don't know, to be honest, man. Like, I don't know if I should go.
Why couldn't you go?
Nah, it looks boring, innit? Like, I was in the outskirts when
man.
Carnival was on and all that. I was walking to Speaker's Corner, but I was in the outskirts and it looked pretty boring for me, to be honest. But yeah, I haven't been inside, the perimeter. I've been out in the outskirts.
You should go. I mean, in later life, you can give that experience on in the office when they're all having a conversation. Oh, did you go to Notting Hill Carnival? Like, oh yes, I've been once. Oh, right. It was an interesting experience. You just add it to your list of experiences now.
Yeah.
Rather than you go somewhere and they say, oh, what's Notting Hill Carnival like? You know what I mean? You can't tell them. You go to another country. Like, oh, I've never really experienced it.
You think it's a bit weird though for London to never go to Carnival?
Kinda, yeah. If there's things that are culture, you could consider culture. Yeah, those are things like that. I mean,
Do you know what? I might have a go. I might go there.
you should, man. I'm sure you got a couple of mates who are going, and even a couple of
Nah,
girls.
I don't have a couple of friends that go in there, to be honest. So
What?
yeah, if I go there, that means I have to go by myself.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose that way you can't lose no one, but yeah, man.
Yeah. It's only like, a
Really
couple of
try.
stops for me on the train or bus ride.
I don't think it's that far back, yeah.
Yeah.
But easy for you, man. You enjoy it, man. It's not like you're gonna be going Speaker's Corner on that day.
Yeah.
Mm.
Well, it's going to be on the 30th of August, so that means bank holiday weekend. So usually the park is going to be it's going to have a lot of people in the park because next day, it's bank holiday, innit? So
Well, Monday's
and more
the day.
people are going to be staying late as well.
Mm.
Oh yeah, bank holiday Monday, innit?
Yeah.
What people will be saying what?
Most people be staying late in the park. Many people. Yeah. From my experience.
Mm. Yeah. But on the day of Carnival, no one's getting Speaker's Corner, man. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's Children's Day, innit? Maybe you might want to go to that because it's less busy. But I doubt it this year because obviously we haven't had it for a while.
Yeah, I think that's the first carnival, Notting Hill Carnival after COVID, right? Is it the first one or is it the second time? The second
First one.
First one.
The last one was on TV.
Yeah.
Isn't there a contention that it's not Caribbean, isn't it? Someone said, have I heard someone say it's Portuguese?
What?
Carnival?
No. It's definitely Caribbean.
We don't have it. We have African Oye.
Even the idea of caravans, festivals, and carnivals, it's definitely an English thing as well. From the longest time.
Evening, folks. How you doing?
Yeah, like the 60s movement.
What's up, Marco?
You got.
Cool. What are you talking about?
Not much.
Mm.
They come to a carnival, baby.
I'm not really from that side, innit? Otherwise, if I was there, definitely I would go. But I've never been there, like yourself. But I'm not from that side of the country, so.
So you're not from London?
Yeah, but do you have one in your town? Because
yeah, I've always been to that one. Whenever this one's on in the town I'm from, yeah, there has always been there. It's just kind of like diminished over the years, though, you know what I mean? But yeah. But I heard that one's booming in London, you know what I mean? And if I was down there, definitely.
Yeah.
Apparently, it generates £80 million.
Yeah, you could have all that money, Eunice. What about it, man? How about it? Go set up down there.
Apparently, it's like it's the world's largest carnival, and it has, I think, more than 1 million visitors and all that visiting.
No, not the world's largest. No way.
Well, I think the largest. Yeah, the largest.
Rio is the largest.
Why don't you go set up a store down there, Eunice? Set up a store, isn't it? Your experience as well. Might get robbed, but you never know. It'll be experience itself.
No, I won't get robbed on the carnival. No, I wouldn't.
You know, you make money, man. 80 million.
Yeah, I could. I mean, there's a lot of people, that travel to the carnival and all that. Like, they could be in, Holland or Germany.
You could have a hummus store.
What would you sell? What would you sell, man? What would you do? Or what service would you? No, it'd have to be something actually. What would you sell?
Hummus and crackers.
Hummus. What would you sell, Eunice? Go on, answer it, man.
Yeah. We call him a frying pan African.
So got any ideas, Eunice? No.
Injera.
I reckon you'd be right, man. Set up a store down there. Give you experience, innit? No.
He ain't cooking nothing there, man. He'll probably bring his cats.
Yeah, hummus special. I don't know how many people will go for that, though. That sounds kind of bland, though, isn't it? What would you put in the hummus special? Chicken? Or would it be vegetarian?
Everything. I think the vegetarian option would be definitely a winner.
Definitely. Bit of peppers. Have you tried fried peppers before? That's looking nice, actually. Peppers, like fried, bit of hummus, and sprinkle of what is it? Cumin seeds.
Tortilla hummus wrap.
In a tortilla, in a wrap. Yeah.
Hummus with bare veg and all of that.
Hummus extravaganza.
No.
Hummus torpedo.
No. Again.
What's up, Sonny? Big up, Sonny. You alright?
Nice to meet you. It's not called tortilla. It's called tortilla.
Yeah, man. See that authenticity.
Are you lot are fucking with you lot, man? I'm about to get fucking fired up right now, man. Are you, man? Fucking hell, man. No one wants to talk to me, man. What the fuck, man? Shall I fucking switch on the camera? You lot wanna see the honeys?
You know that video they showed earlier, right? With that girl getting abused and that. She had meant to be raped by 40 man then, right? Yeah. And she decided not to press charges, yeah? I'm just thinking, right, that the police would take over at that point. Wouldn't the police take over at that point and press charges themselves? That the CPS would get involved. Wouldn't they take over? Because whether she wants to press charges or not, she's got DNA of 40 people found in her, right? Whatever, right? And so they would take over, wouldn't they? Unless they thought, that she consented to it. You get me?
Sorry, could you say?
If they believe her story that she's been raped, they could not ignore it. They can't ignore it.
No, of course they cannot ignore it. What are you talking about?
Unless they think she's lying.
40
That's what it is.
40 DNAs.
If they think she consented to it. That's what they're saying inadvertently. Otherwise, usually in this country, the CPS takes it over anyway, because of public safety matter, right?
Yeah, but what's the story, AV, anyway?
Is that video we seen earlier of that young mixed race woman, right? And she had been raped and abused in her upbringing, and I didn't quite get the story earlier on, but eventually, some kind of kidnap situation and being raped by multiple people, like 40 people's DNA was found on her, something like that. But she decided not to press charges, apparently
that light-skinned
saying
chica.
that she was saying that she's scared to press charges. And
but 40 DNAs cannot get out.
I mean, that is mad, though. If she has those DNAs and all that, she could refer it, right, as evidence.
But she decided not to press charges, she said.
She should have pressed charges.
Of course, but like the point is she's scared.
Man, I can't do this.
She's scared though, but then wouldn't
I mean,
they?
surely,
Whether she wants to or not,
if she's going to press charges and all that, obviously the police have to be sure in it, like, you know.
Yeah,
and
but
those
then they
evidences and
found
all
40
that.
DNA. They found the
That's
DNA
enough.
on
Like,
her.
that's enough for prosecution.
I listen.
Yeah,
You lot. I
exactly. That's what I
listen.
was saying. Wouldn't the
Just wait,
CPS
man.
take over?
I listen. You lot. Listen to this.
Your
Yeah.
son.
Did the girl? Yeah. Did the girl have a mask over her? Shit, man. I can't even say this shit, man. Listen. If there was two people, yeah, right, and they were fucking her, yeah, and they have a mask over her head, yeah, she still cannot fucking prove, yeah, who got her fucked. But if it was one person, yeah, and she said,
With
yo,
all due respect to HK, that's not the case, and that's sexual assault you're referring
Bob,
to.
it's a rape case, man, Eunice, man.
Exactly, it is. You're making it
Just
sound
wait,
like it's
man.
something else.
But what he's saying is,
she's a
what he's
victim of a
trying to
crime.
say is if you can't identify the assailants, that's what he's trying to say. But
Yeah,
really, they found the
yeah.
DNA on her.
I mean,
That is
that's
evidence in itself.
inappropriate language.
They
Yeah,
could
but
change
even
it
if you
for
find
that.
two people's DNA, Bob, it still gets thrown out the case.
I mean, that's out of order, HK, for you to say that.
My name is not HK, man. My name is fucking Sunny,
No,
man.
he can't describe what he's trying to say in the right way, probably, mate. But he's trying to say that you can't.
With all
It's
respect
not
to
that
AB, yeah,
you
it's
can't
just disgusting the
identify
way
the
you're saying it.
assailant.
Like,
But you
the
watched it
woman
like
was
2 hours
I'm trying
ago.
to say.
Your
the
time
woman was
travel
raped.
a lot.
How
No,
could you
man.
say that, HK?
The guys are gonna bust the case, man. I feel sorry for the girl, man. I know this shit, man. Trust me. I know this shit, man. I know. Trust me.
Yeah, but like you were saying.
What does that mean?
Anyway.
If the woman, listen, if the woman, yeah, she picks out the guy, yeah, in an ID parade, yeah, and after that, it's a high caliber case, yeah, bro, it's game over for you, bro. It's
Yeah, but
game
she
over.
didn't go for that. That's the whole point, Sonny. She didn't decide to press
Yeah,
charges.
but where was the DNA? Was the DNA in her mouth or was the DNA in her pussy?
On her. Just say it was on her. There's 40 DNA, so the proof is there, right? What she's trying to
40
say. She got
DNAs.
raped.
Man, 40 guys are busting cases, man. She fucked up. I'm telling you. I know this shit.
Why are you smiling, lad? Why are you smiling? Do you find it funny?
No, he just don't. He don't understand. Yeah, he's trying to say something else, but he can't get his words out.
Yeah, I mean, that's totally out of order what he's saying.
Smiling, the man smiling.
But
Oh,
you know,
wait,
I'm just, you know, like, someone has to assure her
listen,
that, you know.
Wait, man. Let me explain it. But if the girl said, yeah, this one, this one, this one, him, this one, yeah, this is what he did, yeah, boom, then she's winning the case. That's how it goes.
Yeah,
I'm sorry,
she
but
didn't want to do that.
Yeah, but this is the British law, though.
Look, what I'm saying is, if she has those evidences and all that, okay, she could actually pass it to the police and all that, make a statement, and pass those evidence to the police and all that, and the CPS, you know, could actually make, could charge them, those offenders and all that.
No, they had the evidence, right? She went for a checkup. The police got the evidence, but she decided not to press charges.
I mean, it would be nice for her to press charges, isn't it, after all that work and all that, you know what I mean? Like,
did you watch the video earlier? She was speaking about it. Did you watch it?
I haven't watched it, no.
No.
Did she say, she's anonymous?
What
she's not anonymous. She's come out on a video to say what she had to say, but she is scared, yeah, of like, yeah, people, I suppose. If you had that 40 people that she's gonna incriminate. But then what I'm trying to say is, whether she wanted to or not, wouldn't they have to take the case up anyway because of the damning evidence already? The prosecution.
I mean, they should press forward for the prosecution.
They should press it, right? Exactly. So that's the question itself. Why didn't they press it forward anyhow? Because heinous crime, right?
Absolutely.
It would count as. Yeah. So it's a bit strange, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Why they didn't take it on their own selves, the CPS, isn't it? To press for to seek the assailants and all that, yeah, and catch and get them in, what have you.
I mean, she did the first step in there, like in giving evidence to police and all that. you know, and she should have gone through with it, to be honest.
Yeah, but she's kind of like, I think she's kind of young at the time, and she's scared, So therefore, the police
somebody should have reassured her.
I listen, you lot. Let me ask.
I don't think she got her own people there, but
let me ask
it gives
you
more reason they should have took it over, right?
Let me ask you a question, yeah. Did she reported this? Okay, the feds took the DNA. Okay, cool. 40 people, cool.
It's like a, what do you call it? A bear garden, isn't it?
It don't work like that. And then, how long has the case been going on for? See, I'm struggling, man.
The thing is, yeah, I'm assuming there's evidences are still, are still in the system, and all that. She could at any time push charges, right? Usually.
Hey, Trillluminati, big up the drums, man. I got the 808 drums, man. Don't worry about that, man. I'm coming through.
So HK, you from Salto, right?
Eunice is me, Sonny, man.
Okay.
I'm using my other phone, man.
Alright, cool, Sonny.
I'm using my crypto name, man.
Right. You haven't been on the panel for ages. Like, I think yesterday was your first appearance since last month.
Eunice, what do you want from me now?
I'm just saying that, yesterday was your first appearance. You made your first debut.
Eunice, this is my other phone. If I log into my, oh man, Eunice, get back to the okay. She got raped by 40 man, yeah, and then she went and spoke about it, yeah, and then what happened? Did she get diligence from every single person? That's what I wanna know. Cause you know what, yeah, if she pointed out, yeah,
apparently not, because she didn't press charges, so I don't think she got diligence from anybody. Probably not, because she felt unconfident, scared that she ain't gonna get no justice. She's gonna get persecuted afterwards. That's what she thought, innit? There's no diligence on anyone.
She might purge herself, something like that.
No, but you know what
No,
it is,
she might get persecuted afterwards, like if you go put some criminals in the dump, right? They might chase you for it. You get me?
I mean, not necessarily.
But what she's scared about?
She's
scared. You know what I mean?
Police should have reassured her. Yeah, they should have reassured her, and and basically, put the case into court and all that.
So if she's counting, yeah, if she counted, yeah, 1, 2, 3, all the way to 40, yeah, like, what the hell is she doing? Like, and she wants to bring up her story and everything. Like I don't get it, man. I'm not buying this shit, man. But if she really fucking got raped, well, she would have got raped by 3 man, 4 man, boom, 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 boom. And then, like, yo, these people, they raped me. They will get killed. Like, I don't understand. Like, 40 people at one... I don't get it, man. So what are you waiting for? Like, yo, woman, wake up. Like, what are you doing? Are you sure you're not stupid? That's fucked, man. I don't know what to do, bruv, man. Someone back me up on this shit, man. I don't know.
I mean, that's totally madness, to be honest, right? Totally madness.
40
but she should have gone through, but she should have, she should have actually, gone through the prosecution and all that, to be honest.
By the time you got raped by 1 man, you should have fucking complained.
She got evidence and all that. She
was kidnapped. She was held somewhere.
To the police.
She was kidnapped and she was held somewhere. She didn't know she was getting raped.
Whoa. Okay, cool. She got kidnapped, yeah? So she got kidnapped, yeah? And she's got 40 DNAs. Oh, fuck this shit, man. Bruv, I cannot handle this shit, bruv.
the thing is, yeah, she should have gone through the prosecution, because those individuals might do it to another person, right?
Yeah, but Eunice, that's 40 people, dog.
I mean,
40 people
that's totally mad, though.
running
Right?
around
She should
like
have
they
gone
think
through the
they can do
prosecution.
something. That's fucking bad. That's not right, man. And how old was this fucking chica? How old is
I
this
don't know. She
girl?
was young though.
Man, if I was her, man, I would have killed someone by now. That is fucked, man. Did she display herself? Why is everyone fucking quiet and shit, man? Like, no one wanna even talk, man. What happened, man?
I'm still here.
Okay, here's the question for you then. Sonny, here's the question then. Do you think that general perception of females then, because we're hearing that incident, do you think people's value for females has gone down? That they don't value women properly, or females properly for that matter? What do you think?
Is that a question to me?
It's a question to you.
Huh. I adore my females. I know my females, man. Trust me. The hair clip in their hair will kill you. Believe that. I respect my females. Let me tell you something, man. You see females, yeah? Women. All us men, yeah? We're like, okay, let's just say, yeah, we're like pit bulls. We like to show off. Yeah? But you see a female, yeah? She's quiet. But when she attacks, yeah? Boom! She'll get you. That's why I respect my females. And another thing, yeah, the reason why I respect my females, yeah, is because it's the culture that I come from. So my females are always number one, and always number one to be protected. That's how we move. I don't know what you do about your females.
What culture is that, Sonny?
Islam.
Okay.
Is that cool?
Yeah, man. It's your answer, man. Cool.
And not only just Islam, if it's any other female out there, I still respect. Because I know, instead of trusting a man, like I said before as well, like he wants to behave like a pit bull and want to show off and show off and show off, yeah? As soon as I talk to that female, yeah, boom, she's gonna attack again. And this is me, yeah, just as growing up. I learned this from my animal kingdoms. I learned this, yeah, for having my own personal, I cannot say this. Anyway, change the subject, man.
Hey, kid, I don't know what you're on about. I don't know. Like, I'm trying to follow through your,
The same question to you, Eunice.
Through your explanation of that. I just couldn't follow in it. Like, it was all over the place.
Why am I all over the place, man? Just love your female, man. It's easy, man. Show somebody some love, show somebody some respect, and they respect you back. What's so hard about that?
Sorry, could you say it again?
Ah, man. Just love somebody, show them respect, they respect you back. Is that okay?
AP, what was the question?
The question was, because of this incident you heard about, right?
Yeah.
This young female has been raped by 40 men, without her knowing it, maybe been kidnapped. Do you think the value of women, or female kind actually, in some people's, obviously in some people's mentality, is not right. You know what I mean? It's not there. The value for the female is well, obviously
Why would the
very
why,
bad.
listen,
You get me?
listen,
You
listen,
get me?
AV,
What do you reckon?
AV,
What do you reckon? Eunice?
AV, listen.
Yo,
Why would you, yeah, value
yeah.
down a woman, yeah, because she's been raped by 40 men? Why? How do you know? How do you know if she's a hunter? How do you know, yeah, if 40 men held her down, yeah, and then tried to do everything and she did not fight for it? How can you
So the
say, yeah,
question is,
how value gets
Sonny, the
found?
question is, no, Sonny, the question is, why is the 40-man raper? That's the question. Why? The question's going towards that way.
I have
Why
not
did they
seen this
do it?
woman. I need
Wait,
to see
how
this
do they
woman.
know it was 40 offenders involved?
No, there's 40 DNA found.
Okay.
She was kidnapped and put in a
I don't
place,
believe
some of
this.
that, and
I'm
there was
not
40
buying this,
DNA
man.
found. Yeah. So why would they do that? You get me? Is obviously there's a problem. There's an
A
issue
real
in
man will
the
never ever do that.
value in it, value system, right?
A real man will never do that. Trust me. A real man will never, ever, ever do that. That's wrong. That is so wrong, yeah. Trust me, bro. A real female, yeah, if she will not even tell you. If a real female got raped by 40 men, yeah, she will not even tell you. She will hold it in. And then she will, trust me, she will kill. I know this. Trust me, bro. I'm from the mountains. I know this. So
What mountain is that then?
whatever this media shit, yeah, whatever this shit is going on, yeah, bro, I ain't buying this, man.
Sonny, what mountain are you referring to?
I'm referring to the mountains here where we actually come from, where we come from. I can take you back. Shall I take a Eunice? Shall I take you back 1,000 years back? How do you think, yeah? No. I'm not gonna change the subject, man. Yo, big up Trillluminati, man.
Sonny, man, you're a very confusing character, man.
Why am I confusing character? What's so confusing?
You're
You're the
referring
one who...
to, the mountains and all that, like, as if you came from the mountains.
Of course I come from the mountains. I come from Jalal.
No, you don't come from the mountains, mate. You're from West London, like. How could you come from the mountains, like?
Hey, listen. My nurse was fucking Chinese. I come from Jalalabad. What are you saying? Was you born in Norfolk Park Hospital? What are you saying?
No, I was born and raised in West London, innit?
I was born and raised in West London, innit? Fucking hell, man. Eunice, man. I got responsibility now, man. I need to get you married off, man.
Which one you Afghan, yeah?
I'm mixed.
So I believe it's like a town just west of Kabul.
No, it's on more of the northern line. Eunice.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Eunice, listen.
Yeah.
What's 4 times 4?
It's here 8.
16.
Okay.
Now, divide that, yeah?
Yeah.
Divide it.
All right, it's 4 times 4, which is 8. I divide it by 4. So I divide it by 5, actually. So it would be about...
Now you're trying to be a smart ass.
1.7,
No.
right? 1.7.
No. Now you're trying to be a smart ass.
It's 1.7 because
Eunice,
about 8 is closer
man.
to
Why are you
10
doing
than
this,
5.
man?
So it's about 1.7. 1.7
Eunice,
to
why are you doing
1.8.
this? Eunice, why are you doing this?
1.7, 1.8.
What in the Lonely Hearts Club is going on in here?
I'm just, I'm estimating it.
No, MJ, man. I'm brass. I'm not involved.
Oh, you're there, my kid.
Of course I'm there. I'm not involved in these weird conversations. Like,
Yeah. Yeah, basically, what I told Sonny is 4 times 4 equals 8, and 8 divided by 5 is between 1.6 to 1.8, because 8 is closer to 10 than 5.
No.
Okay, so what is that? The topic? Simple maths. Like, what are we doing here?
Yeah.
I'm
What's
just
going on,
saying.
family? What's going on, family? Yo, family, jump on.
One Eunice and a girl equals what? Yeah, so.
Equals saving humanity.
Zero.
Look, Eunice.
Minus
Look,
zero.
Eunice, you see what you done, yeah? You see
Yeah.
what you done, Eunice, yeah?
Yeah.
Yo, what was you lot talking about a minute ago? About 40 men and 1 woman. What's that all about?
Yeah, apparently there was like 40 guys raping a woman and all that.
What, over here?
It was a story, apparently. I haven't saw the story, but the story was the reason why she identified 40 males was that DNA that was left over had 40 males.
Right.
Yeah, so I was quite baffled
she was
in
gang
terms of
raped.
how did you know it was 40
Yo, I
offenders
just
and
thought
all
of something, yeah? What the fuck was this girl doing in the first place around 40 men? What was she doing?
Well, she said she was kidnapped.
Yeah, but anybody can get kidnapped.
Well, she was kidnapped though.
So if you're kidnapped and you're being raped, and obviously I'm assuming she didn't choose to be around these 40 men.
But there's no way you can get 40 men's DNA, bro. There is no way. I'm not buying this shit. No way. No fucking way.
Apparently, she handed over the evidence to police and all that, but couldn't pursue it further. Press charges.
Eunice. Okay, Eunice. Okay, Eunice. So now, yeah, you got the data. Do you really think, yeah, that the fucking British police, yeah, have data for 40 different men?
They may have.
No, it's not. But the thing is, they don't need to have the data or to have that DNA stored on file to be able to say that there's 40 different DNAs there. They can separate the DNAs as far as I know, so they can tell if there's more than one, innit?
Okay, MJ.
Yeah.
Okay, MJ. Can 2 dicks, yeah, can they create a pussy?
Sorry, say that again.
Can 2 dicks create a pussy?
Not as far as I know.
Exactly. Then how the hell, yeah, can 2 or 3 or 40 DNAs, yeah, can catch up with everyone? Game over, man. I'm sorry.
I mean, I'm not a scientist, but you know, I'm pretty sure they can differentiate different DNAs, isn't it?
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
Sonny, you're talking mad now.
I'm not a scientist, man, but I'm just telling you, man, the way my brain works, man. I'm thinking logical.
But your brain's fucked.
How's my brain fucking fucked, man? Eunice, you ain't even got a fucking job.
Your brain's fucked, man.
Eunice, are you trying to disrespect me now?
I'm not trying to suspect you. I'm just being frank in that your brain is fucked.
You know what, Eunice, yeah? I'll forgive you, don't worry.
I mean, there's no need for forgiveness as well. I'm just saying that your brain is fucked, innit?
How's my brain fucked? I'm just trying to tell you, but look what the law can do, bro.
Yeah, it's forensic science. They've been perfecting this for years, Sonny. You should know this yourself, innit? This is how the police close a lot of cases. This is why a lot of historical cases have now been reopened because their scientific method has advanced. Therefore, they're able to, get a lot more information.
Oh man, listen. But okay, cool. Only the British, yeah, and the America, yeah, they have DNA evidence, yeah, and they compare everyone with it, right? MJ. Stay with me. Stay on with me, yeah? Does China have DNA labs? Does Africa have DNA labs? Nope. Does South America have DNA labs? Nope. Then what are you saying? So what are you trying to compare to? Like, what one?
Sonny, how do you know
She's
that?
not trying to compare to anything, and I would say that in a lot of the cases, if countries don't have these things, they may be able.
Cool.
But listen. No. I listen to you, and you're going to listen to me, right? So what I'm saying is, I don't know what countries have like these scientific labs or what DNA testing they can do, etc., right? How far advanced their forensic science is. However, what I do know is if the UK has these things in place, and let's say a crime happens in Spain, then those Spanish police sometimes will come over to the UK and use what the UK has. Do you know what I mean? So like they sometimes use each other's systems and forensic labs and stuff like that as well.
Yeah. Or if there's a crime in Mexico, they might send DNA
Wait,
to
whoa,
the
whoa,
FBI
whoa,
lab.
whoa, wait.
Chill, Sonny. Chill.
Okay, cool. I'm chilled. All right. What happened to that little girl? What happened to that little girl? The one with the blonde hair. What happened to her? She went missing in Spain, right?
Madeleine McCann.
Yeah,
No, it was
Madeleine
Portugal,
McCann.
2007.
Yeah.
Then what happened? Okay, now you got a DNA profile. Now show me something.
Brother, do you know what the only listen. The only thing that happened in that case was her whatless parents, thought it was okay to go out and leave a fucking 3-year-old and baby fucking twins in an apartment by themselves with no babysitter unsupervised. What whatless bitch parents fucking do that? Don't piss me off, because you know that whole case. To this day, I still follow that case. And to this day, I say, no matter what happened to that child, I blame the fucking parents. Them scummy fucking parents that decided it was okay to go out and drink. Oh, it's okay because we can see the window of our apartment. Well, you didn't fucking see the supposed person that was supposedly climbing out of the window that was left open, did they?
Thank God, man, this does not happen in our culture.
Listen, see, here's the thing as well, Sonny. Don't talk about, this doesn't happen in our culture, because in everyone's culture, there's fuckeries that happens. And until it gets exposed, everyone wants to say, this don't happen, that don't happen. Every culture's got fucking pedophiles, killers, fucking rapists, child marriage, all kinds of bullshit going on. I don't want to hear about our culture, don't do this.
MJ.
What?
MJ.
Say something.
MJ, listen to this, yeah? Listen to this, yeah? You said to me, yeah, don't get angry, Sonny, yeah? Or whatever, yeah? I just brought something up, yeah? And then the way you went on down like me, yeah? Like I'm thinking to myself, why is she trying to,
No, because that Madeleine McCann thing, it pisses me off, Sonny, that, yeah, that's one way to get my emotions riled up, because I don't get MJ, listen. We know, yeah, that those fucking parents, they had links with government people and all of this bullshit. And furthermore, they should have at least had fucking kids taken off them by social services, right? The whole case was a joke. And as I said, and I will say this over and over. What about Baby P? You're really trying to get me upset tonight, aren't you?
No, MJ, man. MJ, I'm trying to highlight you, man. I'm not trying to get you upset, man. What about that case, yeah, that happened with Baby P? Do you remember?
Yeah. I don't know why that mum, right, is even still walking around alive. You know she's out of prison now. You know she's out of prison and she got a whole new identity. Yeah, she should. I'm sorry, but she doesn't even deserve to be alive. She allowed her baby's life to be taken. All them social services idiots, all of them fucking people as well. The whole lot of them should just be anyway. They're just a waste of space, innit? That poor innocent child lost his life despite the fact that there was doctors that seen him. They missed the fact that he had broken spine and all kinds of broken ribs.
MJ, stop, man.
Social workers that went out and seen him talking about, he had chocolate all over his face when his face was all bruised up. There were so many failings in that case. Say that? Ultimately, yet again, it comes down to the parent, the mom, the person that gave birth to him. She didn't care about him. She put man before her own child. She allowed man to kill off her child. These are waste people, Sonny. That's what they are. Waste parents, waste people. Don't rate none of them. I would punch them in the face and bury them alive if I had the opportunity.
Wow. You spoke
I mean, there's
like
no
a true
point having
queen.
like a new identity, you know, when everyone knows her face, right?
Yeah. That's why she was exposed 2 days before, 2 days after she came out of prison, innit? Because people recognized her and were like, rah, oh, who's this woman that suddenly moved into our area when we know that the baby P mum has just been released? Like, it was obvious, innit? People ain't fucking stupid.
MJ. I listen to this. Are you listening? I'm gonna use your line, yeah, for my level 3 course.
Whatever you said, yeah, I'm
What
gonna
line?
use it as my level 3 course answer.
Best of luck with that, mate. I hope you get a pass.
I'm joking, MJ, man.
You don't need a pass for level 3 in it. You have to get like a merit or something like that, right?
Are you lot, man? All I know, yeah, that fucking hell, man. But we need to do something, man. But we can't be just sitting out here, bro, and doing nothing, bro, man. We got okay. I cannot even expose myself. Listen, Eunice.
All right. Let me ask you both a question, right?
Right.
If you had baby P's mum in a room, what would you do?
I'll run away.
Eunice, what would you do?
I'm not a violent person whatsoever, to be honest, but you know, I wouldn't. I'll probably be in disgust in it, to be honest.
What the fuck are you doing, this white woman, man?
Probably be disgusted, to be honest. You know, some people I know, you know, who are over passionate would fly off the handle and, you know, beat her up or something like that. But I'm not a violent person whatsoever, to be honest. I'll just look at her in disgust.
Eunice, listen. The world.
Would you ask her any questions?
No, I just can't be bothered asking questions, to be honest. You know,
So Eunice wants. So Eunice, what? No.
All right. Hold on. Serious question now, right? So someone like baby P's mom, and this for this chat as well. Do you think that she should be allowed to have any more kids?
No, she should get her tube tied.
So how can they force that to happen? What, you think they should hold her down and force that operation?
Yeah, but what if she has?
Absolutely.
Well, I want to ask a question. MJ, what if she, right, and she was not locked up in a UK prison, and she's locked up in a Scandinavia prison, and then she got away. Then what will happen? Go on, MJ.
What do you mean? Well, if she got away, then she gets away, innit? Well, she's pretty much gotten away with it as far as I'm concerned, because she's still walking around alive, isn't she?
By the way, what about her partner? He's in prison.
6 years each or something like that. Because it wasn't just the partner, it was the friend as well that there was accusations made against. And I think they got either 6 years each or 6 years collectively. But they're out now, do you know what I mean? Probably breeding up more kids, probably killing a few more kids along the way.
Thank God my culture's not involved in this.
But she got the highest one, didn't it? She got the highest. She was sentenced to more years.
So now,
she got what, like 8 years?
No. Both of you wait there, So now, both of you, I digged out your brains, So you don't know all this information, You don't know all this information, What are you doing for my people?
What?
What are you doing for my people?
Your people
are referring to my people as Sonny. What's reference to?
What rules are you writing down now?
What are you referring to?
Yo, what's that noise?
MJ.
Sonny.
MJ, listen to this, yeah? So now you know, yeah, information like this, yeah? But what can we do with this information, yeah? And we can dish it out.
What information are you referring to?
Units, man. Kick back, man. You don't even know what's 4 times 4, man.
I don't know what's 4 times 4 in it. I told you it's 8 in it.
No, it's not.
It is.
No, it's not.
4 times 4 is 8.
No, it's not.
It's 8. 4 times 4 equals 8. 4 times 2 equals 6. 5 times 5 is 10.
Are you ready?
Think about it. You got 4 and 4.
Yo, MJ.
1 second, Sonny. Hi.
Yeah, nigga.
Oh, is that it? Is that it? Boring.
Yeah, it's a troll.
Like, wow, people really got time, you know.
Hi, MJ. Yo, Ems.
Yes, Sonny. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, tell Trillluminati, yeah. I said, what up, man?
All right.
Shut up, man.
Sonny, what are you talking about now?
I'm just chatting shit.
Hey,
I said to you, I'm chatting shit now, Bob. What the fuck?
Normal person.
Chatting bare shit. I'm back, man. Big up, MJ.
I Jedi.
I tried, Jed. I tried.
Yo.
Jed, what you saying, man?
Welcome, family.
What you saying?
Don't try to come back now.
Now, wait, man.
Not you sniper. Don't try to return.
I can't entertain
Isn't it? He's done the same to me.
Can't return.
Yeah, well, just leave them to it, man. MJ was there. Yeah, it's mad.
Yeah, man.
It was all right at first, but yeah.
I big up Jedi, wherever you are.
I have no idea what was going on.
Oh, he's this bad boy Asian. I was there. I was there, guy. Easy. Yeah. What's he want?
This is Jar from Bradford. Yeah, and
oh my god.
I'm gonna start right now, like what I do with all my guests. I want to know about your upbringing, your background. Yeah. Where you were raised, where your parents come from, and things like
What's with the big odds trim?
Bad boy Asians right now. Now we're dealing with you've been taking the piss, yeah, out of Asians, and I decided now I'm gonna show you some real bad boy Asians. People act like Asians ain't on this thing or ain't about this life. They've been through enough.
Is he half Asian, half Jamaican?
Yo, hashtag Asian. Everyone put an A in the chat right now. Yeah, everyone put an A in the chat right now.
I know the other guy. I don't know this one.
Yeah, put A. If you know a bad boy Asian, yeah. If you know a bad boy Asian, put an A in the chat right now.
Wicked and wild. Watch out.
Yeah, man. Let me see how many people know a bad boy Asian.
Who said I was a bad boy Asian, man?
We definitely ain't talking about you, bro.
I know you never meant to speak about me, man, because it's game over.
You don't even got that much hair. Look. Look down, man. Come at the front, man. It's levels, man.
There's levels to the shit, man. Man, where's MJ, man?
I'm right here, Sonny. What's up?
I can't hear you, man. Your Wi-Fi's down.
Yo, big up, game.
Yeah, big up, Jess. Big up, big up.
Big up, everyone.
Respect, man. Respect. How you doing?
It is,
Not too bad, not too bad. I thought I support Sunny. Only bad man here.
Listen, yo, you lot, man. Why you lot classing me as a bad man? I'm not a bad man.
You're a bad man. You move keys, man. You're a bad man.
Just take the title. You're a bad man. We've all decided.
Yeah.
So that's
what the fuck, man?
You're international, man. Afghan to Colombia.
Afghan to Colombia. At least we got the Peruni there now.
Yeah, man. Los Lobos.
Who am I speaking to?
Chicano.
Chicano, Chikerkakaliwa.
Loco. So what's happening, man? What's the topic here?
You know that right now, yeah?
What's the topic?
All right, so the topic is a young man. He's going to tell his story. And we're going to speak on his story because I think it's very... it's a very powerful story. Let me put it that way. So without further ado, we're going to get introduced to this brother and he's going to tell us a little bit. Yeah, man, feel free to stop me. You got anything relevant to say or whatever?
Yeah.
So just give me a second, yeah? Give me 1 second.
Why always people look at me like as a bad man? I'm trying to be a friend.
Man, don't hide what you are. If you're a bad man, you're a bad man, innit? Marco, don't hide that. Yeah, I mean, be proud who you are.
That's it. Yeah.
Well, you know, maybe Marco said, yeah, bad man here.
Bad man. Yeah, you can't forget Sniper. He's a certified bad man still.
Exactly, man. Only bad man Asian I know is UK Apache, man.
All right, listen. Are you mad? Are you mad? This is fucking game. I'm gonna eat him right now.
I made them.
He's gonna eat me right now.
They're made men. You hear me?
Yeah, man. Marco's a certified made man, man.
Into the world. Go off into the world and just be Asian. It's all right. Everything.
Capo di capo.
I'm not gonna mention the man's name, yeah, but Sniper, shall I let this fucking Mac off on a Caesar?
I don't know what you're doing, man. I'm not involved. I'm from here. Not involved. I'm just an innocent guy. I don't know about none of this bad manism.
Yeah. You're the bad man. You're the bad man. You're the resident bad man.
I'll remain kind of Soze until I die.
No. You're the resident bad man, Snipes. It's not. You're the bad guy.
Online.
Oh, Marco, you can't be kind of Sosa, man. You're Sosa from Scarface. You're Sosa, man.
That's an online persona, family.
MJ, another one.
I'm telling you that, man.
In my ends, I don't actually exist. I'm a myth. Legend.
Trust me.
Why you not represent your ends?
It's not. It's someone else.
What do you mean, man? Ain't you heard? He's a barber, man. What the fuck you not talking about? You ain't heard.
I big up a Sniper, man.
Yeah, relax, man. It's cool, man. Yeah, play the thing, man.
I'm gonna play it, man. Just let the young man get some of his energy off because I know he's very energetic.
Yeah.
Innit, Sonny? You're misunderstood, innit?
No.
Say nothing.
Halfway. I don't really know my mum's parents.
So sorry.
My mum's mum died.
Sorry. Let's go again.
Start right from the beginning, like what I do with all my guests. I want to know about your upbringing, your background, where you were raised, where your parents come from, and things like that.
Yeah. So my dad's full Jamaican, my mum's half Asian, half white, so half Pakistani, half white. I don't really know my mum's parents because my mum's mum died when she was young, so my mum grew up in foster care. My dad went around, but I've met my grandma here and there. I've seen my dad once, maybe twice. So obviously I know my family's Jamaican, and I had a stepdad, and he raised me in it. And then from, like I'm saying, so I grew up there. Then I grew up with them, and they were my brother, but he lived with his dad. I had another sister, she was fostered. Then I had another sister that actually lived with me. So it was me and her, and then obviously my stepdad. And like I'm saying, I grew up on Penitent Terrace, and then on Penitent Terrace, like I said, my mum sold drugs. So I can't really remember that too much, but I remember then bottom of the street there was Central Avenue. There was some olders there. I grew up around them. And they used to have us doing like madness. I must have been young, like literally 6, 7 years old on a back street. So like I said, my mum's partying, drinking, taking drugs. So she didn't really give a shit about what I'm doing as long as I'm home at night, probably.
Just a quick question. See, Bradford, I know, has a very big Asian community.
Yeah.
The area, I don't know the area what you've mentioned.
Yeah.
What was the area like? The mix in the area.
The area was like mixed. It was like Asian, couple of Jamaicans where I first grew up. But then we moved to Linley Road, and that was like a full Asian community. Everyone around me, and I got.
And your mum, she was half Pakistani, half white.
Yeah.
So her mum was
white. Obviously, she died before my mum had a chance to. I think my mum must have been 2. But I heard my mum's dad was Pakistani full.
Oh, okay, he was full Pakistani.
Yeah.
And did you have any growing up? Did you have any communication with them?
No.
So you were just like just you and your mum.
Just me and my mum, yeah, and my little sister and my stepdad.
So growing up, like when you got the young ages, you know, like when you like obviously we kind of remember late on in primary school, secondary school. What were you like as a kid?
So as a kid, I was bad at school. I got kicked out of all of my schools. I used to hit teachers with dinner trays. But this because at home, I was always getting beats in it, like hardcore beats off my stepdad. Sometimes for no reason, this guy just beating me, and I'm thinking, no, I'm a kid, so I don't understand it. And I was the only one that got beats.
Yeah, there's a bit of an echo. I don't know where it's coming from. But what do you lot think?
Yeah, man, he's got the unholy trinity, isn't he? Jamaican, English, Pakistani. That's a recipe for
what?
that's a recipe for a bad man in the 80s and 90s, especially living in Bradford as well, up north.
Okay, what is there? Is there lots of these brothers up there?
Nah. To be honest, man, I've been to Bradford a few times. They're mainly predominantly Pakistanis.
Yeah.
But it is at the time in the 90s. I haven't been recently, but yeah, there is a lot of bad guys up there. They love their cars though. You know what North likes. Every money they get, they spend it on their cars. Mod up their cars.
Love a car, that's true.
For one, it weren't my dad. I could never understand it. So when I was going to school, I was lashing out on teachers. I once took a knife into school, tried to stab another pupil. I got expelled for that. But they didn't understand that at home, I'm going through all this like drama. My mum's drunk. And then if my mum's getting a beating, then she's blaming me that she got a beating. And then she's giving me a beating. So it was just all like just violence was just getting embedded into me at a young age. And then I was lashing out. And I can remember one particular beating that I got. And this one, like, this was probably what created me as a proper like savage. You know, when I got a bit bigger, is I was at home one day and my stepdad's coming. He must have just been pissed off. He said, "Go find the belt, go get the belt." So I know what's happening in it. I thought I'm getting some belt buckle in it. Bare people get beats. I understand that. You get me growing up, black kids, whatever, we get beat. But I hid the belts anyway. So I've hid the belts. Yeah, I laugh now because it's kind of funny. I'm coming out, I can't find the belt in it. So he's got the scarf lead now. Obviously, he's whipped me up with the scarf lead head to toe, and I've got lashes all up and down my body. And obviously, when I'm getting the beats, he's saying, "Stop crying," because if you keep crying, the beats are going to continue. So now, as I got older, this is telling me if you hit someone and they're crying, you don't stop in it. That's what's getting embedded into me. I'm trying to like paint that picture for you. And then I went downstairs after the beating to like get a drink, and obviously I'm cut up. And I looked at my mum. My mum's gone, "Don't look at me. I don't feel sorry for you." So then from that day, like I love my mum now, but as a kid I didn't understand, and I started to hate my mum, I hated my family because I'm just catching these beats, and that was really my upbringing, like just violence. But when I was out on the streets, like I was getting beats off the olders because I grew up around West Bowling, and in West Bowling it was like a black Jamaican area, so the olders all Jamaican, a lot of yardies around there, and I was just catching beats from them, and I was just making me tough, yeah, but making me
So like I think what was happening is because you were like getting beat at home,
yeah,
you go to school basically,
and take it out there,
with people in school, because that was kind of more your age group, innit?
100%.
But that must have been, definitely looking back, that must have been traumatic, innit?
It was traumatic, yeah, and like even at school, I ended up in a Prue school. That's like a pupil referral unit where the bad kids go. I ended up there, and even there, because obviously, like I said, I'm lashing out there, and they used to wrap us up, and back then they used to hit us, give us like punches and that. So it was all just getting
actual teachers.
The actual teachers, yeah, like the rappers up, like in prison where you get wrapped up. It's not as bad as that, but they pin you down, sit on your back,
kind of like
you know what I'm saying?
They're brocking you up, but in like a legal way.
Yeah, the legal way. You know what I'm saying? So it was all getting. Then I'm going home and I've been bad at school. So what's happened at home? I'm catching the next beating, and it was just all just violent at that beginning. So that from like the age of I'd say 6 to like 10, 11, and then I moved from that area to a different area called Great Orton.
With your mum?
With my mum, yeah, with my mum, and obviously
how old were you at this time?
I was probably about 11 when I moved there. No, not just before you start year, like end of year 6 or about 11.
Going towards secondary school,
yeah, going towards there, and I moved there, and I remember I walked to the shop and I met a guy that I knew from Peru school, and he said, "Come on here with us." It was like the street. This is like call it my gang now, and that's what like I went and met him. This is the first time, and then I started going around them, and then crimes that I was committing was getting like worse. It went from just beating kids up and doing petty theft to like stealing robberies, twacking cars. It all like started escalating. I was always like violent towards people. I'd stab people, other kids, and you know, just growing up. Not no serious like I was young in it.
Like
just little pokes and that,
yeah.
like just messing about like that. And then I started running away from home because I'm a bit older now and I'm with this gang now, and they had houses that we could chill. It was all older than me. Somewhere like they might have bullied me a bit, like pushed me forward a bit, but it was all older than me. They had yards. I could chill in. Yeah, peer pressure. So I'd be chilling in these yards and I wouldn't be going home for days and days, and then I'd go home and I'd catch a beat. But remember, I'm getting bigger now, innit? So I remember one time my stepdad tried to beat me now. I've tried to fight back to get me off. I'm bigger now.
First time.
This is the first time I tried to fight back, but nah, it didn't work. You get me? Still got the mash up on that, but
you probably got beat worse.
Yeah, I got beat worse. Yeah, I did. I got pinned down on that, and I got fucked up that day still.
But I think what it is, just that whole combination of violence is it's.
I'm saying, man, it all starts at home, man.
Listen, here's a good example of a case study, isn't it? If you think about it, yeah, he's as soon as he's born into history of violence, neglect by family, right? So all the stuff that normal children had, he didn't have, right? So his future is kind of destined from the day that he was born, right? Now, a majority of people turn out, if they're born in a criminal environment or dangerous environment, they tend to turn out from the surrounding that they're in. They got no choice, you know what I mean? Survival of the fittest, right? And some, very few, that are disgusted by that life, and eventually, you know, they move away from that, yeah. But a lot of people cannot do that. A lot of people cannot do that. You know, they don't know any better, yeah. So half the time, a lot of crime, especially in poverty, you can't blame them, you know, in a way for who they are. I mean, that's not just in England. That happens anywhere in the world. That can happen in Brazil, in Sao Paulo, in Mexico, in India, in Bangladesh. It starts from the area that you're in and the people around you. You know, if you don't get the right support, if you don't get the right upbringing, what future does the guy have? What choice does he have in life?
Yeah, very limited. Very limited.
But the fact, I presume, this guy turned his life around.
I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out.
It's spiraling because it's just from like what I've seen with my own eyes, you know, growing up. Like that kind of leads the youth to kind of wild out outside.
I'm wilding out outside, man. I'm going crazy outside, man, and I'm fighting and I'm beating kids up. And I was always normal, even though I was like 7 stone. I was only a little skinny kid because I didn't really get much money. Everything I had to do something for it. You get me? Even for anything, man. A cheeseburger, I had to rob for that, or my mate, you know, my mum and that. Do you know?
So in secondary school, did it go anywhere? Did you learn anything?
So basically, I moved to this area, and I lasted like 6 weeks in secondary school. And I was 11 and I started selling white and brown for a guy. And basically, I was 11 years old. That full week I worked. And at the end of the week, they didn't pay me in it. So then I've started doing robberies.
Just to stop you quickly for the viewers, white and brown means heroin and crack cocaine, because a lot of people don't know.
Heroin and crack cocaine.
So when he was basically 11, an elder basically made you his runner, basically.
For £25 a day then as well. But I was 11.
That's a lot of money.
It was a lot of money.
Old,
but they didn't pay me at the end of the week. You know
what happened at the end of the week?
End of the week, they didn't pay me. So I started, fuck that, I'm not doing that. You get me? And then I just started doing like street robberies, but violent knife point street robberies. And I ended up going to, and fast forward, I got to like 14 hours. I ended up going to jail.
That's what. Before I get there, what was your first arrest for? The first time you were arrested?
My first ever arrest. My boy just got into a fight and smacked a guy up. I ended up getting arrested for it.
How old are you?
I was probably about 12 or something like that, somewhere around them ages. But we got arrested, and I never knew nothing about thingy. But I just knew you don't tell on your friends in it. And I never like told on him or said he did, like I never said no. And then obviously I got a little bit of more ratings for that. Then what I'm saying, I come out and his dad, that kid's dad, actually gave me some money, and that was like.
Didn't anyone like see that you were just getting involved into the roads deeper and deeper and try to grab you and say, "Yo, man"?
Nah, no one really give a shit about me like that. Do you know what I mean? Like my brother, he was on the roads himself, so if he seen me, he'd just give me money and whatever. But
carry on.
No one was bothered about, because I had no home life, man. Like even when it was Christmas Day, like I said, I had the street, we call it Withens Close, on there. Like it was Christmas, they all had like families in it. Do you know what I'm saying? Like. And on Christmas, I remember I just like walk around, wait for them to finish their Christmas dinner, so then I could go and chill again. You know what I'm saying?
You see, you said your mum was a drug addict.
Yeah.
What drugs was she taking?
My mum was on like probably like amphetamines and
stuff like
that. But like when I got older, I realized that my stepdad, he like forced it on a kind of sort of thing, and so he could like get my sisters off of her and stuff.
It was just an environment around drugs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So obviously, as you got older now, leading up to your first time you were incarcerated, like what happened?
So what happened is there was me, my boy, and another guy. It was me, my boy, and another guy, and we had a gas gun, we had a samurai sword, and we were just looking for people to rob basically. And I was always on charges for some other mad robberies. I got a kid. I think I was on the run. I took him in a garage. I robbed him, knife point, and I robbed a kid outside school. I was on them charges.
How old are you?
I was like 14 now, yeah, and I was on these charges. I think I was on the run. Anyway, we got a gas gun, we got a samurai. My other boy, he was in the army, so he drove. This is how much older than me. I'm 14, these guys are driving, you get me? So I was like the youngest, but I was gaming it. So we're driving, we got to this garage, like derelict garage, and there was a group of kids, and they knew us. But anyway, we jumped out. Stuck them up, I think I prodded a few of them with a samurai. I'll be honest with you, we got away with 2 cigarettes and £5. Yeah, that's what we got away with. Be honest with you, I'm 40. So we got away with 2 cigarettes and £5. They've obviously snitched, phoned the police, whatever. Then I've been arrested. I've been on the run for a week or something. As you're young, you can't really fund that stuff. I couldn't anyway. Boom, I got caught. Being remanded now for the first time, but I can remember, because I was young, I was 14, so I've never been to jail, but I never went to jail. I went to the secure unit, which is like a secure place where you can't go home basically.
Of course, and, because you were under the age of 16.
I was under the age of 16, or 50. I think 15, because 15 I would have gone to normal, but 14. So anyway, I remember I landed. 2 guys was cuffed to me in it, like one that side. 2 old guys took me there. I went in York House, went back to court. And I can remember the court case now, where obviously I did my month on remand in there, went back to court after a month. And I remember the solicitor coming down saying, you're getting 99 years. I said, 99 years? Like, I can't really remember how I was feeling or thought. I'd be lying if I told you. But like, it was like IPP was kind of popular. So he was on about IPP in it, 99 years. So I'm thinking, he goes, but even if you go guilty today, you'll get 2.5 years. But even then, I'm thinking 2.5 years. Wow, this is like I'm never getting out. You get me?
I think he was trying to just get you to plead out.
Yeah. But I didn't know that then. He was trying to get me to plead. Yeah, so I went guilty. I remember I went into the court, and one of my boys were there. They're both older than me. I was in the middle because I had bare charges. He got probation. He got 2 years, and I got 2.5 years. And then
at 14 years old.
14 years old.
That's a long time,
Yeah, and I went back, and I thought it was a life sentence. I couldn't see the end of it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't understand it really.
Half, right?
Pardon? Yeah, do half 15 months, so I didn't really but I didn't understand it at the time, and I thought 2.5, I didn't know. So anyway, I was in secure unit, nothing major happened there really, a few fights, few little dramas, twisted up. I was a little shit in there, I was always kicking off. I kept up that anti-authority.
Just to ask you, the secure units,
Yeah.
Are they allowed to put hands on you if you?
Yeah.
They have to wrap you up.
Yeah, they wrap you up, man. They fuck you up, man. Punch you, knee you, and get your wrist. That old trick, you know.
And the other kids, like in the unit, are from a similar area.
No, from all over. Some are from London, some are from Manchester. You know, up and down the UK.
Country, yeah.
Some of them are murderers as well.
And when you were in there, did they give you any help? Like anyone come see you?
You get a key worker. You know what? Shout out that key worker, man, Miss Lee, man. I swear down. Try? Yeah, she was a like a
Oh, yo, pause right now. Pause right now. Pause right now.
Yeah, go on then.
Are you, man? Key for life, man.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
What do you mean for fuck's sake, bro? What do you mean for fuck's sake, bro?
Is this related to the video?
Listen.
Intimidation, fight on a mason. Remember that's a petrol bomb at the station. I fear the creator, not the creation. That turned out in birth of a nation. You're not in my gang if you're working with Satan. It's boom bye bye for conversing with bacon. With no hesitation. The man I go bed but my sleep is amazing.
To what they're saying, bro. You understand?
Listen, Sonny, you being an Asian badman here, yeah, you probably have similar story to this guy. Please share it, yeah? I mean, you're the expert here.
Why the fuck would I be?
This is why Jedi is asking for your expert opinion.
Guy, man. Fuck off, man.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, come on, man. Tell us.
Please,
tell us the yayo days.
Tell us a story, man, from the bando, man. No, I don't think he's feeling like sharing. Sonny.
Yo, what up, G?
Yeah, open up that bando diary, man. Read us an excerpt.
1 second, man. I want to speak to who this person is.
I'm Pablo G, man. Pablo G.
There's no way, by the way your voice is going, man, you ain't no Pablo G, man. No.
Well, you're stereotyping now. You're being racist.
Why the fuck?
How is Pablo G meant to sound like to you?
Not like your voice. You sound like a fucking pussy, bro.
I might be. So is that a problem?
Then open your legs and let me fuck you.
Oh, from where you are, you're gonna come and do me, yeah?
Yeah.
Nasty boy. Pause that one.
No, there's no pausing on that one.
Pause that one, man. You're embarrassing the Asian. You're embarrassing the Afghans.
Why the fuck would I be embarrassing Afghans?
I don't want to participate. I don't want to participate in your bachabazi crap,
man.
I don't want to participate in no bachabazi, man.
Listen. What the fuck have you done? Show me. What the fuck have you done? Are you another con to me? Are you
Show me the money. Show me. What have you done, Sonny? Afghan Latino cartel member.
Alright, my man's fucking snitching, you know.
Which one are you, man? Which cartel are you? Sinaloa, Juarez, Gulf? Which one are you, man?
I'm a T25 Congolese.
Oh, so you're Congolese now. All right. I see. Well, last time I checked, Congolese is not in South America, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, because you're stupid. That's why.
I'm very stupid, ain't it? I got my geography wrong.
Man, fuck your geography, man. I eat you alive, man.
You eat me alive. People like you, I eat you for breakfast.
What?
See this? This is what you call a bad man. You will not see a bad man like this ever.
What did you eat for breakfast? What did you eat for breakfast? Go on, tell me. What did you eat for breakfast? Cornflakes.
I eat chapati, roti with dal.
Chapati, roti with dal. Listen. I just ate the fucking Mussolini and with the... I can't even tell this guy what I ate, man.
You had Mussolini with white line gonna make you shine.
Look at this guy's fucking... He's on my dick. Look at this guy.
You're nasty. What are you mentioning men's genitals and all that for, man? Are you...
because you're on my fucking dick, bro.
I'd rather... Pause that one. Pause. This is anti-homo talk, this channel.
What kind of conversation are you having, Gain? What is this, man?
I don't know, man. I'm trying to have a laugh, but it turns into some...
Yeah,
LGBT type talk, man.
What are you and your friend talking about today, man? I leave for a second. I come back. This is what you guys are chatting about.
Well,
listen, all right, cool.
Jedi, please accept my apologies. I will refrain from this type of conversation.
Why are you fucking saying sorry? You pussy.
Yeah. I apologize for my Afghan brother using this Pachabazi type language. I have no part of it. I live about 1,500 miles. Sorry, yeah, 1,500 miles away from his area. So
you are a pussy.
Okay.
Nah, man, you can't say
You are a pussy.
Okay.
You are a pussy.
All right.
Tell your girlfriend I said I'll buy you a new titty. You pussy.
All right. Cheers. I don't have a girlfriend, but all right. I'll let her know if I ever have a girlfriend.
Listen, man. Listen. No matter what you do, I'm gonna eat you. It's simple. It's done.
Please don't eat me. I'm too spicy for you, man.
Blue Red,
man. Where the fuck is Shine? Where's Shine?
It's me, man. I'm here, man.
Shine. It's fucking. It's Bilal.
Who?
Bilal, blood.
Who's Bilal?
Bilal, you fucking dickhead. You know me, bro.
Who's Bilal, man?
Hey,
Bilal,
Shine.
Bilal.
I will come to where you are right now, blood. And it's Bilal, blood. You owe me fucking £20, blood.
What?
Bilal,
Shine,
bro.
Shine, it's Bilal, blood. You know me, bro.
Bilal, bro.
Listen, ain't nobody ever call me Shine, blood. You must be stupid, man. Slap yourself, man. You dickhead. You failed.
Who you calling dickhead, blood? Hey, Shine, I will fucking ruin your life, blood. Where you right now? Where are you right now, blood?
Where am I right now? UB1.
UB1, but I'll be there in 10 minutes, bro. You better be there, bro.
You'll be there in 10 minutes flat, man. Cross.
Because you've been fucking ruining the show, blood. I'm going to come see you, blood, innit? I'm going to come there for my £20.
But listen, man. Whatever you got stuck in your fucking left cheek, yeah, make sure you're holding my fucking bones.
Shine, bro. I'm going to fuck you up today, bro. Tonight,
No, you're not, man. No, you're not. Don't. Please don't.
Where?
Don't, man. You're a pussy, bruv. 1 minute, man. Look at your fucking top lip, bruv. And you talking, oh, it's Bilal. No, you're not, bro.
Blood,
shut the fuck up, man.
Bruv, you know me, man. I'll ruin your life, blood. You know me, blood.
Listen. When you are fucking raised up in Southall, ain't nobody speaks with an English accent. You understand? So you are the stupid.
I've been in
No.
Hey, Sean, who you talking to, blood?
No.
Sean.
No.
Who you talking to, blood?
Nah,
Sonny's blood. Mad. No one has ever called me a blood.
Sean, I will fucking slit your throat, blood. Who you talking to, blood?
You wanna slit my throat?
Yes, blood.
Show your face right now.
Show my face, yeah?
Yeah, go on.
All right, show your face first, then I'll show my face.
Show your face, you fucking pussy.
Bro, you show your face first.
Shut the fuck up, man.
Bro,
you're a stupid black man.
Who you talking to,
and
blood?
you talk shit.
Bro, you're a pussy, old man. You're the biggest pussy in Southall, blood. I swear that.
Nah, man. I'm just trying to be a G, bro. I'm already a G. No one can. Who? Man. So what? Oh, Shine, I'm gonna slit your fucking throat. Oh, Shine. Shut the fuck up, man. You fucking pussy. Shut your fucking face.
Why are you wiggling your tongue for? Why are you wiggling your tongue, you fucking batty man?
Because you're a fucking dickhead. That's why.
Stop wiggling your tongue, you batty man, bro. Fucking gay boy.
Again, people always want to challenge me, but when it comes to it, they can't.
Shine, I will bitch slap you, man. Trust me, bro. I'll bitch slap you and take
talk
your phone,
is
bro.
cheap.
You're drunk, innit, man?
Talk is cheap. Talk is cheap. Talk is cheap.
Who you talking to, bro?
Why are you drunk?
Who you talking to?
I'm not, man. I'm trying to make a
sound drunk,
coffee, man.
So,
why are you not switching on the subject, man? Come show me your face. Show me your face.
Show your face.
Man, you people are fucking pussies, man. You people are pussies, man. But by the time you even fucking cross the Oxbridge Road, yeah, to my fucking Southall, yeah, I will dub you lot up, man. Are you lot fucking dumb?
Nah, bro.
Come on, show me something, then.
Shine, I'll bet you £20.
No. Listen, talk is cheap.
£20, I'll kill you, bro.
Show me action. Action speaks louder than words.
You want to bet? Let's bet £20.
Action speaks louder than words. Show me. Sound
like Gracious K, man. You're gonna do a fucking migraine skank, bro. What's wrong with you, man? But show me. You show me blood.
Why am I gonna show you something? Am I gonna show you my fucking riches? Are you fucking dumb? You wanna see my riches? You wanna speak about my Islam? You wanna speak about my things? And then you wanna look at us? Why are you watching my pockets? Stupid.
Yo, Shine, shut the fuck up, man. You embarrass the Asians. Don't embarrass the Muslims now as well. You fucking cocksucking cunt.
You're not that pussy, man.
You're an embarrassment. You're an embarrassment to men. You're pussy old.
Calm down, Aki.
Take a shahada, man.
Hi. Calm down, please.
And pay the man his 20 quid as well, you fucking cheapskate.
Listen, hang on a second, yeah? I did not respect anybody. I did not disrespect anybody.
How can you rob a man 20 quid, man?
20 quid,
like, why?
Yeah?
You're
dismissed. You're dismissed from the Latino cartel.
Come.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, people, come. I will challenge 10 man to myself right now.
Whoa, pause.
What are you lot saying?
Is that a gangbang?
You lot fucking dickheads, man. Yo, I'm fucking your fucking baby mama on top of the fucking 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m., 4 a.m., 5 a.m. What are you lot doing? You lot are dickheads.
You're lying, blood. My baby mama will never go nowhere near you, blood. You're
fuck your baby mama, man. She fucking cleans the toilet for me.
My baby mama
fuck your baby mama, man. She's fucking sick and tired of you.
No, she's not. She's not, bro. You're lying. You're lying, blood. She's not. She
then what the fuck do you want for me? Did I disrespect you?
What? Hey, Shine, stop being a pussy and send my money, man.
Listen, you know what we're gonna do, yeah?
What are you gonna do?
We're gonna find these motherfuckers, yeah? We're gonna hunt them and we're gonna fucking tie them up into their own mama's houses. That's what we're gonna do. For 2 years, yeah, we're gonna feed them their own mama's fucking shit. That's what we're gonna do. Game on. Let's go.
Hey, Shine. Shine.
Why are you mentioning my fucking name online, bruv?
When did you drop out of school? When did you drop out of school, blood? When did you
say that again?
When did you finish school, blood? Year 8 or year 9?
Listen,
blood?
I'm not a blood.
When did you finish school, blood? Tell me.
I'm not a blood.
Did you finish year 9, blood?
I never finished.
Did you finish year 9, blood?
I never finished year 9.
Like, horrible woman. When you got to know her, she was cool, and you know they try to do what they can.
Try what they can, and there's so many people to help.
Yeah, when you're that type of person, and I always say I kept up my aura. You know, certain man they be on road and stuff like that, and they go to jail and a little like bitches like they fold and not they don't keep up the aura. But me, I always kept up that aura. You understand? I didn't turn into little. I didn't know Cat B, none of them. Never had none of that stuff that good people.
So did you go from there into youth offenders?
I went from there on my 5th because I was that much of a problem. On my 15th birthday, they shipped me out. Like literally, as soon as they could possibly get rid of me, they sent me to HMYI Weatherby. So obviously, this is my first time
in Yorkshire, right?
In Yorkshire, that's in Leeds, like next to Leeds. And I remember I've landed there, and I never knew that. Obviously, they couldn't put you in a dirty pad. I didn't know the ins and outs of this is my first time I've landed in here. They put me in a pad with ants and bare rubbish, but obviously, I thought, fuck it, I don't know what to do.
How did you feel like? Because it must have been the layout must have been different to the secure unit, right?
Yeah, proper jail in it. They got the bars, you got the windows.
How did you feel?
But I was like I was nervous in it, bro. I'm not gonna gas you up. I'll probably even a bit shook. You know what I'm saying? It was my first time. I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know nothing. I didn't know, and I've got put in these clothes, and I'm not allowed my stuff and stuff like that. And it was just different. And there was a lot of big kids in there. When I was in Weatherby in 2008. Like 15-year-olds looking like 21-year-old men, like some big physical guys. And it was just a bit of a shock to me, you get me? And I was in there a week and a gang war happened because of me. So I've come from secure unit, and when I was in there, there was a kid whose big brother was in Weatherby. But that kid told me he used to smoke crack with his brother. I didn't know that's a disrespectful thing, but I've landed on C-Wing after my induction, and that kid shouted at me because I had some exclusive gels. So in jail, if you have certain colour shower gels, they're like, certain man want to do little trades. Back then anyway, that's how it went. And this guy shouted at me, I was like, oh yeah, I know your little brother, you smoke crack with him. That's it. Yo, what? It's on in the morning. This is my first night, so I thought, shit, man, it's on in the morning. You get me?
You said the wrong thing.
I said the wrong thing, but then come out in the morning, got into it, didn't last long, you know, bells, and then that kicked off like a gang war in prison straight away. He got moved to ENF.
Well, why did it start like a little beef? But people took your side and some people took his side.
So basically, he was from Grimsby, innit? And he's landed on F-Wing where I didn't even know, but I had my Cody, who got 2 years, and my other two boys that I know from road.
Okay.
He's landed on their wing saying, I'll just beat up this guy, Janaya, yeah? He didn't beat me up. It was like a 5-second fight, but I probably did lose. I don't know. Fuck it anyway. But my man landed on there, so they rushed him in it.
Oh, they rushed him because you were the
Cody. So they with me, so they've rushed him. So that now I didn't even know about line route. I'm new to this. So they've come on that route. Yo, Janaya, yo, shouting me like that. You know, it's jail, innit? I'm like, some shouting me. I'm like, yo. He's like, yo, fuck my man up. We fucked him up. Yeah. So like, yeah. All right, cool.
Youth offenders, boy.
Yeah. And then it just got into it from there. We had to do it at the gym. And this is where it really popped off now. I was in education. Me, my boy, and my other boy, my Cody, and one of my other boys were in education. We clocked them in the classroom upstairs. So we've gone down. My boy couldn't read. He was doing extra reading sessions, yeah. So we've gone and grabbed him and said, yo, them are upstairs, yeah. So we've gone up. Obviously, I wasn't really a fighter there with my hands. I just grabbed the chair. My other boys grabbed the chair. My other boy is a bit of a brawler, innit? It's like headbutt. Basically, we got into it in the classroom, and then we ended up down the block. This is my first week in Weatherby, though. You understand? I was coming from like chilling where you get takeaways if you're good to this, yeah.
Oh, you get takeaways in security.
You're getting takeaways, you get me?
You don't get takeaways in youth offenders, yeah.
So we've got there now. We've done that. I've ended up down the block, segregation, 7 days, and then that was like my first stint in Weatherby, and I got used to the jail.
Just to stop it quickly, how was it in the block for the first time? Because it's 23-hour bang up, right?
23 hour, and back then in Weatherby, in 08, they had no plug sockets, no radio. I don't know. Yeah, we had taps, but we didn't have nothing. You get me? Maybe
just the bed and the sink and the toilet, basically.
Bed, sink, toilet.
How was that for you?
So now, because I had my two boys, because they put us all next to each other.
Okay.
So this time it worked. It was only 7 days as well, but it felt like a lifetime. I've done a lot of block time, but this was my first time, 7 days, and it felt like a month. You understand? And we were playing mathematic games like, yo, guess the number and divide it, just passing time, bro.
But you seem to have dealt with kind of like the prison thing quite well, because a lot of people, the first time is kind of.
I'll tell you what, yeah, I was kind of enjoyed it because I had like stability now. You get me? I had friends around me. I went on the roads where I was just
in a routine, basically.
Yeah, I had a routine. That's what I'm trying to say, and I wasn't catching no beats.
Because obviously you grew up in that environment of just drama all the time. At home, and that it does give you like a routine. You wake up.
Yeah.
I don't know if it must have been the same in Weatherby, but in youth offenders, it make you do your bed.
Yeah.
You have
bed
to
back.
You have to make your bed. So it gives you like something. You've got to be up. You know, if you're not up. So it must have gave you like a different type of routine you've never had before, innit?
Yeah, 100%.
Whatever. But at any point, did you think this is long? I don't want to come back here.
Well, at that time, no. I thought I was cool. I thought I was the man in it. I thought, yeah, I've been in prison now. I got out of that sentence. I was released on the 10th of the 3rd, 2009. And then I came out of there. I was out 1 week.
So you're about 16 now, right?
No. I'm still 15.
Oh, 15.
I was when I was 14, so I was 15. It was March, so just before I was 16, so it was March. I came out and 1 week because my mum, I've come and see my mum. I could see that she's a bit, you know, like like getting worse. Does that make sense? And just like, I'll be back. I went out, never came back, got recalled. I was out like 3 days. I got my full recall and I didn't get out, but now I know jail, innit? So when I've gone back.
Straight to Weatherby?
Straight to Weatherby, yeah. And then I've gone back and I ended up getting transferred on my
What did you get recalled for, sorry?
So basically, there was a house party going on. I was upstairs with a girl. We would just, you know, do what you do in it. I was come out of jail, and downstairs, all the man that's in there messing about, they're robbing the house. I literally had nothing to do with it. I didn't steal nothing from the house.
Recall though, isn't it?
So I got recalled. I was on tag as well. So boom, I got recalled for that, and I've gone in, but I'm no jail now, innit? So I'm kind of used to it, yeah. No one's telling me nothing in it, so I'm banging out. I got shipped out of there on my 16th birthday. I got transferred from there to can't be my 16th birthday, you know. Yeah, 16th birthday. I got transferred to Castington, which is in Northumbria. I got shipped out for being the ringleader of a gang. That was on my, it must be my 16th birthday.
Northumbria is kind of like up
north. So when I've landed up there, at first there's a few guys I know they'd been like sent up there, but they all went. So up there it was racist back then.
I can imagine, yeah.
Bad race, and they don't know the difference between like an Asian guy, like Pakistani, African, Jamaican. Like, they don't know. They're just calling me a Paki.
They don't care about.
Yeah, they just call me a Paki or a black this or black that. But I'm banging. I'm not one of them guys who can say that to. So I'm coming out, I'm banging out these Sunderland guys. I'm banging out, I'm fighting. Even schools are racist. I'm headbutting them. I was going crazy. I ended up doing like 5 months of my sentence there in the block. But when I've been banging out, I've gained respect now. Because people know, yo, he's on it.
Fight back here, yeah. Youth offenders, they respect that. I don't know.
I've gained respect, and they didn't want didn't really like. I got in there, then
the bullies is trying it with you.
Yeah.
If you allow it, they'll carry on. If you fight back, they'll stop it.
Yeah, and then I met a guy from Manchester. And me and him trained together. He was from the Gooch gang. Me and him was training together, and I got out of there, but I got out there hench, got out there big, but straight away on home. Mum's even worse. I'm thinking straight back on the roads, innit? Instantly. I think it was within that week, I was back selling white and brown, heroin and crack cocaine for this guy.
So when you came out of prison, that you started.
Their shit decisions and whatever, man. I don't know.
All I know is that this guy got 3-way racism. I mean, it's bad enough for him, his life. He's getting racism from Pakistanis, from the whites and the blacks. Like, what?
I didn't hear the bit about him getting racism from the blacks still, so I don't know. I didn't hear that bit.
He might get it from a Pan-African still.
I don't know. I think Kale thinks he's method acting, I think.
That's why I mentioned it. You know what I mean? Kale is not impressed.
Started working for a gang.
Started working like for a gang. Older though. But to me, I was still.
What was it? Heroin and crack again?
Heroin and crack, yeah.
Peddling, basically.
Yeah. So I'm on the streets, and these guys, basically, me and my boy, little D, yeah. Like, God rest his soul, he's dead now, yeah. But me and him, he was my best friend, and me and him, we used to cut the items in half, innit? We used to like chop them out and make extra money. So, but little D's got a beating for this now, yeah. So he's got a beating.
They found out that you don't, yeah.
Yeah. So basically, and then boom, so I've ended up robbing all the money anyway. They've gone to my house, innit? Good, like giving my mum loads of like, we're gonna kill this guy. But these guys were like pussies, innit? But I didn't know, and I was scared then, innit?
Young.
I was young, you get me? So I was intimidated by this. And then, so basically, I had a charge where I could definitely go back to prison on. But basically, I'm not gonna comply with no fucking orders. Went to jail to get out of the way. Went to jail, and then
again for the third time.
I went to jail again, yeah. And basically, what happened in this sense is when I landed back in there, I just got pictures of my baby girl scans. My girlfriend at the time got pregnant or whatever. But there was a beef going in the jail. My boy just got licked up with a bar, and I've landed back. One of the kids, I beat him up in the gym, fucked him up. Then another kid, there was a situation they had. I was arrested for it, where a kid was slashed. So basically, everyone's on the yard, and there's a gap. There's a yard between D-Wing and ENF, and there's a gap in the gate about this big. And I was arrested for this offense. Someone's gone to the gate. Basically, a guy said, yo, my man's there. Someone's gone to the gate. They've slashed the guy through the gate. It's gone down his face, up his lip. I got arrested for it. I remember him saying he had like 40 stitches in his face.
That's a joke.
Yeah. But then I've gone to the block for that offense. So they put me down the block for 28 days. Then I got NFA'd, got arrested, got NFA'd, and I got out. And then when I got out, I can't really remember, I had my daughter in it, so I was good. It was like
just to quickly just want to fill in a couple of gaps.
Yeah.
So basically, what happened? You came out.
Yeah.
And you start selling for these guys. You're still young though, isn't it?
Yeah,
16, 17.
16, 17, yeah.
So you still don't understand like money and stuff like that. So when that went wrong, obviously you owed them money.
Yeah.
They will start coming to your mum's. How did you get that sorted out?
No, this is what I'm going to get to now. So So I came out like I'm saying I was good, blah blah blah. But these guys now, I got a bit older. I come out another jail sentence.
How long were you that third sentence? How long?
I only did a month.
Oh, just a month.
Yeah, I did a month.
So they're still on your case for the money.
Yeah. And then when I came out, I've done another. Like I said, I stayed out of jail for a bit. My daughter was born. I stayed.
So you can't get in and out. And
yeah. And then boom. What's happened is I've come out of jail. I'm fresh out. I was kind of bigger, but I've come out of like HM, like the older jail now, like Marshgate. Yeah, so I'm 18 now. 18, yeah. I'm driving up the road, and this guy that owed the money to, he see me in the traffic. My boy was with me too, said, jump out, bang him in it. So I've jumped out of the car, and I banged him to get me. Sat him, get me, sat him. His boys have run over, tried backing him. I fucked him up. I fucked them all up, you get me?
So you're much bigger than
I'm bigger now, innit? I'm gaining my, and then after I've done that, I felt good because he deserved that, bro. The guy who come to my house, putting my mum through shit, thinking he was a bad man. I'm so happy that I knocked him out, to get me. He was hurt from that as well. He was hurt. He had to wear sunglasses and that big black. I fucked him up, yeah. And then yes, I'm getting bigger now. And then after that, I've started like committing more
serious crimes.
Serious crimes, you can call them, innit? Like, can't discuss them all, but I did, like, you know, just bigger robberies, bigger type crimes.
You said in your videos that was more your thing, robbing and stuff.
Yeah, I was more of a robber. Like, I was more of a robber. But before I started robbing drug dealers and stuff like that, I started doing. I was a grafter, and I was getting the money in from doing some serious robberies. Then I ended up on a charge. There was nothing to do with me, and rightly so, I found not guilty. But
what was the charge?
It was like people got like a home invasion robbery, like tie-up
stuff, yeah.
And I was rightly so found not guilty. But here's what happened. So I was out doing all these crimes, and basically police officers said that was me. I was remanded. A lot of stuff happened on this remand as well. But I was looking at 20 years. Between 13 and 20, my solicitor came down on the last day of trial, so they expect between 13 and 20. But whilst I was on remand, this is my first time in Armley now, 21 now, I'm in big jail now. My cousin was on F-wing, he was getting like parcels. I don't really understand this stuff, but he was giving me, blessing me with phone, whatever I need, phones, whatever. And then on the wing I was on, a parcel was coming over, had like 40 Zs of spies, whatever phones, and I was allegedly, well, I was spun in the morning. They thought I had something to do with that. And I was spun and moved off the wing. I was moved on to C wing in Armley. And then what happened is, plus I'm stressed out, I'm on this charge, I've not done it, and blah, blah, blah. But I've gone, and I had to have a phone basically. So they moved me off that wing where I was comfortable, had everything nice, patterned gym. You know how it is in jail, everything's patterned. They put me on C wing. Obviously, they've spun my pad to find my phone. But I've gone to C wing, I've had no phone. But I needed the phone, I needed to chat to people. So my boys come up to me, I said, who's got the phones on you? It's like, my man there. This guy was in jail for spraying a Mac 10 on the back of a super bag. I don't know what he did. I walked in his pad, his fingers on charge, I've took it. He's come behind me, followed me down the landing. I spun around, punched him, knocked him out, yeah. He's trying to crawl up the railings and I try to get up. I've gone behind my door, yeah, I'm using the tech now. Scouts, still my boy. He's going, nah, yo, Jar, it's my phone, bro. But me and Scouts did basic together, it was cool, innit? Yeah. I said, you're lying, bro. It's my phone, you get me what you're on about. It's mine now. You know, he's in jail for you lying. He's like, nah, come on, Jar. I was like, all right, cool, let me use it. I'll give you it back. So give me it back. But guess what? I still need the phone in it, bro. So now I've gone, yeah. In the morning, there's some kids that had a phone. I've gone to his door in the night time, bang. I'm coming for you in the morning. I thought I was untouchable, yeah. I shouldn't have done that because what he's done on the night now, he's got prepared, innit? I've given
the Scouts guy.
No, not the Scouts guy. This is the guy I punched, forget how he's done. Okay. Yeah. This is another guy in the wing now. So I've given Scouts the phone back. That situation's dead out now, yeah. But now on the same wing, I still need a phone now because I've given that one back to Scouts, you get me? So now I've gone down the landing. These other guys meant to have a phone. It was from Keithley, so some white brothers. I went to his door, I said, yo, I'm coming for you in the morning, yeah? So now, what's happened is they've got ready. So in the morning, I've got ready. I put my jacket on, you know, prison grey jacket. I put a bar, I had like a bath put on my top. I thought it gets sticky. So I've gone inside, I've gone to his cell. Guess what? Man's got a table leg, yeah? Hot custard and a knife, yeah? I don't know, I think he had a table leg in his hand. Well, he did have the table leg in his hand. I said, yo, come then. My man swung the table leg, hit me here. He snapped my arm snapped, but I couldn't feel at the time, adrenaline. So what about I done? Whipped out the bar, zoom, vroom, licking him. His boys come running behind me with a knife. And I've come out the pad. I've gone back down the landing. So my back, the chapels there, I'm going to the chapels. No one can come behind me now. This guy's running at me with a knife. Guess what I'm doing? Vroom, vroom, vroom. I'm just fucking licking him up, bro. But the stupid guy kept running off and running back. Vroom, vroom, vroom.
Knife on him.
These times, yeah, the knife on him like a little shitty blade. I've got a bar. I've got the leverage in it. So now he's finally realised, yo, I'm getting fucked up. I ended up breaking his arm. I fucked him up, you get me? But there no cameras on you. And then the screws come down the landing. Yes, I can get back down the fucking landing. I'm going crazy. Get me the fuck down. The screws ran off. Now they've all lined up on the bottom of the landing.
The right squad.
Not even right squad. There's normal screws all lined up, yeah. But now there's the SO and he's cool, SO Knowles, yeah. And he's come up the landing. He's going, Tomo. But there's no when I go, bro, and I lose it, bro. It's like I'm not in my body.
Calm down again, yeah.
I'm out of my body. I'm in some next dimension. You get me? I'm just zoned in.
Adrenaline as well.
Yeah, and I'm fucking zoned in, bro. I'm just going, Tomo, girl, me Tomo in jail, innit? Tomo dropped the bar. So boom, I dropped the bar, yeah. I come back, boom, I dropped the bar, yeah. They took me to my cell. They've only seen what I've done on the landing, but straight away, you know, in jail, you need to think, shit, I need to get out of the situation. I've just got myself in, I fucked up here, blah, blah, blah. You get me? I'm like, nah, boss.
Reality's hit now.
Reality's hit now, yeah. Like, nah, boss, my arm snapped. He's broke my arm. He's like, well, took me segregation, 3 days. I've realised my arm's broke. That situation there. So obviously, I've done this. I'm on the trial now, innit? Like I'm saying to you. So that's all happening in jail. I'm on the trial. So I've gone to court. It's the first day of trial. There's 3 of us. One of my codees, he booked.
Jedi, to be honest, man, I think you probably have more interesting story than he does.
There's a part that I want to get to still. I'm not gonna lie. There's a part. It's not. Let me see if I can find it.
What in the Asian?
Hey, he's more Jamaican than Asian. Let's be honest.
You think?
Well, he's half Jamaican and the other half. Well, 1/4 is white, 1/4 Pakistan.
It's like 1/3 white, 1/3 Jamaican, 1/3 Asian.
No, there is no 1/3. What are you on about?
I don't know.
He's half Jamaican. His dad's Jamaican. He said his mom is white Pakistani. So
how does that make sense?
I think he said okay. His mum, his grandmother was white, and his granddad, I think, was Asian, and that's what that.
That's why it makes his mom half white, half Pakistani.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is that, you know, he's not just Jamaican and you know, and Asian.
And majority of it is Jamaican, isn't it? I presume he's got full Jamaican father.
Not involved.
But regardless. Yeah, you know, it is what it is. Victim of his circumstance.
He still managed to get a perm though, mad.
He could get away with South Indian.
Sorry?
Man can get away with South Indian.
In Sri Lanka?
Yeah, he does. He looks like that kind of Aboriginal kind of look. Weird.
Yeah, he's got arts perm, so yeah, he's Asian.
Yeah. Listen, them guys have loads of stories to tell when you're in the prison.
Yes, Sonny, tell us some of yours, Shine. Shine said he's done some pen yesterday. And
All right, here it is.
Right. There was a little dog there. The dog got scared me. I walked past the dog when it was in the wardrobe. You know, like we got told it was a big block. And one of my boys were with me. But when we was coming out of the house, the guy came back. So the guy's come back now, but he's already ballied up, whatever. He's run off, yeah. And but he's obviously seen the car we was in. Now the car we was in was on Facebook on like a raffle, like it got won or something. I ended up getting this car, buying this car, but the car ended up getting linked back to me. So now they knew that we've robbed him in it. Well, I've robbed him. Yeah. It was me. You get me? And so I'm in a hotel now. I've got the cocaine. I'm partying in it. I've got this big block. I'm thinking, you get me? I've got my fucking tool with me. You know, I'm fucking Al Capone me now. So now the guys rung me in it. You think you can rob me? Blah blah blah. I said, come to Havelock Street. This is a street on Great On Road side of Tesco. I used to tell everyone, come to here, innit? Because I know I'm going to come down there, fucking whatever I'm going to do.
And you
sniffed up, like, come here. He never came. And then, like I said, I was selling a bit of drugs back then. I was doing well. And I had a kid. And he was, like, working for me. You know, I don't want to say working for me. He was helping me out whilst the beef was going on.
Okay.
I couldn't really go and do nothing. So he was helping me out. He's going to go see someone now. and he's believed. Well, he's rung me up and said, when I've drove like a one-way street, it's in Tyersall in the area in Bradford, and you go down it and there's only one way in and one way out. I believe so. I've never been right down it. And he's like, when I've gone in, he said they've come behind me and one's come in front of me. And then so I thought, so we knew the guy who phoned for the thing, you get what I'm saying? So the next day, my guy was like my main guy who would roll out together, you know what I'm saying? He's come around, whatever he's doing, partying. And then something's happened, like actions happened where that kid that we thought tried to set, basically thought it was me that was going to come set up. Something's happened to him in it, like people have gone there. Things have been, tools have been used, yeah. And after that, because of the level of violence what was used in that situation, after that setup, it went kind of dead. But their guy who was like their main guy, he was like in jail, who would really get involved in beef. So now the beef's come kind of dead, but then he's come out of jail. My boy seen that guy's missus in a takeaway. I think he spat on her. I'm 100% about it. I think he spat on her. So
your mate spat on her?
Yeah, and said, your boyfriend can't do shit. You know what I'm saying? Something along them lines.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Yeah, so now, obviously, he's had to do whatever he's had to do. Then I think it was someone was arrested for spraying an AK, basically, at my boy's house, and sprayed the AK or whatever.
So someone shot up your friend's house, basically?
Yeah. And then obviously the beach like started off now, like it's on again.
So people are onto you now?
Yeah, people are onto me now and whatever. And then so I've seen this person in it a few different times, and whatever's happened there has happened there. They've got off from me, basically. They didn't really want it. They can come like that, but they couldn't come like face to face. They couldn't really do nothing in it, and a few things have been gone back at them. You know what I'm saying? And so yeah, the beast like that now. And my one of my mates has gone to jail or whatever. So I was like on my own on the roads and that. And what's happened is I've been up for that kid now who's done that allegedly with the AK, whatever's happened, he's been beat up really bad. He's been caught, he's been beat up, he's been, fucked up basically. And then what's happened is I've been like partying in it. Like I said, I used to be robbing people, partying. I'm taking loads of drugs and that MDMA, Been up for like 4 days. I've jumped in my Jeep. I've come out of the hotel, I've jumped in my Jeep, and I'm waiting for I'm going to look for my missus. Sorry, because you've been up 4 days, your missus arguing. I'm looking for her now. And when I'm going to look for her, I've seen them in it on the opposite side of the road. And they've been in a car, and I've been in a Jeep. So I've come across like the central reservation, drove straight out and bam, rammed them in it. I'm not thinking straight.
You've rammed them?
I've rammed them. So I've been up for 4 days. So I've hit them, and then they've
been on a 4-day bender, basically.
Been on a 4-day bender, yeah. I literally no sleep for 4 days. Like I fell asleep outside my mate's house for about half an hour. So boom, I've rammed them now. But guess what? I now know, because like the beef, obviously, whatever got sorted out, and I've heard that basically they were looking for somebody else that day. So when I've rammed them, they've been really, really tooled up. They've had like machetes,
So they were actually looking for someone else.
And I've rammed them. You get me? So now I've rammed them, and then my Jeep's kind of buckled, and then obviously I thought, fuck it, I'll have it with them. So when I've spun back round, going on the right side of the road, they've come behind me, I thought, fuck it, I'll have it with them. Stopped, they've just told the tools, bro. So now it's like, fucking hell. So I thought, fuck it, let me get to my local, innit? So they're following me, chasing me, whatever. I've got to my
on foot or in the car?
In cars now.
Okay.
So I've got to my local thinking, right, I'm going to bump into someone, it's going to pop off. But I had something put down. So I've gone to where the thing's put down, but I didn't have time to get out the Jeep and get it without them coming towards me with the tools and that, whatever they had on them. So I thought, fuck that. So I got to a part and grabbed I thought, fuck this. Bam, rammed them in reverse, yeah. Now, because I've been up for days, the Jeep's only stalled, but I thought my Jeep's broke. So I'm thinking, shit, fuck it. So boom, the axles come through the window, and other guys come to that side, and then boom, I've kicked the door. He's fell over, got into it a little bit, and I thought, fuck it, I'll get off in it. I thought, let me get off. You get me, it's a sticky one, the tool up, I'm slipping basically. So I got drawn to a corner anyway. Obviously, I've been up for 4 days. I'm fucked. To get me, fuck this man, I can't run. I'm fucking in it. Trying my best. Boom. Axe has come, hit me in the back of the head. Obviously, dazed me a bit. Hit me in the front of the head. Yeah, I got this like scar.
Yeah, I've seen the scars on your. I've seen the scars on your.
Yeah, they hit me here. Then obviously, I've gone down in it. Nothing I can do. They're just chopping the fuck out of me, bro. Yeah,
I could see the scars on your arms.
Yeah, I got scars here. I got this one. I got my leg, the lump there, and I had to take arteries out of this leg. But that's different part. But I'm in there. I'm laid there now, and they're just chopping the shit out of me, bro. Yeah, and I swear that I was looking at the fucking sky, bro.
Are you still conscious?
Yeah, I'm conscious. They didn't knock me out. You get me? And obviously, they're hitting me in my head. They're hitting me everywhere, bro. I'm just looking. And I'm in pain in it, bro. And someone must have shouted something. They must have been zoned out, hitting me in it. Someone must have shouted something, and then like they've looked up, and it's like obviously must have put something. I don't know. They've run off anyway. I'm fucked up and I can't move. Then my brother, because when I was getting I rung my brother and a guy called Gaj, good mate of mine. He's come. Gaj has come, and Gaj started praying in it, you know, in his language and that, saying, "You're gonna be all right." Again, I looked at Gaj, I'm like, Gaj, am I gonna die, bro? Because that's how you feeling it. Like, if you feel like I'm gonna die, like, nah, you're not gonna die, you know, and whatever. They went in the ambulance and got rushed to hospital, bro.
You know, just a couple things I want to pick up from that story. Like, you said you're on a 4-day bender, MDMA and whatever.
Yeah.
With me personally, I've never even tried MDMA. I don't even know what that is.
Yeah.
I don't even know what it looks like, you know?
Yeah.
So, like, for me, like, when I was on road, I understood the dangers of getting caught slipping.
Yeah.
So I didn't get high like that.
Yeah.
I moved like correct.
Yeah.
Because I know I'm not that guy who's gonna get caught slipping, inshallah. So them type of drugs, any drug that kind of just put you out of your senses, I wasn't interested. I didn't really drink alcohol, you know. It's very I probably could count on one hand in my whole life.
Yeah.
How many times I drank alcohol, 2 hands. It just wasn't my thing, because it kind of made me lose my focus. I was kind of not in control no more. I didn't like that. I always wanted to be in control situation.
Yeah.
So the only thing I'll really take is weed, because weed didn't do that to me. When you take drugs like MDMA, you said you get for 4 nights. Well, this is 4 nights, no sleeping.
No sleep. I was with one girl and we were just getting messy, bro. You don't sleep, you don't eat.
And cocaine on top of that,
alcohol to like bring me down a little bit, you know, up and I'm down.
But when you're in that zone, do you not think like, I've got beef going on?
Yeah, but what I think in my mind is, obviously I'll come around, I'll sort myself out, and then I'll you know what I'm saying? But it don't work like that sometimes, and I shouldn't. I could say I was just living a hectic lifestyle, man. You know, I'm partying, I'm rolling.
Like, you know, like for me, like personally, like because I knew the dangers of getting caught slipping, like for me, you just had to be on point, like Jason Bourne. Like as soon as you come out that house,
you're on point.
Just know what's left or right, the number plates, everything. Understand what's going on.
I was like that at one point. You know, like I always had my thing on me. I was always on point and aware of my surroundings, every angle. But the more you take drugs, the more drugs are involved. You lose that. You lose the senses, everything, bro. You get delusional.
Yeah,
you feel untouchable. No, I felt like there was not one person in Bradford that could touch me or do anything. No matter what state I was in.
A lot of people say cocaine does that.
Yeah, I felt like that. I felt like a king, bro.
Seriously,
no one's fucking doing nothing. You get me?
That's crazy, man. Like
I'm saying,
you know, because I've never like. So now you've been chopped up.
Yeah,
like you're in the back of the car going hospital.
Yeah.
So once you're in that bed, what exactly happened? Like, what did the doctor say? Like,
so I'm in hospital. Like, you're gonna lose your leg. So obviously, but I think let me tell you a funny story. My mum's come, remember, you know my situation. My mum now, for what I'm explaining to you, she come to hospital. She seen me there, fucked up, bloodied up. Guess what? She's come and said to me, "Oh, you're alive. I'm going home now." That's all she said.
Seriously?
That was it, bro. Literally, come in. You alive? I'm alive. She went.
How did that feel?
It was just that was my mum in it, bro. You get me? So that's nothing new to me.
So you just neither here nor there.
Where people have obviously come to hospital, I've told them to go away, because you know when you've been defeated, bro, and you're in that situation. Obviously, it's not happened to you, like you said, you was on point, but obviously, like when you've been defeated and you feel like.
Sorry, Jedi, can I pause you there for a second? Yeah, listen. Real recognizes real, right? This Asian brother that the guy that's interviewing him, he's trying to compare a little side hustle he's done to a guy who was born into it, This is a bit that pisses me off. Yeah, people up there that don't need to do that, they do it for.
Man. Sorry. The first agent is a decent guy. He's done his stuff, but he wasn't like rowdy and da. You got to remember the difference between London